Sleepyheads. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, but more importantly, it's the Autumn Championship. We've got Europe and South America on deck today, and as y'all know, if you've been watching our esports events, we like to do a little pre-show where we talk about some teams to look out for, and there's some teams that might catch you by surprise. Before we get into that, though, we got to get into the format. Sparky, what is the format for today? I've never watched an esports event before. How do these things work?
Well, that's a very interesting question because it's the same that it is for every seasonal that we have. It's the familiar format that we know and love so much. At this point, we are best of 5. And it is, of course, going to be a double elimination tournament, meaning if you lose when you're on the top side of the bracket, the winner's side of the bracket, it's okay. Your day's not done. You still get to go down into the elimination bracket, and you have a chance to make it all the way through on that side. Of course, this is going to be, as we know, 2v2. Last week was 1v1. This week is 2v2. And when we're done with this weekend, that will conclude the Autumn Championship. Of course, we have a massive prize pool coming out for all of the regions involved in this weekend. And I'm excited to see what they have for us today in the 2v2 Autumn Championship.
Well, you say that this weekend will conclude the Autumn Championship, but do you count the Autumn Royale as part of that? Or is that its own thing?
I feel like that's its own thing, but it's not crazy that you brought that up.
I was just curious.
Yeah. What do you think?
Not trying to be combative. I consider it part of it.
Okay.
Because that to me is like the cap of the Autumn Championship experience, or like that seasonal. But you know, I don't fault you for your logic. But anyways, it's time to get into some key teams. Some teams to look out for today. Some will be really obvious, probably the ones that I'll talk about. Some will be a little bit weird, probably the ones Sparky will talk about. That's how things go.
I would actually do normal ones, and we'll get into that later, why one normal one may not be included. But who are we starting off with today?
I believe we're starting off with the most obvious choice possible, and that is the team of Acno and Blaze. Unless I misread what Toast said. I'm sorry, Toast.
You already said it, so that's what we're doing anyway. It's 2
Get
versus
ready.
1, so he's going to have to deal with that. Because even though we're in EU, well, they also kind of have a lot of democracies as well. But we're coming from America, which is a more or less, sometimes, depending on who you talk to and what time. We're about to get into some geopolitics and I think we're probably talking about here. Blaze. So Blaze has been going crazy in the ranked queue. And it's really funny because his highest rated team on the EU ladder is not his teammate. And in fact, his lowest rated team in the top 25 is his teammate Acno. He's at like 2666 right now with Acno, 2.87 win-loss record. With Godly, he is at 2799 peak with a 2.86 win-loss record, so a little bit lower than with Acno, but more games and a higher peak. Then with Ted, who is Senior Pink, I don't know if that's a Reservoir Dogs reference for Mr. Pink, one of the characters. I was going to call a legend of Reservoir Dogs.
But in Spanish.
243 wins, 54 losses, 28-12 peak, 4.5 win-loss ratio. Bro, why is Blaze playing with Acno? Why isn't he playing with Ted? It's crazy.
Yeah, but Blaze and Acno, they're such a staple of not only 2v2, not only EU 2v2s, but 2v2s as a whole.
Yes, absolutely.
They've been together for so long, and like that's kind of been their thing. Kind of like how the Mythbusters, like they didn't really hang out with each other outside of the show. That's kind of how Acno and Blaze are. Like they go hang out with other people, but when it's time to go to work, they put on a show. And of course, they're arguably the strongest team across the board this year. Having won 2 of the 3 available DreamHacks, they are looking incredibly dominant. And of course, they've been dominating EU as a whole.
And because Blaze is playing with so many different players in the ranked ladder, one, that's why he's one of the best players that 2v2 has ever had. Definitely probably the best 2v2 player in Europe for sure, but he also gets info into how some of those other people play, specifically if we're looking at who is another competitor that they really will be looking at in like grand finals is a player like Godly. So he's starting to know some of the intricacies of not just how to play against Godly, but also how to play with Godly, knowing what Godly's strengths and weaknesses are when they're in that collaborative team environment.
I do also like that you pointed out how much Blaze has been playing in the ranked ladder, because it wasn't that long ago where Acno and Blaze were at the top and we're starting to fall off, and we saw like Godly Fozie starting to beat them out, and Blaze like literally was like, you know what, I've been taking it easy, it's time to put in that work, and I like to see that he's still continuing to put in that work. But anything else you want to say before we go into the next team?
One thing specifically is they are a team that is mostly unaffected by recent nerfs to blasters and cross. They're not playing those legends. You don't see that coming out from them. So they're kind of immune to some of the recent balance changes that some of the other teams, not only just in EU, not only just in South America, but even in North America as well, that are forcing people onto different legends.
Yes, I can see that. All right, next team is going to be a team of Jasir and Delta.
Jasir and Delta. So Polymonto, EU commentary goat, originally put me on game to Jasir a long time ago.
Okay.
We've known about Delta for a while, of course. I love the team of TM and Delta, and honestly, when I was looking up for pre-show and I was trying to exclude Godly as much as I possibly could because I'm angry at him, I was looking for who is TM playing with, because I wanted to see if TM and Delta were playing together. But no, it's Jasir and Delta that are playing together. Now, they're 7th on the EU ladder right now. They're 1.32 win-loss ratio. Not great, not anything you really like write home about when we're talking about players at this level, but I want to lay out a handful of tournaments here. Source code 2023 from Brawlhalla League, they got 2nd. They beat Coco and Spyrox in game 5. That's a known entity. They did lose 0-3 and 1-3 to Acno and Blaze. Remember that in the back of your mind, that's important. Summer Championship, they got 9th outside of top 8. That's not great, but they beat Heisen and Sarmay, more known entities, and they took Acno and Blaze to game 5. So a major comparison between getting wiped all over the floor with by Acno and Blaze to taking them to game 5. Then Galaxy Cup Astro, 5th place. We're getting into the top 8, close to the top 4. Took Blaze and Knees and Munir and Coco to game 5. Again, all known entities, and they're hanging with them. They lose in the very end, but they're still able to hang. Then Campus Clash, 3rd place. They beat Fozie Sarmay 3-1. They beat Godly and Knees 3-2. They got the clutch in the game 5. They took Munir and Coco to game 5, and they also took Knees and Godly to game 5 the second time they played. So they're hanging with these top teams. I don't know if they're quite there yet to where they're really breaking into the top 3, but there is a potential.
Okay. I think you're doing a pretty solid job setting this team up as, at the very least, a team to look forward to in the near future, maybe PCX and beyond. I will also point out, as we like to do with Delta, of course, longtime Taros main, and meta's kind of leaning towards it.
Absolutely.
So I definitely kind of want to at least echo some of the points that you're making.
I'm glad you brought up Taros, because I think with the way the Axe is thought of right now, my opinion is slightly changing on it. I was a hater before. I don't think people should be running out to swap to Axe Legends specifically, maybe more in 2s than 1s. But I don't think now is necessarily the time for players to move on to Axe, but I think now is a great time for Axe players. People who have been playing that weapon, people like Pugsy, people like people like Delta. And I was looking up his legends, his Taros. He's not just a Taros player. He has a level 100 Taros. Now is the time for people like that. People like Kaina, who've been doing it for just a little while. Fantastic work. I expect amazing things from this team.
Okay. We got to keep things moving. Up next is Blue and Krasu, another team that you're putting on the list. Blue, definitely a kind of known entity. He's been around for a really long time, but has yet to kind of hit the highs that we're used to seeing from him from way back when. What's about this team that you're looking forward to?
There's 2 major things and 1 minor thing. The first major thing is, of course, 2nd place in the Summer Championship. So that's not only amazing, but it's also putting them in 3rd seed for this tournament. So they're going to kind of have that easier bracket. They're also, the minor thing is they're another team that's mostly unaffected by those nerfs. They're not playing cross, they're not playing blasters. But most importantly, I was looking at the Summer Championship sets, scrubbing through the VOD last night when they were playing against Acno and Blaze, and every single game, they did lose 1-3, but every single game was last stock red for everybody. And it usually ended up everybody last stock red. Acno and Blaze happened to get the KO onto either Blue or Krasu, and then they're able to clean up the 1v2. But all of those 1v2s looked extremely winnable. It was like one good hit, and all of a sudden we have a 1v1 with everybody in barbecue sauce.
Okay, so they're a team that had a lot of asterisks on their losses, and you're hoping that those will just be turned into proper wins.
They're truly like an actual real example of, yeah, it was 3-1, but it was close. Not just like what you tell your girlfriend when you get completely wiped and you get 0-3 and then say, oh, babe, it was like, oh, I was so close to beating him. It was the last fucking ride.
Imagine having a girlfriend. Wild. Blue and Krasu, though, they're definitely an interesting team. Not one that I would have necessarily looked at, but I think you make some solid points. Also, again, I think the second place victory, I think, kind of helps solidify their potential as a team.
I wouldn't have looked at them really unless that happened.
Yeah, that's totally fair. All right, up next, we have another team that we need to talk about. Pause champ. Sarmay and Fozie. This is an interesting team. This is one where I think there's a lot of potential in it, right? You've got someone like Fozie, who's been an amazing 2v2er. At one point, people were like, hey, this might be like the next big 2v2 guy when he was alongside Godly.
Is he Blaze too?
Yeah, exactly. And then they kind of split up, and then we got him alongside Sarmay, who was another one of those like really big up-and-comers who was hitting some real big highs in the online BCX environments. What do you want to say about him?
The biggest thing is I'm really curious like why you chose these. I know that like kind of like third place-ish spot is up in the air for like a lot of different teams, but they did have a short but solid run in 2022. Fozie and Sarmay haven't played together really like focused for a while, but they won Summer Championship, and right before that they won the Steel Series Invitational back in 2022. So 2 major flagship tournament wins from this team, even though they haven't necessarily been juicing lately. You talk about that potential, like we've seen it in the past. We know what Fozie can do in a more recent than like a year ago. So I'm really curious what made these players stand out for you.
Yeah, to me, I think it just boils down to like partly nostalgia of like, I think both of them have a lot of potential. I still think there's that ability for Fozie to kind of be the next big thing in 2v2s for EU, especially like, once again, he was the one who put Zariel on the map in 2v2s. And I think having somebody who has that potential to kind of look at the game and say, you know what, I think there's this untapped kind of vein here, I think gives a lot of potential to really kind of shake things up in ways that people aren't ready for. So I like, again, that kind of potential that this team's bringing to the table.
Yeah, I think if you're looking at like, okay, who are my top teams for EU right now, you're going to go like Godly Knees, you're going to go like Acno Blaze, then there's a good chance for you to think like, okay, Fozie, who is Fozie's teammate? Fozie and Fozie's teammate are a top team in EU. And looking at it and knowing it's a recognizable name like Sarmay, I don't think it's too out of the blue to pluck these out. But there's so many in that like top teams that aren't Godly Knees and aren't Acno Blaze that are kind of fighting for that spot in this giant tug of war between all of them. I was just curious what specifically about Fozie and Sarmay where you were like, oh, when I'm choosing between all of these, I think I'm going to go with that one.
Well, we'll talk a little bit more about it once we get towards the predictions about why I wanted to bring them up. But of course, we got one more team that we got to talk about. We've said their names a bunch of times. Let's talk about Godly Knees. Again, a powerhouse team. It's like you said, arguably kind of the second team in EU. So I think a lot of people are aware of this team, what they bring to the table. What they aren't aware of is why you're such a big hater of them.
Bro.
And so I want to know.
So I don't have that much like productive to say about Godly and Knees because I wanted to know how Godly felt about the Blasters and Cross nerf, because obviously he's playing with Knees. He was a part of a team that had Cross. I also wanted to know who Senor Pink was on the ranked ladder because him and Blaze were up at the top. So I was curious. So of course I was going to who I thought was my friend Godly. We've talked in the past. He's always there to answer my DMs. And then all of a sudden, completely ghosted. So I had to do my own investigative journalism. Of course, who did I go and talk to? I figured it out myself. I had to do it myself.
Okay.
And also, who did I go to talk to about like Blasters nerfs? My good friend Snowy. Me and friendship ended with Godly. Now Snowy is my new best friend. That's my goat.
Okay.
But then Remy went
Oh.
and asked Godly what was up, who he's playing, what are him and Knees bringing to the table. He didn't ghost Remy. There would have been issues if he ghosted Remy. But he gate kept that information from Remy, a 2v2 GOAT, one of the greatest analysts Brawlhalla has ever seen.
But he also still responded to Remy, which in a way is still a slight towards you.
Exactly.
It's like if you're like, hey, you want to queue in our Valorant team? and he doesn't respond, and then Remy's like, hey, you want to play some Valorant? And he's right there. He's like, oh, actually, I'm a little busy, but maybe next time.
That's when she's up and you're texting her and she's like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed, and then all of a sudden an hour later you see your Snapchat score go up. Like, what's going on with that, man?
That's
like,
quite tragic.
He's posting pictures of the delicious buffalo wings he had, and then you go and you ask, like, oh, hey, where'd you get those? Those look really good. And he's like, oh, actually, sorry, man, that's really personal to me. I just really want to keep that information to myself. And actually, ooh, the restaurant just
At
closed
Rainbow,
right when we walked out of the door. So, ooh, sorry on that one. So yeah, me and Godly got beef. I'm putting the curse of Raw on him. I'm putting the Sparky curse on him this weekend. He will not do well.
I don't think the Sparky curse is that active. But let's get into predictions and let's talk about it. Well, I did talk about how there was one team that I want to talk about specifically for predictions. That's, of course, going to be my third place team. Sarmay Fozie is my third place team. Really what it boils down to is kind of like what you were hinting at. There's two teams that I think are at the top, and then a bunch of people fighting for that third place spot. And when it came down to it, I was like, do I think this team has it? Maybe, but I like this team slightly more. There's a lot of teams that have a lot of potential. Munir, of course, is in there alongside a lot of other people. I think you make a very good case for Jasir and Delta in particular. But for me, I was like, I think Sarmay Fozie, they have that potential. It's just a matter of actualization. In second place, I, of course, put Godly Knees. Very strong team. Kind of hard not to put them up there. I think you also have some valid points talking about how the Chronix nerfs, I think of all teams, they're one of the ones in EU that got hit the hardest by that. But also, they're like kind of the top two in EU 1v1s. So I kind of have a lot of faith in them. But it's 2v2s, and there's one team who's dominating 2v2s right now. You got to put Acno and Blaze at the top. I think anyone who doesn't put Acno and Blaze at the top has a lot of faith in the EU curse, maybe? I don't know, but it's Acno and Blaze.
For me, in third place, this was really tough because, of course, I wanted to exclude Godly and Knees. I'm sorry that Knees is catching strays here.
Yeah.
Because really, I want Godly to feel like I did, because hurt people hurt people. Mm-hmm. And so in third place, I have Jasir and Delta. I believe heavily in this team, not just because I'm against Godly right now, but I do believe heavily in this team. Polymonto, he says they're probably not top 3 caliber just yet, but looking at who they are beating, who they are staying like neck and neck with until the very end, I think there is a lot of stuff that we have yet to see from this team. Jasir and Delta in third place. In second, I'm really leaning on that summer championship second place from Blue and Krasu. I really looked at that. I was like, okay, Blue's still got it in him. He's still got it in him, and I believe he's going to bring it out here in the Autumn Championship. And in first place, I'm going to match you right there, Acno and Blaze. I think you're exactly right. Anybody putting anyone other than Acno and Blaze in first place, yes, you might be correct in the long run, but I think more often than not, you're guessing if you do that, because all of the stats and everything we can look at empirically points to Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, you got to be a big gambling person if you don't put them up at the top. But of course, you can put out your own predictions. You can interact on twitch.tv with the Odin's Journal. Put in your predictions, maybe get some points, maybe feel good about the fact that you got a whole lot of points and picked some good people. But of course, we have to remind everyone, this is the Autumn Championship, that final seasonal event leading to none other than the World Championship BCX.
And this is the last 2v2 official event that we will see. Of course, there is still the Autumn Royale that's happening, but that's really 1v1. So this is major. This is the most major that we really have from online tournaments in the 2v2 space, because it's all leading up to BCX. You can sign up right now, bcx.live, November 3rd through 5th in Atlanta, Georgia. You can see a handful of legends on the screen right there. There will be a lot of people there. Those legends will be there. Loki is not legal for that tournament, but there are going to be some friendly setups there that you can probably play Loki with there against your friends in that LAN environment. There is nothing like BCX out there. If you enjoy Brawlhalla, you will 100% enjoy BCX.
Yeah, it is of course going to be a great time. Obviously, we are understanding that not everybody can go to BCX though. So we want to let y'all know some of the viewership rewards, some of the things that you can get both for being there, or also potentially stuff you can can get at home. But this is the stuff that if you leave your computer on at home, do like me, leave your computer on at home, go to BCX, but have twitch.tv/Brawlhalla open, you can get some of these rewards, like that greatsword, like that loading frame, maybe that emote where you hold up the belt. That thing is sick.
Oh, that's rad.
That's so cool. I didn't even see that one before, literally just now. I don't even care about, give me that one. Can we do day 3 now?
Yeah,
No, wait. Well, okay, fine. You got to go to BCX. You got to watch it. You got to make sure you get those viewership rewards because, once again, those things are sick. You don't want to miss out. And, of course, if you're in person, you can get some other cool stuff, such as the LAN Enjoyer title. You can get all these other titles depending on things you do. Lore Book Club is also a really cool one. Obviously, Metadev Tarot, so you can get that because that'll be your last time to get it because there'll be a new Metadev that you can get. And you get all the viewership rewards?
Keep in mind, everybody, look at the bottom of your screen. I know some of you that are coming to BCX are worried, but look at the bottom of your screen. Read that there in yellow writing. Attendees will receive all of the viewership rewards. So you don't have to choose
They fixed attendees on the top, but not the toast.
Ooh, yikes.
Come on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to direct everybody's attention to the bottom.
That's why they put it in fine print.
Ooh, yeah.
Wait, if it's not spelled correctly, does that apply? Like in legal, right? If it's not spelled correctly, it doesn't count, right?
That's the chicanery that I saw in Better Call Saul, and he lost his license, and that show spiraled to really dark places after there was a typo.
So you might not get your viewership rewards if you come in person. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, this might be the classic. It's the classic Blue Mammoth game switcheroo. Yeah. They pull this kind of thing all the time.
It's a swindle, but I got your back, people at home. Of course, it's time to get into the action, though. It is the Autumn Championship. We got doubles action coming at y'all in just a little bit. We're already getting into the top 32. It's literally going to start in less than 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
It is, of course, the Autumn Championship, and Taz is having a grand old time.
Because he counted down to 1, and then it cut off half of your intro.
Yeah, well, what was he doing counting it down to 1 in our ears and then not unmuting us?
I don't know.
That's not my fault. I spell attendees correctly.
It's the second day of the Autumn Championship, Duke.
It is.
Yeah. And we've been talking about Europe for quite a bit. So have you been taking a look at what's been happening in the bracket, actually?
No, actually. Okay. I've been busy sitting in a chair pretending to know things and obviously not. Have you been looking at the bracket?
Yeah, and so there's an interesting story that has kind of been coming through with EU, which was that before this tournament, I remember seeing on social media a rather disheartening message, which was that Spyrox and Coco as a team had broken up. And it was
Yes.
kind of a surprise, right? To one of the members of the team, anyways. And now,
imagine finding, dude. That is
Finding out on
Sophie
Twitter.
Turner finding out she's getting divorced through social media. Like, bro, come on.
Anyways, the cool story about this is that the two new teams that has come from that split is Spyrox and Herbador, and then Coco and Munir. And Munir got top 3, qualifying for Royale in singles. And they are currently on a trajectory to fight each other in winner semis if they're able to win the 2 winners quarters matches that we'll be watching during this block.
Ooh, that's gonna be a really fun one.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that because I just like watching, previous teams fight each other. Depending
You just
on what
love
the
that
situation
beef.
is. It is interesting because it's like you get to see kind of the moment. It's like, okay, who was the twos player that was really doing the most? Although I think they're just both fantastic twos players, and of course they are with brand new teams making the top. Is that top 12 guaranteed? Yeah, that's top 12
top 12.
guaranteed. That's what I was looking at while you guys were going through in pre-show.
Okay.
Because I'm like, okay, who's going to be the better overall team player?
Dude, that is also like kind of a thing, right? It's like after 2 former teammates fight against each other and then one person wins, everyone's like, yeah, that guy was the better one. He was the one carrying.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see it. It'll be really cool. And then the other side of the bracket. Oh.
It broke.
You unlocked.
I don't even
We might have
know.
a schedule coming up, actually. Wait, production. I don't know.
No,
We're
he's
still
not
trying to get
listening
the
to
account.
us.
Well, we got to keep talking about some other things. Let me see if I can get this open. Oh, there it is. The schedule of matches that are going to be coming up. Acno and Blaze, talked a lot about, are going to be going against Acno. Wait, Addymastic again.
Akeno?
Akeno?
Maybe? Akeno?
Acno. Acno versus Acno?
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
That, dude.
They
you
like to
can't-
give us a
Ooh,
challenge.
Akeno. If you say Akeno, I think it would be easier to say, even if it's incorrect.
Okay.
So I'm going to
well,
say Akeno.
They'll correct us somewhere along the lines.
Very popular
Addymastic,
character
though.
in Street Fighter 6 right now. Ken.
Yeah, not with the rest of them.
Without you get rid of the A and the O, and then it's fine.
Yeah, you just
I
a silent A.
didn't even get to talk about the rest of the schedule. I didn't see
They
what
don't
was
matter.
the next match. It does kind of matter. The second one does.
You don't know what the second one was?
I didn't read it in time. I was too busy trying to figure out how to say Akeno.
Okay, well, what about, hey,
All right,
let's,
we've got
maybe
it.
it's Blue and Krasu versus Swata TM.
Maybe. it
Maybe.
is.
Wait, no, that's on Pro Brawlhalla.
No, yeah,
maybe
yeah.
it's...
It's difficult to actually read it on StartGG because it all just reads as it's going to be on Brawlhalla, and we're not.
No, this one has Pro Brawlhalla tag. That one has Bagel Prod
Okay.
tagged.
It's probably Delta and Jasir versus Heisen Pavelski.
Oh, yeah, that one actually
Can't,
says...
can't really dodge a Pavelski set.
No,
if it's
we got to
top
get it
32.
whenever possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will point out, though, for those of you at home, I believe the ones tagged as Bagel Prod, again, if you're looking at StartGG, this is what we're referring to. They tag which matches are going to be shown on streams, and so you can follow along, maybe watch some of the matches. Like, if you really want to watch Blue Krasu versus Swata TM, that'll be over on Pro Brawlhalla. But the ones tagged Bagel Prod, I believe, are exclusive to subscriptions.
Yes,
And that's going to be on an internal stream.
So subscribe to, and you get all the. There's the command center.
Yeah.
That is a button that you can press near the subscribe button, actually, underneath the Twitch stream. If you're on desktop, I'm not sure where it is on mobile, or if any of it is on mobile. But if you're on desktop, you can do that, and you can also say hello to people in the production room. So we've got Game 1 coming up here. So this was the first match on the schedule for top 24. It's going to be Acno and Addymastic versus Acno and Blaze.
You're hard.
Gotta really
You
think
gotta
about
slow
it.
down for
I gotta
that
say
one.
Akeno. I'm gonna say Akeno. That's
Okay.
what I'm gonna say. Okay, here we go. So we've got, we got Olgrim and Olgrim against Kaya and Teska. So we saw a little bit of Boots in Southeast Asia last night, and I'm very interested to see how Addy Mess is gonna be playing the Boots here on the Teska, because Addy, you know, I just realized this is Addy in the top 32 winner side.
Yeah,
doubles.
let's go.
It's been a bit.
Ooh, and he's going to get the first KO as well, getting that down signature to take down Blaze. Left side, Akeno almost got that follow-up onto, that's Acno. Why does it say KDA?
Okay, I don't know. He's a fan. He's been listening to a lot of K-pop, right?
Okay.
He just got it on front of his tag. No, I have no idea. But it is Acno. Acno's like the only Kaya player in the EU right now. And a team combo coming out from Addy and Acno. So this is interesting. I was talking about this with Dara last night, actually. When it comes to Boots and team combos, it's interesting in the sense that, like, when you nice knockout there. When you have like Hammer and Axe, both players can start a team combo, but I feel like the Boots player always has to follow up because when Boots are hitting, you're just traveling with your opponent, similar to how Katars do it, right? So that kind of limits who can do the combo starters, I feel like, most of the time. What do you think about that?
Heard that conversation. I don't necessarily agree, though, because you got, like, Boots Neutralite as, like, a very clear, like, setup
But
tool.
you kick through with the Neutralite.
Yeah, but just stand further back. Get good.
Yeah, I guess it's just that. Well, okay. But that's like the only move that Boots has. That's the only one. You're not going to like stomp Sair somebody with Boots most of the time in a way that's going to be able to get followed up. Actually,
I think if anything, you have to play differently around Boots. Like you can't be as close. Like the area of play definitely changes, but I think it's still viable.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I guess what I was just trying to say is it's not as straightforward as an axe or hammer Neutralite into
Boots players really are oppressed.
Not Addymastic though. It's 4 stocks to 2. They're about to take game 1 over Acno and Blaze here. All right, Addy goes down off the top. Huh?
So why you gotta jinx it like that?
I don't think I can jinx this game, right? There's no way, right?
Hey, it ain't over till it's over.
There's no way, right, Addy? Addy, what are you doing, Addy? No, you gotta
wait for
you're gonna make it back to the
Blaze,
stage, right,
he's
Addy?
sweat beating.
Oh, Acno, why are you doing this?
Okay.
No.
Addy gets back.
Oh, they're just going for
he gets back.
They're doing the craziest edge guard I've ever seen. Is Acno gonna? He went for the recovery, and then he dodged it, and then he dive kicks him all the way back down. Addy goes for the neutral signature. He goes for the end sig. Is that gonna be the knockout? No. Okay, it's so close now, Duke.
Yo, this is viable for either team.
Why did I say anything?
He's getting hungry. He's
Blaze
throwing out a bunch of
clutching
heavies.
up. They're clutching it. Addymastic hasn't hit in a move for like the last minute and a half.
Oh, Acno, he's getting launched.
Oh, Acno goes for the
Good
side
dodge.
six.
Oh,
Sideline
Blaze.
Sair. Blaze takes that stock. Recovery takes Acno towards the top of the stage. Double edge guard. He gets the down air. I did jinx it.
Told you.
You did.
Hey, daily login bonus, though.
Oh,
There's 100 gold
gold
for your troubles, Taza.
I needed that 100 gold, actually. Yeah. Still haven't bought like all of the seasonal color schemes. I just forget every single time. I got to message the engineering team to feed me up 5,000 mammoth coins.
Yeah.
Buy them all for 10
Can you get colors for?
You could get the seasonal ones.
Oh, okay.
It's like 10 MC.
Okay.
Probably not worth it, but hey, you know, do what you got to do.
Yeah. We get paid in mammoth
coins. Wow, game 1 went over to Acno and Blaze, and if that was a winnable game for Acno and Blaze, I worry about Akeno and Addy. I'm gonna be real. That was like I really felt like that game state was theirs to take. And then Acno and Blaze actually just clutched like crazy. That was fantastic.
Yeah, it really felt like Addy and Akeno started to struggle in those final stocks. Like the second both of them lost their second stocks, Acno and Blaze just really split them apart and didn't let them get any attacks out. But we're going into game number 2. I think at the very least, Addy and Akeno kind of showed that they can kind of go toe-to-toe against Acno and Blaze. It's not like going to be a complete wash.
Yeah, well, depends on what you think a complete wash is.
Look, they got the first stocks.
They did. They got the first stocks last time as well. Nice job with that weapon throw into recovery. Addy off the right side of the stage. Akeno landing down to the center. Okay, so Blaze does take that side air, goes for the down stick. All right, this might just be Blaze doing what he does best, which is be like the best twos player I've ever seen.
Yeah, he can kind of do that.
It is crazy how it's really a testament to how good Blaze is that I'm not bored that he's playing Ulgrim.
Oh, because all other Ulgrims are boring to you, Taza?
Well, it's just gets picked all the time, right? Yeah, like I don't feel like Blaze is picking Ulgrim because Ulgrim's strong right now. I think he's just really.
Well, I feel like people are picking Ulgrim because Blaze is strong.
Like Blaze has just set the precedent for everybody else to pick the character. That N-Sig fully charged. What a call out. Addy gets sent flying. Akeno.
Can they capitalize?
Gets the down air. It might just still be the edge guard there.
Akeno?
Nice job getting through that.
Row.
Down on the Blaze and see if we can get the edge guard here. The entire time that Addy was fighting against Blaze, Acno was just able to finish off that stock. Oh! The gravity cancel side to get the very end of the Sair knockback?
Dude, Acno Blaze are actually insane. So this, to me, is a wash.
Yes. Yep.
You're talking about a wash? That's a wash.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, right? If game 1 went the way that it did,
it's just going to snowball harder.
I don't see how they're going to take a single game, right? It was like this was just like Acno and Blaze like literally took a nap and they're like, oh, it's time for stream set, and then they play it and they're like, they're down 2 stocks to 4, and then Blaze is like, Acno, can we win? And then he goes, fine. I guess we'll do it. Okay. Look at that. That was so. I think Addy technically had like a frame to dodge.
Yeah,
And
there was a period where he was out of hit stun.
Yeah, and it was just so jarring that I don't really fault him for being caught off guard there from how fantastic that combo was. Like, Ogrim side stick has some distance. Here we go into game number 3, Fortress of Lions coming out. And Addy has swapped off of the boots. Said, you know what, Duke? I think you're wrong. Boots are trash too. Well,
we'll see if he wins after the swap to Jala. Yo, Akeno? Oh, okay, good up toss coming out from Addy. Or, sorry, Acno.
Yeah, and that's going to be a side air off the right side of the stage. Okay, left side of the stage, Akino's actually going over onto Acno. Oh, is Acno going to get the reversal here? Down air, catches him right as he lands, and that's it. 2 dares in a row. Acno's been fantastic there. Addy can't get past the edge guard from Acno. And now 2v1 potential against Akeno. Can he land? Finally, he manages to get through there. Acno almost took him towards the top of the stage. Man, Acno's relentless. Dude, they're just so good.
Yeah, they're very good at this video game.
Oh, Akeno finally gets a stock there. What's Blaze going to be able to do? They're not risking off stage. The save from Acno was so perfect.
He's so quick on it, and Blaze, okay, he will fall to the side air from Addymastic, but Acno already putting out a lot of damage onto Akeno. Akeno gonna try to chase out there. Akeno still gets up there. Nice recovery, chase dodge up, Nair to give him some protection as well.
I really feel like Acno is like trying to get hit off stage so that he can go for these reversals because they're working so often. Like Akeno's just willing to chase him out there. He's like, please, I gravity canceled the down sig. You can hit me. Oh, Addy goes down for that ground pound to get stared to the stage. That's going to be the stuff recovery. And he barely makes it back. Good save from Akeno actually to be able to help Addy get back to the stage. And this is technically close. Wow, did he get uppercutted into the axe throw? Is that?
I think that axe toss did help him out a little bit, but Blaze will find that side air. Just a 1 stock advantage going over to the blue team. Technically, if the red team takes down Acno, they have a chance, but like, that's a pretty tall task.
Oh man. And here we go. Blaze goes in for that side air. Downlight does whiff. Side light forward from Addy. And falls down to that downlight there. Blaze gets another downlight. Good damage coming on the Acno, but also, I say Keno. And then Acno is also just as damaged. Oh, but that Nair is huge. That's that.
Oh, okay, Addy. Yo, okay, that was like, you got punished so hard for that side sig. Acno got 2 people and the end sig. Addy got taken out, and that is a 3-0 in favor of Blaze and Acno.
Hey, Blaze. Oh, yeah. No, you said Blaze and Acno. Whoa.
Does that really bother you?
Yeah. It definitely, like, messed with me.
Yeah, I could tell because
like
I said Blaze and Acno, and you were like, and Blaze.
Acno, and I felt like you were going to keep saying something else.
Blaze.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze. Acno and Blaze. And guess what? It was kind of a wash.
A little bit.
It was.
It was a little bit of a wash.
And I do agree with you where I wasn't expecting it to be that bad, but after game 1, it was just kind of like they felt like they figured out what to do. Boost didn't work out that well. Addy broke out a break glass in case of emergency pick, which was the Jala, and didn't really change much.
No.
That's going to be a 3-0 for Acno and Blaze.
Didn't change anything. The boots were not the problem. Just saying.
I don't think so. I think boots have got. Hey, Keith has convinced me that Red Raptor signatures, while not so stellar in 1s, are actually pretty wicked in 2s. But we'll have to wait for somebody to actually want to play that character again. It's been a while since I think Radish gave up on it.
Yeah.
But
not too many Red Raptors out there.
We're not in North America. Not talking about Radish. We're here in Europe, and we're going into our next game right after this. I think that's going to be Jasir and Delta versus Heisen and Pavelski.
That sounds about right. Of course, we got to figure out who's going to be challenging who for their top 8 spots, right? So Acno and Blaze winning there are going to go up against Spyrox and Urbador. And then Knees and Godly are currently awaiting the winner of our next match, Delta, Jasir, and Heisen Pavelski.
Who's going up against Coco and Munir in that winner's quarters?
Blitz and Jakey.
Oh, so they ended up beating Escape and XJ. Okay, that's an upset to me. I was wondering, I looked at that as like a potential, like, could go either way, and the score was 3-2. Okay, that was a very close set. Yeah, Blitz and Jakey have been doing better in the 2 scene in Europe for a while. And Escape and XJ Cool J, I think, are still finding their footing as a team. So it's a bummer we won't be able to cast them in winners' quarters, but hopefully they'll be able to get through in the elimination side.
We'll see.
And then Knees and Godly are going to be finding the winner of this match. It's going to be a tough path for anybody that's in the way of Knees and Godly.
Yeah.
I do feel like they're like the best. Well, Acno and Blaze being there, it's tough. EU teams is really tough to call in the top 3, I feel like.
Okay.
What did you end up? I forgot what your prediction for first was.
Acno Blaze.
Okay.
And then Knees Godly. You think Godly Knees,
I think Acno Blaze, Godly Knees could go.
that's like a 50-50 for you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's like absolutely up to how Godly's playing. Knees will actually think do pretty good, but Godly in 2s, sometimes I feel like he's just lost.
Okay.
And then other times, he's the best 2s player that I've ever watched. But that consistency from Acno and Blaze would probably make it go up from like a 50-50 to a 70-30, honestly, because I've never seen them play bad. But anyways.
I mean, we got plenty of time before we have to really dive into that hole. But again, Delta, Jasir, Heisen, Pavelski. Sparky talked a lot about Delta, Jasir. Have you said much about Heisen, Pavelski besides that everybody loves Pavelski?
No, I don't think I have too much to add to that either.
Okay. Thanks.
I worry about Pavelski off stage all the time.
You must do great in school when the teacher asks you to elaborate on things. You say, no, I'm good.
Well, you asked me a very specific thing about a very specific team, where I was like, I think that's the factor that's coming in here. Heisen has his upsets in singles, has his upsets in doubles, has been in the podium quite a few times. We've seen those 7 silvers and 6 bronzes, and is a very good doubles teammate. I don't know what Pavelski's going to be locking in for singles. We're seeing his most played character, which is the Mordex, but it could be any range of weapons. I think that Scythe in doubles is about as favored as boots are. It's just not really up there. So we'll just see. The team that I wanted to really talk about was Delta and Jasir, because I think Delta has really come back into high form now that Axe is very popular again. I mean, he was already doing really well with it with that first upset I think of Valencia over Hughes, and ever since then he's been getting into these top 32 brackets pretty convincingly, and the Taros from him has always been a really good mainstay. And so Pavelski, yeah, so he's here on the Wushang, and Heisen's over on the Val. This double gauntlet seems actually just pretty standard to going up against double Axe. These are like 2 different team composition metas that we're seeing going head to head right now based off of playstyles.
Yeah.
It's like, how string heavy is your playstyle?
The double gauntlet meta kind of had its heyday already, whereas like the double Axe meta kind of will come in and out of favor.
Although I think EU out of all regions is like not giving up gauntlets. After everything that's happened, like after all the little balance changes and all the preferences of other people, I'm still seeing a lot of gauntlet heavy play in both singles and in doubles. It's just how what the meta is over there.
Good dare from Jasir there. So far, pretty solid start all around. Everybody getting into that KO percentage. Pavelski gonna neutral sig Heisen.
Full charge too. Sidestick comes through and Pavelski's like, all right, everybody's at red. I'm only going to be using my heavy attacks. Here we go. Falling side air. Goes in for sidestick again.
Ooh, okay, Heisen.
The down
dude, that hit?
Did it?
Heisen.
It like went nowhere.
Yeah, it did kind of bounce weird, but I swear that hit.
Yeah, it was close. That's that signature that you only use when, like, I don't know.
That's a for fun sig.
Yeah, okay. You said it. I didn't want to say it. I was thinking it. So I guess it's the same as if I said it now. Neutral light comes through. Falling. I thought it was going to be side air there, but he goes for the down air instead, and Heisen manages to make it onto stage. Extra credit achieved. Oh, doesn't get the team combo there. Could get the follow-up, goes for the side stick instead. I think he was hoping that Pavelski would hit him with like a nair or something, and that's huge. Heisen's made the stock count so well now, just off of the fact that that he was able to get so many of those hits.
Pavelski once again going for the spear down sig. Heisen from behind going to take down Delta. Going for the ground pound onto Jasir. That's fine that he lost that stock, especially because Pavelski makes that a trade.
Whoa, Pavelski's playing incredibly, at least in this game one. And all right, I'm not going to say anything that's going to jinx it, okay? I'm not going to say anything.
You want to, though.
I do.
And thinking it is basically the same as saying it.
Oh, no, I'm not. That's not how.
No, but what you're doing right now is you're like hinting at it and you're putting it in everyone else's heads. That's what you're doing.
If I said nothing at all, everything would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. All right, chat. I'll let you in on what I was thinking. I was going to say, there's no way Pavelski and Heisen lose this lead, right?
Well, it ain't over till it's over.
and there we go. Uh-oh. Pavelski goes down. Oh, Heisen goes down. Oh, what is these game ones in EU? Come on. All right, Pavelski, clutch up. Let's do it. Sidelight comes through. I mean, I'm down for either team to win. But it was just a really dominant showing coming out from Pavelski, and then seeing this game state right now happen is a little concerning. Delta gets pummeled off the side of the stage. Jasir's just dribbling Heisen with axe down airs.
Oh, Delta not able to get that pickup off the bounce there.
Oh, sideline there.
Two-piece. Okay.
If you got the second air there, Delta gets the stomp sider onto Heisen. This is exactly the same, dude.
Yo,
this is exactly the same.
Stomp sider. Heisen, he's getting launched
What is it
by
with going up
Delta?
4 stocks to 2 and then never hitting a move again? Red team now has the lead. He gets
Yo,
down there. It's
Pavelski.
nared. Stomp Sair would do it for Pavelski here. Pavelski picks up the spear. Can he do something about it? Heisen makes it back to the stage.
it's his
The friendly
teammate.
fire, the side
Side
stick comes
stick.
through, and Pavelski goes down.
Delta
and Heisen
wins.
misses the wall. Delta and Jasir take game 1. Dang it. I'm having a really off day today.
We gotta start talking about this Taza curse, man.
It was happening yesterday as well.
This is just
Look at this.
cursed
Look at the
weekend
game
for
state
you.
and the replay here. This is where I was talking about it. And the stomp Sair came through. I think this is going to be the double knockout for Delta because he gets the nair on the jump. And then Heisen and Pavelski hit no moves. They were like floundering. That was amazing, actually. I can't believe that I've watched the same thing. Now, surely this isn't going to be a wash.
Surely.
Surely
Surely.
Jasir and Delta are just going to 3-0 them.
You're asking for deja vu right now, but we'll
It
see
didn't
if it
feel-
happens.
It didn't feel the same as Acno and Blaze,
Yeah.
where like once Acno and Blaze have that momentum going, they're unstoppable. I think Pavelski truly can just take 6 stocks in 30 seconds sometimes, and then also lose them at the same rate. So we'll have to see what happens. That game 1 loss going over to Jasir and Delta was a rough one.
I will say Pavelski has hit more spear down sigs on Wushang than I've ever seen, so like that's a nice little reward for him. Goes for the end sig, Jasir able to get high enough over it. Nice kind of bounce pass, but Delta not going to get caught by any follow-up from Pavelski. Delta comes in, gets a nice string, but it's Pavelski who interrupts it.
Yeah, no stocks going just yet. Heisen was able to survive for quite a long time in game number 1. Axe downline, I think, would knock out at this point. Silent recovery comes through, gets the friendly fire, but because it was friendly fire, didn't have the knockback strength to knock him out, so it gets the stock without losing his teammates. And they've got, well, this lead could go away in like 1 strong, even a weak hit. Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
I think Heisen was down for that trade, considering how much damage they had on him. And now Jesser's the one with only one with 3 stocks in the field.
All right. Pavelski, nice job getting up in there. Delta gonna swing for the nair, ends up catching, but gets a little too close to Jasir's neutral line.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Heisen, what was that?
Looks like it'll be the edge guard there. The recovery ends up hitting on the side of the stage.
Oh.
Pavelski drifts hard left with the ground pound and gets the call out. And that's huge. That's going to be them going up 4 stocks to 3.
You want to say it, Taza? You wanna say it?
No. This is too close.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, this is okay. Because Pavelski could, like, he gets axe-aired here, and, I mean, this could just be the equalizer right here.
Yo,
Heisen
but
with the
Heisen
save.
with the rotation, yeah. Ends up getting Delta out of that one. So,
Now-
for the recovery. Neutral Six his teammate.
What? That was the craziest neutral thing I've ever seen. Yeah, no, so, like, now that you explained to me that it's me thinking it that's manifesting these things, I'm just not going to think about anything.
Just no think.
My
yeah.
brain is just empty.
Exactly.
Yeah.
0 intelligence, 0 wisdom, all strength.
I think you need at least one. Isn't it like at least in those rules, like once you go down a certain intelligence, you can't even like use language, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have at least like 3 or 5. So. not
Ooh,
exactly
nice
0.
pickup from Heisen. Oh my gosh, he keeps doing this weird thing where,
Oh, the ground pound catches Heisen. No! Heisen goes down and Pavelski tries to go down to save him way too late.
Jasir? Okay.
What?
He's going to fall. It is all left to Pavelski. 1v2, and
that
Jasir's
would've
got
been
another
it.
stock.
That read would have been so fantastic. Okay, Jasir going up the left side of the stage. What can he do? Cider hits, disarms Pavelski, dive kicks low, and Delta's waiting for the landing to get the stomp Sair here, I think. Weapon throw goes down. I'm surprised Jasir was forced to the other side of the stage. Oh.
He just got an
Wall
exclamation pointed.
slips.
3
On
exclamation points.
Twitch.television. Hate to be Pavelski.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
You can't live down that cliff. That's Pavelski falling to wall slip, could not
I
reset
can't
the
remember
jump.
the last time I've seen knees just fall, like just literally fast fall off the side of the stage, but it's been a bit since I've seen wall slip. Are we gonna get the wall slip replay? Let's go. Oh yeah, he nared into the side of the stage, and it was just kind of like
It never hit anything.
It does look pretty crazy when that happens. He just goes like, there I go. Off the bottom of the stage. Well, it might be a wash. We might just be getting 2 3-0s back-to-back, where the game 1 was a 4-stock to 2 favor in the other side of the stage. We're having something changed up here. The Barbara coming out from Heisen. And then Pavelski now on the Valve instead of Heisen. So they still want to keep Val in this team composition.
Still has the gauntlets.
I guess they just don't like double Val. I don't know what it is.
I mean, Heisen definitely, like, Bryn's no stranger to twos. It's not the weirdest pick in the world. And also, like, if there's, like, a... Okay, wait.
Combo. Here's the down air.
I like that dare.
Oh, I like the dare, and Heisen wasn't ready for it. I think I don't know what he was ready for. Maybe a side air. But that neutral sig did not end up falling out. Gets the side air, and Delta knows. Fast falls off the side of the stage. Not going to waste time trying to win over there. Heisen again. Neutral sigs. Neutral sigs Pavelski. Okay, Jasir makes it back. Good lead for the blue team. Not thinking anything. Nope, not going to do it.
It's too early to say anything.
Too early.
He's going to get launched there by that Neutralite red team. Currently down 2 stocks. Kind of heavy right now. The blue team very healthy. Neutral sig not going to connect onto Pavelski. Oh, wait. Go for it again.
Yeah, one more time goes for the... Okay, got the dodge there, but that was an unfortunate hit that Delta took. Stopped him from going for that D-Light ground pound. That would have been guaranteed on Pavelski. Heisen goes down. Let's see if they get the edge guard here. Dare weapon throw. I like that recovery.
D-Light ground pound? Oh. Goes too high.
Recovery's really good there. Drifted hard left.
Okay, good stomp side air. Will even up that stock count. Delta taking a little bit too much damage here to call this one relatively even, but still doable for the red team.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had far worse deficits than this, and they've come out with 2 wins so far. Heisen sidelighting across the stage. Jasir getting that sidelight in there. Oh, and Delta goes down to 1 stock. Okay. Pretty good start for the blue team. Neutral gets punished, though. Oh, backswing of axe recovery. Oh, no follow-up there.
Yeah, Jasir comes in, gets a nice 3-piece onto Pavelski, but he's got side airs. Plenty of horizontal movement. Jasir with the touch. Weapon toss. Can he finish the stock?
Oh, goes for the D-Light into the wall there. Delta ended up taking a ton of damage from Heisen's axe in the meantime, though, while that edge guard was happening. This feels like the one. This is it. I can say that Pavelski and Heisen are going to be on.
Say it. Say it.
No. Oh, the side sig!
Okay, you can say it. You can say
Oh, that could have gone so bad.
What a
And the team
combo!
combo. Oh, he gets end-lighted by his teammate there. So Pavelski had to hit that side sig to hold on to that stock, and he's still surviving after the axe side air hits. Jasir doing a great job hitting Heisen there, but that's okay. Wait, what do we got? The craziest 1v2 ever? There's no way.
Okay, Nair puts him off stage. This is a really tough spot to be in. Pavelski, double side light recovery. They will hold on. It's going to be 2-1.
They're on the board, and help with it. Hold on, I got you. Wait,
The
stop,
cable
stop,
likes
stop,
to go
stop,
under.
stop,
That's
stop,
fine.
stop,
I
stop.
can hold
It
it.
went back underneath the box. Okay.
Maybe that's where I want to store it.
You just want to. I just wanted to make sure it doesn't move. Kept falling down from my shoulder. Look at the team combo there. Dare into. I think that Heisen in the wrong for going for that neutral light there, or could Pavelski have jumped?
I feel like they have a specific combo that they had practiced, and just because they were too far to that wall, that like
I see.
too far to
so
the,
they were
the
doing
left side.
preemptive moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Pavelski was just kind of like a little too low with the gauntlet there.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
It just felt like he did the dare, and he was like, well, I can't go as far left as I normally can when we do this combo like center stage. But we're getting into it. Game number 4, Heisen and Pavelski not completely washed.
Yeah, now far from it actually. By being on the board here, and the fact that a lot of these games have been as close as they've been, and it really has been their games to lose. In a lot of those cases, I have hope that Heisen and Pavelski could bring this to a game 5 and even a reverse 3-0. But Delta and Jasir have been playing pretty great with this Taros Ogrim combo. Oh, I say that, and he drop stomps there.
Well, that's the like niche case where like they're so undamaged that you go for sidelight instead of Sair.
Oh, you're talking about like at like near 0, if not like 5 damage, yeah. So just the lack of awareness of his opponent's positioning there. Gets that stomp Sair, however, though. Forces the dodge.
Okay,
And he got the stuff recovery effects. Recovery would knock out Heisen there, but he switches targets over to Pavelski, and I think that was a great idea.
Yeah.
Delta with the target switch.
And Jasir goes over, gets that ground pound, finishes off the stock of Heisen. Pavelski on these gauntlets. Jasir not able to interrupt that neutral light there.
Yeah. Side to cuts through. does hit Delta, but Delta manages to make it back. Doesn't want to reset that stock just yet. Jasir on the other side of the stage has an axe, but they have a double edge guard going on right here, and I think it would be best for Delta just to reset this stock. I really do, because there's a risk here. I know Pavelski and Heisen are capable of it, where they like get like a weak-ish hit, like a Gauntlet End Light, doesn't knock out Delta, and then they get a team combo on Jasir, right? And then it's just a huge lead for them.
Okay, well, the axe recovery is going to connect. Another opportunity for that 2v1. Pavelski goes in for that recovery, ends up only catching Heisen.
Yeah, that was not as much damage as they were looking for there. In fact, they managed to take more damage on themselves than their opponents. Stomp Sarah comes through. Delta's trying to go. No. Ends up actually getting ready to help Jasir on that edge guard. Jasir just happened to win out, but I like that. Delta was like, wait a second. We shouldn't split focus. Let's go get one person at a time. And then when it happened, he went back to the edge guard and Pavelski. 4 stocks to 3, 4 stocks to 2 now in game 4.
Red team looking solid. Nice side air to follow up. Side sig not going to connect, but the coverage from Delta. Pavelski able to save Heisen there, but only for a little bit as Delta, again, the offstage on his hammer.
Oh, sidelight hits. This might be curtains for the blue team there. That end light catches Pavelski, swinging on the way back to the stage. Stomp down, is not going to knock him out just yet. Heisen can get this edge guard here, and then they would have to play perfect stocks. Okay, double sidelight recovery. Oh, he needed that. Doesn't get the downlight and a recovery. No, Delta holds on.
Peeks up, 3 exclamation points though. He'll get onto the stage to reset those jumps. Pavelski from below with the recovery.
Oh, okay, that's good damage on the Jasir actually. Team combo to the side stick. Barely doesn't knock out Pavelski. Gets the knockout on a Delta. Okay, they have to fight him here. And he knows that, and he's just using all of his jumps. Gets through with the side air. Pavelski sent flying, and now it's all but over. Downlight into side air. Bread and butter from the hammer to end that there. Get that 3-1. And go on into winner's quarters.
Delta and Jasir looking solid. Although a little bit of a rough start, they ended up cleaning everything up and getting a nice 3-1 over Pavelski and Heisen.
Yeah, well played. Glad to see that Pavelski and Heisen were able to get a stock, or get a stock.
One stock. Good job. Y'all did it.
Depending on how early you are at pools at a LAN, sometimes that's the conversation. But that wasn't the case there. I meant a game. And then game 1, yeah, it was. Oh, they were so far ahead, and I was just like, this looks really good, but there's just something that's been happening when this clutch factor comes through, and they just need to actually end the game. We've been watching teams get clutched on. It's been pretty fun. I mean, it's been exciting reversals, but it is a bit of a bummer when you see somebody that's doing a game plan, like you see a team doing a game plan that's working so well, and then it just stops happening towards the end of a game. But that's going to be Pavelski and Heisen going down the elimination side, and Delta and Jasir moving into winner's quarters.
Yep. So now we have our matches to determine who's going to be going into the top 8. We already talked about Acno, Blaze, Spyrox, and Urbador. We talked a little bit about Coco and Munir versus Blitz, Jakey. Now we've got Knees and Godly versus Delta and Jasir. And then finally, we'll have Blue and Krasu versus Sarmay and Fozie.
Oh, that's a really stacked lineup. All of those matches are going to be really fun to watch. And we're going to get into them right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
There goes Luna, another sad experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W! Are you kidding? It's just struggling. Sarah doubling up! It goes all the way out there! What a ridiculous!
One of those barely situations.
Oh, team combo.
Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. And you are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together. Both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Hughes has done it! He has unseated Luna! Vamos, Brazil!
Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Impala. What an incredible performance! He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion!
What is up, y'all? We got more Autumn Championship action coming at y'all in just a little bit. It's now the part where we get to figure out who's going into the top 8 of things, which teams are going to be going into the bigger bracket. And this is, of course, as we know, as brackets progress, where it gets more challenging.
Yeah, well, these first 2 matches are the ones that I'm the most excited for because I'm hoping. How do I manipulate me thinking about something into making something actually happen?
Just gaslight yourself.
Because what I want to see happen is Spyrox Herbador versus Coco versus Munir. That's the one I want to see.
Versus
right now.
You want a 2v1v1?
No, Spyrox and Uber. Wait, what?
You said Spyrox and Urbador versus Coco versus Munir.
Oh, I did say that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was an accident.
Okay.
You know what I meant.
Do I?
I just want to see those two teams go up against each other. But they have to get through the teams that are before them first, and it's going to be really tough to do so. Acno and Blaze, first of all, right? It would be the upset of the... Maybe not the upset of the year, but the upset of, like, the quarter.
Yeah, it would definitely be quite an upset.
Like, after
with
midseason.
With the pedigree that Acno and Blaze have built up for themselves, and then on the other side, Spyrox and Urbador, this team that's, like, I mean, kind of like... I have the worst analogy. It's brand new.
They are brand new.
Yeah.
They're not brand new to the scene. I mean, Urbador has been playing since, I mean, like when he was an unarmed main in like 2014, and like probably one of the reasons why unarmed is not as good as it used to be. So it's cool seeing him play with Spyrox there, and then. As for Coco Munir, I think that's going to be more realistic. But let's just take a look at what's going to happen here, because I think that. It might be too much. I don't have my... I should get pro stats open because I wanted to see what the head-to-head between Acno and Blaze and Coco Spyrox was.
Okay.
In my head, I think they have a set win, but I don't know for sure. And I just don't know if that's going to transfer over into this head-to-head here with this brand-new team. I think anybody, if we were looking at a viewer vote right now, I wouldn't need to look at it to know that Acno and Blaze are heavily favored, right?
Yeah, it definitely, again, like... Both pretty much all numbers lead towards Acno Blaze being the victors, but obviously again Spyrox Urbador, they're bringing something different. Maybe they have the ability to kind of catch.
They did have that 3-0 over Rakushane and Machete,
yeah.
And beating Machete and I mean I know Machete changes his teammate like every other tournament, but like beating him in doubles that hard is nothing to scoff at. So here we go, top 12 winner of this set. We'll be going into the winner side of top 8, guaranteeing a 5th place. Game 1 coming out here. We just saw a little bit of Blaze and Acno have a fantastic set over Acno and Addymastic. Let's see if they can repeat the same performance here against Spyrox and Urbador, who is opening up with the Wushang Jala.
Yeah, definitely an interesting combo. Spyrox, though, not that weird to see him on this Wushang. It's just how does Urbador kind of fill that final spot alongside Spyrox? Right now, Addymastic hitting hard. That's kind of the tragedy of Jala in 2v2s is she comes in with very low defense, so got to be careful about how you get hit.
Ooh, being careful about how you get hit is not getting hit by Blaze's down sigs, which is like kind of impossible for most players. So when you have poor defense, it's even worse. Board cleared there though by Spyrox, 5 stocks to 4 after that somewhat early stock from Urbador. And Urbador's done a good job of not getting hit on the way back here. Now fighting Acno off the side of the stage. Let's see if the Axe can win here against his bow. Whoa.
A little bit of team damage coming out from Spyrox on the back of Urbador.
Oh, he misses his punish off of the neutral light connecting on the Blaze. Neutral comes through there, does take that Spyrox and Urbador. This is the defense weakness here. I'm surprised he didn't actually use that chase dodge first after that Axe Dare came through, but I ended up turning around.
Oh, Blaze from behind with the recovery. Going to put Urbador down to that final stock. Spyrox still has some health here on that second stock.
I like that down signature, almost used as like reposition, but then got punished by Acno's spear shortly afterwards. Blaze still holding on, and then Acno fighting that 1v2. I know we talk about it every time we see Jala on the screen, but really that 4 defense feels like it's coming in. Oh wait, team combo of the neutral signature, never mind. Look at that, down sig and end sig. That's actually, it's nice that picks up from that angle. I'm pretty sure Jala neutral sig doesn't hit grounded.
No, I don't think it hits grounded,
but it hits barely
the
above
down
the
sig
ground,
hits
right?
high. It like launches just high enough to go in.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think if you start jumping at all, you get caught by the neutral signature. And that's why that's actually really good to catch there. And you could always rely on the fact that Wushang down sig, no matter what direction it picks you up from.
Spyrox, wait. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong TV.
Oh, Spyrox getting off to the right side of the stage there. Yeah, and that's going to be now 2 stocks to 2. Urbador is the weak link here, but it's still a lead for the red team for game number 1. Down light into down air, tries to go for the recovery, double recovery comes through. Spyrox goes in for side light into recovery, and nothing hits there, but so far, it's all up to Urbador to be able to hold the stock. A 1v2 against Acno and Blaze is all but impossible. And you can see them both like positioning to pressure Urbador here.
Yeah, they want to take him out.
Down sig hits.
Blaze is gonna fall. Acno left in the 1v2.
Oh, and he goes in for the... Okay, I thought it was going to be the ground pound there. And they're going to get by the nair, and that weapon toss stops the bow down air mid-animation. Critical coming up for Riverdor, but without that dodge being gone, he might not be able to make it back. Okay, Spyrox covering his recovery there. It drops the delay recovery.
No, but the coverage from Spyrox from below. Spyrox and Herbador going to get themselves on the board against Acno Blaze.
Okay, didn't choke like we saw in the previous 2 game ones. Really well played coming up from Spyrox, and Herbador, despite going down early in the first 2 stocks, did a fantastic job with finishers, especially with Jala's signatures. That team combo won them the set. And I was talking a little bit about that before the side stick came through, where the Wushang down stick, even though it hits on both sides, it always sends people out the direction that they're facing.
Yeah.
So it's actually a really fantastic team combo like setup, because you could look at the animation and just position yourself reliably. And Jala neutral signature apparently just follows off of that perfectly.
Yeah, I think Herbador coming in with this Jala, I think we always talk about that low defense, but the trade-off is, again, you come in with high dex, high strength, and pretty solid movement speed as well.
You're just saying, and your signatures hit like a truck.
Yep.
Look at that. We were just talking about it. Neutral stick comes through there, and he's sent flying.
Got isekai'd by that truck.
Oh, that's pretty brutal. Yeah, Blaze
Nice side stick.
picks up an axe and wants to try to do some damage back here. Acno goes down. Oh, Herbador and Spyrox are playing fantastic.
Yeah, they're looking really solid. We've seen Acno and Blaze clutch these before, but right now they are falling behind this relatively untested new team, and this red team looking solid. Nice neutral. Oh, Spyrox.
Whoa.
He was going to get a follow-up there, but Herbador was still swinging.
Yeah, Herbador was doing fantastic. Was able to get through. Yeah, Spyrox was able to get the follow-up, but Herbador was able to get out unscathed. And a lot of Herbador's wins here are actually coming from him doing nice double knockout from Acno, but they're coming from him gravity cancel. He's spot dodging a lot of moves like bow downlight or something, which is hard to do in the first place, and then he's gravity canceling into a downlight and getting a ton of damage afterwards. Weapon throw follow-up off the end light. That was the only way he could have gotten some extra damage in. And then the recovery almost takes Blaze off the top. Spyrox and Herbador are in sync.
Yeah, Acno already down to his final stock here as well. Acno goes in, hits that nair, but here's the team combo from Spyrox. The weapon toss
throw
from
to stop
Blaze.
it. That was awesome. He was like, I have to help my friend somehow. Lobs the weapon into the midst of the team combo to stop Acno from going down for sure. But then the edge guard from Spyrox, he caught the backswing of the down, so he had enough force to knock out. They're crazy.
Oh, doesn't hit the dare though. This red team running wild. 4 stocks to 1. Blaze, can he do this?
Oh. All right, Spyrox and Herbador on the verge of taking Acno and Blaze to games, to match points. Blaze in this 1v2, I'm just going to say it. I do not think there is a universe where it is physically possible for me to jinx this.
Imagine.
I'm not imagining it. I said it's not. I literally just said that I can't imagine it.
Yeah, but like.
Oh. Spyrox just neutral zigs off the right side of the stage and goes down.
Ooh. Okay, good dodge through. Going for Sares. Spyrox going to help out with that neutral air. Blaze just ignoring Spyrox's ground pound.
Blaze is actually alarmingly good at 1v2s, isn't he? Like this, if it was fresh stocks, 1 stock apiece, I could believe that Blaze could win it, right? It's just because it was 4 stocks to 1 that makes this so tough.
Okay, that's
D-Light
set up.
Cider,
Nice.
That catching a gravity cancel downlight was so hard to time.
Yeah. That was catching a bullet out of the air with that GC downlight, but ended up getting that extra oomph after.
I'm so excited. Spyrox and Herbador are the real deal.
Yeah.
Might get that. This is actually like brutal for even Sparky's predictions. I'm assuming that Both had Acno and Blaze in the top 3, right?
I mean, we literally were like, most people should have Acno Blaze in their top 3, but apparently Spyrox Herbador did not like that.
That's what makes these 2 new teams so crazy, because I think Spyrox and Coco splitting is the first time that I looked at a team and I went, oh, if they split, whoever they pick up, these are just 2 new top teams in EU. And that's what it's looking like. Yeah, I know the set's not done yet, but they are up 2-0 against Acno and Blaze, and they've put Acno off of Kaya onto Teros of all legends. And I don't know. I mean, Acno's pretty sick at anything that he plays, but the Kaya's been, in my opinion, his best legend for quite some time.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of been his staple for most of this year, but once again, meta shifting. Acno, he's definitely had his time with the axe. Like, they used to run the Bryn Ulgrim. So it's not the weirdest pick in the world, but also like definitely kind of a break in case of emergency. Neutral light followed up.
Neutral Stick comes through, Stomp comes there as well. Spyrox gets the ground pound actually, and
Acno's gonna
Urbador gets the
fall.
double dive kick onto Acno and Blaze, goes in for the save of the downlight and doesn't get it, and the chase dodge momentum does not reach the edge of the Fortress of Lions. 5 stocks to 5 here. Urbador decently behind in the damage deficit, and Blaze, that down stick that we saw him hit game 1, hits in game number 3, takes the lead slightly for the blue team. Oh, Sarah hits.
Yeah, Spyrox getting chunked a little bit, but the blue team changes targets over to Urbador. Nice follow-up there from Blaze, and immediate target swap over to Spyrox.
Oh, sidelight in there, and the recovery comes through. Urbador does get hit by the scoop from Acno, and I think that this Teros is actually coming in pretty strong. Blaze, however, like he went from that 1v2 and was like, I'm never losing a stock again. Stomp Sarah comes through there, and there's only friendly fire that's even doing damage to Blaze. That's the second time we've seen Urbador go for that double dive kick. That's fun.
Yeah, but that time Acno decides to go
because of the
towards the
KDA,
wall. Yeah,
right?
the KDA is really hurting me. Neutral Stick will catch Acno there. Here's the team combo though, onto Blaze. Oh, he gets out of it. Neutralized.
Stops about the end. Like he wakes up with the ground pound there. Spyrox still doing damage. Clashes with the ground pound then. I think Blaze taking all that damage is really rough. Wow, Spyrox comes flying. Oh man, they somehow brought this back. Okay, Cider comes through and takes Urbador down. Spyrox, that might be too much damage for him to come back from here. Let's see what Urbador can do.
Oh, just a sidelight there. Maybe we're expecting Spyrox to come back in. Side air launches Blaze, gives him time to go on to Acno. Weapon toss down for some coverage.
The Stair hits! Acno's got to run for his
misses.
life. One strong hit here. Neutral Stick comes through, goes for the gravity cancel down stick. Acno manages to get right underneath it. Blaze stops Acno in the midst of that side air. And Spyrox gets the ground pound. It's now a 1v2, but what we just talked about last game, this is the doable 1v2 for Blaze, right?
He's in the yellow. Urbador, he's going to play that front position. He is the slightly healthier one. Oh, Spyrox gets caught by Urbador's side air. Blaze wants it.
Blaze goes in for that ground pound, doesn't get punished for it, so risky. Goes for the recovery, just trying to clip Spyrox during his movement, and Urbador finally gets 2 good nairs in. That damage might be enough to be able to make this possible. Pogo, friendly fire coming out, Spyrox just running for his life, and the side stick gets it. Spyrox and Urbador 3-0 Acno and Blaze to get into winner's side of top 8.
Predictions in shambles. The top team getting knocked down to elimination side of things. Spyrox and Urbador now guaranteeing themselves into the top 8, a guaranteed top 5 finish.
All right, Coco, it's your turn. I can't wait. This is so fun. I didn't think this was going to happen, and not this quickly either. I mean, that was domination coming out from Spyrox and Urbador. Game 3 was looking a little rough, but when they looked at the game state, they played exactly the way they had to do. And when it was on Urbador to clutch, he did. Spyrox just constantly weaved around, made it so that Blaze was like looking for these siders, looking for these ground pounds, looking for these recoveries, and he couldn't hit any of them. And at the very end, they got that team combo where that gravity cancel side stick was actually so well placed. I thought he had started it too soon, and then he ended up being on one of the fastest moves in Wushang's kit, catching him in the midst of the knockback and getting the knockout. That was phenomenally played.
Yeah, that was really well done. Some solid team combos to guarantee those 2v1s. Spyrox and Urbador looking pretty solid. But like you said, it's now time for Coco. We got to see the Spyrox versus Coco battle. It's going to be Coco and Munir versus Blitz and Jakey.
Yeah, so this is going to be really exciting. Blitz and Jakey had a really great performance in 2s in the last seasonal, and now having that win over S-Grape and XJ Cool J is an upset in my eyes. I'm not sure if it's an upset by Seed or PR, but I'm pretty sure it is.
They're on the lower side in this.
And so Coco and Munir, this is another candidate for being a really huge top team in the EU, because Munir being first-time qualified for the Royale after I watched Munir's first community tournament win. I think it was Frenemy Frenzy in Brawl League, happened shortly before getting into top 3 at the Summer Championship. So Munir has been like on that community tournament grind and now is just a top player. That's just how it is. And he did it in singles first, and he could be doing it in doubles here today as well if they can get this win over Blitz and Jakey. And I mean, what better teammate to pick up than Coco? Right? I mean, that's a fantastic way to get into the double scene. And what was the win that they had to get here? Over Saphir and Razox, and that was a 3-0. So this will be a really interesting match indeed.
Yeah, I think on paper, when I looked at the split of Spyrox and Coco and looked at those two teams, right, Spyrox and Urbador versus Coco Munir, I kind of gave it to Coco and Munir. Like you said, Munir's been looking really good this year. Ever since Valencia, he's been on my radar, and he's just been looking solid throughout. And then Coco, of course, just an all-rounder, great 2v2er. On the other side, Blitz and Jakey, like you said, they've kind of been on the come-up as far as 2v2 teams go.
Yeah, I'll admit that despite how good the results have been getting, I haven't truly had my eyes on them. And so this set, I think, is going to be an opportunity for me to be like, okay, how closely should I be paying attention to this team that's now stuck together for a little bit, have started to get these really good team wins? If they're able to get this win over Coco and Munir here, that would be upsetting to my head in the storyline, but really exciting to see Blitz and Jakey do that well, getting into winner side top 8 over a bracket like this. And so game 1's going to be coming up pretty soon. And we've got Teska and Olgrim going up against Olgrim and Devil Jin here. Munir famously plays every character in the game. Like I saw like on social media, people were like, does Munir main random? And he was like, yeah, this is actually a problem. I don't know what character to play. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. Seeing Jakey lock into Teska, this was the team that got top 8 with Boots in doubles and made me go, okay, there's actually some potential here for Boots. And so it's all just flooding back. And now I feel bad for talking about Boots in the way that we did.
Yeah, you were such a hater for Boots.
All right, here we go. Game number 1, Fortress of Lions.
This is an interesting, like, it's starting to feel like EU's really just leaning into Olgrim plus friend as far as team comps go.
That's been the region for 5 years.
Yeah, but now it's back.
Although I guess it was more like
was available.
It was more like Axe plus friend, Axe plus friends, and now it's now it is just Olgrim plus friend, which is cool because I thought that it would fall off a little bit more with how like Lance Sayre you actually have to hit now for it to be good, but they're just Olgrim mains through and through. First stock goes over to the blue team. Jake can go down pretty early. Let's see what Blitz is able to do. Munir on the Devil Jin. Epic crossover for Zariel. Doing pretty well so far.
Okay, Big Sayre catches everybody coming out from Coco. Oh man, Jakey and Blitz though, they're starting to struggle as Jakey's down to his final stock. Finally, they'll take a stock off this blue team. Munir gonna fall on the right side.
Ooh, yeah, Coco and Munir doing pretty darn good. I can't even really be a Boots hater right now. Right?
Well, you absolutely can. He's on one stock. This is the best time to be a hater.
He's been on Gauntlets.
This could be a fair weather hater.
It's tough because I think Coco and Munir might actually just be that team. They are, okay, Coco finally goes down with one stock, and they get the team combo to Munir, and just like that, it's even up 3-3. Ah, we're back. I'm jinxing it. Yes. There we go.
Intentionally?
No. No, but it's just this, like, it feels better than to see what was happening there, which was like a really dominant game 1.
I mean, Coco and Munir definitely started off very dominant, and they're still a healthy lead right now. Down sig, Blitz able to punish, but Munir's keeping Blitz on this wall.
Oh, side sig hits, and that spike angle is so huge. Coco doesn't even have to go for the edge guard there. Blitz goes down, shut down, and Coco working with Munir to get this edge guard here, and Jakey actually winning. Gets hit with that dare into recovery. That's a lot of damage coming through there, and now it's a race between who's going to go down first. It's going to be Munir or Jakey. Yo.
The setup for Munir's GC sidelight there.
Yeah, that was really incredible. Oh, and some friendly fire coming through. Downlight ends up sending Jakey's gauntlets out of his arms.
Neutral sig, that's a whiff. Nice. Jakey coming in with the interrupt, but the side air puts Jakey out of there.
But Munir does go down, and it is now a 1v1. A very lopsided 1v1, mind you, but a 1v1 nonetheless. Let's see what Blitz can do. I mean, keep on arm recovering. Go for a third. Why not?
Side air, mix it up. Same fist, different angle.
Yep.
Oh.
Slightly less knockback, and then Coco says, get out of here. Batter up, hits the same ball twice. It's like when
Is
you
there
hit like
a rule about that?
I
Imagine
don't know.
you like bunt it up and then you
Are you
hit
saying
it?
like it's like a foul? Like a foul ball, but it goes straight up, and then because it goes straight up, you just hit it again?
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I don't think anybody's ever attempted it.
No one's ever attempted it in the world of baseball.
They throw a fastball, and you take your bat, and you just like swing like up. You just that would be the worst because the catcher just. I think once you hit the ball, you're not allowed to hit it again because you have to like give people a chance to like catch it, right?
I don't know.
That'd
baseball.
be. Dude, I have no idea.
I don't know the rules.
We watch esports here.
Yeah.
Okay. Game 2.
Give me a base brawl, and then maybe we'll talk. Okay. But we're getting into the next one. Blitz gonna make a swap off of the Olgrim over to the Finn. Again, it seems like we're getting a little bit more Jala love today as well.
Yeah, it's been happening more frequently, and there's been a lot of conversation about it. I think even over in South America, right, it has been a conversation where you just like believing in the Jala 2 in singles and twos places, where I just think that all the stars kind of aligned, where if Axe is really good right now, but people want to take advantage of all these stats and these signatures, and they want to get away from the defense-heavy or lance-heavy style that is playing Ulgrim all the time, I think Jala comes in quite nicely. Just about anybody who's competed in Brawlhalla has a pocket sword.
Yeah.
Right? But here we go into game number 2. Yeah, Munir and Coco quite dominant in that game 1. And it's looking like it's going to be the same here in game 2 at this rate. That down sig just narrowly avoids spiking Blitz. The side sig narrowly avoids as well, but the interrupts are only working out for so long. Down air comes through. Can Jakey make it back? Nah.
Saved?
Was that save worth it? Let's find out. Blitz took a ton of damage. Recovery nair coming up from Munir there. And that's another thing. Munir on unarmed is a lot like watching Java play unarmed. Where it's just like, it's a third weapon that has over 100 damage every game.
Okay. I like that decision there from Coco. Catches both people, but obviously with the lead they have, getting extra damage on the red team is just good.
Ooh, weapon throw. We're seeing Jakey try to get some signatures off of the Akuma. 6 stocks to 4. Oh, it could be 6 stocks to 3. Munir is still surviving. Coco trying to land with the lance sider there, and Blitz. Was that friendly fire? I didn't see it. Munir's
I think it was a sword Sayer that ended up launching Munir there.
Okay. Neutralite will finally do it. And that will knock out Coco off the top of the stage as well. Still a pretty bad position for the red team here so far.
Neutralite. Blitz comes in, interrupts. Down light Munir with the delay on that recovery, so Blitz can get away from that one.
Ooh. Down sig whiffs. Munir lands with down air. Down light comes through in the recovery. Will take Blitz off the top of the stage. Team combo comes in. Coco perfect off the gauntlet Neutralite. And that was so strong of the knockback that I wasn't even sure if the end sig would hit, but he absolutely aware of that positioning. And then Munir just starts juggling Blitz on this last stop.
Jake tries to get some damage in, but immediately Coco with the coverage. Blitz, nice neutral line onto Munir, finding damage where they can, but man, this red team is still getting hurt.
Oh, Blitz goes off the side of the stage with Sayer, and recovery hits. Not going to quite land. They both go for the same sword and light, and Coco takes a ton of damage. Oh, Duke, I think we got to start talking about what Blitz and Jake are going to have to do to be able to even take a game. This is brutal. I mean, Munir and Coco are just that good.
Yeah, Munir Coco looking solid. Jake just trying to find some ground right now. He's been sweat beating for a minute, and he will not stop.
It's impossible. They're just... 266 damage from Jakey, 380 from Blitz. I mean, at this point, I guess you just gotta try to do what you do best, the best that you can. Like I'm not. It's so weird where it's like it's been a bit since in Winner's Quarters where I feel like I've watched a twos team get to be this bad.
Man, you are.
I'm a big Coco and Spyrox fan. You can tell, right?
Yeah, no bias on that one. But Jakey and Blitz definitely on the back foot. They got to take a moment here and think about the team comp. The double sword wasn't the answer. It's crazy because Taros wasn't even played.
That's you're absolutely right. That is crazy.
Bro played Ulgrim.
yeah. Taros is just there. It's the Acno Taros from last game being like, I'm still here. Oh, man.
Can't avoid him. That bull is everywhere.
So what are they locking in here for game 3?
I think that's Ulgrim's head.
Do you have any ideas, Duke?
Well, I don't think the double sword worked. I think the first comp that they did was slightly better. Maybe just like lean into more like Ulgrim and friend, but it's a friend that he's had for a long time, like Bryn or Taros, right?
Just any Axe character that you can lock in. It's been a while since we've seen Thor. No, Jakey's just back on the Tesca. I do think it's what Jakey plays the best with in twos, and I think he just... It was possible that after game 1, he was kind of like, oh, wow, this went really poorly. Maybe I should try my nope, let's go back. It just happens that Coco and Munir are really, really, really good. All right, it's game 3. Let's see if they can get a point on the board, because otherwise we've got 4 3-0s in a row today. It's been pretty brutal.
Yeah, it'll be a very short day at the rate that this is going. But Jakey Gonna try to make this stay a little longer as he's, again, back onto that Tezuka. Getting some solid plays. I mean,
that's the sole motivation. He's just kind of like, the broadcast must go on.
I need my channel points.
It's like, all right, we went down to 0-2, back onto the Tezuka. Oh, that
Neutral
that
sig?
looked like it hurt so bad, like the side stick just stopping.
Just all that hit stun, no force. Okay,
yeah.
red team though, they've got the lead. Coco definitely healthy here, but Munir with that side sig gonna send Blitz flying, and the weapon toss
That's
interrupts
it,
the recovery. Yeah, he is done.
Munir's been getting these Zariel side sigs right at the point where the spike will go over the edge of the
over the
wall
corner.
without the bounce, and that's like really hard to do, and he's been perfect at it. Because it's like the spacing has to be right, but you also have to hit the move. It's just crazy. Lots of damage coming in on Jakey there. Saves Coco actually from the midst of a boot string from Jakey. And Coco's still holding on, and now Munir, after going down so early, has actually managed to stay relatively undamaged.
Yeah, I mean, Munir at this point is healthier than both of the red team members. Jakey will find that downlight recovery, taking down Coco. Not going to press advantage onto Munir on that outside. He knows Gauntlet and Nair can be a troublesome thing to turn around.
Oh, falls in the Nair. Munir trying to get the team combo there with the N-Sig. Gravity cancel
Nope.
sidelight.
Oh,
Oh, Coco
Munir.
does manage to get back down. Munir was there to help him. But that sider from Blitz means they can focus over on the Coco possibly. No, Blitz is... Okay, no, Blitz was fainting going for the edge guard there and then went back up that end light. That was nicely done. And now it's a really close game 3.
Oh, but Munir will take down Blitz. Jakey on the outside will be able to come back up. Neutral sig
Save
by
from Coco! That's huge!
Catches the landing to stop the explosion from happening.
Yeah, as much as that looks like a spike from Tezuka, the strong hit is absolutely when it hits the ground. So that was huge to be able to stop that from the impact. Save Munir from what would have been certain doom, and they got some extra damage off for it too. Munir does get shut down, however, and that team combo comes through completely even game 3.
Blitz was ready for that. He was setting up, threw away the lance, and got that GC down like ground pound. Everybody on final stocks. Jakey and Blitz, they need to win this if they want to take this to game number 4. Munir from below.
Oh, yeah, that recovery. Trying to chase dodge after Blitz after that came through. Blitz holds on. Jakey goes in. Oh, the Boots recovery came there. The powerful aspect of Boots recovery is the distance that you travel with it, not necessarily the knockback at the end of it. On the gravity cancel neutral from Blitz will tack on some damage. All right, that's Blitz going down, and now Jakey in this 1v2 has to take that Munir. That could be the stock.
Not enough. Neutral light, and that'll do it. Munir with the recovery. Coco and Munir with the 3-0. You're getting what you want, Taza. Coco Munir versus Spyrox
Herbador versus Coco Munir is now a reality, and one of those teams has to lose. They just have to.
Well, everybody can win.
And I actually can't say after watching those two sets who's the favor. If I was going to look at that, right? I mean, like Coco Munir's victory there was way more dominant. But Spyrox Herbador beat Acno and Blaze 3-0, right? So it's like, what really is going to happen there? I cannot wait. And that's not even the set that we got coming up next, because we still have to get through the rest of winners' quarters.
Yep, we still got to figure out who's going to be on the other side of the top 8. Once again, Teros wasn't playing in that match, but he's still hanging out. We love to see him. Knees and Godly going to go up
every time the splash of Teros just gets bigger. Yeah.
We got to get a full art Teros, but we still got 2 more matches to figure out who's going to be in the top 8. Knees Godly versus Delta Jasir, and Blue and Krasu versus Sarmay, Fozie, to figure out who's going to fill out that top 8 winner side. On the elimination side of things, plenty of matches still going. Escrape, XJ, Cool J are currently playing in Sephir and Razox. Acno Blaze now on the elimination side, going to have to go against Bamia and Kixay. Plenty more action to come.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Well, we'll be getting into the rest of winners' quarters in just a little bit, but before that, we've got a quick break, and then after that, we'll be back to round out winner's side of top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello, welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Champs for the twos. We are in EU. We got the second half of top 32 going into top 8 in just a moment. I am Daria with my lovely, incredible co-caster, Sparky. How you doing?
Hi guys, I'm doing great. Dara, this is an exciting bracket that we had, and one of the reasons is because of what we saw on the previous block that just happened. Spyrox and Urbador went 3-0 over not just any shabby team out there. We're talking about 3-0 over Acno and Blaze to make it into top 8. We also saw Coco and Munir make it into top 8 as well over Blitz and Jakey. Now, like you said, we are moving on through our top 32 into top 12. Getting our schedule up on screen here, we are going to see Knees and Godly versus Delta and Jasir. Then we're going to have Blue and Krasu versus Sarmay and Fozie. And then who else we got?
Then coming up, we have Spyrox and Urbador going up against Coco and Munir. That's locked in already at top 8 winner's side. And then the other match is going to be decided by the next two matches that we have coming on up. So we'll have to see what that's going to be in just a moment. Yeah, that Acno Blaze upset, that one's kind of huge. That's a bit of a disruptor. Everybody had Acno and Blaze up as the number one. And those predictions, not so good, huh?
I'm okay with taking the L on that one because that means that like everybody else also takes the L on it. But it is kind of funny that I literally sat in the chair that Duke is not sitting in right now and said, you know, if Acno and Blaze don't win and you happen to put someone in your predictions over Acno and Blaze, like, yeah, you may be right, but it's only because, like, you guessed and got lucky, not because of any empirical evidence or any, like, actual thought that went into this one. But there was some thought from the predictors that went into this next match that we're going to see. I put Delta and Jasir in my top 3 because I wanted to exclude Godly, not necessarily Knees, but he got lumped in with the crowd because I wanted to exclude Godly from the top 3. So this is going to be a really interesting choice because if Knees and Godly or Delta and Jasir go down into the elimination bracket, one of those two teams will, they're going to have to fight Acno and Blaze much earlier than they would have expected.
No fun. If you get double eliminated by this team and then into Acno and Blaze, you're like, wow, that's tough. That just kind of sucks. There's nothing that you can do about it. But with that being said, we do have the first match coming on up. Knees and Godly going up against Delta and Jasir. Let's see what they got.
So this is the team comp that I was certainly wondering about. I didn't know what Knees was going to do after Cross got hit with not only his own nerfs to that specific character, but also the Blasters nerfs that came out to all Blasters Legends. He's coming in with the Stevani pick over here. This is what Godly kind of gatekept from Remy. He said it was really nasty, and that's really all the info he gave. Now, so far, we haven't seen too much damage come out. We're only about 20 seconds into this one, but basically everybody's in the orange, and now all of a sudden, Knees got KO'd. Who did he get KO'd by, Dara? Tell me.
Oh, that's a good question. I was trying to keep up at the moment and you put me on the spot.
I'll go ahead and answer the question. It's Delta.
It's Delta.
And it was Delta because Delta is who? A Teros player. Now is a very good time to be a Teros player. He got that KO on Val, who has higher defense. Oh, Godly might get... Okay, he still got knocked out. I'm surprised that actually KO'd off of that. But a great opening for Jasir and Delta so far. They are very deep in the red. But yeah, that high strength coming out from Delta, able to take out the high defense of Val.
Yeah, Knees right now going to be maybe looking for recovery there. Not going to be able to connect to Jasir with a nice little whiff punish with that side on the way back down. Still somehow staying alive despite the circumstances, as is Delta. And then is what I would say, that's already one stock gone. That's going to be a second one as well. Godly and Knees going to be keeping themselves in the game. Godly not taking too much damage, but now it's up to Knees to play a little bit more backline. You don't want to drop off on the second stock quite yet.
It was a nice full wipe on that team, but you're exactly right. Knees is going to have to be very careful. And again, when you have a legend like Teros on screen, even Macho Man has some high strength coming out, especially when he has the axe in hand. All of the force that comes out with that. Almost got the follow-up there, but Jasir still turns around to the other side, gets the KO as well onto Knees. Godly might be gone soon. Delta chasing out for the edge guard.
Yeah, if anything, that team is not going to have a difficult time securing KOs or actually putting out damage. They have a lot to offer in that regard. Right now, though, Godly going to be eating that Stomp Cider. That is going to be the stock as well. Godly going to be knocked down to his last. And, some 2v1s coming out.
The D-Light that Delta just picked up, that was so cheeky up on that soft platform. I love the hammer play coming out from Delta so far. But we're seeing Godly and Knees, they are adding up some solid damage onto Jasir and Delta. They could get another team wipe like we saw on those first stocks coming out. The D-Light side air splitting up the team. Knees also hits the recovery, sending Jasir high.
And Knees try to spot dodge through that, not going to be able to do so successfully. Comes back on with the recovery. Now Delta, bit of a nasty position, needs to find a way to get back onto the stage cleanly. Godly waits out that jump. Both of them off stage on the same side, meaning somebody's stock is eventually going to be taken. But then Godly overcommits with that neutral light, puts himself off stage, and then loses his own stock. Knees has to stay alive. Knees has to play evasively, and Delta is just looking at him, saying, hey, I want that stock.
Now, I'm not sure whether the blue team's ability to just kind of like fully wipe the other team and get both stocks at the same time is a good or bad thing. Because yes, you're getting the stocks and putting the entire team on final. Okay, Godly stuck all by his lonesome. He's going to have to try this to make a couple bans by his lonely, and it's not going to work. Recovery coming out. Jasir and Delta take game one. But what I was trying to say about being able to wipe the team, that kind of takes away some of that 2v1 potential until you get to like the absolute end game when there's only one person left, because if you knock out Jasir, then Delta's there and you can take out a bunch of damage onto Delta by hitting the 2v1 combo, and then all of a sudden here comes Jasir spawning back in, a little bit more damage, you take out Delta, now all of a sudden you do the same thing but to Jasir, but because of the pacing of last game, they didn't get to push that 2v1 potential at all.
Yeah, they never got all that like additional damage output that the format, really offers. And as a result, whenever you do get those stocks off, you're just chilling. You're just like saying, okay, we're just going to wait for you to come back onto the stage. We'll do a little victory lap in the meantime. Right now, we might have a different game on our hands. Godly, able to get that neutral light, tries to go off stage with that dash in D-Light. Not going to be able to find it though, just patrolling the ground. Tries to target switch and unsuccessfully. Delta has been keeping Godly off of him so well.
I'm not sure if that stomp into the side light, the second one that he did, was supposed to be a side light. Not sure if that was a misinput or if that was him staying grounded so he could hit the other blue team member that was coming right over the corner. In the meantime, Godly is going to knock out Jasir's first stock. We have a pretty even game so far. Godly's survivability looking good. He is very much in the red, does have to be careful. Both members of the red team spawning back in. There is a weapon spawn. Delta waits just a second. Knees was around it, so there was no chance for him to swipe that away.
Oh, that is going to be finally Godly's first stock off the board here, and you know what? They have a okay lead at the moment, but when you're going up against these two characters, they're able to even up that damage difference in a moment's time, so you have to make something happen ASAP. Knees looking for that sider, not going to be able to extend. Jasir going all the way off stage, looking for the jump read, wasn't able to find it with the sider quite yet, and now Delta just not going to be let back down to the ground. Knees is hunting him down.
Delta is taking so much damage here, and he's not doing very much. There are so many whiffs that are coming out. He's finally starting to turn things up with that neutral signature. Didn't quite get the weapon toss where he needed it to. The GCD light from Godly ended up making contact with Delta. That ended up knocking out Delta. We'll see if they can get the stock off of Knees or whether Jasir's going to fall first.
Jasir just going to take his nice sweet time getting back onto the stage. Blue team was a little preoccupied with dealing with Delta in a moment, and it is going to end up culminating in Jasir's stock being taken. I gotta say, excellent game for blue team here, right? They're sitting at 2 stocks apiece. They're chilling.
The damage is coming out, though. Jasir and Delta are still just in the yellow, but they're getting closer to those early stages of orange. Nice spot dodge from Godly to get through the neutral air from Delta. On the right side, Knees put onto final stocks. Godly might be there soon, and this is where that sort of team wipe mentality can kind of change. Your point and tell me.
I was just about to point out, Godly, with no weapon in hand, he was going in. He got so many consecutive hits, and his damage output was phenomenal in that moment. And now look at this, red team off stage at the same exact side. Jasir carves that opening, jumping on with that side, able to give Delta a little bit of time to get back on, but not for too long. That's going to be one stock on there. Wait, that was Godly's stock.
That was crazy. The neutral signature from Jasir. You saw Godly queue up the side signature on his gauntlets to try to punish the neutral signature, but Jasir was still in the air from the ending stages. Okay, that neutral light sending over to the edge. Delta is off screen. We're in a 1v1, but it's Delta in a 1v1 against Godly. Nice jump to get over that side signature yet again from this Dawson that Godly's locked in.
Yeah, Delta has to play amazing at the moment. Right now, Godly just going to be looking for the sider, going to be looking for the cover, just wants to maybe get a side light as well. And as long as Delta's avoiding that win condition is what I would say, That's a neutral, that's a side life, that's going to be the recovery. Godly just able to reinforce his win condition and able to take that game too.
And now we have a tied set, 1-1 between these two. And I feel like it was really, I think it was Delta's second stock, where much of it was just spent jumping around, whiffing axe moves, and getting punished by both Godly and Knees. Because if you look at the damage numbers, they're all reasonably healthy. Like Godly put out 587, Knees put out 418. Those are solid numbers when you average them out. On the other side, Delta put out 500. Jasir put out 494, right around that 500 average when you put those two together. So there were really no major outliers except that kind of second stock from Delta, where he was just taking so much punishment and dishing basically none out.
We'll have to see what game 3 holds. They're going to be sticking to the same stage, not going to be swapping off quite yet. Delta getting nice and aggressive onto Nizu, backing off, love that target switch, trying to help out his teammate, make sure, you know, in twos it's so essential that you don't fully like follow up on your advantage state against one opponent, but that you back off and you help your other teammate out, because you'll just be able to mitigate that much damage that way.
And that's also what we saw Jasir just do, is Delta got a hit, and then Jasir was covering low. He came in with that either Lance sidelight or Lance neutral light to cover low while his teammate was covering high. So it's just a lot of coverage coming out as Knees is sent over to the right side. Everybody's very red. Stomp side air, home run, grabbing both players on the blue team.
Yeah, if I'm them, I'm not upset about it at all. I got those stocks off. Now maybe we can get a little bit of extra credit. Knees occupying the stage. Gets that GC sidelight.
That is very interesting choice to go for there. The fact that he did it towards the wall, which of course bounced off, took some of the momentum away. If he did it the other direction, it
I feel like you
probably
only
would've
see
missed.
the GC sidelight opposite, like,
Yes,
like facing off stage. I
They
never see
normally
people
do
try to
it
go for
towards
stage
the
spikes.
blast zone, and when they're in that moment, that's when they usually go for the GCD light
Yes.
into the ground pound.
So maybe it was a misinput.
It could have been, or it could have just been him trying to find anything he could, which at least the sidelight, like it did send far, just not directly.
Just
to the
not
blast
enough
zone.
to be able
Exactly.
to close that out either. But you know what? Now it's 2 stocks on the board for everybody involved here. Godly looking for this next opening. Okay, getting so aggressive up there. Knees wanted to clean up that stock with an early recovery. Did not actually connect it though. Now Godly. What's it going to be? Delta finds that
Grabs
neutralite.
two again, man. He grabbed it last time. Now he has the hammer again. See if he can get the full team wipe. Knees over on the edge. He does get it before the banner on the top of the screen goes away. So it is a double KO, and this is a solid lead. Even though they won game 1, they didn't have a lead like this.
Yeah, no, not at all. We'll see what they have to, like, you know, show off here. Let's see if they can hold on to it. But nice little 2v1 combo. Delta going to be sent super off the side. And you know what that allows for? That allows for Jasir to get a little bit messed up on the stage. The goal is to not KO them and immediately go out there for some sort of ridiculous edge guard. The goal is just to keep them far away enough that you can then set up that 2v1.
Exactly. Keep the team split. That's a stock, so now they have that 2v1 potential. Not necessarily to build up damage, but to focus and build the stock. But Delta's coming back in, grabs a weapon immediately. Nice turnaround from Knees. There was a little bit of team damage that came out from Delta, which he was probably, at least in the moment, more than happy to do since his opponent, or his teammate, was so red and there wasn't any risk for a KO until Knees found the recovery.
Knees' juggling this game has honestly been phenomenal.
Wow.
What a follow-up! That was crazy. That was so sick.
That was huge. That was a reasonably early KO as well because it picked up so early, and now Jasir, like the red team was very much in the lead. All of a sudden, things are changing. It's a 2v1. It's a very winnable 2v1, though.
It's a winnable 2v1, but now the 2v1 combos are coming out. This is where your damage output effectively gets doubled here. Jasir wants to go for that Hail Mary GC down sig. Not going to be able to find it. Gets swatted off stage with that sider. Godly finds that ground pound as well.
There's
Makes it back on, but at what cost? Finally, the GCD light, just as you said, comes out, gets the ground pound. That was a crazy stock.
That was very much a clutch moment from Knees to not only pick up that recovery on the turnaround, but also the insig after that got the KO, taking out, who was it? It was Delta who ended up getting taken out of the game first, leaving Jasir all by himself. And that was a lot of damage done by Godly that game and not a lot done by Jasir.
That was a lob, if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
Axe neutral, just such a good move. You fall back down with it, you're in a nice safe space, and you just let your other teammates spike it home, right? So that's exactly what happened. That was beautiful play. Godly and Knees, they made that comeback that game. Delta and Jasir, that was supposed to be their game. They're not feeling good about that one.
And even so, though, it still was a very close game, and that's really what I was talking about. That's why I put Delta and Jasir in my top 3 predictions, even though, of course, I tried to exclude Godly, but I was looking at what Delta and Jasir did against very tough opponents. Sometimes they beat them, and oftentimes it was always last stock red.
But look at Knees going all the way off the top there. Really wants that stock off of Delta so badly. Delta able to get a bit of punishment as well. The GCD light not connecting into the neutral. Backing off a little bit. Knees. You saw Delta staring down Godly, wanting that edge guard so badly. And he said, hey, eyes back here, buddy. You got to focus on me.
So one thing we haven't seen Delta be able to do as a Taros player, oh, that recovery sending Jasir down, but Delta needed to do that to get over to the wall. Jasir's still living off that one. They get the stock from Knees, who's now onto his second stock. But the ability that Taros has to just like take away stocks at orange or those like game-changing GC side signatures that come out on the hammer, that's not something we're really seeing. It's really just that little bit of extra damage that Taros has per move because his strength is so high.
But finally that neutral light comes on out. Godly able to take out that stock as well as on Delta. Now, completely even at the moment, besides a little bit of a damage differential between the two. They're just looking for this next opening. They're looking to get something going. And I gotta say, blue team's positioning has been consistently better than red team's this game. They're constantly like sandwiching, nestling one opponent, and keeping the other like out of center stage.
But as we saw towards the beginning of their second stocks, is while Delta was jumping, or Jasir was looking around for a weapon and jumping around, he was kind of in the middle of everything, which is where blue team wanted him, but they weren't able to really find any hits on him in the process.
Every single time, Knees is just so aggressive off the top.
He is.
Knees wants to go through that big move, wants to get that early recovery, because, hey, if you connect it, you connect it, and then all of a sudden you've made that lead a massive one. But I gotta say, excellent recovery from Delta. Delta wants it so bad, but Godly.
Dude, he was fishing for the recovery. He needed it. It was that old school hammer edge guard gameplay, just fishing for that recovery over on the edge, fast falling down below your opponent so you can reach up and send them down below. But we're extremely even now in this game. No lead whatsoever, except Delta does have to be careful. So does Godly, but Delta had a lot of damage on that stock. So even like the sword recoveries, even the sword side airs, if it's on the wrong side of the stage, are still likely going to KO there. They found the stock.
I love those two like individual 1v1s that just broke out. It let Godly push his advantage as much as he would have liked. He was just able to fall back on Knees and say, hey, take care of the other guy. I'm going to go in at the moment. Now, Godly, though, getting whiff punished there, leaving Knees all by himself. Knees has to run away. Knees, you have to break up this pressure. There was a very slight window of opportunity where you almost got 2v1, and that would have been it. So,
and you saw it in his movement. He moved all the way to the left side of the stage. A red team member was coming towards him, threw his weapon away, stayed up high, one jump height, even above those soft platforms. So he was completely avoiding everything while Godly spawned back in. We have a game where Jasir, Delta, and Knees are all in the red. The side sig taking out Jasir first.
Okay, Knees has to be careful. That's a bunch of siders. That does put them out of play and off stage for just a moment. Doesn't get the stop that time around as Knees just finds that on a neutralite. Is that going to be it? Not quite.
Dropped the D-light into the side air. Oh, okay. Godly picked up the D-light into the ground pound again. These games are so close, but ultimately it's going to be Godly and Knees 3-1 over Delta and Jasir.
The 2v1 combos were honestly excellent.
Yeah,
they
solid.
didn't have anything like too flashy this game. They didn't have anything like too excited, but they were able to find like a couple of two pieces. I just really want to applaud Knees and Godly's positioning this game. Just because they kept covering each other, they kept allowing each other to go in when they wanted to, right? There were times that they broke off into two 1v1s, and Godly was able to be as aggressive as he was only because Knees was playing on the backline. And then there were times that they like fell back. They went back to center stage, and they helped each other out. And I just really like that synergy between the two. It was awesome.
And that's something that we didn't necessarily see from Delta and Jasir. We didn't see those 2v1 team combos. We didn't see those constant follow-ups coming out from them. They were two like axe players that almost existed a little bit in a vacuum from one another, and like you saw how close it was. Like it's the exact same story with them versus Godly and Knees as it was when I was talking about versus Acno and Blaze in the Summer Championship just a couple months ago. It's a 3-1, exact same scoreline as well, but every single game was close. So they're right there. They need just a little bit more. They need that team synergy coming out. They need to do with Taros what you're supposed to do with Taros. They need that Taros stuff that makes that character so scary beyond just like the little bits of damage. When I hit you with a side air, I do a little bit more damage. When I hit you with a stomp, I do a little bit more damage.
An occasional side sig from time to time.
Exactly. It's those game-changing moments. We saw the hammer neutral signature come out, and I think it hit Godly early on. Didn't lead to the KO because there wasn't enough damage, but it set up a good position for them to capitalize off of. But we didn't see that consistently throughout, and we did see consistency coming out from Godly and Knees, and that's why they won the set.
You just have to throw in a little bit of spice into the mix sometimes, don't you? Because if you're always just opting for like the traditional options, the ones that are like always expected, right? Then you're just kind of getting out damaged by Godly and Knees, who seem to be a little bit more liberal, a little bit more open with the usage of how many like signatures they were throwing out. So they kind of lapped them in damage, but again, it wasn't that insurmountable. The difference was not that huge. That being said, we have the next and final match of top 32 winner side. We have Blue and Krasu going up against Sarmay and Fozie.
So we've had like 2 back-to-back teams that Duke and I both put in our predictions differing from one another. So he included Knees and Godly, I included Delta and Jasir. He included Sarmay and Fozie, I included Blue and Krasu. So these are 2 interesting sets based on how predictions will shake out, but also in like that kind of race for third place. Well, at least the way we think about it, kind of that race for third place, because Godly and Fozie, or Godly and Knees, and Acno and Blaze, those are the top teams really in EU based on the results. So we're kind of looking at who fits in to that mold. Is it Blue and Krasu? Is it Jasir and Delta? Is it Sarmay and Fozie? We're kind of figuring that out, and that's one of the reasons this tournament is so important.
Yeah, we'll find out this event. That being said, they've already locked into the champs. We got a Kaina, we got a Blin, we got a Queen Nai, and we've got a Zol. All happening right now.
3, 2.
We
Now,
saw a little bit of
normally-
Zol
go ahead.
yesterday. Oh no, I was just thinking about like C yesterday.
Oh, there was Zol and SE. I didn't get a chance because you know me, it was past my bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm aggressively 32 years old, so I had to go to bed.
Excuse me, the phrase is exceptional.
That's
so
okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, but I love Zol in 2s. I love when I get to watch Snowy play Zol anytime in 1v1 or 2v2. But we also get a Queen Nai on the screen, which I know Toast is happy for. I know Foda is happy for. I know there are a lot of people that love to see a Queen Nai. Not in that way though, where she gets side signatured by a Bryn over to the right side blast zone. We always say Queen Nai never get knocked out because her defense is so high, but all of a sudden it was the first legend to fall.
So maybe not high enough.
Maybe not high enough.
But we'll just see what has to happen now for the blue team. Right now, red team on a bit of a back foot here, just positioning-wise. So Sarmay going to be looking for that side light. Not going to be able to connect it, but does get that sider and does push Blue off stage. Sarmay is like, okay, listen, I'm Zol. I'm going to press side sig. And if it connects, you'll explode. And if it doesn't, I might just get away with it.
We just talked about Taros and the high strength that Taros brings to the table. 2 other extremely high strength legends in this video game, Zol and Queen Nai. We talk about Queen Nai's defense all the time, but also amazingly high strength. Will get those early knockouts, especially if you're able to use that spear neutral signature to catch your opponent jumping.
Sarmay right now picking up the cannon again, just trying to get into the swing of the game. Fozie needs to find a way to get back onto the stage, but you know what? Blue and Krasu, they're like, okay, cool, you're getting back on. We'll just set up the 2v1 at the moment instead. That's going to be a stock off the side. That's going to be a second one as well. Blue team at quite the deficit at the moment as Krasu and Blue have a 4-2 stock advantage.
Blue is extremely healthy so far, only in the yellow, not even really close to orange. Wait, what's going on? Okay, the program feed did somehow disconnect. We are watching the game on the right side. It is 3 stocks to 2 currently. Blue is like in the beginning stages of red, and Krasu was knocked down and put on a final stocks. So it's Fozie and Sarmay are both in the yellow. They're caught in a team combo, and it ended with a side air from Krasu. Sarmay took the worst of it because there was more damage on him. What?
Yes.
Yeah, so like, what? What's over here? And what's over, what? Okay. We're seeing 2 different things. I want everyone to know I'm not crazy here.
Yes, we're just having a couple of technical issues, but it'll be fine. Right now, Fozie needs to find a way to get back onto the stage yet again here. Krasu looking for just something,
okay,
just occupying the ground, holding on, looking for the recovery here. Fozie knocked off, play for a second. That's not going to be able to do it quite yet. Sarmay still alive, still hanging on to that stock, and Blue's just trying to hunt him down. Sarmay, though, took that time, took that opportunity to get in on Krasu. Blue team has a chance. They just have to not get hit. They can't get hit by the sider. They can't get hit by a recovery. Okay, well,
the side air. That's what he needed to do. Any other move, he was pretty much going to risk punishment from the member of the blue team that he didn't hit. That's why the first move that he used was the side air. It's very quick. There was enough space for it. Once he got that side air hit, if there was a push coming out from Sarmay, he could turn around and do something, whether it's a dodge or whether it's a move. Then he used the recovery on the second one because there wasn't another blue team member to punish him for being in those longer active frames where you don't have that much movement with that recovery.
We'll have to see what happens game 2. We missed a little bit of the last game, but now
well, we saw the result, which is the most important part, and that is Blue and Krasu taking game 1.
this time around, though, I will say that was a little bit tragic for the blue team because they almost clutched that one out. As soon as they found that opening, especially with like a Zal on the screen, they can make stocks evaporate in a 2v1 combo. But speaking of 2v1 combos, red team going in. Poor Fozie.
Sarmay was unable to do anything. Like, he got out of the combo and was throwing out moves, but none of them were making a connection, and they were able to do damage to Fozie. And actually, in the long run, even with that combo, more damage is on Sarmay than Fozie.
Yeah,
And he's the first one that falls, Dara!
This is a little tough for the blue team at the moment. They are getting mildly cooked. That D-Light into the cell does connect. Fozie still somehow alive and not too well. And in fact, totally unwell at the moment as the neutral light does connect. But that's also going to be Krasu's stock.
So we do see a legend switch here, Dara. Of course, we have Fozie moving off of the Queen Nai onto the Orion. And that's because we were talking about that Tarot stuff that you need to see when you're playing that legend. We didn't see the Queen Nai stuff coming out from Fozie. We didn't see those D6 KOing. We didn't see those early KOs with all that strength. We didn't see the huge survivability. So he's going to move on to a more meta legend in terms of the general meta. Of course, Fozie plays Queen Nai all the time, but seeing Orion in the more general meta is something we're more used to.
Fozie is initiating so well right now. Fozie is being really aggressive, just really on top of it and making sure to control a lot of space. Almost gets the punish there on the whiff sig. Doesn't actually find it though. Makes it back onto the stage.
The silent sider. He straight up, I don't remember what button it is in Counter-Strike to like screw the suppressor on the end of your M4, A4 or A1. I can't remember which one it is. Sorry, CS heads out there. Dobrain, we need to play CS. I miss you. But it was the silent side air coming out.
Nobody heard it.
Nobody heard it.
Not even a mouse. Okay, blue, looking for that side light. Comes back down onto the ground here. Dash jumping, looking for that opening on Sarmay. Chase dodging to cover the landing. Blue team, I've got to say, they've got a really good control of the ground at the moment. But what they don't have is that stock lead at all. They do knock off Krasu off stage. Love that target switch. Sarmay wants something huge. Not going to be able to find it. Oh, Krasu.
Off the top, unarmed, and then he gets the double KO with it as well. Look at all that damage that Krasu did, 557. I love this team comp coming out from them. We don't see too many Kayas in 2v2. Of course, we do have like major flagship Kayas like Blue, like Acno, but we don't have that many Kayas coming out in 2v2. She's kind of fallen off a little bit in terms of like people's opinions about her, but someone we see like even less of in 2v2. We go from all of the defense of Queen Nai to none of the defense that Ember has that Fozie just locked in.
I wonder if that's going to pan out for Fozie at all. I wonder if it'll do anything. Fozie has been swapping left and right.
Yeah, Fozie is one of those players that has a very large kit and can play with a lot of different legends very well, more than most other people. We also see actually a swap from Sarmay as well over to the Daimyo. But Ember, low defense, you gotta, like, you have to be like one of very few people that are like allowed to play low defense in 2v2s. Pugsy is one of them. Fozie may not be.
Considering that Fozie just lost the stock off the top there, and so will Sarmay. Once again, red team has a lead. Granted, blue, definitely in the yellow, took a bit of a beating at this point in time. Fozie trying to get something started with those neutralites. Didn't find the chase dodge to follow up, though. And now, just looking for the recovery, looking for the jump call out onto Krasu. That was unsuccessful. Sarmay off stage gets a little bit greedy with that ground pound. And listen, you gauntlets, of course you'll be greedy with the...
of course.
You want that spike so bad.
That's some of that. That's the gauntlet stuff that we love to see as gauntlet players. Blue recovering. If he can, very low, he's going to eat the down air. Oh, he somehow gets back. I thought it was over, and I was about to say, man, I hope they don't turn it into 2 stocks lost.
That was almost such an awful commitment off stage that led to both of these stocks being on. Everybody was saved. Everybody is wild. Everybody is still holding onto the second stock. That's going to be Sarmay's stock off the top thanks to that recovery. That's going to be Blue cleaning it up off of Fozie as well. Red team consistently coming out on top, consistently holding onto this lead. Really not giving blue team a lot of room to play with.
Neutral Sig did come out. That took Blue out at that 45-degree angle. The blue team wasn't able to capitalize too much on it as Blue was spawning back in. Krasu did a good job of avoiding what he could. Krasu, the most healthy in this game, technically, at least in terms of stocks, but he is in the red on his second stock. Sarmay starting to get into the orange, the bow v bow gameplay. Blue's getting the better of it.
Fozie tried to capitalize off of that scythe downer. Wanted to go off stage, follow up off of his teammate. Wasn't so lucky that time around though. Now Sarmay looking for something here. Able to get that whiff punish, able to get the side A, but still somehow not KOing. Bryn is alive through all that. I cannot believe my eyes. Oh, huge. Is that going to be it? Not quite. Goes through the GCD light. Still going to be able to get the neutral pickup. That is going to be the stock finally. Blue team picking up a couple. And once again, 2v1, both of them taking a lot of damage up until this point. Do they have those 2v1 combos? Do they have that synergy to solidify this lead? Or is Krasu just going to get aggressive off stage?
And that's when the difficulty of swapping to so many different legends really could rear its ugly head. Or maybe you don't even need the 2v1. Maybe Sarmay's just going to completely solo Krasu on the left side. We were talking so much about the Fozie swap to Ember, but that Daimyo swap really worked.
Sarmay on Scythe has been honestly excellent. The positioning, the spacing, Sarmay looked super, super comfortable. I mean, Scythe is one of those weapons that's like, hey, if you're connecting these follow-ups and you're getting the edge guards, then you're able to find those stocks subsequently as well. The spacing was super tight, the positioning was awesome. And a lot of these downers as well also set up into their teammate being able to follow up off of other things. Just really good positioning. I love what Sarmay did for the blue team that game.
And we're going back to the same map with the same legends all across the board. Fozie made the Ember work, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Sarmay did such a great job as well. How much damage did Fozie take? Fozie took 506 damage and still had some more to take, of course, because he still had a stock up on the board. Meanwhile, Sarmay took 564 as well, with some more room to go for himself.
Look at the amount of times that Sarmay has successfully connected a hit. That is the thing that I would just really like to point out at the moment. Gets that downer into the side as well, comes back onto the stage looking for yet another downer. Sarmay, everything that he is going for at the moment is connecting. This is it. This is the Scythe win condition, isn't it?
I mean, it gives you so much control. It, of course, gives you control in ones, but it also gives you so much control in 2v2 as well, because you can choose, like, oh, do I want to send him based on context? Do I want to send him to the blast zone? Do I want to send him over to the wall?
And usually it's off stage so that you can put them out of play.
Exactly. Or if you want to, you can also, I'm going to send him back towards my teammate so that they can get the follow-up. And Scythe lets you uniquely do that in a way that very few other weapons do.
It's a pick and choose your own adventure.
It absolutely is. Like, your flowchart is much more complex than some of the other weapons.
This is the thinking man's weapon.
Ah, I see, I see. That's exactly what Toph would call it. The silent laugh. Is that a Melee player thing? Because that's what Taza used to do whenever I would make references or jokes to Taza.
Am I being compared right now? Am I being called a Melee player? Is that what this is?
Yeah, you might be.
I am. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Krasu able to get the recovery off of that. Trying to back off to the ground here. Huge neutralite. Trying to maybe find a follow-up onto Fozie as well here. Okay, I gotta say.
Sarmay's nasty.
Yeah. I really like Krasu on the axe at the moment. He was just staying alive. He was target swapping beautifully.
I mean, Krasu did the most damage out of everybody last game, and more of it was done on the axe compared to the spear. He did about twice the damage. Not quite twice. A little bit under twice.
Okay, that sidelight's going to connect. Sarmay going to go out there, and now Krasu barely avoiding that side, just barely misspacing it. The recovery does come out. Is Krasu going to be able to make it back on? The chase dodge, good idea, but you have to go for the diagonal up chase dodge at that point. Ended up getting stuck, did not touch the wall, and as a result, that stock is gone. 3 stocks to 3, but look at Fozie. Fozie has to play back. Fozie cannot go out now, because look at what happens now.
At least, yeah, they traded 1 for 1 indirectly there. As Fozie falls, taken out of the game, Sarmay now in the 2v1 or the 1v2 situation, if we're looking at it from Sarmay's point of view. I was going to say, like, and the difficulty of playing this is because when you're going for those extended strings and all those hits, you're going to get punished often. But until just now, that wasn't the case. Sarmay was doing a great job of throwing one opponent, splitting the team up, turning around, hitting the other one, throwing them away, then turning around, hitting the first one. All of a sudden, though, Blue and Krasu were starting to reign in control.
Finds that side light, backing off to the ground, gets that side really good disengage, but that's going to be the second stock on. Red team just taking a nice little breath for the moment. They're in it, they can do this, right? As long as Sarmay does not pick up that scythe. As soon as he picks up that scythe, I think it's going to be over. But look at this 2v1 combo. Wow.
There we dropping that recovery that definitely would not have KO'd even that high up because of the lower strength, and Blue and Sarmay was only in orange, but they did strip the field right after that. So they did a great prioritization as they take that game. They did a great prioritization prioritization of there is a weapon spawn on the field. We don't want Sarmay to have that, but what's more important here is doing like 80 to 90 damage in the 2v1 combo. Once that was over, now the second priority is moving back over to stripping that field so that Sarmay is constantly at the weapon disadvantage.
Now, I will say, Sarmay was setting up a lot of really advantageous positions for the blue team. Not all of them led to KOs. The blue team had such a good position throughout a lot of that game. Always one opponent off stage, somebody else back onto the stage. Usually, Fozie just able to pick up a little bit of the slack, but not a lot of KOs on the screen. And then ultimately, that was tragic because Fozie ended up losing his stock too soon. And Sarmay was like, I have 2 stocks, but at what cost? My teammate.
So we were originally worried about the lower defense that Fozie had when he locked in the Ember. We looked at the survivability of Queen Nai, was like, if you can't do it with a Gorillion defense on Queen Nai, what are you doing locking in the Ember? But the Ember actually, Fozie made the right choice because they did the best that they ever did with that Ember, and of course with Sarmay's swap over to the Daimyo. So understanding the relationship of those two characters, I think I would like to see those 2 legends going forward when they move into the elimination side of the bracket, because they both showed a mastery of those characters. It was just Blue and Krasu were just that much better.
I gotta say, Sarmay on the Daimyo, excuse me. I mixed up all of that just now. I want to see more of that. That's what I'm excited about.
Me too, yeah. That was great.
Especially on the Scythe, Sarmay just honestly amazing. The spacing, the follow-up, the positioning, especially in the 2 setting. But with that being said, we are going to be quickly jumping on over to a break before we jump in with some top 8 matches, and we'll see you guys then.
nights, you know I'm the man. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before I could do it again. Styling, profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go up on the rodeo, call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm fellow. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to my love. I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them on lock. Flashing lights, you know I rock.
This is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I took the credit out.
So, water. Earth. Fire. Air. We're going to Terminus in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 8. Termidex is a deadly mix of cybernetics and Darkheart exposure. Excessive mining flooded Terminus with Darkheart and produced corrupted blood Tezca. Prepare yourself for the results of multiple Darkheart experiments. Terror Watt Zal, Neo Street Hattori, Live Action Orion, Street Sovereign Petra. Play, level up, and unlock the secrets of Terminus. The effects of Darkheart exposure can be seen on everyone and the city itself. The corrupting power of Darkheart will change Brawlhalla forever in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 8.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
And we are back now, getting into the top 8 of things, top 6 specifically, which is what Dara and I will be commentating here on the desk. But first, I want to talk to you about something. Let's get in real tight with me, and let's just chop it up. Because I want to tell you about something. I want to tell you about something called the Command Center. The Command Center. It's a place to watch multiple Brawlhalla streams all at the same time. You can see, of course, the games that are on the main stream, and you can also see some other games that are being streamed as well. Now, it's going to be right under the, you're going to see my pores, and it's going to be a problem. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the perfect distance right there. So down below the main video that you're watching on twitch.tv, there should be a gray button. It's rectangular, and you can click on it. It says Watch in Command Center, and that will show you some other windows that you can click on. And so you'll have your choice. It's like a menu, and you can put it, I want to watch this one, so I'm going to click on it. It's going to put it up on the main screen, and then the main screen will go down here. So it gives you some options, including a spy cam that looks into production, which is kind of weird. There you can see it right now. It's weird because I be sitting back there picking my nose and scratching all kinds of places on my body all at the same time, and I didn't really know that I was on camera at all times. So that's a little bit weird. I'm gonna have to behave differently when I'm in that room. I may not go in that room anymore because I might get into some trouble in there. But that's the command center for you, and you can see a lot of different games going on. It's hard to show every game, Dar. There's so many games going on, so we want to give you, the viewer, the power to choose what you want to see at any given time.
Between this and, you know, watching production, just do production things, I'd imagine. If you want to actively go look on the spy cam, that's fine. I feel like that says a lot about you, but that's cool. It's a 237.
Yeah, it's really it's kind of a litmus test. Or I think if you click on the spy cam and put that up on main, you probably go on some kind of watch list somewhere to some government entity. But who knows? They might get shut down anyway.
Watch list
so
that has space for a couple of other extra names. All it takes, not that much. So you can go ahead and check them out all at the Command Center. And with that being said, everybody, we'll be going into some top 8 matches coming up shortly. We have 2 of them coming up in front of us. So this is kind of the wild card team. This is the one that's not really supposed to be here in this position, and that's going to be Spyrox and Orbitor. They took out Acno and Blaze 3-0.
3-0.
Ridiculous. Unprecedented, in fact. And if somebody put that down, they were just guessing or being contrarian on purpose.
Yes.
And they're going up against Coco and Munir.
I gotta look at who was that? It was they went over Blitz and Jakey. Man, I would have kind of liked that run through the bracket. But Coco and Munir also went 3-0 before that over Saphir and Razox. And I was actually looking at who's been like knocking out some people in the bracket, in other brackets here recently. Saphir and Razox. Everybody needs to like remember those names because they've been knocking out some crazy people in community tournaments and official tournaments as well. So even though they're not at least there yet, they're going to be down, I believe, in the elimination bracket. I don't know if they're still running through that one. It looks like they have been taken out. They were taken out by S-Grape and XJ Cool J, who will fight against Sarmay and Fozie, who we just saw earlier. But of course, we are in that top 6, and we are starting off with exactly what you said. Spyrox and Orbitor versus Coco and Munir. On the other side, after this, we're going to see Knees and Godly versus Blue and Krasu. So these are going to be very interesting sets. Munir has been making waves here recently. Again, Polymonto, he seems to know when people are on the come up. He's been talking about Munir for a minute.
He's tapped into the EU scene.
He's like, I'm telling you, if you want to know about EU, talk to Polymonto. He will put you on game.
He has extensively communicated to me a lot of EU knowledge. Not all the time it sticks. He just zaps it and he beams it in.
Yep.
It's a lot to take in sometimes, but he is an endless pool of that. That being said, everybody, game number 1 of winners semifinals. We got Orbitor and Spyrox going up against Coco and Munir. And let's see what they got already. Coco dominating the stage with a lot of presence. Going to be beating up his own teammate a little bit, but you know what happens to the best of us when you have a massive lance to wield. And that's already going to be 1 stock on. What is happening?
Now, of course, there isn't a lot of history between these 2 teams because they talked about it earlier. Coco and Spyrox used to be teammates, so that's going to make this potential elimination maybe a little bit more heartbreaking, or might make you feel a little bit better.
Tense.
Like when you show your ex that you moved on and you kind of won after the relationship because your current partner is hotter than them.
Alternatively, she could also see how awful of a time you're having at the moment.
That is true.
And then she's going to feel the one, she's going to be the one that feels vindicated.
That is the risk you take.
So honestly, a lot on the line here.
Yeah, absolutely. Coco, the one living so far in Orbitor. Oh my goodness. Orbitor already on final stocks. As I say that, Spyrox also on final stocks. Coco and Munir coming out crazy. Coco not even in the red on first stock yet. And Munir, like, yeah, in midway through orange. Not great compared to Coco, but way great compared to Urbador and Spyrox.
Yeah, Coco is chilling at the moment. In fact, making it back onto the stage here, nice and safe. Okay, huge opening. Love that interruption.
That was great.
That side did not actually KO. They really need it so badly. Coco is still somehow holding onto this first stock against all odds. Urbador going to be knocked out. Munir going to be put down onto his last stock. But at what cost? Look at blue team. They're suffering. They're not having a good time.
The only thing that was able to take out Coco's first stock was Munir because he picked up Spyrox at the exact same time, so it was absolutely worth. Coco going crazy, 504 damage, 377 coming out from Munir as well. Great work from this team. We got a little bit of a peek in those replays of the last set, and now we're getting from the current set that we just watched. It was 3 stocks to 0 by the time that all things were said and done. Spyrox was not allowed to play that video game. Under 200 damage.
Ugh.
That's rough.
Tough. Yeah.
It is game 1, though.
It is game 1. So maybe, you know, there's always a comeback potential, but that was one of the fastest game 1s I've seen in 2s. Those don't happen very often, I feel like, at this point in the bracket, so we'll just have to see what Spyrox and Urbador are just kind of able to show off here. Let's see if they can match that kind of damage output that Coco and Munir are really just dominating with. But right now, trying to go out there through the edge guard. Munir, okay, huge follow-up, wants that NSIG as well, not going to be able to find it though, and just continuing to go in. Oh, Urbador has taken so many different hits.
Oh, Munir, you saw that GC side signature coming out. Does finally get the KO with the recovery compared to the signature. But last game, Munir did such a good job. 7 signatures were thrown out, 71% of them hit. I believe that is 6 out of 7. Taz, double check me on that math. That's Taz saying yes. Yes. All right, cool. That's confirmed. The math is confirmed. If it's wrong, blame Tazaraki.
That's always a good option, I feel
Yeah,
like.
you can add him, at Tazalol on Twitter. Make sure
Anytime
to DM
you have
him.
an issue, even if unrelated to Brawlhalla.
Yeah, if you want some skins early, make sure to add Tazalol on Twitter.
All right, we got a different game on our hands, and it is evident by the fact that Coco has lost his first stock.
Yes.
That did not happen last game, at least this point into the match. Spyrox cleaned it up with that GCD light into the ground pound, and that's also going to be Munir off the top. This is what I wanted to see. Blue team, they were stumbling last game. They're finally finding their footing. Now it's not totally even quite yet. They have a lot of damage to make up, but look at Spyrox. Oh my god.
Going crazy. You're trying to do his best, but he's taking a lot of damage as well. Same thing goes for Urbador. There was a little bit of an interruption there. Urbador, of course, playing the Jala. That is a low defense legend. We were just talking about that with the Ember and Fozie in a previous set. Urbador's doing a much better job this game of staying on pace with everybody because Spyrox is in the red on second, Munir is in the red on second, and Coco is in the red on second. Meanwhile, Urbador on the early stages of yellow on final. Now Munir meeting him on final as well.
Oh, but I wanted to follow up with the recovery. They were just kind of on 2 different pages. They didn't actually find it. Spyrox does make it back onto the stage, though. That spacing on that GCD light, oh my god. That was from a mile away. And now, here's a 2v1 combo. Huge damage going to be inbound, but does miss the neutral.
That's so brutal. That sidelight into the neutral air as the true option ends up getting dropped. Right after that, Spyrox is going to fall onto final stock as well. Spyrox almost hit his teammate up, following up off of Munir, I believe that was.
You can just apply the same advice to a baby. Just don't drop it. You have to keep up that 2v1 combo in that moment. But that is going to be Urbador's first stock god. Now Spyrox is fighting this 1v2. And it is actually really doable. And it is between Spyrox and Coco.
It's so poetic that it comes down to these two. Now, it would be more poetic if we were in a Game 5 situation or a Grand Finals Game 10 situation. But this is still Game 2, so there are more games to play in this set. This is necessarily not deterministic of the outcome so far, and it's relatively even. We're coming in about 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this game. Coco seems to be controlling the pace of this a little bit. Spyrox kind of playing defensively, throwing his weapon a lot. The sidelight into the side air, makes the connection, gets the KO, and Coco and Munir take that game.
Okay, so the thing to really take note of course, is the difference between Game 1 and Game 2. We are seeing an upward trend, and the upward trend is, of course, how well Urbador and Spyrox are doing. They were able to get a lot more even footing this game. They seem to really go toe-to-toe with Coco and Munir more so than Game 1. So that means, in my mind, Game 3 is actually kind of up in the air. Yes, it's still favored for Red Team. Yes, it's still favored for Coco and Munir. But I feel like this has the potential to be reverse 3-0 if this trend continues.
And one thing that is a major difference as well, at least this time on Coco and Munir's side compared to Spyrox and Urbador is this time Munir put out 15 signatures and only hit 20% of them. Throwing out a lot of signatures is normal. If you're a Zariel player, in this case the Devil Jin, that is very normal. That's what you should be doing. That's the Zariel stuff that we like to look for.
But if it's not connecting,
it can be a little bit rough.
it can be a little bit tough, as long as you're not getting punished for it.
That's
But
correct.
That's all that it comes down to at the end of the day. Munir able to, oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a side light recovery off the top and instead just went through the neutral instead. That was a bit of an interesting decision. Urbador going to be losing out on his first stock. Spyrox getting hunted down by Munir, who's just looking. Nice little whiff punish, gets that side and then immediately switches back up on Coco, says, hey, I did not forget about you. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to get that damage in. But they need to make some stocks happen now because Spyrox's stock is going to expire in a couple of moments.
Urbador's really starting to take a lot of damage on the second stock as well. Now in the red. Meanwhile, everybody else is still on first stock until just now. Spyrox over on the edge. Oh, Munir with the ground pound all the way up there. Spyrox with the whiff on the save. He had all the time in the world to grab that. There was virtually no threat there, and I think they were just both on different pages at that moment. Maybe the line of communication wasn't perfect yet, given that, I mean, Coco and Spyrox used to team, and now they broke up. So, quote-unquote, relatively new team.
This is a little bit of a
here.
fresh, thing that they got going on between the two. It's going to take a lot of months to build up to that same exact level as you had before. But that is going to be Munir losing the stock off the side there, and Urbador totally gone off the map at the moment. It's just Spyrox all alone now, by himself.
He does have a weapon, and he's been able to, he was able to find multiple hits without being punished until he took that gauntlet recovery. See what Munir wants to stick with it is that bow.
This set's done. It's done. Look at what's going on here. There's nothing that you can do to stop this.
Oh, they got the KO on that too. I did not think that was quite going to knock out with the recovery. Obviously, they knew better. They had that pre-planned, preordained, ready to go, and you see the damage across the board, and it's another game where Urbador is just not allowed to play. He's the little brother who takes the, like, crusted and grody Mad Catz controller that may not even be plugged in. 155 damage, no KOs. Meanwhile, like Spyrox, he was also relegated to 276 damage, only got 1 KO, and had an accident.
That's tough. There's nothing that you can say to that. The stats kind of speak for themselves in that moment. So a little bit tough. They weren't in the game as much. The 2v1 combos, of course, from the team were just that much better. Urbador lost the stocks a little bit too soon, and then left his teammates to fend for himself at that point. So that's tough. That's kind of the way that it happens sometimes. So, good stuff to Coco and Munir. They're going to be moving on to winners finals, I believe, as, Spyrox and Urbador, this kind of wild card team that I talked about before. The ones that took it over Acno and Blaze 3-0. I didn't get to catch too much of that set. I would have liked to see what they had going for them that set that they just were not able to make happen this time.
So they're going to be going down into the elimination side of things, but they will have some time to try and figure out what happened.
Discuss
what didn't work
issues.
this game, what worked previously that all of a sudden didn't work, who is our upcoming opponent going to be, what can we do? Are we going to change legends? Are we going to take what we have, build upon it, and use what was already working previously and turn things around? They're going to be going down to, let's see, the loser of A is going to go to here. So yeah, there are several sets that need to happen outside of top 8 before they figure out who their potential opponents will be. So there is time for them to turn things around.
After you lose that match like that, it is nice to have a little bit of time to think, to be able to ruminate upon it, maybe come to some new realizations. That being said, we have the next side of winners semi-finals coming on up. We have Knees and Godly going up against Blue and Krasu.
So this will be an interesting one. Blue and Krasu, of course, coming in with this Kaya and Bryn compared to the sort of new comp, at least for these players, of Knees and Godly on the Stevani and Dawson. Full crossover team coming out from red.
I still got Knees and Godly. I feel like Knees and Godly are going to do exceptionally today. Do I have any logical reasoning behind this? No, I'm just a Godly fan, and I feel
like you probably should, because Knees and Godly most likely will do better, but Curse of Ra on Godly. He will not move on.
You just, what did he do? What is the...
He ignored my DMs! It's rude.
I'm so sorry.
And see, you saw the neutral stick come out and he just hit his teammate on that. Curse of Ra.
You gonna be okay?
I don't know.
It's been a long day. Wow.
We're barely even in this weekend at all, Dara.
I should have been a little bit more gentle.
Maybe you should have been, because you're stuck with me all weekend.
Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Godly going to be able to
one for
take it
one.
off that stock off the top. Yep, there it is. 3-2, 3-2. Blue is the one that is poised to lose the stock next. Question is, how are they going to stay alive? The neutral light comes out, puts Blue off stage. Knees wants to dash jump out there, wants to find that ground pound. Didn't find it though, and Blue is continuing to stay on this blue stock.
Did get a couple hits on the red team. I believe he ended up hitting both, but then went with a D-Sig, and that ended up hitting his teammate. There's the side signature from Knees. He's been using that really, really well today on that Gauntlet kit against multiple opponents so far.
Oh, that's the recovery. That's going to be Blue's full stock gone off the top. Now Godly is the one that is stock tanking for the red team and is poised to, you know, keep it that way for the moment. Oh, that didn't KO.
That's tough. Wrong side of the stage, sending to the wrong blast zone. If that would have been to the left, 100%. He's done. That stock is gone.
Krasu gets knocked off stage here. That's going to be Godly soon to follow as well. Krasu, though, still hanging on, and Knees is going to take his sweet old time. He does not care about getting this KO at the moment. He just wants Godly to get back into the swing of things so that he can help him out. Knees looking through the neutral light, doesn't find it, pops him up with a side light, but I like the fact that Godly disengaged and realized that Krasu was ready to hit him.
Over on the edge, Godly ends up taking away the stock onto Krasu, putting him onto final. Let's see if the blue team can turn this around and get Knees. They get Knees off the top, but Blue also falls. Godly's survivability, he's been the outlier this game, staying alive longer than everybody else. Meanwhile, like, Knees and Krasu have been going basically on pace with one another.
And what Godly has been doing, he has been excellent backup for the Knees. Godly has just been looking at the amount of times that Knees gets hit and is like, hey, don't sweat it. I got you. I'm going to get you out of there. I'm going to make them disengage. I will force them to do so. Godly looking to get this follow-up. Not able to connect that neutral, a little bit too far back, not on the same page as Knees in that one moment. Blue, though, able to get that spike, which is huge onto Knees. That's going to be the stock.
That's huge!
Oh, that doesn't KO.
That was so big, getting Knees off the bottom. That took him out of the game, but unfortunately, like, Godly still has 2 stocks. And so, honestly, for the most part, I don't really see him losing this because Krasu's so red, because Blue is so red. They, honestly, even though they have the main advantage, are still going to have to play, like, near perfect Brawlhalla.
Just don't mess up, 5-10. That's it.
Yes,
that's all that there is to it.
You have to not mess up, and then not mess up again, and then not mess up again, and then continue to not mess up.
And you mess up once, guess what? Godly has the ability to mess up. He is sitting on 2 stocks. He's got one more to play with that's going to be nice and healthy, but he might not even need it at the moment. Gets the weapon toss, waiting on the ground, who patrolling. Okay, Blue goes for the sideline as a get off me option, wants a little bit of space at the moment. That's the follow-up. That's the KO. Blue, I mean, anything that Godly does is just going to KO at this point. Anything. You can sneeze on him, and he'll explode into a million little pieces.
And not only that, you are playing a 1v1 against the player who won 1v1 at DreamHack Valencia. And it's just like that.
Thanks, Announcer. That described how I was feeling perfectly.
So true,
wow.
bestie. So true. Look at Godly. 715 damage with 5 KOs.
Yep, that was the MVP of the game thus far. That goes without being said, but the interruptions, the combos, the follow-ups, Godly found everything that he was looking for, and then of course in 1v1s, he was really scared. There was a moment of hope for the blue team, which is, hey, we've set up the 2v1. Let's see if we can make this happen. But you have to play immaculately. You do not have the ability to mess up a single time. Ideally, you know, you have your labbed out, your technical 2v1 combos that you can execute. You just have to make sure to execute on those. That didn't happen last time. Let's see what's going to happen game 2.
Yeah, we're getting into game 2 here, and we will notice, shrewd viewers at home might have noticed that Krasu has swapped over to Orion. If we look at the damage numbers, it makes sense why you would want to carry over the Spear from Bryn rather than going to another Axe Legend. He only did 88 damage on Axe, and he took 98.
Ouch.
Meanwhile, the Spear did 263.
Wait,
so
only 88?
definitely only 88. That's why he focused more on Spear and is moving over to this Legend instead of another Axe.
Not faced to that amount of Axe damage. So,
okay.
It was a good switch.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll divert to you on that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm the expert on that. So really appreciate that. That being said, Knees going off stage, able to get that side, cleans up that stock. Now Blue tries to find a way to get back on. Godly wants to find that down. And what a little follow-up. That was cute, but it didn't lead into anything else. And in fact, Knees almost kind of saved him.
They got to find a way to shut down Godly. That's part of the win condition. That is not the only win condition because you still have to deal with Knees, of course. But based on last game, like, they got to find a way to shut down Godly.
And it's not looking like that answer is going to happen
not.
anytime soon. How do you defeat God? It's insurmountable.
Oh, well, in the Golden Compass. I haven't seen that movie in many years, but I think they defeated him in that movie.
You know what?
Daniel Craig was in that one. There was a big polar bear. I can't remember if he talked.
That's the
or
only
if he
kind
was
of
just a
audio
nice
review that
little
they
guy.
need. This is what they're going to do. In between like the next matches, they're just going to study up on it.
Watch the Golden
I
Compass.
have no idea what that is. I can't even lie.
It is an old movie.
Yeah,
It's
you
really
would
not
reference
old.
that.
It probably came out in like 2009. Taza, 2009 check? Yes, he said it is 2009. Cool.
You should have did. That being said, Blue.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Big boot.
He's looking
But
for
he
that
saved
neutral.
him.
Yeah, look at this. Godly just going to continuously save his teammate. That's what I mean about Godly just being the backup for Nees that he so desperately needs. Nees has consistently made it back onto the stage because of him. Nees has consistently gotten out of disadvantage because of Godly. He is the best teammate that he could possibly be at the moment. That's the D-Sig coming on out. Krasu takes off that stock off of Godly, putting him on his last, and so will Nees. But now Blue has been knocked out of play, knocked out of the game.
Done as well. And that save from Godly when he hit the ground pound on his teammate and then hit the save as well. That's like when your mom, when you do something bad and your mom says like, I brought you into this world and I can take you out of it.
Quite
Showing
threatening,
that
isn't it?
like I am the merciful hand. You live and fall by mine own hand at mine own discretion. Much in the way that a god would behave.
Not very kind, is he? He's not been very kind.
No, he's not kind. I've been saying that all day. He's the worst.
He didn't respond to your DM. It's the most awful thing.
These
that
are the
somebody can do.
same. These are equally egregious. I feel sorry for Nees. He's the poor victim here. He's seeing some of my wrath and Godly's wrath.
Yeah. I feel like
The Taza reaction, dude. The Taza
you
reaction.
can't just call me Taza.
I can. When you behave the same way, I will do so.
3, 2,
But we're getting a different reaction coming out from Blue and Krasu. This is Blue moving off of the Kaya over onto the Hattori. This is Krasu moving off of the Bryn, off of the previous legend, onto a Sarolent.
Interesting. Curious what it's actually going to do for Krasu at the moment. Really, the game plan remains the same. Right, where it's like, hey, we have to find a way to separate Godly and Nees so far from one another that they're not able to assist each other because their synergy is coming out on top. Nees going all the way off the top as well, cleaning up that stock so early into the game. Now Nees tries to dodge past that recovery. Nice delay, nice charge up on it. That's going to be the recovery, but wow, still Krasu hanging on to that first stock. Let's see what he can make out of it, and that's a huge side of. Guess what? Godly's losing that first stock.
The bottom
super
side?
early into the game.
The bottom side of the horse made a connection with Nees, but he does down air into the wall when he was in sweat beads, resetting his jumps, giving him a chance. He gets over the swipe from that smoke cloud that came out from Blue on the down signature. Now, looking at this Sir Roland on Krasu, it is his 22nd highest leveled legend, so it's kind of down there a little bit at a level 29. He has a high enough level for the black color scheme, but beyond that, it's only 4 levels beyond that.
He
so
got the
not
color
a
scheme
lot of
and he
time
just
on it.
stopped. He was like,
Pretty
"Oh,
much.
That's cool enough."
But he's relying on that high defense here, which is how he was doing such a great job surviving early on. And Blue is actually going on pace with Godly, but Nees is now taking the side of the stock tank. He's the one taking all the punishment and not falling.
This is a blue team sandwich at the moment. Nees and Godly just had them sandwiched through a good chunk of that game. They kept getting passed back and forth, and now all of a sudden, that's a huge spike, though. Super, super important. Wait, excuse me? That was Nees' first stock?
It was. I'm telling you,
Okay.
Nees is doing like what Godly was doing, but honestly, maybe even better this game.
This is Nees' game right now. That's the one to definitely look at the moment. Look at the amount of times that he's initiating neutral light into the downer as well. Wanted the jump call out with the neutral light. Godly holding onto that second stock as well. Weapon toss, cross up slider as well. Godly and Nees looking unstoppable until Nees is like, hey, if there's anybody that can take you out, it's going to be me, pal. It's going to be me.
They got the 2v1 combo started on Nees, ended up dropping it over on the edge. They found some damage after that as well, so the damage was decent, but they're so far behind now. Blue playing Hattori, not the highest defense legend in the game. Krasu playing one of the highest defense legends in the game, depending on stance, and is just barely alive compared to Blue. So the survivability just isn't quite there for Krasu. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nees is still sitting on second, over 2 minutes and 45 seconds into this game, and will live forever on that second stock as they clutch this one out. 719 damage, Dara.
They're looking indomitable at this moment. Nees and Godly, their synergy, fantastic. Their KO potential, amazing. Their 2v1 combos, fantastic. there was nothing in that entire game that was an exploitable habit for Blue Team to look at and be like, ooh, we're going to pick this apart. There was nothing. They didn't give that kind of opening. They did not give that kind of room. And they were not able to play that same game to the same level in this set as Knees and Godly did.
Literally every aspect of Brawlhalla. If you were like able to make a checklist of skills in Brawlhalla as a 2v2 team, Knees and Godly checked off every single one of them that game and did it better than Blue and Krasu. Their neutral was better. The edge guards were better. When they were split and doing their own things independently of one another, it was better. They were winning those separate 1v1s. When it came to the 2v1 combos, the 2v1 combos were better. They were more extended. They did more damage. They were safer when they needed to follow up off of one another, and it wasn't like an extended 2v1 combo. It was just, oh, I'm going to hit him now. Oh, it looks like he's coming towards me. I'm going to hit him too. They did that better. Every single aspect that you could point to as a 2v2 team, they outplayed Blue and Krasu on. That's why it was a 3-0.
Yeah, Knees and Godly are looking fantastic today. I'm excited to see how they're going to do throughout the rest of the Autumn Champs. But with that being said, if I am not mistaken, is that going to do it for us?
That's our block. That was the quick and easy one.
Quick and easy. Just a couple of sets in and out. Now, I believe we'll be swapping on over back to Duke and Taza. They'll be taking off first half of top 8. They'll be doing some of the elimination side matches. And then we'll come back on with some top 4. Everybody, thank you so much for watching and listening. We'll see you guys in just a couple more minutes. Oh, not ready.
Yeah, it'll be just a few more moments, but that really was like a quick and easy block. What are some other things that are quick and easy? I don't know, maybe like returning a DM. That is pretty quick and easy. All you got to do is like, oh, I'm busy.
What did you
I'll
even DM him about?
I'll
That
get
was
back
so
to you later.
pressing that you were that
I
upset about
wanted
it.
to know how he felt about the Blaster nerfs and whether or not it was worth playing Cross anymore. Because Knees, of course, a major Blasters player, was playing Blasters Legends in 2s. Were they going to change their team comp? Who were they playing for this? And he couldn't even give me that. I also just wanted to know who Senor Pink was, because Senor Pink was on top of the leaderboard with Blaze, and I didn't know who Senor Pink was. But I did my investigative journalism and found out it was Ted, who is not playing this weekend. Simple responses. You could just say, oh, it's Ted, or
I
oh,
feel like
we're-
you've just asked
we're
a
playing
question
these
that could
other-
be Googled. That's kind of on you.
It's or I can just like talk to my friend and engage in socialization and something where he has insider knowledge compared to me, compared to Google, compared to the tools that are built up with Brawlhalla and Steam. I had to look up on Steam. I had to do the Steam search. That's not just Googling. But we're going to move on to the break, and then we can get the rest of this tournament on the road. Thank you so much. We will see you in just a few moments.
there goes Luna. Another sad experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W! Are you kidding me? It's just struggling. Sarah doubling up! He goes all the way out there! What a ridiculous!
One of those barely situations. Team combo. Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. You are gonna lose game number 2.
Able to string so many things together. Both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Hughes has done it! He has unseated Luna!
Vamos, Brazil!
Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Impala. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
We are now getting into the elimination side of the top 8 here for the European Region Autumn Championship. This is where if you lose, you're sad because you're done for the day. You can't go on. You can't get higher prize pools. Taza, am I wrong? You laughed when I said it.
I mean,
you're like, I'd be happy.
No, it's because you just don't worry about it. Okay,
Okay.
You're right. It would be
I'm
pretty
very
bad to go out of
self-conscious,
7th here,
Taza.
right? Yeah. Well, I mean, for depending on like what kind of competitor you are, sometimes the most sad part's actually the first loss and not the loss in the elimination bracket. But like, it's different for everybody else. But yes, certainly going out here would not be the goals of any of the players that have entered in the bracket, and specifically looking at Acno and Blaze, who were knocked down 3-0 by Spyrox and Herbador, are trying to claw their ways back up into that top 3 position. And luckily for them, the double jeopardy basically has to happen as late as it possibly can, and that's for that top 4 match. So they won't have to fight that team again, but they have to get through Blitz and Jakey first, and that's the matchup that we've got coming up next. After that, Delta and Jasir are going up against Sarmay and Fozie, who I think Sarmay and Fozie were like looked at to do well at this event. We haven't really seen them that much on the top 8 side, and now they've finally gone in here into the elimination side. So that'll be exciting to see as well.
Yeah, some solid matches we've got coming up in a little bit, but of course, like you said, we're going to kick it off with Acno Blaze versus Blitz Jakey. It's kind of funny in the sense that you were so excited to see Coco and Munir versus Spyrox and Herbador.
It wasn't close.
And now we get to watch the 2 teams that lost to both of them fight against each other to kind of further the narrative of like, okay, how do those 2 teams stack up? Although we also kind of already saw Coco and Munir kind of
I do think that this is once again heavily Acno and Blaze favored, but I didn't even have like an idea that Spyrox and Herbador would be able to do it, and they crushed them. So maybe this is just the Autumn Championships, this is the downfall of Acno and Blaze. Let's find out. Jakey's leading with the Tesco once again, and I don't think we'll see a switch over to another legend like we did last time for 1 game before he comes back to it. I do think it's Jakey's best to choose character. So here we go. Side stick into the actually goes to the team combo because he knows the side stick wasn't going to knock out. That was a really great idea.
Yeah, great recognition that was not that much damage on top of Acno, but you saw Blaze come in, hit that dare, really just kind of knock that away, but a big side air almost takes out Blitz on the right side.
Oh, side lights. Not going to lead to anything else. Blaze has got Jakey on the right side of the stage. And there goes Blaze recovering back. Gets that side air on the way back too, actually, while sweating, and it forces Blitz to go for a fully charged lance recovery there. No one goes down until just that spear recovery comes through. Let's see if Acno can get the double knockout. No, Blitz holds on a little bit longer.
That was a great pickup from Acno there. Almost got the side air onto Blitz, but he got the weapon spawn perfect so he could do the pickup recovery to take down Jakey's first stock. Blitz will fall, so stock advantage definitely in favor of the blue team.
Oh, neutral light hits. Is that going to be the knockout? Blaze makes it back with the lance side air. And that ground pound could cost Blitz. Acno goes off stage, sees the opportunity. He's still trying to land after going for that slide up ground pound. Finally makes it back, but that could have been an early stock loss to Blitz. Jakey, in the meantime, taking so much damage on his second stock. That recovery comes through, and even though it got interrupted, the damage still came through. Nice dunk, though. That'll take Blaze down.
And that definitely helped out Blitz as well, because Acno was getting set up. You saw him go for a gravity cancel side sig. Definitely wanted to follow up off of Blaze, but Blaze comes in. Neutral sig, not quite enough to take down Blitz.
Ooh, Satellite and Air is going to put Jakey into side air knockout damage. Blitz hanging on the left side of the stage. Jakey separated. This is actually the best thing that you can have in twos, is separating your opponents on either side of the stage. But they managed to break back into center. And now they've brought it back to even with that land snare. I say that every time that I've said anything. It's been a double knockout. Okay, Blaze. It was funny. He started the first hit of the axe snare on his teammate, and then the second swing actually knocked out his opponent.
Sometimes that's tech. I don't think it was in that situation, but sometimes.
Sometimes it's most believable to be tech with these two.
That's fair. Acno comes in, doing a lot of unarmed work. That's 3 unarmed neutral A's that were connecting there. Blitz will finish off Blaze's second stock, but like you said, Jakey and Blitz did a great job making this one a little bit more even.
Goes for a downlight, doesn't hit it. Nice knockout off the top. Acno goes down. Blaze has to run to avoid getting sandwiched here. He's just using that Apocalypse platform to great advantage. Finds that downlight. Jakey can't get down to the ground. That downer actually gets jumped out of the way. Acno on the other side fighting against Blitz off stage. No dodge means he has to go low, and that's 2 downlights in a row. Blitz actually just batting everybody away.
With a follow-up, Jakey not able to interrupt. Blitz gets launched. More importantly, he gets disarmed. He's stuck on the left side. Jakey trying to cover, eats that down sig for him, and Blitz gets back.
I love that Blaze went in for the same down sig coverage that Acno went through. He's like, wait, you do yours. I'll keep charging by until you jump out of the way. And when Acno got to safety, he let it go. Now a 1v2 against Blitz. Really decently close game state regardless. Do you like ground pound though? Nice job with the angle there too.
Yeah,
facing the right direction. Yeah, the turnaround to be able to get that angle.
Really well done. Acno and Blaze gonna take game number 1, and Jakey swapped.
Oh, he did already? It wasn't that bad. It was like last hit, last stock, and then when you get stuck in the 1v2, of course it's going to feel bad. All right, he's going to try the Akuma here. And we saw him do this, we saw him do this in the winner's side, and he did one game with it, and it did worse than Tesca, and then Tesca came back out for game 3, and then they lost 3-0, right? I wonder if he's just going to stay with it this entire time, as opposed to last time. That's why, I'm worried about it, because sometimes I feel like there are picks that you pick because you think it's appropriate for the team you're fighting, and then there's picks where it feels like you're thinking this isn't working out, I gotta desperately try something, and that's where I feel like this is at right now. So let's see if this works out for them here in game 2 against Acno and Blaze.
Well, contrary to what happened in the upper side of the bracket, Blitz is sticking with the Olgrim instead of swapping over to, I believe, the Jala like he did on that winner's bracket match. Jakey with the gauntlets, going for the edge guard onto Acno. Acno gets away from it, turns it around onto Jakey, and Jakey's gonna be the first one to fall.
Blitz could follow shortly afterwards. There's the recovery. Acno with the double KO once again. Goes up 6 stocks to 4 in game number 2. Blitz sends Blaze flying away, but Acno has taken maybe, 2 combos worth of damage. He's barely scratched. And he's still attacking in more damage there. Nice team combo off that sidelight and air recovery, though. And that could bring the red team back into this game.
Acno stuck on the outside, and Blitz actually going to beat out the recovery there. They clean up the stock count and honestly didn't take too much damage. This is definitely solid for the red team.
Yeah, I talked about how Acno wasn't damaged, and then the red team was like, hold on, let's fix that. And they actually did. That was a fantastic convergence there. And then they just caught Blaze in the crossfire almost. Acno drops that team combo unarmed. And they're trying again, and Jakey and Blitz have actually got them sandwiched pretty nicely in the center.
Good swing.
Whoa.
Blitz back down, throws away the axe there, was launching it, picks up a new one. Left side, Jakey and Acno have been playing that 1v1. Ground pound connects.
That could be the stock. Uses the Mammoth delay his descent there in case Blaze was able to save him, but he doesn't. And now this is a lead for red team. In game number 2, the Akuma is actually doing quite well. And the catch up from Blitz. He doesn't get the neutral sig onto an opponent that was thrown into him, but he still got the damage onto Acno.
I like the decision to go for that neutral sig. It's like a kind of an unorthodox follow-up off of that sidelight, but he saw that Acno was coming over, so he's like, I'm going to do something different, so he's not ready to immediately punish the obvious thing. Jakey will get taken out on the right side. This one's still even.
Yeah, Blaze and Blitz, the 2 Olgrims on the screen, holding on to their second stock for as long as possible. Nice job with that sidelight delay recovery. Blitz barely holds on. Blaze interrupts that nair coming through. Acno going to send in the orange. He's the weak link right now. And that recovery is just barely not going to knock out. Oh, that one will, though. And now red team might take a game off of the switch off of the Tesca. Neutral A comes through and knocks out Blitz. Okay, Jakey, just don't land on the ground and you'll be fine, right? He's little one jumps. He's already sweating. Okay, there we go. Makes it
Manages
back.
to come back. Yeah, lands on that soft platform. Jakey's okay. It's actually Acno who's got to be the most worried here. You can tell he knows it because he's sitting really far to that outside wall, letting Blaze be that front liner.
Recovery hits, falling down air into down light from Blaze. I think takes the weapon out of Jakey's hands. And now we have a really close game state. Blaze and Acno are so good in these clutch situations. Falls to side air, D-Light into side air. Blaze lets him have it, and he covers his back, actually. Side light in air, and recovery. Oh, he just barely misses it.
He's close. The ground pound almost takes down Acno on the top of the map. Goes in, but Blitz hits the side sig. It's left to Acno in the 1v2.
He's got to go
one
for
shot
here, right? No, he ends up switching targets there, knowing that it was too risky to go for it.
Exhausted.
And now he has to, I think only falling stairs are on the table here, right? Okay, that was something else.
Got a recovery.
Recovery
and he's gonna hit
baits
the
it.
recovery. Jakey versus Acno. Acno with the spot dodge in the air, but Jakey not able to punish. Sayer gets him back on.
Goes for the D-Light ground pound, gets the recovery. Unarmed recovery sends him flying, but that's his little fresh weapon. The exhausted recovery, he baits it. He looked, I was convinced he was going to go touch the wall.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that he had one jump left to exchange for that exhausted recovery, and the only thing exhausted about it is the distance that it travels, not the force of which it knocks out with. So the last one barely didn't do it, but that second one did, and Acno wins a 1v2 to go up 2-0 in the set.
Really well done from Acno. He's been kind of cheeky with those plays as well. Like even on the spear, he went for the double exhausted recovery on the left side. He's definitely more willing to exchange that that jump for that hitbox.
I wonder if that's going to be another thing where, like, there are Acno 2v1s, like the highlights that, oh no, is that going to be it for Blitz? Okay, he went for a dive kick read. That was pretty early on. But there are highlights that Acno gets in 2v1s where I feel like once it happened and once it worked, everybody starts doing it. Like, I think of Kaya neutral sig to the ledge, and I'm just kind of like, that's just the Acno now. Everybody started doing that after he won that round of BCX. But that recovery was great. Gravity cancel side stick catches Blitz off guard 2, and Blaze and Acno are going into this game 3 with a huge momentum swing. D-Light ground pound dive kick, and Acno gonna get it. Yeah, that's it.
Acno.
Wow.
He's so good. The unarmed edge guard got Jakey with the weapon toss, immediate target swap of the Blitz, and immediately Jakey on the respawn already taking a huge chunk of damage from Acno.
Neutral light, D-Light, side air, almost connects, landing with that downlight there. Blaze does get the second downlight through, side light and air. Oh, they're both just winning their own 1v1s. I say that until that weapon throw comes through. I think that's going to be it for Acno. Yeah, he goes down. Blaze can't save it. Blaze continues to do his best with this first stock that he's got.
Yeah, I mean, even though Acno did lose that stock, like he said, they had their 1v1s where they were getting that damage put out. Charged up, Jakey with the punish, but Acno on that fresh stock not going to get launched too far there.
Let's see what he can do here. Gravity cancels down to try to catch him falling through the platform. Yeah, Jakey on the Akuma here, struggling a little bit in game 3. There goes Blitz. Oh, I think Acno and Blaze has figured it out. Gravity cancel instinct means no dodge. Okay, he does recovery back. I thought Blaze was going to go for a ground pound there on Jakey.
Acno is taking a lot of damage. Goes for a ground pound off stage. Jakey not able to punish that recovery.
Down sig, okay. Blaze goes, that's Blaze's first stock though. I was kind of like, wow, nice down sig. Oh, it's been 2 minutes and Blaze has done like 600 damage
Classic
on one
Blaze.
stock. He's really good at doubles. All right, Acno and Blaze will have to, what would have to happen here? How do I jinx this one to get a game 4?
Well, you gotta say it's unlosable.
Okay, it's unlosable.
Okay.
I've said it.
Oh, there goes Acno, but it's a trade for Jakey. All left to Blitz in the 1v2. 3 stocks left on this blue team, and 2 of them are going to be fresh. There's the side sig.
If we had one game 4 all day, I think, right? No, on stream at least, right?
Yeah, I was trying to look at the...
Because it was all 3-0s in winter semis. What happened? We had 2 3-1s.
Yes.
Okay. These have been really one-sided sets so far. I'm wondering if it's just like that's just the disparity between a lot of teams in EU right now, or is that just the matchup? Whatever the case is, I mean, it's Acno and Blaze performing as well as we expect them to.
Yeah. We just didn't expect them to be performing this well down here in the elimination side.
It was the upset with Spyrox and Herbador that really threw things out of whack. and they're getting closer to being able to have that rematch. They've now gotten into the elimination quarterfinals, so that means that Blue and Krasu will be their opponents moving on. But the next matchup we have to figure out who else is going to be getting 7th place, because that would be Blitz and Jakey out at 7. And then Duke, what is the matchup that we got coming up next?
We got Delta and Jasir versus Sarmay and Fozie. Once again, a battle between Sparky and myself. I, of course, was rooting for Sarmay and Fozie, whereas Sparky was rooting for Delta and Jasir.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Both your top threes here are fighting for 7th. Well, yeah, Sarmay and Fozie, I think you were on Sarmay and Fozie, right? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Because I think, although they're interesting, I was having this conversation with Dara before the block started, whereas like Sarmay and Fozie are kind of those two players that I feel like could team with anybody, but it's never like we're teaming because we're friends. It's always like we're teaming because you're the best player at the time that will play with me sort of beat. And so I think they've started on the scene a long time ago together and then went and played with a bunch of different people and now are back. Yeah. And I'm wondering how that's working out for them. I mean, it's working out well enough for them to be here in top 8, but will it be good enough to be able to get a win over Delta and Jasir? Because I think Delta and Jasir are playing quite well, all things considered.
Yeah, Delta's hammer's been looking really solid. On the other side, Sarmay, Fozie. Sarmay coming in with this Jala. We keep talking about that low defense, but now it's going into the high strength of a Teros. Kind of a scary spot to be in. Sarmay and Fozie also haven't really looked like they have their solid character fits, right? Like, they've kind of been playing Wheel of Characters, and I think it was the Ember combo that ultimately got them to this point.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, any team with Fozie is going to be having some picks where it's like, huh, I wonder why this isn't standard with anybody else. I think Munir is the first player who's actually looked at Fozie's Zariel and went, hey, there's potential here, right? Yeah. Or maybe that's not what the thought process was, but EU is certainly the only region where Zariel is even being considered in the 2v2 space. Fozie, however, leading with the Orion. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, there's no way to sugarcoat that. Sometimes that just happens. It reminds me of when we played doubles together, actually.
Look, sometimes you see two things over there, and one of them is going to get hit by the grandpa. You just hope it's not your teammate. Unfortunate, though. Jasir, only one still sitting on that first stock. The blue team, they're still taking damage.
Yeah. Goes with that Nair. Delta goes for that step forward weapon throw. Actually goes for the same thing against Sarmay as well, just trying to hold on to Jasir's first stock as long as possible, helping him out there, helping his recovery out, gets that down air, and that side air will finally take him out. Let's see if Delta can get out of this without getting into a team combo. Looks like he did just fine. In fact, he got out of it with a stock. Delta playing fantastic.
Jasir comes in, immediate side signature with the axe. Delta on this hammer, and this is what I'm talking about. Sarmay coming in with this Jala low defense. Like, he's been getting knocked around.
Oh, Nair hits. Goes in with that down air, falling Nair. That's Delta sent flying relatively early, in my opinion. Jasir doing a good job until that point where he lands on that neutral light, and that's so he got hit by 3 end lights and a side light Nair. That's a good amount of damage. Fozie, in the meantime, however, has taken a good amount of damage himself. Nice dodge. Side light chase dodge up. What a way to get out of there.
No, the dares. Sarmay, no. He's been hard. Okay. Delayed it. He saw Fozie coming in.
Lucky for Delta that he didn't get spiked from that end sig. And I think Jasir is out of there. Okay, Delta misses the stomp. Sair, or maybe he meant to side light there to cover Sarmay possibly punishing him.
Yeah. Last chance for Sarmay. Gets beat out. Okay, still gets the wall touch. Both red team members want Sarmay, but Jasir's going to take Fozie out on the left side. And
he goes down with him. That's so great. They were like, wait, I'm not making it back. So he immediately turns around to kick him in the face. So that actually helps secure the stock. Not the cleanest finisher to game 1, but certainly a commanding lead for Delta and Jasir, I think, going into that game 1. Although we had some weirdness where it kind of felt like Sarmay was like trying to get his footing again. Yeah, we'll see how game 2 goes.
Well, Fozie is going to make the swap over to the Kaina here for game number 2, keeping that spear from the Orion. Not the weirdest pick. We're seeing a lot more Kaina in 2.
Yeah, Fozie on Kaina is interesting. Yeah. And the weapon certainly makes sense, right? Look at Zariel and Orion, and it's just it's just combining 2 of those weapon sets.
Pulling out that triangle.
Just seeing Fozie lock it in is just a little interesting. Sidestep comes through, trying to snipe Delta off the right side of the stage, and Fozie interrupts Sarmay's way back. A lot of friendly fire coming through that ends up working out in his favor. Team combo.
Okay.
Oh, and Sarmay wasn't able to get there in time, so he just went for the weapon throw. But still, damage was great.
Yeah, that was a solid team combo. That's Jasir currently deep red on that first stock. Blue team looking a lot better here.
Sarah hits.
Quick tap turnaround, and Fozie's done for. Sarmay might be gone here.
Oh, man. Yeah, Fozie goes down. Sarmay luckily holds on. That's going to keep the blue team in the lead. But that stops there might just be enough. Yeah, Finn's just, even with the defense stance, forward defense is not going to save you from a Taro stops there. Delta now the most damage on the screen. Moving forward, gets hit by that side air. Delta does make it back at the expense of Jasir getting hit by something. And oh, Sarmay goes all the way for that nair. I thought it was going to be it.
Yeah, had it connected, could have taken down Jasir. Oh, big nair. Nice recovery to follow up off of Jasir, though.
Recovery hits, 4 seconds to 4. Fozie trying to come back. Delta goes down. Okay, can they get the edge there? Oh, Jasir did that like right before you land, Axe ground pound, so you get that landing animation that sent that knockback off to the left. Delta comes in, gets a double knockout with that. So fortunate for him to be able to get the stuff recovery effects on that dare.
Yeah, and that double knockout also helped save Jasir. So Jasir sitting on that second stock, holding it down, has some more room to play with, but downlight recovery, everybody on final stocks.
Yeah, follows the side air, gets the down sig, saved by the respawn, otherwise that could have been the stock. Sarmay getting beat up though, goes low, stuff recovery, gets the recovery, and that's out of there. Fozie now in a 1v2 as Delta's dominating in game 2.
Red team being able to save and turn around those dangerous positions means that Fozie, even though he's got help to play with, is going to have a tough 1v2. There's the follow-up, there's the combo nair.
That was pretty sick. I think the nair is unfortunate there because he already hit the nair in the combo, so he DI'd to the left. But I like the stop recovery to bring him back down into Jasir's range. Fozie ground pounding to safety there. Gets the pogo as well, falling side air, but then he gets hit by the neutral light. Good reversal here on Delta, and he might have to win this game. Oh, gets hit with the down tick instead, and now without a weapon, it's rough.
Delta scoop up. That was so far down.
They're like, how many strong moves can we barely not knock out in a row? They're like, okay, what's it gonna? Okay, side light. That's the only thing that won't work. A weapon throw.
Downlight again.
Really? Okay, Kaya's just got that survivability. There we go. Neutral light into the Sair. Actually impressed that Jasir knew the angle of knockback at that damage. I mean, hammer neutral light probably would have done it on its own. But that's them going up 2-0 in the set. Sarmay playing really, really well up until that last stock where I think he just got team comboed into. Yeah, this edge guard from Delta was super quick.
I think it just when he went for that ground pound was getting a very excited. He knew he wanted to just like quickly take down that stock, and Delta was like, "Hey, do you remember not to challenge a hammer off stage?" And really turn that one around.
Taros is like it's because it's Roman Reigns. Taros is just
Roman Reigns is small. Taros is big.
Taros is huge. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Game number 3. It's going to be Sarmay making the swap over to the Zolt. Wants to bring some strength to the table instead of that defense.
Huh. Okay. Fozie sticking with the Kaya. Feeling good about that last game despite the result. And yes, it's not like you're going to it's a defense difference of like 1, but you're getting all of that power, and then you're also getting access to the cannon and the axe. And some of those signatures might be a little bit better at the team combos. We'll just see how this play out. Sarmay certainly has locked in the Zol before, and these cannon nairs are starting to attack on a lot of damage.
Fozie really likes going for that spear downlight chase dodge down to try to mix up the opponents, but Jasir, downlight ground pound, no mix-ups needed there.
Goes that weapon throw forward. Has the side air connect. Sarmay now with a double edge guard opportunity, and Fozie just dives out there. Is that okay? He managed to make it back, but that was a huge risk.
Yeah, that was a bold decision to go unarmed ground pound while your teammate's trying to get that edge guard. Side light and nair. Okay. The wake up Sair will take one. Nice end sig to follow up from Fozie. Will even up that stock count.
All right. Yeah, even up indeed. Okay, Jasir goes up for the exhaustive recovery after hitting delight recovery near the blast zone. Sarmay is getting some nice axe down airs here and there, but the red team still has a small lead. Really focusing over on the Fozie. Ground pound comes through, and Delta wants that edge guard. No, try to get the alley-oop out of Sarmay, and Jasir actually just finishes the combo that he started. Fozie helping Sarmay get back to the stage, and he dodges right through it. Stops sidelight to push him off. Man, Delta's hammer. I know Delta's Taros is really good, but he's been really good today in 2v2s. He's been fantastic. Gets hit by that down air. Oh,
weapon toss. Nice. GC down heavy.
Okay.
Gonna be Sarmay giving this team that slight stock advantage.
It just took me talking about how good Delta was to make it to that. He's the most hurt on the screen. Jasir could follow afterward. Never mind. Delta with the revenge knockout, maybe could get the double. He does. Wow. How Delta's so good at delaying these axe dares to barely catch somebody's recovery. He's done that so many times throughout this set.
Very well for him. Trying to get that launch with that side air. Fozie not quite able to follow up off of it. Red team doing a really good job of splitting both blue team members. Sarmay gonna go for the full disengage over to the right side. Jasir covers it, and it's all left to Fozie in the 1v2.
Yeah, it was a little bit of desperation recovery there, and Jasir was able to get that so well with the lance. Had the movement to get past, and Fozie now in the 1v2. That recovery came close, but if Fozie doesn't win this, they're out at 7th, Duke.
Oh, and he won't, as Jasir with the neutral sig off the neutral light from Delta is going to be a 3-0. Delta and Jasir going to continue on.
Yeah, we are just cruising through this elimination bracket. It's been tough to call a lot of these sets. I mean, at least we were like getting fooled by the winners quarters matches where it was like, whoa, game 1, what a comeback. And in a lot of these, it's just been like, okay, no, they're just solidly in the lead here. Delta getting that win with Jasir has been fantastic, and now they're going to be moving on into top 6, where their opponents will be Spyrox and Herbador. And so that's going to be a really huge fight for like a few teams in the bracket, because I think Acno and Blaze don't really... I'm not sure how their competitive mindset is for things like this, because there are some players that are like, ooh, I want a rematch against that team to prove that we can beat them. And then there are other teams that are like, it's okay, someone else can knock them out. I'd rather win the tournament. And so I'm wondering what Acno and Blaze are thinking. And we'll have to find out what's going to happen as we get further in this bracket, because that's the team that we're going to be watching next.
Yep, Acno and Blaze, they're now going to go on to Blue and Krasu. On the other side, like you said, Spyrox and Herbador are going to be challenging Delta and Jasir. That's 2 more matches to determine who's going into the top 4 here for EU. But before all that, we're going to take another short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that final top 6 portion of the EU doubles. We'll be right back.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
I'm really glad Loki says I'm finally here, or am I? Because he's technically here. He's playable, but or is he? Because he's not legal.
Yeah, he's certainly not competitive ready. Right? Yeah. Much to the dismay of many people queuing ranked ladder for their practice recently. But you know what? That's fine because he is here, and you can play as Loki right now. As long as you're not trying to play him in the Autumn Championship. I mean, you could technically lock Loki in, but then we would notice.
And we'd have to DQ you.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of tragic.
Until Godly does it, and then Godly's like, but top player privilege. And then it'll be fine.
Turn the other way. But, of course, all the players here, they've all kind of got their picks already. We're now on the elimination side, top 6, if you're just now joining us. We've got Blue and Krasu challenging Acno and Blaze to get into the Final Four. Spyrox and Herbador are going to be challenging Delta and Jasir to get in that Final Four as well.
Yeah,
if Acno, Blaze, and Spyrox or Herbador win, then we get that run back.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to manifest right now because that's the rematch that I want to see. Because I feel like it caught Acno and Blaze really off guard, and they are definitely the kind of team that can take a loss like that and evaluate it in the middle of a bracket and then play differently to try and change the outcome as opposed to just watching the same trio happen again. But they have to get through Blue and Krasu first. And we were talking about this right before. The last seasonal, Blue and Krasu were the team to talk about when it came to how well that they did in that top 3 space. So now going up against Acno and Blaze, which is a team that they absolutely have the ability to take out. Let's see how this plays here as we've got basically the 2 Kaya mains of the region going head to head with Krasu on Val and Blaze on Old Room.
Yeah, the swap from Krasu over to the Val, definitely an interesting swap coming out from this red team, but also worth mentioning, kind of to what you were alluding to earlier, is that both of these teams fought in, I believe, the Summer Championship Grand Finals, and now they're here. One of them's going to get a 5th place.
Yes, and that's guaranteed for one team at the result of this best of 5. Opening up the lead for the red team. Side sig, however, will send Blue off the side, and now we got Acno going for the deepest edge guard that I think I've seen all day. Doesn't manage to have it connect, and then that neutral sig whiffs as well. We're just racing to see who can get the first stock.
And lots of people in the red. It's Acno who's the most damaged, but Blaze hits the sidelight side air onto Krasu. Krasu can be the first one to fall. Blue manages to get back onto the stage, but once again, everybody at that KO %.
Oh, D-Light recovery comes through. That'll be Acno going down. That'll be Blaze going down. Blue, the last one on the field with 3 stocks. And there we go. Just had to wait for me to finish saying that sentence before he could get knocked out by that down heavy, and it's a completely even game 1.
Okay, nice falling recovery coming out from Krasu. Blue team trying to get a little bit closer to each other. You can see Blaze actually trying to 1v1 Blue a little bit right now.
Yeah, sidelight coming through, gets the neutral light, and the team combo actually does finish. Krasu was able to get a punish with the side signature there onto Blaze, and then Acno takes a ton of damage as well, but Blue's still the one most damaged. That Stair just narrowly dodged, but Blue low on jumps. Okay, had to use that recovery to take Blaze out of the side of the stage, and that neutral sig got interrupted by the falling Nair.
Yeah, that Nair from Blue actually helping him out. Got both of them, but the neutral sig from Acno will connect. Krasu in between 2, he's going to find the side air, launches him into the bow toss from Acno as well.
Oh, Blaze goes for gravity, gets a sidelight there. Gets hit by the recovery, hits the wall though, so holds on to that stock. Axe picked up, let's see what he can do. Goes for that side air. This is normally where I feel like a Blaze down sig on landing would come through here, but Blue is just not damaged enough for him to want to put that out. And then the neutralites from Acno are actually really tacking on. And this lead, while small, might be significant enough to give Blue Team the lead. Or the lead in the set.
I like that attempt there from Blaze. Went for a GC sideline neutral air in a 1v1. Great idea. In the 2v1, other person's going to come hit you. And that's exactly what happened. Now we're down to the final stocks. Acno, no weapon spawn in favor of him just yet. There it is above the soft platform. But we got the spear.
Oh, Krasu getting set to the side, goes to the end light. There's another end light side light comes through. No nair afterwards. Acno fighting in between both of his opponents. That side to come through, and he gets the,
that was a yoink.
The pivot, neutral sig, and then into another neutral sig. Using the Mammoth to full advantage there. Nicely done. Acno and Blaze take game number 1 over Blue and Krasu.
You know, that sig should be overpowered.
That's like overpowered?
That's our thing, right? Games, like we should make that sig just absolutely useless.
Make it cover the entire stage, right?
I think Swerve has something for that, right?
That would be sick if he does.
Yeah. Game 2, though, no swaps on the side of Blue and Krasu. They know they kept that one relatively even until those final moments where Blaze got a great string and Acno was able to finish that one off.
I like how, as a team, they're wearing 2 different 2v2 champion titles at LANs that they both got together so that they can really show.
Yeah. Right? That's how you show off as much as possible.
They had San Diego and Valencia, which I never realized how overpowered it was to be on a 2v2 team that wins everything like that, right? You just you can just show all those titles. Speaking of which, Acno and Blaze just generally overpowered, I think, as a team because they get that lead here going into game number 2. Blue goes down to 2 stocks pretty darn early.
Yeah, that was just a great edge guard coming out from Acno. He's trying to chase up there on the Krasu. Krasu went for the turnaround there, but Acno got away from it all, and a nice recovery from Blue.
Whoa.
Nair almost does it again. They're challenging each other at the top of the map.
Yeah, just racing to see who can get that light-hitting move that sends them right into the blast zone. You could jump into that blast zone infinitely. Like if you had 50 jumps, you could keep jumping, but the second you take any damage, if you're past it, that's what knocks you out in Brawlhalla, and that's why they were going for it. Oh, the side stick sweeps the board. Very necessary.
Yeah, because red team, they were starting to bleed out. That was a little bit of triage there as Blue is currently getting into the orange, but definitely still hanging on.
Oh, Cider comes through, gets the downlight actually on his own teammate. Team combo opportunity, but Krasu misses the follow-up after that downlight comes through, and Blue sent flying by the bow recovery from Acno. Side air has Krasu off the side of the stage, double edge guard opportunity. Blue makes it back, gets the down sig, and that disarms Acno into the weapon throw, could even make it back. Barely gets the dodge back. No edge guard there as Blaze was covering the side of the wall, and now it is a completely even game ever since that side sig from Krasu.
Blue in some solid spear play, but the pogo from Acno. Downlight doesn't hit the ground pound. Blue's going to get back. Blaze comes over to set up for a recovery for Acno to maintain that stock advantage.
Oh, Cider hits Krasu.
Oh!
Okay.
Throwing him out.
I honestly can't believe Blue went for that with how close Krasu was. But it works out. Oh, Blaze sent off the right side of the stage, and he spends all that time recovering. Okay. Can he get the edge guard here on the Krasu? Recovery comes through, and Acno hits both players because of that friendly fire knockback production. Really coming in strong right now for Blaze. Look at how damaged he is. He's gone. He's out of there.
But final stocks.
I love Acno's down airs, unarmed. They're fantastic. He's been using them to fight off stage and get back onto stage. He used that down air to hit him out of the way so he could pick up the weapon spawn. That's like the 3rd recovery he's hit on.
His recovery's home onto his teammate a little bit. Sideline nair, another nair off the recovery from Blue. Blaze getting decent damage put out onto Krasu, but it's Acno who's got to be the most worried right now. Deep red, last stock.
Yeah, Blaze, there's been so much friendly fire. This has actually been crazy. Even Krasu like neutral sig Blue. Okay, sideline side air, Krasu without a weapon, set off the side of the stage. Misses the pivot of the end sig, and he can't get the team combo, but that's going to be the side air to get the edge guard, and that Sair almost finishes off Krasu's last stock. Acno somehow managing to go through, avoiding every single strong hit in the reversal. Spot dodges the gauntlet recovery into a wake-up spear recovery to get the win. Acno and Blaze bring it to match point.
Really well done, and it's not that different from what happened at the Summer Championships. Sparky was talking about this in the pre-show. Blue and Krasu, they were going to the wire. It was 3-1, but it was close, and kind of similar thing here, right? It is currently 2-0, but each game has been very close.
Yeah, it's going down to a last stock scenario where the person who goes down first the 1v2 is just the decider. We're not really seeing any of those crazy comebacks that we got earlier on in the bracket for good reason. The further we get in, the more we should expect that when there's 2 players versus 1, that's an advantage. And unless we've got Godly on the screen, that's generally the case. And so now Blue and Krasu have to claw back 3 games in a row against Acno and Blaze to stay in this championship. And if Acno and Blaze win this game, they're in top 4, waiting for the winner of the set that follows.
Okay, nice follow-up there from Acno. Hits that recovery onto Blue. Still out there, hitting a side air. Krasu from behind, but he's going to need a ground pound for his troubles. Dare, that's a wipe. Both red team members going to fall.
Man, Acno and Blaze are so good at this, where it looks like Acno's vulnerable, and then when somebody goes to hit him from hitting his teammate, Blaze is right out there to be able to get that edge guard. Blaze's ground pounds are so fantastic in that regard. Team Com with that sidelight nair, and then Blaze goes for the gravity cancel downlight to cover one of the directions the red team escapes towards. Neutral light gonna hit him away, and Blaze doesn't even get punished for that. The down sig ends up hurting Blue for even trying to hit his teammate, and look at how much damage they've got on him before Acno even goes down to 2 stocks.
Yeah, Acno's still hanging out here on that first stock. Just a sidelight coming out from Blue. Blaze is back here. Both red team members at that KO percent. Need to find that big hit.
Oh, hey, you know what? Good. Punish him for going for that down sig. I've seen that too much just go unpunished, where it's like, yeah, just weigh it out, hit him at the very end of it. Acno does go down. Low risk, high reward, I feel like, though, at that stage of the game, to put that down sig out there.
Yeah, I mean, that stock was basically on its way out the door. Might as well try to do something with it. There's a Sair coming out from Blaze. Going to put Krasu down to his final stock here. That could be his tournament stock.
Could be. Yeah, let's see what he can do with it. Not a great start. Sidelight downer hitting from Blaze. Blue puts him up the side of the stage, but he's at risk of going down to any side air at the moment. Recovery hits, Blue's out of there. What can Krasu do? One Sair hits. He has to come back to the ground eventually, but he's already sweating. Recovery, nice dodge down. Blaze was trying to read that he was going to jump out of that hit stun with the X recovery, and Krasu had the peace of mind to get back down to the ground. And then that team combo into Acno, I think, getting interrupted by Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze came in there, hit that side air. I think it was worth, just because, again, you do a little bit less damage and force to your teammate, but still, both blue team members hold on to their second stocks. Not the biggest amount of extra credit on those final stocks.
Yeah. Recovery hits. Okay. Acno goes down. Can Blaze follow shortly afterwards? He does. There's the end light. This is a very winnable match for the red team, and they need to win to stay in, or avoid having a top 8 full of 3-0s. So we are on that route right now. Oh.
Red team gonna try to get onto a different train. They want to change the way that the future's looking.
Sidelight air.
Krasu right now.
Oh, and then he gets a side air as he, like, Blaze juggles Blue in one corner and then waits for one laggy move to come through, usually an end light, and then he's right there to be able to backstack the opponent that is fighting his teammate. So good at it. Blaze, the most damage on the blue team right now. Nair comes through. Blaze goes for gravity cancel down light, almost knocks out. Acno grabs him out of the bow recovery with his own recovery. I think that was a pretty necessary save. Yeah. I was worried that was going to knock him out.
That was a great recovery coming out from Acno. Downlight recovery, not enough.
The save from Blaze on the way down with the down air, and then Acno takes that stock, that second chance of playing, and turns it into a knockout with a spear recovery. Blue now in the 1v2, weapon toss into recovery from Blaze, and then the pogo to get the game win. He has to use a dodge here. He does touch, okay. No edge guard there, one more chance for Blue. Down to comes through.
Just trying to put something out away from himself.
Blue trying to use the Acno against the person who invented it. Okay, that's fine.
Spear in hand. Can he get a recovery? Can he get a Sair? There's one. Acno's down. 1v1. Blue misses the recovery.
Sidelight Nair. Doesn't go for the recovery. Nothing's true after that. He has to go for the read. He doesn't go for it. One recovery gets poked out of the way, and Blue throws his weapon away. New weapon spot comes through. They're both afraid to get it, and now Blaze disarmed. Gets hit by one. Picks up the axe, but this is the hardest weapon to get one stray hit on. Sidelight Nair's not even connected.
Dude, a
Nair hits it. He does it.
Nair.
Wow.
He holds on. Blue with the 1v2 clutches it out. They're still alive. We're going to game 4, Taza.
793 damage done, 627 damage taken. Blue really didn't want to get knocked out that game.
I'm glad you pointed out Blue's numbers and not Krasu's.
We'll leave it that way, right? Yeah. Okay,
we'll just get into the next game. We just have to look at Krasu's stats. Okay,
well,
production.
Production said, you know what you guys just said? Take that. All right, well, fine. There it is. 379 damage dealt, okay? Yeah, Krasu did not do so great that game. But you know what?
You know what? He didn't do any team damage.
Is that true?
0 team damage.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know.
I wonder what the team damage was in the game prior to this, because there was a ton of it.
I mean,
No,
109
Blaze goes
from
109.
Blaze, like,
That's
he almost took a stock off of Acno.
Yeah,
like,
wow,
that's what that is.
That's intense. I think a lot of it was saves, though.
Yeah.
Right? Because
that's
he hit
true.
the Sarah to the team combo, and then the dare to save Acno so that he could get the recovery. I really think that is just what he was doing. And Krasu looked at that game and agrees. He was like, okay, whatever I'm doing with the Val, if Blue has to fight Acno and Blaze and win on his very own, I might as well change it up and see if I can move a little bit faster. He's bringing out the Atori going into game number 4. And we might just have a repeat of that Grands match in the Autumn Championship here for 5th place. But maybe not. Let's see what Blue and Krasu are able to do. If they were able to bring it to a Game 5, then that's much closer than I think either of us were expecting.
Yeah, I mean, Krasu's spear play already looking pretty good, but he's also taking a decent bit of damage. That's kind of one of the trade-offs of Hattori. A very high movement speed, not the best defense.
Yeah, and the movement speed, just to explain it again, say about like every 2's match, it affects your grounded movement, yes, but also your aerial drift. And stuff like that can matter a lot when trying to get back on the stage or position around your teammate. So let's see how it plays out here. And still, in terms of everybody that we've watched so far, I think this particular set is the one where it takes the longest for a stock to actually go down. And Acno's the first to go down to Krasu as he gets that unarmed Sarah in the edge guard.
Yeah, about 50 seconds to finally finish off that stock. Ooh, downlight, but he spot dodges as Blaze was coming in there. Blaze definitely wanted to break that all up.
Oh, recovery. Yeah, that was a rough one to hit. Luckily, they both managed to make it back down, but that sent them both like in the direction that they did not want to go. I swear, I've heard Acno spear recovery like 10 times. Have you been hearing this?
Yeah, but have you heard one hit?
No, that's why
Exactly.
I'm so confused. Look at him go. What is he doing?
He wants to get a KO with spear recovery. It'll be a Sair.
He finally
Follow-up?
Sairs, and then he hits another Sair. He's like, whoa, I got a double knockout when I stop
I got
spamming spear
other
recovery.
moves.
Yes, Acno.
Nice 2-piece. Acno pretty damaged though, but he'll punish Krasu, and nice follow-up there off the down air from Blaze. Blaze.
And it kept going. Silent
Sweet.
Air ended up ending that combo, and Krasu very quickly went into deep orange. Side air hits, Acno has to make it all the way back. Blue sends him off stage, and that ground pound will cover that edge guard pretty nicely, I think.
He did touch though.
Okay, I'm surprised.
Got just enough to get that wall touch, reset his jumps, staying out on the wall there, trying to interrupt, misses the downlight though.
That Nair was enough damage to knock the weapon out of Krasu's hand, and it actually made that edge guard pretty awkward for him. The spear recoveries are starting to hit now, I guess. Krasu goes down. Acno's dominating. Is that another double knockout? Goes for the weapon
Almost.
throw. Blue has to, he had to duck, and then Blaze, that's like insult to injury, right? He was already falling off the bottom of the stage, but that Lance ground pound secured it for sure. Acno gets shut down in the meantime, but Acno and Blaze, okay.
Yeah, you saw those stars come out.
Still, I think Blue's done for. Krasu has to save him?
No, he's definitely high enough. He can get to that wall.
Can he?
Yeah.
Oh, just barely. You're right. You're right. Blaze almost covered it with the ground pounds. That was a scary recovery. He took so much damage trying to make it back to the stage, though. That could just be it.
He definitely did not get to play Brawlhalla. He was just playing, can I touch the wall? Does get the KO onto Blaze. Final stocks across the board. There's still an opportunity here for this red team.
Oh, down air hits. Blue dash lands away. Goes for sidelight, and it's just an unarmed down heavy. And now it's a 1v2 against Krasu, and that neutral light's not a great start.
I mean, you can tell Acno knows the situation here. He's the most damaged. He's going to just let
I can
Blaze
also
play
tell he
this 1v1.
doesn't like the situation here. He's like, oh, come on, let me go in. And Blaze is like, Acno, stop. Don't do it.
Acno's like, look, he's in the air. Can I recover? Can I
Like,
recover?
go to the wall. He's like, but wait. What he is trying to do is he's trying to dash in when Krasu commits to like a really fast, really laggy move like that neutral light. But Blaze has just been losing a lot of these neutral exchanges, but he can lose like another 5 of them. There we go. Recovery finally comes through, and Acno gets the last laugh with that knockout off the top. That's going to be 3-1. Acno and Blaze moving in the top 4.
Really solid play from Acno and Blaze. Once again, like, it was close throughout each of those individual games. They went down to that final stock, but ultimately the score 3-1. Acno Blaze are the victors here, and they're going to go into the top 4, which means that the destiny that you were trying to manifest,
It's so close.
it could potentially happen.
It'll have to be at the expense of Sparky's prediction, though, and I don't know if I want to do that to him. I've given him a lot of flack for his predictions, but maybe this time I want to see something come true, right?
He's still got godly.
All of my calls have been just
He's still
wrong.
got. No, hold on. He's
What are you thinking?
You still got Acno Blaze. Acno Blaze still there. Yeah, but who else do you have in the top
We just can't even
right now? He's back there.
He's got to come over and take that set from me. Yeah, you know, he still has Delta and Jasir.
Yeah.
Right? And that's who we're going to see if he can get through here. Yes, very selfishly want to see. I want to see
the run back.
Yeah, because that set between Spyrox and Urbador and Coco and Munir, I feel like if that 1v1 between Coco and Spyrox in Game 2 went any other way, Sparky was really highlighting it where like it would have been a lot more poetic if it was Game 5 or Game 10, but it was still really interesting to see, and then it just barely came out in Coco's favor. I want to see that rematch again. This has just been like the whole entire tournament for me. But we'll have to see if Delta and Jasir can do it, because if they can, then that narrative dies, and Coco and Munir might actually just win the entire thing, honestly.
They still got some people to get through. Right now, Spyrox and Urbador versus Delta Jasir. Winner of that going to go into Acno and Blaze. And like you said, Acno, Blaze versus Spyrox, Urbador, that run back. Now I got to put you on the spot. Who would you want to win that?
Between the run back?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think I'd like it to be closer, but I'm kind of a Coco and Munir fan.
Okay.
Overseeing both of these two teams play.
Okay.
I do really like Urbador's swordplay, though, on the Jala. That was a lot of fun to watch. But I think you putting me on the spot there, that's where my gut lies right now. I would need to see them fight again, though, to be able to give you a super definitive answer.
All right, well, we're going to get into this one. More Jala play coming out from the Urbador. Not going to go back to the old Grim. Like you said, the Jala was looking solid, especially alongside Spyrox.
Yeah. Urbador's Jala has been my favorite thing to watch from him so far. Jasir and Delta, however, this is going to be really tough. I mean, this is like the hardest hitting team besides Terra's Zol that you could ask for. I guess double Zol is technically the hardest hitting team, but
wait,
it might be a spectate server thing.
No, that's a reset.
As a reset, okay.
Yeah, because Delta Jasir is still on the board.
Yeah. And you know what? We'll get? We'll get the announcer saying reset. Actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He does say that
I forgot that
hear
was
him
it.
saying.
Wait, what? Wait for it.
Reset. Oh, they cut him out.
They actually cut it out. The only audio cutout was right there.
They left the audio
because
in
they
until
tried.
he started
I think
the
he tried to show reset to the audience, and wow, that's too bad. Well, it does happen.
Get got.
Yeah, I think it only happens in custom game modes for tournament lobbies. But that's
yeah,
what we're
I
having
guess
right now.
Well, somebody
There's no way it can happen
who has
in a queue.
Yeah, I was like, can you? Well, if you run off 3 times in ranked.
You think it will just say reset?
Yeah.
I think the condition when it was made was that it had to be in a tournament lobby.
Okay.
But what is this?
Why?
That's just funny. Wow, we're just having a good time over there, aren't we?
They're like, we don't have anything to put on the screen. I guess
all those tier 3 subscribers are just like looking at the production cam. Did you just try?
Why is there a remote? Where was this?
It's the remote for the TV wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to turn off the TV wall. I'm not going to turn off.
Is that going to broadcast?
It fell out of who knows what.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a second. You dropped it on purpose so that it would make it part of the conversation. It's all just part of your scheme. Whoa, what's that?
What is this
if I press the
remote
power
here?
button on the remote?
Oh, what if I? No.
I believe you do it. You would do it too. Put that back on the. Get that off the table. Okay.
It's fine. It's gone.
Game 1.
It's out of my reach.
Game 1. Jasir Delta versus Spyrox Urbador. For real this time.
You think?
I wonder if it was the map that they were like, wait a second, we meant to ban this map. No,
okay,
something weird happened. They went and they fixed it. You have that 10-second grace period at the beginning of any set where you're just like, oh, wait, something's not right. You can start fast falling off the side of the stage. Everybody will understand what will happen. But once you get past 10 seconds, it's up to your opponent whether or not they want to give that to you.
That's true.
And they can just be like, no.
Sometimes they're like, well, too bad for you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it, though. Urbador, Spyrox, Delta Jasir. Like you were saying, Delta Jasir coming in here with one of the hardest hitting teams possible, but you got to be hitting. Right now, it's the blue team that's hitting.
You do have to be hitting. And you know what? Jala also hits really, really hard. She just lacks in the defense department, but it just doesn't matter if you're not getting hit. Delta gets eliminated there, and Spyrox and Urbador are trying to get this edge guard into Jasir as well. Did Jasir just take himself out? No, okay. He does make it back, and then Spyrox is kind of like, you know what? I'll just wait for you to come back to the stage. They get that team combo onto Delta, and that is a great amount of damage. Ending that with a side stick. Jasir does take Urbador off the top, however.
Ooh, but that nair from Jasir unfortunately caught Delta there, so Delta couldn't get that follow-up. Herbador, GC downlight recovery, downlight Sair, but Herbador is right there for the punish onto Delta.
Falling Sair, Sair hits again, goes for the side light, dodges away from that down air from Spyrox, and that down sig was just put out to be a get-off-me tool. Spyrox still holding on, and they're looking for another one of those openers here, probably letting Herbador go in to get it started. Spyrox just has so much damage on him. Oh, the Sair drops. The downlight misses.
Yeah. Herbador right on that corner there. Nice GC downlight. Goes for the dare bounce. Didn't get the follow-up off the bounce. The neutral light locks them all down. Jasir going to hit that recovery. Spyrox joining everybody on the second stock.
Oh, and Herbador just took so much damage in the corner there. That Sider's going to take him down, and that's the risk, right? We were talking about getting those hits on the heavy-hitting team. Well, they're starting to find them, and Herbador goes down to one stock pretty quickly. But Delta, what was that? Falling Sider right afterwards. Spyrox has to split his way back on the stage after taking a ton of damage, and Delta just barely goes down right afterwards.
All right, Jasir going to get taken out on the left side. Herbador caught his head going over the corner. Herbador gets a great pickup on the sword, but
then down airs.
unfortunately.
Yeah, he's been going for a lot of these downlight down airs to reset to his teammate, and Spyrox just had the wrong message. Ended up getting in the way there, and he goes down to one stock, completely even game one. Ooh, like that. I like that mix-up. Yeah. That was really great. Watch it like in those 1v2s where you hit a move where everybody expects an air 90% of the time, and then you just do that neutral sig. Oh no, Herbador, you're just done for?
Okay.
Chase dodge into down air. Okay, survives a little bit longer, but Delta gets the second dare.
Oh, he touches.
And then he gets the spike on a Delta.
Dare?
Down air hits,
Dare?
double down air, that's it.
Herbador.
Delta goes down, and then Herbador can get the edge guard. And just here, never mind, the reversal comes through. Can Spyrox finish this edge guard? He got the stuff recovery effects. Is that it?
Weapon toss? No, he wants to keep those gauntlets. Jasir gets up, but D-light recovery.
Just barely doesn't knock out. Ogrim a little too tanky. Unarmed air. Weapon spawn's perfect for Jasir, but he doesn't get it. He ends up sidelighting instead. Works out for him, but still.
Oh, it's the recovery.
Oh!
Recovery.
It hits the gauntlets out of his hands. All right.
There's a weapon spawn. Left side, Spyrox gets it. Gauntlets in hand.
I think he's got to go for gravity cancel downlight here into recovery, right? Like
yeah, but that's such a risk.
It's
You're burning
a risk,
your air dodge.
But what do? You're getting hit by axe side air here. Spyrox does stare back to the stage. Jasir avoids one. Downstick doesn't get punished. And the downlight barely not going to knock out. Spyrox avoids once again. Weapon throw. Silent goes for the recovery. Does miss as Jasir dodges low. And now it's truly a one-hit game. Neutral light and downlight are both going to knock out. Jasir's not taking any risks.
Oh, there it is. Downlights, and Jasir does it. Goes for the safe options that add up. Axe downlight, and Jasir is going to close out game number one.
Yeah, I mean, that was the earliest that it would knock out, but he knew. And the way that he was playing changed dramatically, too. Because after he saw that last downlight, he was like, you know what? I don't even have to leave the ground anymore. Spyrox is the one that feels like he has to recover high. Waiting for that dodge, and that downlight just barely eked him over the top of the blast zone, and that's going to be game one going over to Sparky's top 3 prediction.
Sparky, got to be feeling good about that one.
He did pop off on that downlight. I was watching him, and then he went back to checking his phone, whatever he's doing.
Yeah, he's over there just double-checking all of the anecdotes that he asked you about, and then you were like, yes, I agree with everything he said.
Oh, I see.
Well, the situation's changed. Now you can go, Sparky, is it true? And then he has to say yes.
Yeah, it's just not my thing to do that, you know. Maybe it would be, but it would be like it's a lot more rare. I don't even remember what Sparky was asking about. Something about math?
Yeah. All right. Well, either way, here we are. Game number 2.
There's like literally only like 3 numbers even worth thinking about in Brawl. It's 1, 2, and 3.
Oh.
Or 3, 2, 1.
Those are the podium spots?
No, the stocks. 3, 2, 1 Brawl.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1 stocks. That's fine, right?
That's
you don't sound very convinced.
I am. I'm less convinced now.
Oh, spectate server on both sides.
Yeah.
Crazy. There we go.
We're back.
We're back.
Magic trick.
Like Houdini. Like poof. There we go. It is 6 stocks to 5. Spyrox went down decently early here, and that's not good news because Herbador is usually the one that's the most risk of being exploded. There he goes. Jasir goes down. Let's see what he can do.
Definitely not undoable. Spyrox has got to be careful. He's taken out a lot of damage here on this second stock already, and that's Sair. Going to put him down to his final stock here for game number 2.
And Delta swinging with that side air, getting that double knockout is just so far ahead here where this might be curtains for Spyrox and Urbador. You said that we've seen the switch off of the Jala from Urbador before in situations like this, but I wouldn't even necessarily say that it's Urbador that's struggling this much. It's Spyrox on the Wushang, and he doesn't really switch off of characters. Okay, down into neutral sync will be the double knockout, and they brought it back at least in stock count.
Yeah, that was a really good setup.
Team combo on Delta?
Yo, oh,
so like
Spyrox.
there? That was
a
like
little too close.
that was like straight out of iframes and taking nearly a full stock worth of damage. That was crazy.
Delta already knocked into the red. That's what this blue team needs, the Nair to save Urbador, who was getting launched the Sair, but it's the side sig to take down Delta.
Oh, side sig does take him out. Neutral light comes through as well, sent flying off the left side of the stage. Urbador dash lands all the way over to the right. D-Light recovery will take him down, and Spyrox has got to run for his life. Neutral light, however, does connect, and the weapon throw at the tail end of hit stun puts Urbador into a 1v2.
Caught him out there off screen. Urbador in the 1v2. There's the combos starting to rack up damage onto Urbador. Jasir most damaged, not quite at that KO percent though.
Oh, sidelights his way back on the stage, triples with down air, stomps there, puts him off the left, does a dive kick, goes down and gets hit by the weapon throw. That's it. GG.
Dude, that's the most disrespectful way to take someone out too, is like, you're right above them, you just weapon toss down.
Yeah, you just like try, get back up.
Stay down there.
Yeah, just like throwing the TV remote from from the stage onto your opponent. Yeah, it was actually just an optimal play. Because you're just going to do it to see what you're doing. You're mostly recovering. You're mostly covering a recovery in that situation there once the dodge is gone. Because Urbador went for this gravity cancel D-Light dare. All he had left to use was recovery. So it was just really great. Any other move, you risk clashing with recovery.
Yeah. That was easily the safest option. It's a brilliant decision, but also really disrespectful looking.
Definitely. Delta and Jasir are
Urbador.
one game away.
I like this.
Oh, he does make it back. Okay, they did finish that edge guard there, but yeah, that was looking pretty risky. Spyrox and Urbador here, super damaged going into game number 3, and this could be a 3-0 for this heavy-hitting team of Roman Reigns and Macho Man. Okay, Urbador goes down. Cider sends Spyrox to the left side of the stage. Ground pound would be huge here. Urbador tries to help his friend back onto the stage. Spyrox does make it back. What do we got? Spyrox, I feel like, is going to go down pretty soon if he keeps going for spear ground pounds like that.
Dude, that Nair almost took himself out there. Misses the neutral light, and Delta with the immediate follow-up off of Jasir.
Yeah, Nairs are coming through. Another Nair connects. Urbador sent towards the top of the stage. Sidelight Nair in a side sig. Jasir putting out some risky options here. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like I could have manifest destiny this time, dude.
Yeah.
we're not getting.
This is beyond.
We're not getting Spyrox Urbador versus Acno and Blaze again. D-Light recovery comes through. Let's see what he can do off stage. Can he take down Delta's first stock?
Well, they at least denied the 6 stock. They took out Jasir. Getting some decent damage put out onto Delta. Nice recovery
hits.
Not enough.
Not even gonna knock him out. Oh, Urbador! No, one of these dodges!
Like, please, just something.
Oh, Delta finally goes down, but the side sig will take out Spyrox, and that's 4 stocks to 2. Urbador is all but doomed.
Yeah, believe.
Oh, okay.
This is where heroes are made. Okay.
right here at the bottom of Apocalypse? Nah, I don't think so.
Well, next time. Next time you get a chance, you could be a hero. Unfortunately, that's a 3-0 and a handshake. Delta Jasir, once again, returning the 3-0s that have been happening in this EU top 8.
Yeah, we had a 3-1 for a moment, and then we went back to being like, nuh-uh, we're on like a very rigorous schedule. We can't have more than 3 matches per game. That's what the script says, at least. Just kidding, that's not what it says. But hey, some people are complaining, some people aren't. Delta and Jasir, though, are going to get in the top 4. They're going to be fighting against Acno and Blaze. And now, with Spyrox and Urbador out, I actually think Acno and Blaze have a pretty good chance of winning the entire thing because they have not fought against Coco and Munir yet.
Okay.
Right? So that's going to be really interesting to see. This top 4 section of the bracket, I truly think is a toss-up between all 4 teams.
Oh,
and
okay.
So the one outlier there is how well Coco and Munir have their against everybody else. Because I've seen these Godly versus Acno and Blaze, and I have an idea of how this matchup with Jasir and Delta's going to go against Acno and Blaze, but I just can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of it, everybody playing out of their minds. Delta Jasir looking so solid. Acno and Blaze, of course, making this lower bracket run. Godly Knees looking great. And, of course, Munir and Coco all looking good. That's our top 4, and we're going to get into that top 4 in just a little bit. Before that, we got to take a short little break, give you some time to sign up for the World Championship, bcx.live. While you're there on the internet, maybe click that subscribe button over on twitch.tv. But we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 4.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 4 of the Autumn Champs for the 2v2. We're going to be coming in with some more EU action. I'm with my lovely, incredible co-caster, Sparky, and we have some exciting matches coming on up. We are going to be seeing, coming up to winners finals, Coco and Munir going up against Knees and Godly. And in elimination side and elimination semis, we have Acno and Blaze going up against Delta and Jasir. And we will not be actually seeing the return of Spyrox and Urbidor. Taza wanted to see that match go up against Acno and Blaze, but alas, they got 3-0'd, dare I say, pretty convincingly.
Yeah, but no one will ever call it the Tezza curse. No one would ever do that. But they'll call it the Sparky curse if it happened to me, even though Delta and Jasir are on the precipice of making it into top 3. That would be massive, and I would be willing to bet that if the Spyrox and Orbator insane interrupt that just completely derailed everything that Acno and Blaze were doing today, the route that everyone expected them to take. Yeah, I said Urbator. Why did I say Urbator? I've been saying Urbidor correctly all day today.
It's just feeling the vibe.
Yeah, I was feeling it. But if they were in this spot instead of Acno and Blaze, and Acno and Blaze were up on the top where they were supposed to be, I think we have a guaranteed Delta and Jasir top 3, but it's going to be really tough for them to make it through Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. To be able to make it into 3rd place, you have to go through Acno and Blaze. Ugh, unpleasant, to say the least. Yeah, so they'll have quite a matchup ahead of them. Acno and Blaze, I mean, I did not get to see too much of what happened in that winner's side set against Spyrox and Urbidor to actually result in them being upset in the way that they did. But they're going through the run, through elimination side, right? They have beaten everybody pretty convincingly. Blitz and Jakey, they, took it over Blue and Krasu as well. So now here they are in elimination side.
But on the top side, we have Coco and Munir against Knees and Godly. This one's going to be interesting because Coco and Munir are on one heck of a run today. Completely destroyed Spyrox and Urbidor. That's what sent Spyrox and Urbidor down to meet their ultimate fate against Delta and Jasir. It was a 3-0 by Coco and Munir.
I'm sure they're happy to go up against them rather than Acno and Blaze. They saw that upset and they were like, ooh, that's fine. That's not an issue.
We'll take that one for sure. And then Knees and Godly 3-0'd Blue and Krasu. There were definitely signs of life, though. Duke was talking about that, is how Blue and Krasu, even though that second place that came from the Summer Championships just a few months ago, that may not happen again. Well, it absolutely won't because they've been knocked out. But that shows that something is there. And then how close they were against Knees and Godly this week still shows that something is there. That second place was not a fluke. That was not a one-time thing. The potential is there, and I hope that both of them are able to make it out to BCX. You can sign up at bcx.live. Hopefully they can both make it out to BCX and fight in that 2v2 bracket and see how they stack up against the world with some more practice, because this is the last official 2v2 event until November 3rd through 5th. So there's both a lot of time and not a lot of time. There's a lot of time to practice if you're focused, but if you're not careful, you will find it. It seems like, oh no, it's going to be next week and we haven't even practiced yet. We need to do our homework.
You just ran out of time. So there's a lot online at the moment. And I will say, of the teams that we have available in front of us, the one that I do have my eyes on, I know not that controversial of a pick, is just Knees and Godly. Simply from the matches that we had the privilege of watching and seeing them play, their synergy, their positioning, their fundamentals are honestly exceptional today. It will be a feat if anybody is going to be able to take it over them. And it seems as though they're locking in their characters and picking their stages at the moment. So that's a set that we'll be opening off with winners finals.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a curious one because they are on similar runs today. And they are not necessarily similar teams. I think a lot of people going into this one, I would say most everybody, unless you're trying to bet against the odds and really go for that big win to get the big bonus book, you're putting your money on Knees and Godly. I would certainly do that. I imagine everybody else that is here in the studio would do that, and I would imagine most people at home would do that as well.
It's a good bet to make.
It absolutely is a very good bet to make. It's extremely likely that Knees and Godly will be in the grand finals, and there's not necessarily a guarantee that it'll be against Acno and Blaze.
But we'll just have to see how it happens. Everybody, welcome to Game 1 of Winners Finals. Let's see what we got. By the way, always a lot of respect to the Devilgen crossover skin because, man, that is hands down my favorite crossover in this game thus far. It is beautiful.
It looks really good, and it's also because Munir is making it look really good as well. So he's adding that little icing, more than just the icing on the cake. He's adding some little decorations and making sure not only looks pretty, but also plays pretty as well.
We say a little bit of fondant, not just icing. But that being said, that's going to be a couple of stocks already off super quickly, 30 seconds into the game, Coco is going to be the only one left on one stock at the moment. Coco picking up that lance, gets that neutral as well. Now with the axe on hand, going in on Knees a little bit. Knees holding onto the ground here, taking a couple of big hits, not able to find that neutral, excuse me, into the GC neutral line.
And it's wild that Coco's axe is as devastating as it has been so far in this game, and the fact that they got the full team wipe, because it started off with a blue team combo. And it looked amazing. It seemed like they were going to start this one off really strong, and they're continuing it pretty strong because Munir's taking a lot of damage.
They're so ready for those 2v1 combos. Again, nothing huge, nothing that's like lasting 20 seconds, but it is a lot of damage. And look at how much damage Munir has taken. That's the side, off the side. Already down to his last stock. This game is going fast.
Oh, that's the stock there in the orange from a sword player. That is so rare, and Knees just grabbed it out of thin air, literally after Godly sent them over there. Just great gameplay coming out from Knees and Godly today. They're really firing on all cylinders now. Godly is on his final stock. Knees might be there soon, but they still have the lead. The edge guard set up from Munir, the GC sidelight, and that's going to be that stock. We are all even about 1:50 into this game.
They're all in. This game, everybody is holding forward. Everybody is playing as aggressively as possible. Godly backing off a little bit. Able to get that follow-up from Knees. They have them stacked. That's a decent, that's a delicious, dare I say, amount of damage dealt to Red Team. And they're continuing to take that, try to get something going with that neutral. Didn't get anything too huge, though.
The follow-ups on Knees were so good, but then I saw Knees come out with that recovery, like, out of hit stun, and I was getting, like, shades of what Knees did previously when he was hit and sent out of hit stun, all of a sudden finding a KO. Oh, Edgeguard is not going to find any purchase there. Everybody gets back onto the main platform.
Godly looking for a way to catch Munir, landing back onto the stage here. Not going to be able to connect the recovery. Munir just finds a neutral for all of his troubles. And now all the way up top, how do you safely land? Knees continuing to pressure, but Coco forcing him to disengage and go onto a different target for the moment. That's going to be Coco off the top. Munir at the side of the stage. How do you make it back on? This is a nasty, uncomfortable, unpleasant position to be in. The neutral is going to be able to seal it off as Blue Team takes that game one. That was a fast game. That was an aggressive game. And Blue Team's combos again, so just on point.
And even though Munir only did 369 damage, again, that's like in air quotes only, because look how close it was. You'll see at the top right of your screen on this final stock it's taken. Knees and Godly are both in the orange. Yes, they are not standing on Knockout's doorstep, but they are very close to it. You know, maybe they just pulled in and they're sending a text message to someone saying, "I'm here, where are you?" So they're close. Coco and Munir are hanging with Knees and Godly, and that's kind of the story of EU right now. It's like Acno and Blaze top EU team,
they're hanging,
Godly and
like
Knees.
a little awkward at the party, at the function, right? So they're trying to warm up a little bit. They'll have to figure out how to have a conversation with these guys.
They're the little guy in the corner that's like, they don't know I went game 5 against Knees and Godly.
You look like Brawlhalla players go to parties. That's a big assumption. That being said, game number 2, let's see what Red Team has in store for us today. At the moment, Coco setting up really nicely with the lance here. Oh, that's already going to be Godly's first stop.
That's early, and they got Knees as well. That was a cleanup in less than 30 seconds. And that's huge because in previous sets, like, Godly and Knees were kind of taking turns on who wants to be the stock tank. All of a sudden, that's changed. They still do have 2 more stocks to play with, but Godly getting closer and closer to that orange. We are having disconnect issues right now. I don't think that is the client. Oh, it was the client. I was expecting Coco to maybe be the only one that wasn't disconnected in the game just because he was standing still, but we are back to the live game, and we see Coco and Munir in the lead, Knees and Godly in the orange.
Knees going to be looking for that ground pound off stage. Who not going to be so lucky this time around, though. Okay, Godly going to try to find a spike of his own. Munir just ends up getting back nice and safely. Godly almost ended up SDing from that interaction. Luckily, you know, semi-unscathed, or at least as little damage as he could have possibly taken. Munir finally losing that first stock, but already look at Blue Team. Look at how much damage they have.
Coco is using his lance to get away. Godly just fell. Like, he just straight up fell trying to chase Coco. That is the absolute worst case scenario. The best case scenario is you grab Coco, do the damage, and knock him out. The middle case scenario is he just runs away, chases Sharks while his teammate comes back in and you don't really get much. Worst case is Godly just fell onto his final stock. Knees not long behind him, and we have a big lead for the red team.
But Munir has to be careful with those kinds of slide-off sigs. Godly found a good punish, but it wasn't a conclusive one. Knees getting beat up a little bit. Left up.
He just got bink, bink, binked 3 different times. Munir, though, put onto his final stock. We'll see if they can clean up Coco here. Nice down air from Knees, but Munir comes in.
Oh,
there
still
is
able
room.
to touch the wall. You
Got
have
the
enough
touch.
resources. You have to go back onto the stage. You cannot finish that off. If I'm these, I was sweating the entire time. Now I made it back on, and I'm like, okay, fine. This is doable. This is good, especially if they can continue to focus on Munir like this.
Or as Loki would say, I don't know if you're sweating or if you're crying. Taz will love that lore reference. He threw his hands up. He loved that one. He's a big fan of that. Oh, Godly and these. Who knows? They may be crying after this one because this could be a tie-up of the set as Godly is taken out. The extended string coming out. Huge work from Munir to clean that one up, and they're rolling right into the next game. No hesitations.
Okay, that was not the game 2 that I was necessarily expecting, but
Same.
It was the one that you were kind of setting up for the moment, right? They are able to hang with Knees and Godly, of course. They really showed off just like a lot of sophistication in like the neutral, right? They were going toe-to-toe. They were like, you know, falling into any massive setups this time around, whereas opposed to game 1, I feel like Godly and Knees had a bit of an easier time lobbing them into each other, be it with like Gauntlet neutral or like with Axe neutral. That didn't necessarily happen as much game 2.
And we have some interesting numbers, even though Coco and Munir ended up taking that one. We have some interesting numbers coming out of Coco. As before we were talking, even towards the end of the previous game, not the one we just watched, but before that, we were talking about how devastating Coco's axe was, and yet last game, 0. Literally 0 axe damage. It was mostly done on the lance. He also only did 317. The reason that they won that game is because Munir turned the heck up. 591, you're hearing those Brent signatures coming out.
Yeah, you're hearing them, and guess what? Godly is feeling them already so deep into the guide. One more hit, and that's going to be able to do it, but Godly patrolling off stage, punishing that recovery. Wanted that ground pound, but got interrupted halfway through. And oh no, I felt like that was supposed to be Godly's stock. That was supposed to be Godly's edge guard, and then he got interrupted. I think that might have been Coco's weapon toss.
This red team, the way that they're answering back, now they're not, of course, completely shutting down, but they took what was like one of the win conditions of the blue team. It was mostly like Godly's survivability. When he didn't have that on the rare occasion, it was Knees' survivability that was the linchpin. Now, all of a sudden, they've taken that away. Last game, it was huge. This game, they're continuing that as well. See if they can get Knees here. Munir, though, over on the edge. He has to be careful. He is in the orange. Able to get back. Oh, the neutral signature picked up high. Several months ago, before that Insig got nerfed, that would have taken off the top. Absolutely, for sure. There's the sidelight side air from Munir. Not enough. You see Knees immediately coming in, trying to hit the unarmed kit with the recovery to maybe take Munir off the top.
Okay, Coco, nice little dodge there. Trying to follow up there with the sidelight. Wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. And now Coco, okay, not going to get hit by that double sidelight. Knees wanted that so badly. Wanted to get that recovery. Coco staying alive here. Oh, man.
Nice initial edge guard from Knees. Oh, the side air was just a little bit too low. I thought with that big old jaw that he has on that mask, that would make contact with the vertical sidewall, but no.
Not big enough.
It was just that 45-degree angle, which does not reset your jumps.
Tragic and unfortunate, but that is going to be Godly's second stock gone as well. Everybody has one stock apiece, and Knees getting chefed up a little bit. Still not enough to finish it off, and that's going to be the side air. And now, oh wait, he still has 2 stocks. My bad. I thought that was the last stock.
And Godly immediately went over onto the wall as Knees was being knocked out so that the red team could not find a way back in this game. Now both of them are in the red. The lead definitely favoring Knees and Godly. You're hearing all those axe hits. It's not just Coco.
But Coco's getting them stacked. Not able to fully find everything that he wanted out of that downer. Now Coco looking for an opening to get back onto the stage. Munir is still somehow hanging onto that stock. But now both of them in such a nasty position. The neutral light comes out. Coco not KO'd quite yet. Knees patrolling, threatening with the downer. You can't go for those.
That was a very bold and risky move when, I mean, honestly, in that moment, like a side air probably would have been the much safer option. Still probably would have gotten punished, but man, the damage that Godly did that game, 651, and it's mostly on the axe, 455 compared to the 127 on the gauntlets. His axe is swinging. I believe he's probably going to be doing the most axe damage in the entire game. Absolutely, it is not even a contest.
So much of this last stock stock was Coco and Munir being separated.
Yep.
And that is unpleasant. It is quite uncomfortable. Not only were they separated, they were also both simultaneously in disadvantage. So they were both like, wow, how do we get back, playing 1v1s against Godly and Knees? That's a tough task for anybody to do. And already, look at this opening combo here. Everybody's getting kind of hit at the moment.
It was a beautiful spot dodge from Munir because he picked up 2 people, 1 red, 1 blue with the D-Light. The spot dodge came out because Godly was coming in for the counter punish. Now, oh my goodness, Godly's taking a lot of damage here. You see him reaching up with the Nair. I don't know if he wants the axe here or the gauntlets. The D-Sig just barely gets interrupted by the sword weapon toss from Knees. That stopped the initial force dump that happens at the very end of that move. And Munir is actually the first one to fall despite having several members of this game in the D-Sig.
That's going to be Knees' second to follow really nice and quickly, as well as Godly. Now, once again, it is going to be Coco that is stock tanking. Right, sitting in the orange, but getting beat up quite heavily here. Knees going all the way up there. Wanted that neutral leg finisher, wasn't so lucky. Downer doesn't find the double downer. Neutral leg, all the way up. The recovery, not able to chase him down in time. My goodness.
Oh, great spot dodge. Even with the D-Light, that was a bold move that at least moved him a little bit further towards that wall to cover some space, even though he had plenty of in-air movement economy.
Knees is so aggressive.
Yeah,
Knees,
that's
like with
Knees classic.
sword on hand, just latches onto you and constantly in your face saying, hey, you think I'm going to reset? Nope. I'm going to keep on extending over and over. I'm going to look for 30 neutralizers. I'm going to look for that recovery. And the one time that it connects, I will steal that stock away.
And that aggression from Knees, like for a while in his career, like it was as much a pro for him as it was a con because he found himself like sometimes going Pavelski mode and ends up throwing his stock off stage. But of course here recently we've seen him really refine that play style and really get a lot more control on it so that he doesn't find himself throwing those stocks away, overcommitting.
Knees being nice and patient, making it
Beautiful.
back onto the stage. Excellent space on that as well. Gonna be swatted away there.
He's crazy!
Knees
is so good.
Knees is amazing.
Knees is an incredible player. And it seems like he's only getting better. That was a 4 stock. Like, not even a question. That was a 4 stock. Look at the damage that it took. 386 plus 483. I gotta do the math on that. 386 plus 483 is 869. That's all it took.
That's not that much.
That is not a lot of
things,
damage at all. And they were able to take away the 6 stocks of Coco and Munir. It was raw brutality. It was raw efficiency.
Yeah, this is the team that is favored to win at the moment for good reason. They're playing exceptionally well, especially off of each other. They really know how to feed their opponents into one another. They know how to reposition and just keep themselves safe, right, away from their enemies, like attacking like one of their teammates. They're interrupting like everything that they need to. They're just being excellent at the moment. That was a bit of a shutdown that last game, wasn't it?
Absolutely. It was just complete confusion on the other team. They didn't know what to do. They didn't know how to react. They didn't know how to play into Knees. They didn't know how to play into Godly. They didn't know how to play in the neutral. They didn't know how to play in the air. Didn't know how to play on the edge. It was just a systematic shutdown of everything that worked for Coco and Munir before was just a non-issue. Now it was completely negligible.
So, that being said, we're going to be moving on to the next game, which I believe is going to be us jumping down to Elimination Semis, excuse me. Elimination Semis, this is where a lot of it will now be defined from here on out. We have Acno and Blaze that ended up dropping down a little bit sooner than they would have anticipated, and now they will be going up against Delta and Jasir. So, of course, Acno and Blaze, the ones favored to take it over here. I'm curious to see if they'll make the run all the way to Grand Finals and how they'll stack up against Knees and Godly if and when that happens.
I said it before, I'll say it again. If Delta and Jasir were not up against Acno and Blaze here, and they weren't up against Godly and Knees here, I think it's a guaranteed top 3 from them. It's only because...
Is this just to keep your predictions intact?
No, this is like legitimately, I truly believe that. Not just like me including them because I wanted to exclude Godly. I do truly believe in this team a lot, and I really hope they stay together.
Not just out of spite.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit of, actual genuine belief.
60-40. I'll let you and the viewers at home try and figure out which one's which.
I feel like if we just quantify the amount of time that you've talked about, I'd still say the 60-40 is, Godly too.
Look, hurt people. It's in the front of my brain right now. And the game in front of our eyes, we're getting into it. We're on Miami Dome. We just saw a lot of Demon Island. Now we're going over to the Dome, which, of course, everybody needs to pay attention to this beautifully animated background and foreground. Look at that. Look at the cars going in the background, the lights, the Delta being taken off the top, the trade also with Acno being taken off the left side, and almost that neutral signature hitting in a great punish from Blaze.
Jasir looking for a way to get back onto the stage. Who is going to find that opening with that downer? Okay. Oh, Acno rushing in there, gets that.
Beautiful.
Everybody's getting kind of hit at the moment. I can't lie. They have just been in constant engagement for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, the pace is very even if you look in the top right. Like, yeah, Delta's taking a little bit more than Acno, but overall, the pace is very even for these teams. Nice down air. The recovery over on the edge. That is a huge KO. That took out earlier than it would have if that was from, like, center stage. Man, that was so early of a pickup.
Okay, Blaze still somehow holding onto the stock and able to take out Deltas as well, knocking him down to his last stock. Oh no, Blue Team is looking phenomenal this game.
There are certainly signs of life in red, not just because this is game one, not just because I want them to win, but that right there, because Acno was so heavily damaged. Eyes are on Jasir though. He is in the orange on his second stock. Blaze isn't that far behind him, but I just worry about the damage that Jasir is taking.
Yeah, Jasir is taking quite a bit of it. About to be knocked down to his last stock as well at the moment here. But right now, Acno looking for that opening. Acno just is locked into Jasir, not letting him go at all. Even the times that he is stepping back, he is always going back onto him. And now take a look at what's happening.
That was so beautiful!
That reversal was insane.
If the neutral air would have been the other way, it would not have been as good. Hitting it facing the stage and then turning around to hit the recovery is massive.
That neutral air was like, oh, I never thought I'd get this far.
Yup.
Okay, I guess I just have a recovery waiting for the with you name on it. So honestly, that was pretty sick.
That was straight up South American neutral air. They use that move and have for many, many years better than like any other region in the game.
And now everybody else is catching up to the Lance meta. Right now though, Blaze just patrolling the area, which Lance is so good at doing.
Blaze is so good this game.
Blaze is amazing this game. The way that he's setting up with all these neutral airs and almost able to convert with that side as well. Jasir hoping, praying for a way to make it back onto the stage, but you're going up against a Spear and a Lance.
Oh!
That's a lot of long objects. It's going to be tough.
Oh, does hit that nice side air. Unfortunately, it didn't really do too much other than split up the blue team, but Acno was able to get back. Blaze's punish game. He has probably not taken too much damage so far this game in total. He's done a great job of putting out damage, not being punished. Anytime he was close to being punished, Acno was there right behind him. There was a beautiful side air. There's the GC side light, and that is going to be it for game one. But again, look how close it is in the top right. Somebody in red, somebody in the later stages of orange. They are just like so close. They're on this precipice of taking out these major teams, and that is one of the major storylines in EU right now. Not just Delta and Jasir.
Damage-wise and stock-wise, it was close. I will agree with you. But right now, Blaze on the Lance.
Blaze is crazy. Blaze is legitimately crazy right now.
They started to show like some signs of like really nice 2v1 combos as well. I'm curious to see what Delta and Jasir can do going into this next game. But I have to say, if I'm Jasir, the one thing that I would like right now is just space from Acno.
Yes.
Because Acno is relentless, kind of harassing him at this point.
Yes.
So we'll just have to see how it's going to turn out. Game number 2 here. Already Blaze going in on Delta a little bit. Going to be switching up here for the moment. Let's see what they got.
The juggling coming out from Jasir. Hopefully Delta can step up his damage this game, only doing 325 last game, mostly on Hammer, not too much on Axe. I don't know if it's going to happen this game. He was taken out very early, about 30 seconds into this game, and I don't think anybody else is going to be following right behind him. Okay, never mind. There's some Taro stuff coming out, neutral signature. That takes away Acno, but the ground pound comes out from Delta. What the heck was that ground pound? There was no one else near but his teammate.
Well, sometimes it just happens that way, doesn't it? Blaze still hanging on to that first stock at the moment, able to get that counter hit. Poor Jasir. Jasir is like, oh boy, yippee me. I hit a neutral light. I can't wait to get some damage off of it. Nope, it's twos. You just hit a multi-hit. You know what that means? Plenty of time for the other teammate on your enemy side to react to you and punish you.
Oh, Delta just dropped the D-Light into the side air. I think he picked up the D-Light just a little bit too far because the side air didn't have enough range. It seemed like they were right looking at taking out Acno, and then all of a sudden that just kind of fell apart a little bit. I thought they were going to get like a stray side air on the left side, taking off the left blast zone, but no, everybody's kind of back to the middle. Sidelight into the neutral air does pick up some team damage, and then Blaze hits both, hits the GC D-Sig, taking out Delta, but it's a trade 1-for-1 as Acno is also on final stock.
And in fact, Blue Team is at a very slight disadvantage. Well, you know what, now it's pretty much even at this point. So the question is, who's going to lose that stock first? Okay, Blaze going to be knocking Jasir out of play, off stage. Delta stuck off stage as well. Acno Acno coming back on with that neutral. Let's see what they got. Nice little side to swat Delta away. Acno continuing to be so aggressive. Blaze just picking up the pieces and covering all the other space. And oh, a bit of an unfortunate team KO.
That is like 2 accidents so far this set of major ground pounds. One was unarmed, one was the Lance. Jasir put on final stock Delta. It is, eyes are on Delta to make sure, like the Tupac song, all eyes on me, but it's all on Delta to not get knocked out.
Delta
Can't put
just
Jasir in
staying
the
afloat,
1v2.
being nice and patient, using and biding up all of his times because he's like, hey, you know what? I'm 1 hit away from getting KO'd. But here is the issue with doing this. Look at Jasir. Jasir was at risk of being 2v1 to being sandwiched that entire time. So you can play passive, but look how many different hits that Jasir took. Delta gonna be knocked out of play here. Acno ready to follow up with that sider as well. Jasir continuing to take this damage. Oh no.
In that moment, you had a lot of great gameplay because Acno got sent far to the edge. Jasir knew that that was his moment to try to find a stray side air and knock Acno out early. In came Blaze behind to punish that gameplay from Jasir. Oh, that was so close to hitting the harpoon toss. Even that axe. There's the D-Light into the ground pound. Blaze and Acno now up 2-0.
So I have a thought. And my thought is kind of exactly what I said before, which is in that moment, Delta was hanging onto the side of the stage. It is hammer. In ones, you can do that, right? You can always threaten with like a recovery and say, ooh, you want to get sent back down, so you're not going to edge guard me. In this case, blue team, they were totally okay with Delta hanging out because they're like, hey, you're going to leave your teammate by himself? That's fine. That's okay.
It's one of those moments where you're in a real Sophie's choice because like Delta did that because he wasn't just like scared. And if he was scared for good reason. He was like, I'm extremely damaged, so all it takes is a stray hit. If I sit over here, Blaze was kind of letting him sit over there a little bit. It was only like once the 1v1 with Acno and Jasir like extended and went on for some time that Blaze was like, okay, you're going to stay over there, and now I'm going to move on. So for a little while, like that was an effective option because Delta was staying safe, and it also kind of kept Blaze's attention for a moment. So it really was a 1v1.
At some point, it stopped being
Absolutely.
Okay. Right, when you hang on there for so long. So we'll see what Game 3 has to hold. There's a lot on the line at the moment.
Oh, this would be huge.
Okay, Acno able to make it back on nice and safely, but not before taking a lot of damage. But yeah, currently Blaze and Acno up 2-0. They're on the precipice of knocking Delta and Jasir out of the entire event before the third place.
I swear we're going to see like another 3-1, but a lot of them are close from the like quote unquote like up and coming, and by up and coming I mean like up and coming top 3 teams, top 4 teams, rather than just like new up and coming players. But I take that back. We might not see that here as Acno is in early orange, Blaze mid orange, and they take a lead.
Yeah, they've got that comfy lead at the moment. This is like you have, you know, a couple million in the savings account kind of lead. Right, you up a couple stocks here. Acno trying to come back on though, is going to be able to do so, but not before taking a couple of hits. Delta patrolling the ground, wanting that stomp so badly. Blaze is like, okay, that's cool. I'm just going to find a couple of hits against you instead.
Delta's hammer having some trouble. Maybe he can get the cheeky hammer recovery. Even the side air misses while Acno completely solos Jasir in the edge guard on the left side. They had no problem splitting up and doing their own like independent gameplay. They ended up coming out on top, and yeah, there's the full team wipe, but look at the top right. Delta very much close to last stock. Jasir already there on last stock. There's an axe on the screen for him. There's a hammer on the screen. They're going to have to push this weapon advantage, which is now not an advantage any longer. That team damage, they cannot risk that at this point.
When you're down this much, you are not able to trade. If you are down a pawn in chess, you are not the one that is allowed to trade in that moment, okay? You are going to be going down negative in points. 4 stocks to 2. Jasir eating so much damage now, has to find a way to be able to make it back on.
That was a huge down air. Yep, that's curtains. Jasir's out. This is unfortunately over unless 5 different miracles happen. There is 1 stock, but Delta going to opt over into that hammer. That's going to leave Acno without a weapon. Doesn't need it, and Blaze is there to follow up. Maybe a cheeky recovery here, but Blaze is just going to completely disengage once he threw his lance away. That weapon toss got the dodge. Side sig comes out, and that is it. Acno and Blaze are moving on, guaranteed top 3 as they move into the elimination finals to face Coco and Munir.
Yeah, that was all Acno and Blaze, honestly. You talking about like, hey, is this going to be like a close 3-1? No,
not at the end
that game 3 was not necessarily the closest. And you know what? Some relationships, some team synergies, they're not really meant off to break off and go do their own thing. Sometimes they're a little codependent. That's what I felt like this game with Red Team.
Or sometimes they just need a little bit more development there until they can get to that point.
Maybe they're not ready.
They need to work on that. They have their moments where they're together, and then they just need to figure out how to play apart. They need to figure out how to do that long-distance relationship.
Codependency is real, guys. Okay, you gotta learn how to spend time with yourself and enjoy it with yourself, or learn 1v1 engagements against Acno and Blaze. I guess that works too.
Which is tough. That's not easy. There are very few players in the entire world could learn how to do that.
Spending time with yourself is pretty hard. But that being said, we're gonna be waiting on the next upcoming match. We will be waiting for it. We'll be waiting a couple of minutes. We'll quickly jump on over to a break before we have the final couple of sets of tonight. We have elimination finals and then grand finals. So stay tuned for that.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back with our top 3 of the EU 2v2 Autumn Championship. Godly and Knees are waiting in the grand finals to see the victor of this next set that we have coming up for you right now in the elimination finals. Coco and Munir versus Acno and Blaze. And I feel like if we're thinking about Knees and Godly, Loki said it best in the trailer. You're stronger than I thought. I don't think anybody expected them to be there. I don't think anybody expected Coco and Munir to make it this far and take out so many of the people that they have. Very, very surprising gameplay from Coco and Munir.
I will say it also has been a bit of a tragic top 8 in some ways because a lot of like the really juicy storylines, the ones that upset Acno and Blaze, you know, Jasir and Delta, knocked out. They're no longer in the play.
But that's the planting of the seed is you can like take a fish head and you put the fish head in the ground and the fish is gone. He's left this mortal plane. But the fish head gives the nutrients for the new plant to grow, and you grow cabbage on top of it. And the old knockout leads to new life, and
I'm so glad that the knocked out Spyrox and Urbador, as well as Delta and Jasir, can fertilize the soil.
Yes, that's exactly what this is. From the old, we bring in the new. The new is Coco and Munir, and they're against the old. That is Acno and Blaze.
Who knew that Brawlhalla was so philosophical?
That's my good friend Gerald that uses fish heads to fertilize his garden.
I feel like that's just a thing that farmers do, but. Does not matter. That's already going to be one of Blaze's stocks. God.
We might be seeing the Blaze's head in the dirt here, fertilizing some cabbage or maybe some broccoli. I don't know what the seasonal vegetables that Gerald is growing right now.
It's the fall. We're thinking like apples at the moment.
That's a tree, though. Gerald doesn't, no, he doesn't do that. It's usually just like stuff on the ground. I'll figure out what he's growing. I'll get back to you. I know that you and all the viewers at home really care.
Game 1.
Oh, Insync coming out.
Acno able to close out that stock on Munir, as well as on Coco. Blaze with the cleanup, and now all of a sudden it is blue team that is slightly up in that stock lead, is what I would say, until that GCD light into the ground pound connects. The classic, the tried and true.
Okay, the bounce off of really nothing in the air with that signature from Munir. They're keeping it going, and Coco grabs the side sig off of the platform. The 2v1 combo team play so far has been amazing from both of these teams, and we're not even a minute and a half into this game. And Blaze is already on final stock.
Munir right now trying to close up that stock on Acno as well, though backing off onto the stage and helping out his teammate, trying to at least stop Blaze. Not going to be too successful in the process. Coco did take a couple of hits there, and now the question is, what will Coco be able to get going? Finds a neutral, trying to space out that side light, tries to go out there for the sider as well. Blaze taking a lot of hits from Coco, but then quick little 2v1 combo. Unfortunately, Acno was not able to follow that through. He had to focus on the opponent in front of him.
It would be really interesting if the quote-unquote, like, the fall of the age of Acno and Blaze was due at the hands of first Spyrox and Urbador, and then Coco. So the splitting up of that team gave new life to 2 new teams that then ended the run of Acno and Blaze. So we have this beautiful cycle, this circle of life, if you will.
Yeah, these are the old Yonko. These are the old kings. Now the new worst generation could be coming on in. I just really like One Piece.
We're done with the old bulls. We want the new young calves. I at least got an audible laugh there. That's better than the Tazza silence, so I'll take that any day. And we have a 1v1 here, and it's Coco who is handling Acno, has a huge lead, opts for the axe that keeps Acno weapon starved as a spawn comes in, grabs it, had that axe already primed, going in for the D-Light. Surprised that wasn't a neutral light there, but maybe he just wants the faster, safer move, even though it might not KO as early. He does have a lot of damage on Acno, though, so even, yeah, it does. That's why he went for it. He knew the answer. Go the safe move. Even though it KOs later, he had enough damage built up.
And they're not spending or wasting any time. They're just going to be jumping into game 2 as quickly as they can, immediately striking the stages, and they're going into game number 2. I gotta say, Acno and Blaze, at least in the beginning of the game, were getting kind of cleaned up. Now, towards the end of the game, they brought it back super even. It became a 1v1. But yes, it was quite unfortunate for so long that Acno was left without a weapon, being like so deep into the gut after taking so much damage. Going into game 2, let's see what they got. Let's see what they'll be able to make happen. Acno already going in on Munir, and then a little bit of friendly fire onto Blaze. Happens to the best of us.
Now, I do hate to say, like, oh, if there's anybody that can come back from this, it's Acno and Blaze, because that's just like such a normal voice line that comes out from so many different commentators, myself included. But like, let's be real. If there's anybody that can come down from like getting wiped game 1 like that, let's be real. It is Acno and Blaze.
Oh, you just did the thing.
I did it.
You just did the.
I did it.
Not to be X.
It's
but
fine.
X.
It's fine because like I know.
It doesn't justify it at all.
Yeah,
just
but,
because you're self-aware.
But I hate myself doing it, and I hate myself in general. So it's okay.
I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. That's fine. That's chill.
You need someone to jump on the grenade. I'm there. I'm that person. I'm
really
him.
taking one for the team. Really appreciative help. At the moment, Coco is going to be keeping up Red Team's stock advantage. Let's see how he'll be able to preserve it at the moment. Gets that nice little unarmed recovery onto Acno. Acno is suffering, and Munir wants that side sig so badly. Finally going to be able to interrupt him for just a moment. Acno waiting, biding his time, gets that neutral, gets that stock. You saw how patient he was on that left side.
Yeah, he just straight up ran over to the wall, and I feel like it's really been a long time since I've seen Acno in, I don't want to necessarily call it disadvantage state because I feel like we haven't seen enough of this set to call it that yet, but semi-disadvantage state where it's like Acno is on the back foot and Coco is the one living, and Blaze, like he's doing a pretty good job, but all of a sudden he's taken out by that.
Okay,
I didn't say Caster's Curse though, that's the worst. That's the one I hate more than anything.
Well, if the shoe fits. You know, sometimes it's
I'm wearing Crocs, baby.
Yeah, we can all see, except chat. Acno going to be knocked out to his last stock at this point. Coco once again leading the stock lead for Red Team very, very gently. The question is, do they have any huge 2v1 combos that they can throw out at the moment? Looking for that neutral. That neutral is huge. And you saw Coco. He was like, I would love a recovery today. Not quite. Gets interrupted out of it.
Let's see what Coco has. He's patrolling the ground. Does have the lance. Ends up hitting 2 with that neutral air, the backside of it. The 2 Lance players trying to go as crazy as they can, but Blaze, he's kind of caught out a little bit. He was recovering in the air.
Oh,
the timing on that was huge! Start off with Munir and then Coco, and they continue it going, although he did drop that recovery just a little bit, but they're able to clean it up there. Coco and Munir, what are they doing to Acno and Blaze?
Defeating them. It seems like game 2.
That's the correct answer.
That team combo was just pulled out of thin air. They were so ready at a moment's notice. That side sig into the side light, that was crazy. That was absurd. In fact, Acno took so much damage, that was just preserved for so long. And then at this point, Blaze, just so deep off stage, has to eat that weapon toss, stuck in the lag of that downer, jumps back on, and then at this point, might not even have touched. And even if you did, guess what? You got a GCD light coming to your face.
And I feel like we're getting essentially, now this isn't grand finals, it is just quote unquote just elimination finals, but we are getting like the fundamental new, quote unquote new versus old here, because Acno and Blaze have swapped off of the legends they were playing previously and on to like the original legends we really knew them for. It's Blaze's Bryn, it's Acno's Koji, and they're both getting handled!
But not finished off quite yet, but they took a lot of damage. They got
so
cooked
much
up for a moment. They're deep into the red, they're deep into the orange, and currently Munir wants that stock so badly onto Acno. Gonna be switching off, handing off the opponent's Blaze, though, popping out with a couple of D-lights. Nice damage coming in with that side six, excuse me. But unfortunately, you take out your own teammate, and you're the one that's still behind in damage.
They are trading 1 for 1, but they're actually... It's crazy. They're not that behind in damage. It depends on how long Coco lives. He's in like the beginning stages of red, so he could live for a while. Like that didn't even send him off screen. Meanwhile, the entire blue team, okay.
Optimal punish.
And we're basically all but even as Coco's going to spawn back into this game, hunt for the weapon toss, throw out a little unarmed damage, throwing those recoveries, trying to fish out of the air.
I will say I do like Coco's idea to go through the ground pound because it's like, hey, I'm so behind on this stock, I have to get rid of it now. If I ground pound you and I get you stock, that would be like cool. But also if you spike me, that'll be fine too. But a couple of quick cleanups as well, my goodness.
I don't want to let everything leak just yet. I know we are going to see some more Zerial the rest of this weekend. I'm not going to tell you who just yet. I'm not going to tell you which region. But I have been convinced that Zerial is a very, very, very strong legend to have in twos, even before
People
seeing
just needed
this.
the excuse to play Devil Jin.
It was like just Fozie, and then all of a sudden, we are going to see more. I don't know how much more. I know at least one more person is going to play Zariel.
We'll see. Yeah, that's what the weekend will have in store. But at the moment, Acno, okay, looking through that recovery, gets that neutral chase dodge up, threatening Munir, who is so uncomfortable. Try to find a way to get back down. Blaze just pressuring with his position.
Nice.
This is such a good point for the blue team, but then they end up dropping center stage.
And you see Coco, he's focused on that center stage. He was right in the middle. Munir is hugging that center stage as well. Coco very grounded until they send their opponents into the air, and then all of a sudden, they're taken off the top. 590 damage, 5 KOs coming out from Munir. I'm so blown away by this team. I really, really am. They're making Acno and Blaze look like people who almost barely make it out of pools.
You know, and I've got to say, if I'm Red Team, I am so thankful the amount of times that they were able to get like that, you know, double stack combo.
They're the luckiest. Well, they're just good, but they're also the luckiest team in the world to pick up 2 people so many different times. If I'm them, I'm going out and buying a lottery ticket.
The only thing better than a pancake is 2 pancakes stacked up on top of each other. That's a short stack, baby. So, really good stuff. To them, they're going to be able to move on to grand finals. This is an excellent place to be in. That was elimination finals.
That was the 3-0.
That was another.
I'm looking at the timer on Start GG, and it's 11 minutes and 40 seconds, and I think that even technically starts before the actual game. That was like a 10-minute game, Dara. What's going on?
For EU2s?
Yeah.
A little bit atypical for the match to be that short.
We're seeing South American games last week slow down and go long based on the way that they're playing, and we're seeing EU games over just like that, snap of the fingers.
The world has flipped upside down.
What's
Everything
happening?
is all over the place.
It just doesn't feel right. Am I gonna wake up with a beautiful full head of hair this morning, and you're gonna be the bald one?
No.
Get ready.
No.
Get ready.
Whoa. Hey. Let's not will this into existence, please. You really had to curse Godly with the curse of God.
Yeah, I cursed him real good while he's sitting here in grand finals.
Yeah, you should have showed him. You got him good, huh?
It's not me. It's Raw. Raw's weak today. It's because we're getting into fall and there's like less sunshine and it's getting cooler.
If it was just a couple of months before, he would wake up and his room would be filled with dust.
Look what happened in New York. It was like rain, clouds, no sun there. Like Raw's weak right now.
The curse of Poseidon.
Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done the opposite. Or the Curse of the Nile. I don't even know what that one is. I just know Curse of Raw. I got to get up on my curses.
Yeah, you gotta study up. Are you kidding me? 2023 not keeping up with the knowledge? Are we serious right now? You falling behind?
I'll step it up, I promise.
Guess what we got?
We got grand finals here. It's Knees, it's Godly, it's Coco, it's Munir. One team a lot of people expected to be here. One team, you know, most people would not have expected to be here, and that is the team wearing red. That is Munir and Coco, placing well above their PR, starting off this game very strong.
I mean, I'm just looking at blue team right now, and they are just getting comboed into all these RL signatures, right? Especially that side sig from cross to cross. That being said, though, Knees has a side sig of his own, but that is actually going to be Coco taking out Knees' free stock. Okay, surprising. Knees going to be knocking Coco off stage. Godly wants that sider, doesn't actually connect it, though. What's going to happen off stage? It's going to be Knees taking out that stock. It's going to be Munir now being the stock tank for the red team, holding on, staying alive. But the question is, for how much longer?
Regardless of the result of this set, even if it's like a 3-0 for Godly and Knees, I really hope Coco and Munir stick together and are able to make it out to BCS because I want to see how they play against the rest of the world. Keep in mind, Coco is PR 9, Munir is PR 20. That is such a massive difference compared to Godly and Knees, and they have a lead.
They're playing for second. Guys, get down. You might fall. Gotta be careful.
It's crazy. EU's a powder keg right now. Except Coco, I don't know, it might be a 3-0 if we're not careful here. We're looking at the red team, Munir or Coco on final stock. Munir over on the edge, going big with the GC down signature. Almost got caught by that. You saw the exclamation points come out. Almost got hit by that side signature over the corner from Knees.
Knees looking for the recovery, ends up just getting anti-air'd by Munir. Oh, sliding off there, looking for that end sig. Not going to be so lucky that time around. Does it connect it? Munir finds the recovery. That's not enough to do it. Almost, just quite. And now Knees looking for that D-light. Is that going to do it? Yes, it will.
He almost got the turnaround, I can't remember, it was a side air, turnaround side air off of the GCD light, and then went for the D-Sig to bounce off the main stage, take off the top. That was a good choice there to just kind of cover that ground right below him with that flurry of 3 arrows.
And again, if there's anything that Godly and Knees just do so well, even in like the heat of battle, they're able to pop out like a 2v1 combo like out of nothingness.
It's just the ability of the best 2v2 players to somehow like filter out all of the noise and chaos that's happening to find the right options. Like even that dodge up from Coco was so huge. He couldn't find anything immediately after that, but it was great placement.
Right now, Munir. Okay, I'm going to be looking for that anti hit, and he's just going to be finding a counter hit in that moment as well. Oh, that was such a bait. They both had their backlines ready. They had their shooters out. They were like, you're going to hit my teammate? My teammate's going to hit you for hitting me, pal. That had so much depth. That had so many layers. And now look at the situation for the blue team. Godly, stuck off stage, has to make it back against Gauntlets and Lance. Coco and Munir are looking so good right now, and Godly still not done quite yet. Still has a bit of life left in him. Will he be able to make this happen? Not quite.
He tried to go for the unarmed recovery to get the reversal onto Munir to take him off the top, but the priority came out for the neutral air that Munir threw out. That's why you heard that recovery get interrupted.
What I really want to talk about was how this last stock transpired. That was kind of crazy because I feel like the most basic doubles counter play that there is I'm going to let my teammate get hit. I'm going to stand behind them, and then while they're stuck in all that hit lag, once I react to their animation, I'm going to come in and punish them for it. So guess what? Blue team did exactly that, and then red team had their backline ready for that to happen. They were just up ahead in their layers and their positioning, and I think that's kind of sick. That was pretty cool.
It was set up almost like Brawlhalla is a turn-based game.
Yes.
And as you can see in front of your very eyes, it is not a turn-based game. This is very much in real time, and things happen so quickly. Okay, the start here kind of going back and forth between who is in control of the combos and the follow-ups. Going to give the edge a little bit to the blue team. Let's see, Coco's able to grab a weapon there, but Munir is taking so much damage. Blue team definitely with a better opening. Now as we get a little bit more into this game, it has a little bit more meat on it. Coco over on the edge. Somehow was able to get the touch on the wall. It almost looked like he didn't touch, but I guess he knew that spacing so perfectly when he threw out that ground pound.
He knew that spacing, but guess what? If there is anything that blue team knows right now, it is a lead. Munir, though, wants to make sure that they forget all about it with that side tick, tries to take it off the side. That's going to be a stock off the bottom with that spike, and now Munir going to be looking for that Ensig, doesn't actually find it. Godly getting so aggressive off stage, wanted to make sure that that did not go unpunished.
Which is crazy because he's at the weapon disadvantage until picking up the axe just now. Oh, the sidelight into the recovery does take Godly off the top. Eyes are on Munir. Coco's there to kind of jump, hit that nair in case Knees wanted to fast fall through the platform, puts pressure onto Munir to get that stock or at least do a little bit more damage to get him into KO damage.
Godly patrolling the ground right now.
Nice.
Beautiful Ensig, right? He was just waiting for that moment. He was like, it's my time to shine, baby.
Caught him in the air, and then air traffic controller Godly said, you cannot land here, and then just like the ATC does, threw up his giant fists and said, you can go land somewhere else and send him into the blast zone.
This is a really good game. You know, the stocks are flying. This is a very fast-paced one. But right now, Munir going in against Godly, dealing a lot of damage to him, substantial.
Nice! Even Coco was hunting for that side air to finish up that stock of Godly. Godly's just barely holding on. The Rayman pick is so good here because of that. Not necessarily the highest defense, but far from a low defense legend. 1-for-1. Oh, Dara, we are so even in this game. As Coco and Munir are up 1-0 in this set.
This might be the sickest set of tonight.
It might be.
We'll just have to see how this ends up panning out. At the moment, right now, it is all up to Knees to stay alive here, to stay healthy. They got the stack combo. They got the 2v2 for a second. Not able to really fully transpire into anything, though. Godly wanted that down off stage. Didn't connect it. Looking for that D-Light. What's it going to be?
One player of each team completely split from the other. It's Godly and Coco in the middle, big side air. Some of these moves, though, they're KO moves, but they're from the wrong side of the stage. Big split between blue. Godly's trying to get over there as fast as he can.
Knees is spacing. Knees knew exactly how much he had to be able to make it back onto the stage, but at what cost? This is doable, is what I would say until the neutral light comes out. Red team up 2-0 on the verge. One game away from making that bracket reset against Godly and Knees. This is insane. What were the PR placements again?
9 and 20. Oh, let me double check that. Tazzing me to double check 9 and 20. Yes, it is 9 and 20. This is basically The Rock talking about and promoting Black Adam and being like the balance of power in the DC universe has shifted. Except like everybody actually cares about this instead of that dog water movie. That popped left stick, and that made me feel good. I got a lot of dopamine from that left stick laugh. That's all I need for the weekend. You can silent laugh the rest of the weekend. I don't even care because I got that from left stick. I got it from Toast too, man. Whew. Everyone here needs to appreciate me more. I tell you what, also deserves a lot of appreciation, and I think they're going to get it.
Nice casting transition.
Is Munir and Coco. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. They're coming out this game. Really no major lead across the board as we get like 35 seconds into the game. Until that happens, all of a sudden, Knees taken out. Beautiful follow-up. Charged it, I think, just a little bit. Had the perfect timing on it to make sure that took out Godly. And Red Team's got a nice lead as we get into Game 3, potentially the bracket reset game.
They want to get that second set in. And I got to say, they are doing phenomenal at the moment. That is going to be Godly cleaning up that one stock off, though. Now Munir taking his sweet old time getting back onto the stage, dodging past that Neutralite, gets back to center, is what I would say, finds a recovery. Nothing else really past that, though, because Godly is nice and healthy. Not going to take too much knockback from it at this point in time. Coco backing off. Knees almost got double juggled for a second, but again, Godly comes in, saves Knees.
The coverage that Munir has with his signatures after like Coco either whiffs a move or baits a move. Okay, we have the combo here. Unfortunately for the blue team, was a little bit of team damage coming out in that, so they couldn't extend it, and Knees actually ended up taking damage, who is the most damage on the field right now, so really couldn't use that in the long run. It's actually not worth. Unfortunately for Munir here, does get the Nair follow-up for a little bit more damage, not a
Munir
KO.
wanted that GCD light so badly, that would have been so sick.
It would have been huge.
Okay, what's it going to be? Goes nice and high. Knees makes it back as well as Godly, but that's going to be Knees' second stock on. Now Godly, 2 stocks, about to lose that one as well.
Dude, those wings are so big! Who knew that they reached that far? Oh my gosh!
Well, clearly he did.
Yeah, Munir
pressed
did,
the button.
and Godly didn't. Me and Godly in the same boat on that one, and that's not a boat I want to be on.
Yeah, this is where we say the cliche, yeah, I got hit by that. Because
Yeah.
I did, and
Yeah.
so did you. You know what? All of us got hit by that in that moment. But now, you know what? Blue team trying to make the best comeback that they can in the moment. Going to be knocking down Coco to his last stock and focusing on Munir for a second. Knocking him up there. Let's see how Knees is able to control the ground. Looking for something, but nice landing with the downer.
Munir was avoiding damage for so long until I think that neutral light came out from Godly. Munir is disarmed. He's going to be looking for a weapon spawn. That's why he's jumping up so high in the air. That Cider is going to send him flying. There is a weapon spawn on the field. No one's making a huge move for it. The great follow-up. Godly nared, Knees down. That led to Munir hitting the unarmed ground pound. Now with a bow in his hand. Great follow-up from Coco. Is he? Yes, Munir is able to get back at least touch, but in comes the ground pound, and Coco is not going to let that slide, giving Godly plenty of punishment and getting the bracket reset. Not in a Game 5, not in a Game 4, but in Game 3.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. So I'm looking actually at the set history between the two because I'm curious if these two teams actually have gone up against each other, and the answer is yes, to my understanding, at one community event in the past.
Campus Clash 2023.
And you know what? In this very event, Coco and Munir ended up taking the first set, and then it seems like Godly and Knees still won the second one. So I'm curious to see if that prophecy is going to remain true this time around. From a community event to an official one, let's see what happens.
I never understand how top players will have such massive swings where like the first set will be Coco and Munir 3-0ing Godly and Knees, and then the other set that happened in Campus Clash being the opposite and Godly and Knees 3-0 Coco and Munir.
Oh, they inflict curses upon each other. Somebody wins a set and they're like, okay, cursive dropping you, control it.
The non-top player mind cannot comprehend this, and that is my mind.
Yeah, you just can't wrap around it.
No,
like,
I legitimately cannot
them.
understand how major swings like that work.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see what this game holds and if there's any changes from set to set. But they're just not slowing down. They just went into the game 1 of the new set. Let's see what happens. At the moment,
oh,
Knees,
Godly. Why'd you go for the stomp there? You could have done the stomp side on the right side. That was crazy. I guess it was middle of the stage, but that was a tough attempt from Godly, who just swapped over onto the Taros. I don't know if this is like a mad pick. I don't know if this is like a pocket pick that he had. I don't know if this was part of the original game plan going into this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see what, Red Team has clearly made him uncomfortable enough that he felt the need to mix things up at this point. Does get the Stomp Cider, finally taking out that stock 1 on Munir, and once again, Blue Team has a very gentle lead. But if I've seen anything between those two, it is Knees' lead immediately dissipating, and then Red Team is going to do something huge to be able to get a massive insurmountable lead over Blue Team. So let's just see how it pans out at the moment. Munir is so scared to get back down, gets a couple of hits in, they're scrapping. Everybody is fighting.
Now you saw that little combo there from Coco and Munir, and that was tough because Munir was in like a weird spot where like Godly was coming at him from behind and then Knees was like right in front of him, and he had to figure out like, do I want to try and attempt to pick up both of them in this? Do I go for Knees? Do I go for Godly? And I think he attempted to maybe pick up both as he stepped back just a little bit before throwing out the neutral light. Godly put on final stocks much before everybody else. We'll see if Knees is right behind him. Godly now spawning back in at the weapon disadvantage. Not the greatest spot to be if you're a Taros player.
Okay, Knees going to be finding that neutral light. It's just a quick little get off me option. Waiting, looking for the next opening. Huge side gets knocked off stage, and Godly does not even kill. Godly's #1 priority at the moment is making sure that Knees is okay. And once he's made sure that Knees is okay, he's like, okay, go through. You can fly, little bird. You can go out there. You can find that edge guard. And then you can get a couple of big stocks off. Knees still holding on to that second stock. Red team down to 1 stock apiece, but Godly has to be careful to not take too much damage now.
Still doesn't have the weapon in his hand. He hasn't had it long enough to really make much of a difference on this final stock just yet. He does have the hammer, which is kind of the signatures that we're really looking at when we're looking at those game-changing signatures, like a cheeky gravity cancel side signature or a neutral signature on the corner. Stomp side air almost hit him right into Knees' neutral signature that came out.
Oh, and that's Knees' aggression coming into play again, trying his best to chase him down. Godly coming back down here, maybe threatening with the idea of a down-in. Munir coming back onto the stage, being nice and patient, avoiding the weapon toss.
Ooh,
Mitigating all that damage, and the recovery doesn't KO quite yet. Coco staying in the game.
A cheeky D-Light down air into the recovery. I feel like I don't remember the last time I saw one of those coming out. It can be a little bit more difficult to pull off. It's very dependent on where you hit the down air with the angle. I can't believe he didn't get punished for that. That signature is really, really long. It made the connection. It got the KO. All of a sudden, Munir is in the 1v1, and because Knees didn't have his weapon, that gave Munir plenty of time to use the side airs from the gauntlets to get over to the wall when normally he might not have been able to, but ultimately the result is Knees taking him off the top.
Yeah, this is looking now really similar to what happened at the community event at Campus Clash, where Coco and Munir won one set against Godly and Knees in the grand finals, and now in the bracket reset portion, Godly and Knees have taken 1 game. So my question is, are you going to see the back-to-back 3-0s switching up on which team is actually getting that 3-0? Or maybe Red team will have a little bit more say in the matter. Only time we'll be able to tell. Jumping into game 2, this is the conclusive set of EU2s. Let's see what we got.
Seeing if we can see anything on the live stats as we get into this one. Man, Knees put out 609 damage. Is Godly still on the Roman Reigns? He is still on the Roman Reigns. He wants to give this one another shot. Of course, they won the victory that game, but from the Taros players, I'm still looking for some more juice from the Taros players today. Not that Delta's was bad by any means whatsoever, but something that's more uniquely Taros than just getting more damage per move.
But look at these two of you.
Big swings.
These combos are fantastic at the moment. They got so many different hits. Godly trying to pick up the pieces, they're positioning. They're just covering different space. They have given Red Team absolutely nothing. They gave them no openings to get out of disadvantage in that moment. They played off of each other beautifully. Within a minute, 2 of those stocks are gone, none of which belonging to Blue Team, and Knees not stopping off stage anytime soon until Coco has a say in the matter.
Yeah, Coco was ready to go in there and commit even though he was unarmed at the weapon disadvantage because he was in white when he did that. So a million things would have to go wrong for him in order to like really lose his stock or take a ton of damage there. And only really one thing had to go right. And now some things are going wrong for the red team as Blue grabbed a beautiful combo, putting Munir into KO damage and getting Coco right there as well.
Stomp Sider. Oh boy, this is the best possible situation for Blue Team, which is 2 simultaneous edge guards and the worst possible outcome, which is both of them got on, and Godly gonna be knocked down to his second stock. Everybody has 2 stocks apiece, but look at Red Team. Look at that damage. They are about to start losing some of their own. That's gonna be 1. Now the question is, I mean, what can Munir stay alive?
Well, he's going to at least live through that edge guard after taking the stock from Knees. The stocks overall are not too bad. We just have to make sure if we're red team, that's exactly it. We have to make sure that Munir doesn't lose that stock, and just like that, he does. Knees was laser focused. So many KOs off the top coming out from Knees, also on the sides as well, but I feel like Knees has been taking more people off the top today than any other player in this bracket.
Okay, at the moment, slowing down the pace of the match for just a second. Such good coverage. Godly on the ground. Knees going to be up in the air. And as a result, there was nothing that Munir could have done to avoid all that damage. Coco, once again, going to be looking for that opening with the neutral. Doesn't actually get it, though. Godly tries to come back on and follow up. Doesn't find that side light either at that point, but the attempt, the idea, it's present.
You saw the side light come out from Coco there, and he ended up hitting Munir, immediately moved out of that instead of like muscle memorying into the side light into the neutral air. Didn't get punished for it as well. And of course the D-Sig from Munir taken off the top there.
I think it's huge.
To take away that stock from Godly. I swear it's significantly bigger.
It is
getting
bigger every single time that we see it. So.
I think so. It's like every 500 likes on this tweet, the wings get bigger in game. And it went viral.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. That's going to be a stock off the top. Going to be cleaning it up with the neutral as well. Oh, my. Okay.
Yeah, they're running through it. I think you're exactly right. We very well may see the mirrored score that we saw in the previous game from a 3-0 to an 0-3.
So this is less about the switch and more of just like a change in the playstyle. This is not the same Godly and Ease that we saw in the first set. And that is most shown by the start of this game. You saw it was not even just the combo, it was not just the synergy and being able to get that damage output. It was in the positioning, it was in the option coverage. So often, Godly and Knees know how to break out into formation. Hey, I'm going to go left, you're going to go right. I'm going to go down, you're going to go up. I'm going to be on the ground, you're going to be sitting up in the air as well, and we will cover different space. As a result, their option coverage compared to previous games, I mean, it is amazing this game. And I'm curious to see if they will have it going into this next and potentially final one of EU.
And we're going over to the Demon Island. Comparing that to Apocalypse, we have much smaller sidewalls and we have no soft platform, no safe spots for anybody. If they want to retreat and go over and stick on the wall, it's dangerous. If they want to float above, it's also dangerous because they don't have that soft platform in the way. They don't have that soft platform that they can touch down on and reset their jumps. Munir has been going for that D-Sig on the edge, and like he hasn't really been punished for it, but like I know he wants it, and I do hope that one day he gets it.
I just wonder if he can do something else that gives him something different, be it maybe just go back onto the stage and focus on the other teammate, just to try and help them out when you can. But what a recovery, such a generous hitbox, such a nice angle as well to boot. That's going to be Neese's first stock gone, and Godly finding a recovery into the GC D-Light and the ground pound as well. Excellent option coverage.
He's been nailing those D-Light ground pounds on so many different opponents. And Coco is going to fall as well. That is a full team wipe for the blue team.
Oh, no.
And this is a lot of damage they were able to add up, and they got the stock off of it. The ground pound coming out from Godly in orange. That is a huge
that
move
is
to make
Toros with Hammer getting the
Yes.
ground pound. That is that sheer amount of force. And man, if I'm that team, I'm a little bit upset at this point. 5 stocks to 3. 4 stocks to 3, excuse me. As long as Knees stays put.
Even so, even if Knees falls right now, Coco's in the orange, and Godly's been doing a great job surviving. He's able to swipe that weapon out of the air, so he's not at the advantage for too long. They do get the stock off of Knees. They are not too far behind, but just the way that Godly and Knees have been playing so far in this set.
Nice interruption, right? That neutral light was exactly what Knees needed to make sure that Godly didn't take any more hits. But that being said, the damage has been basically evened up despite that interruption. Godly looking for the jump call out. Such a good anti-air. That was saying, hey, stop jumping. Get out of my face.
We just saw Knees go for the side light and to, I believe, a recovery at first. Coco dodged down, and then we saw for Knees go for the side light into the GC side light. That time, Coco dodged up to get away from that. So he's changing up those dodges as Knees is also changing up his initiations. And now Coco put on final stock. Munir, there's Godly with the D-Light ground pound taken out of the game. It's like we are seeing a flashback to Campus Clash on September 17th. The 3-0 to 0-3 true combo as Godly and Knees turn it up here in the 2v1 against Coco. He's doing his best to float around, hit it down air. Nice dodge there, but instantly Knees comes in for the punish. There's a weapon spawn on the field. Coco's going to grab it to keep the weapon away from Godly.
Yeah, but as long as Knees just plays back at the moment, there's nothing that Coco can do. Unfortunately, this is looking more and more unlikely as time goes on, especially once you start connecting those down airs. Coco using the weapon toss as a way to land, but that's not going to be enough. The stomp into the side air doesn't KO quite yet. Godly goes out there for the down air.
Is he going to
Coco
do the
being
ground
so
pound
patient off stage.
No, he's going to go back. Be careful. A little bit of team damage, but doesn't matter ultimately. Looking for the neutral light. Goes for the... Okay.
There's no way. No. There is no shot.
I still don't think so. It's going to take a lot.
Okay, Godly not going to be able to get the recovery follow-up, unfortunately, though. But that's going to be the neutral light. That's going to be it, everybody. You know what that means? Godly and Knees are your Brawlhalla EU2's champions for the fall. Wow.
And for the final 2v2 event of this year. And this was in an interesting bracket. I'm really curious what Knees and Godly thought when they saw Acno and Blaze sent down to the elimination bracket so early, and then Coco and Munir took out Acno and Blaze in elimination finals, and Knees and Godly just had to be like, okay, that's something we just don't have to worry about whatsoever.
Yeah, they did not have to run into them. They were just like, okay, cool. This is just going to be another day for us in and out. That first set, before they actually switched off to the Telos. You know, so it was really, really good for Munir and Coco, but then switching into the second set, the biggest thing that we saw that was different was the change in the positioning. Specifically, it just got that much tighter, it got that much cleaner. They were covering all of Red Team's movement options. They were following up off of each other exceptionally well, and they were also interrupting, you know, their own teammates getting comboed, getting in there with the Neutralite with a couple of other hits, making sure that they're not taking too much. That was a pretty convincing second set, which you would not have expected given the context of that first set, but it makes sense historically if we're comparing it to what happened at Campus Clash.
So many things that have eluded Godly throughout this year are all starting to like trickle into place as we get closer and closer to BCX. It was, well, first he had to come out and win a tournament, and he did that. And then it seemed like, okay, he's going to sweep lands as well. He's going to be the land king. No one's going to be able to touch him. It took him a little while until DreamHack Valencia, things started to go into place. Now he's established himself further in 2v2s as that tournament winner as well. So he's done it online in ones. He's done it online in twos. He's done it offline in ones. Now we'll see if he can do it offline in twos. He won't get a chance at the Autumn Royale because it's just a 1v1 event. But, of course, we're looking at BCX to see if Godly and Knees have what it takes to sort of kind of summit that final mountain, or at least one of those quote-unquote final mountains for top players, and that is being that world champion. I know Godly and Knees have their sights set on that. They're going to be looking at it at bcx.live. You can sign up there and make sure to attend BCX in November 3rd through 5th. That's going to be huge. But congratulations to Godly and Knees. I really thought Raw was going to come through for me and get that Curse of Raw.
Nope.
But I feel like this only further emboldens Godly's behavior to
not speak
ghost my
to
DMs, which is
DMs, yeah.
kind of messed up that his poor behavior is getting rewarded. But hey, I'm not in control of things, and Godly and Knees were absolutely in control of everything today. Coco and Munir did such a great job as well, showing themselves as major threats in EU. Acno and Blaze, the age of Acno and Blaze has ended. It doesn't mean they can't come back and win tournaments, but the age of that domination,
that is a little bit unfortunate.
It's over for them right now. And Delta and Jasir coming in 4th place as well. Another team that really showed us something. Of course, Spyrox and Urbador, who were the ones that sent Acno and Blaze down early. We have so many like landmark placements from several teams that are like fighting for that top 4, top 5 EU team range. And that makes EU storylines really exciting right now.
Yeah, EU2s is the place to be at the moment. But everybody, that is going to be concluding the EU segment of the Fall Championships for 2v2. We will soon be transitioning over to some beautiful, lovely little SA matches. Everybody, thank you so much for watching us talk about the video game. We'll see you in maybe a little bit of a while. It might be an extended break. We'll see how long it'll take. We'll be opening off South America. We'll see you guys then.
Dog. Oh! Oh, but that dares.
Oh, okay, Addy. Yo.
Knows that, and he's just using all of his jumps, get through with the cider. Pavelski sent flying, and now it's all but every time we see Jala on the screen, but really that 4 defense feels like it's coming in. Oh, wait, team combo. The neutral 6-1. That makes this so tough.
Okay, that's
he
set up.
Cider
Nice.
able to make this possible. Pogo, friendly fire coming out. Spyrox just running for his life. The side sig. Munir lands with down air. Down, light comes through in the recovery. We'll take Blitz on the top of the stage. Team combo
in that moment. That's when they usually go for the GCD light into the ground.
So maybe it was a misinput.
It could whip on the save. He had all the time in the world to grab that.
Alone now, by himself.
He does have a weapon, and he's been able to. Okay, he was.
It's done. Look at what's going on here. There's nothing that you can do to stop it.
On second, over 2 minutes and 45 seconds into this game. And
the D-like ground pound, gets the recovery, unarmed recovery, sends him flying, but that's a little fresh weapon. The exhaust! with a huge momentum swing. Be like round pound dive kick and Acno gonna get it. Okay, Kaya's got the survivability. There we go. They're starting to attack on a lot of damage.
Fozie really likes going for that spear down line, chase dodge down to try to mix up the.
If you take any damage, if you're past it, that's what knocks you out for Brawlhalla. That's why they were going. This is last stock. Acno somehow managing to go through, avoiding every single strong hit in the run. Losing a lot of these neutral exchanges, but he can lose like another 5 of them. There we go. Recovery finally comes.
Oh, he touches!
And then he gets the spike on a Delta.
Dare?
Downer hits, double downer.
Spyrox has got to be careful. He's taking out a lot of damage here on this second stock already. And
way over to the right. D-Light Recovery will take him down, and Spyrox has got to run for his life. Neutral lane, however, does connect.
Already down to his last stock. This game is going fast.
Oh, that's the stock.
Has in store for us today. At the moment, Coco setting up really nicely with the lance here. Oh, that's already going to be Godly's first stock.
That's early, and who knows? They may be crying after this one, because this could be a tie-up of the set as Godly is taken out for committing.
He's being nice and patient, making it
Beautiful.
back onto the stage. Excellent space on that as well. Gonna be swatted away there.
He's crazy!
Times that he is stepping back,
Yep.
he is always going back onto him, and now take a look at what's happening.
That was so beautiful.
Game 1.
Oh, Insync coming out.
Acno able to close out that stock.
He's kind of caught out a little bit. He was recovering in the air.
Oh, that was so
the
clean.
timing on that was huge. Start off with Munir and then Coco, and they can. It's Acno's Koji, and they're both getting handoffs to get away from that. So he's changing up those dodges as Knees is also changing up his initiations. And now Coco put on final stock. Munir, there's Godly with
Godly not going to be able to get the recovery follow-up, unfortunately, though. But that's going to be the Nutrilite. That's going to be it, everybody. You know what that means? Godly and Knees are your Brawlhalla EU2's champions for
There goes Luna, another Sarah experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W! Are you kidding me? It's just struggling. Sarah doubling up! He goes all the way out there! What a ridiculous!
One of those barely situations.
team
combo. Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. You are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together. Both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Hughes has done it. He has unseated Luna.
Vamos, Brazil! Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Empower. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
And we are back. We finished up EU 2v2 for their last official 2v2 tournament of the Brawlhalla season until we get to BCX. Now it's South America's turn. Lores, Kaina, Vecina, Reaper Black, May, News, Vim Tankilo, and Wes are the teams still standing on the winner's side of this bracket as we are now in top 8. And with these teams, technically top 6.
Yes, and, you know, I feel like this is just a thing with SA in general, a little bit more top-heavy. These are a lot of, like, the seeds and the names that we expect to be here. I don't believe anything off the top of my head. Anybody was significantly upset is what I would say.
Sack Fiend.
Sack and Fiend got upset by May News. Oh, my God, maybe I just lied to you. In real time. Happens often.
Also, I'm going to give you another one as well. Where did Power?
Beck.
Okay, Power and Use, not necessarily like a giant upset, but Vim Tankilo and Wes took out Power and Use, and that was in round 1 of top 32. So Power and Use went down, and they're actually fighting on the other stream, twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. They are fighting against Stare and Hanabi right now. Anybody else down there? Sack and Fiend also have their elimination side qualifier match. I'm just giving a cursory scan to see if there's any other juice that we can give you right now. I think that's about it. So other than some like different people that we're used to seeing, we're going to get a look here at the side stream. This is Power and Use versus Stare and was it?
It's getting quite close.
Hanabi?
They might be getting upset, won't they? Wow.
Uriel?
Yeah, Uriel and Stare.
Oh, okay. It's Hanabi on start.gg, and it is Uriel in the actual game itself. So that is moving on. I actually didn't happen to catch. Did you catch the score?
2-2.
Oh, so that's a game 5. So that will be an interesting
end. I mean, honestly, either way, just to see Power and Use down there that early to come into top 8 from the bottom side of the bracket. But of course, for our 2 sets that we have going on, Lores and Kaina versus Vicina and Reaper Black. I'm familiar with the name Reaper Black. Don't know too much specifically about that player. We've seen Vicina a lot, though, so no surprise there. Then on the other side, we've seen News for a while. We've known about News for like years and years, like back when really the like biggest top players were like Fiend and Wes and people like even like Star Death and Emperor. Like we knew about News back then. Used to play with Nagi, and then Vimtang Kilo we are very well aware of, and of course Wes. We see both of those players on stream in 1s and 2s all the time.
This is a fairly stacked top 8 at the moment, is
Absolutely.
what we're trying to say.
Well,
There's a lot of really brutal qualifiers happening at the moment as well to decide like who's actually going to make it into the elimination side as well. That being said, we have everybody locking into the respective champs. We have Loyalist with the Kaya, we have Kaina with the Onyx, we have Vicina with the Ogrim, and we have Reaper Black with the Zol.
Kaina on the Onyx, that's not what I expected.
I've been seeing a little bit of Onyx lately, especially when it came to last week in 1s. I have seen Onyxes all over the place. We saw a little bit of Onyx yesterday in Southeast Asia as well. Tasso went, oh, you know, Onyx isn't so good at that's. I don't have a good Tasso
No,
impression.
that's great. I love that Tasso voice. I wish he sounded like that, honestly. That would be great. I want someone to have a good Tasso impression. Everyone knows I'm not good at impressions.
Give me like a little bit more time and then I'll have it ready.
Bring the BCX.
Game 1, winner semis. We have, of course, Loyalist and kind of going up against Vicina and Reaper. Let's see what they got.
So it's crazy that it seemed like Chronix was on the way out and Teros was on the way in. And Kaina was very much like on the bleeding edge of Teros as a legend in both 1s and 2s. And then now all of a sudden moving over back to the Onyx. Like I don't want to say regression, but in terms of the timeline based on the rest of the world, almost had that neutral signature. Kind of like moving backwards based on the opinions of a lot of other players. Not that Onyx is a bad character by any means, but specifically like Chronix was so huge.
Well, we'll see what, you know, this Onyx has to say today. Right now, that is going to be Loyalist coming back down. Barely still holding on to that stock is going to be Vicina. Okay, tossing out that axe, creates an opening, says, hey, this is my projectile. You're going to stay away. Oops, I got back to stage. Silly me.
Reaper sent over onto the edge. Lores just came in with a falling there. He didn't try and focus on the down air, move himself down there because I think he wanted to stay up so that he could get the follow-up off of Kaina to get the KO.
Okay, right now Reaper looking for that Sig, not going to be able to connect it. Kaina with a nice little whip punish, comes in with the side. Wow, yeah, absolutely.
That recovery sitting at that 45-degree angle, taken off the top. 6 stocks, now 5 stocks as we get just a minute and a half into this game, and they've already taken 3 stocks from the blue team. Kaina going deep, not afraid to do it either. He's going to fall, but he also takes Vicina out in the long run, making that completely worth.
At the moment, Reaper just looking for a clean way to get back onto the stage. Yo, that switch up, the double switch up. Who's it going to be? They're both alive is what I would say until Loyalist ends up meeting his demise from the bottom there. They just exchanged positions multiple times. There was anybody's stock to take, and it somehow ended in the most anticlimactic way possible.
And that was Lores like seeing Reaper and how damaged he was, and him being on last stock and being like, if we both go down, 100%, 10,000% worth. Okay, Kaina is able to dodge completely up, stay away from that push-off column where Vicina was. He was a little bit deeper than Vicina was. Lores able to get back, but he eats a ground pound right as he touches the wall, and now Lores is out of the game. All of a sudden, Kaina is in the 1v2. Oh, didn't have quite enough damage to push Kaina far enough to where he would fall into that side air from Vicina. That would have certainly led to the KO. He's going to be hunting for a weapon. That D-Sig, not enough just yet. Field stripped instantly. We are seeing a resurgence of the Olgrim neutral signature, and not just in follow-ups off of like guaranteed team combos where it's just like baked in.
But I gotta say right now, Kaina has the ability to make something special happen. I've gotta say, I'm pretty happy about how much damage was already dealt onto the blue team. But about to be sandwiched in between Vicina and Reaper.
He's so smart! He's so smart! He's the smartest player of all time. For going with that dodge through, turn around the side air for the hit, instead of trying to go for the neutral air, of course, that would have gotten countered by the other team member that wasn't being hit by that neutral air. He's so good. He is so good.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was awesome. And I mean, again, that is still like a pretty difficult position for Vicina to be in, right? Because it is quite literally, hey, are you able to, you know, have a perfect 2v1 combo in the moment? If they slip out just once and they get that, like that one little punish, they get that one little whiff punish, then it becomes a pretty favorable 1v1. So going into this next game, Loyalist and kind of looking excellent. The only thing that was just a little bit unfortunate was just how quickly, Loyalist was taken off the map. But then kind of was just able to clutch it and hold it down.
And part of the biggest reason that Lores was taken out so early is because he lost that second stock so early as well, because he went for that overcommitment.
He saw him and he was like, ooh, I want this stock so bad. He had a little guy in his brain clapping going, ooh, I want this, I want this so badly.
Sometimes you gotta let the intrusive thoughts win.
Yeah.
You just have to do
well,
that.
They actually, the thoughts won. The stock did not, I will say. So that being said, one stock apiece for everybody. Loyalist taking quite a bit of a beating at this point. A lot of damage. Able to switch it up with a recovery. Looking for the next hit at the moment. Eats a neutralite. Vicina tries to follow up. Look at that weapon toss. Reaper's, I believe that might have been Reaper's weapon toss.
Yes, it was.
Kind of interrupted him.
It was an Axe weapon toss, and the only Axe player other than Vicina on the screen, who of course got hit by the weapon toss, is the Zul coming in from Reaper. We could see a full team wipe here. Okay, 1 for 1.
Not a full team wipe, a half and half team wipe at the moment. Reaper making it back on, tries to use that weapon toss as an opening. Able to connect it onto Kaina. Kaina with the double chase dodge. Let's see what this becomes. Vicina with the very, uncommon punish on that signature. It does not happen often.
I'm still just watching more and more of Kaina. I'm still further confident in my thoughts that he's my favorite player to watch by far out of anybody out there. Because now we're seeing for at least for mine own eyes, different legend, different setup coming out. I love seeing his cannon. I love seeing his gauntlets. I just see more of Kaina, and I love it every single time as Lores. Okay, Lores has got to kind of rein it in a little bit because it's 4 stocks to 4. Could be 4 stocks to 3 here pretty quickly if they get the stock off of Vicina. But Kaina having 3 and Lores having 1, not great.
Yeah, not the best at the moment. Kaina double chase dodge, and Lores they just need to get close enough to Reaper to shove him off stage with just the presence alone. Able to now split them up. They're separated. They don't want to be separated because look at what happens. That was 1-1v1 that resulted in Vicina stock being taken. And now we have Reaper off stage, still clinging on to a little bit of hope.
Spear coming in for Lores, hoping to juggle in the air, hits the recovery, putting some more damage onto Vicina, who's on his final stock. Lores has now taken less damage on his final than Vicina has. Kaina just kind of covering over on that edge.
Is not letting go of Vicina. Loyalist wants to get Vicina so badly, just keeps hunting him down over and over with that bow. Out for blood.
Now, Lores, we're seeing some overlap from Lores, especially after we saw him overextend last game, sent flying. He's losing his stocks a little bit early compared to some of the other teams, and especially compared to his own teammate, which is really the error in that moment. Oh no, Kaina. That neutral air ended up dropping there on the wall because that's a super weird spot for it to pick up. Now Reaper in the middle of both members of the red team, hoping for a cheeky slide charge signature. Lores pushing and then going back to the main ground, knowing how important it is to control that, but both of them stack, get picked up. Reaper gets 1 stock. Can he clean up Lores? No, Lores was able to get high over him and back onto the main platform before sending Reaper over to the edge.
Uses up that dodge. You have to eat that recovery. Using it up yet again. Reaper trying to find a way to get back down. Tries to go for the unarmed down strong. Doesn't connect. There is nothing that you can do at this point. 3 stocks to none. Red team, I mean, they're just doing amazing at the moment.
And as much as I never want to say anything bad about Lores ever, because he's also, it seems like he's probably one of my second favorite players to watch in the entire game, but we're seeing a disconnect between Kaina and Lores. Yes, they are winning. Yes, they are playing well. Of course, that's always going to be true. But the fact that Kaina is doing massive damage and Lores is kind of falling earlier. He's not doing bad damage. He's not completely hindering his team and leaving Kaina alone in the 1v2 every time, but there's some team damage coming out from him. There are some overlap moments where it seems like he should trust Kaina more in those moments, just like Kaina would trust Lores if the roles were reversed. So it seems like, I don't want to use this word because it sounds too harsh, but there's a little bit of slop there between Kaina and Lores, who are usually so tight. They're still, of course, very good, but it's that usual, tightness between them and them being always on the same page, same paragraph, same sentence, same word, and I'm not seeing that quite as much here as I'm used to.
Yeah, I wouldn't go so as far as to call it a carry at the moment because again, they're still dealing pretty,
exactly.
Kind of dealing more damage, but it's still close enough amounts of damage.
Yes.
Loyalist is still pulling in his weight, but the thing that really gives the magic of this team, I'm curious to see if they'll be able to tighten it up. As well, also no shame in expressing that Kaina's your number 1 and Loyalist maybe your number 2 because hey, you know what? Every parent they love one kid more. One of them just does better. So going into this next game, into game 3.
I'm not that kid, unfortunately.
I am. It's the best.
Hey, well, good for you. Another thing that you have that I don't. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I'm
glad.
checking it off. I got
I'm
him.
so glad for you.
Loved.
I love that for you.
Ah, it's optimal, isn't it?
God,
Okay.
I've seen what you've done for them, and I want that for me.
Yeah, you talking to Godly now?
No, different person.
Different guy. You got to rock it up.
I'm never talking to him again.
Okay, at the moment, Kaina getting that D-Light into the down as well, getting a good amount of damage onto the board. Backing off, I love that.
Just stood there like, come on, man, what are you doing? What do you think's going to happen with that? But of course, he didn't really get initially punished for it as, okay, yeah, Kaina is, I feel like, happy to throw away that stock because, of course, he was on first, Vecina was on second. It's, again, another one of those, like, massive Kaina trades where he falls, but he's more than willing to do it because he understands the long game. And then it seems like we're having some issues on our spectator, but the live client is looking good over here.
Let's see what we got going on. Bunch of neutralites as well at the moment. Kaina, huge side light into the side A and dodges just in case Weebly presses another cannon side A out of this advantage. Let's see what it's going to be here. Huge follow-up potential. Backing off, waiting. Oh.
Brink, 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 brink. That's the sound of all the cannons going off, which I'm loving seeing two different cannons on the screen from two different players because I do like some cannon and twos, and I do like that spear from Lorez as well. He was holding that blender right there in the back, actually ended up getting punished for it.
Oh,
the resurgence of the neutral signature from Olgrim. I'm telling you, it's crazy that we're seeing it used so well in current year.
That's going to be it, though. Kaina just going out there, closing off that stock with the down as well. And again, look at the cumulative damage. 1,000 damage dealt together, and then look at blue team's cumulative damage, barely going over the 600 point. So it's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tricky. I got to say, Kaina and Boilers are kind of looking indomitable at the moment, even without like that super high level of synergy that you've talked about beforehand. They're both just pulling in their weight so well. They both have just really good combo game. They have excellent damage output, and I love especially Kaina's aggression off stage. You touched base about like how, hey, he's up 3 stocks, he's going up against somebody with 2 stocks. You have the privilege and the ability to go for that kind of a ground pound off stage, right? You're up in pieces, you're allowed to keep on trading, because you know what that means. You'll have a queen and they'll have nothing left at that point. So really good stuff to Loyalist and Kaina. They played beautifully.
It's because Kaina understands, as GM Nemsko would say, be a material girl. He knows that he's up that material so he can keep trading. I'm a chess guy.
There's nothing that I can say to properly respond to that statement. There's
Sometimes
nothing that you could have done.
That's why
that was insane.
That's why I say the things I say to Tazza, is because I want to get him stuck there silent.
I understand his difficulty now. Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
That's my gameplay. Ain't nobody built like me.
No, not at all. Clearly, you really threw at me for a loop here. Okay, that was one side of Winners Have Eyes. We have another match coming on up. Who do we got?
I'm telling you, everything's been so quick today from these teams. We have May and News versus Vim, Tankilo, and Wes. It's hard to look at Wes's name because it's Vim Tankilo's is so long. When you look at Start GG, it just looks like Vim Tankilo. And I forget every time that he's playing with Wes because I'm used to seeing Wes with other people. So I'm excited to see what this team has for us. But I'm also excited for May and News. See if we can get some stats up here. I don't know how often May and News have played together. Why did it click on Simple? What are we doing here? Why it really wants me to look at Simple? I swear. No. Okay. Right.
It's okay.
Grade.
It's fine.
Great. Okay.
But yes, in the meantime, I would actually, before we do, you'll just end up pulling it out in the meantime, I suppose. Okay, so they have never actually run into each other before, but it seems like in 2 previous community events, May and News have teamed with each other, and this was all in the last couple of weeks, by the way, in the last month, even. They placed 7th both times, and then Vem Tankilo and Wes. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry, I lied.
Yeah. There's definitely some history here.
Okay.
There is definitely a little bit of history here, and it is community tournaments. They have not faced each other in an official just yet. It's Battle Frontier 2v2 SA number 17. That was just a little bit ago, just over a month, and that was a 3-2 in favor of May and News.
But then the last two,
last two are in favor of Vim Tankilo and West. Once at Brawlhalla number 46, presented by Estasal, and then Brawlhalla 47 as well. So it's like 2 Brawlhalla 2v2s in a row that Vim Tankilo and Wes ended up coming out on top. Of course, we know Vim Tankilo and Wes more than we know News and May. I don't really know May whatsoever, but you look at their PRs, like News, he had his time, and then it seems like he took a step back for a little while because he's coming in PR 9 after some solid placements here in the past few months. Several inside of top 8 at Battle Frontier 2v2. He ended up getting second, which that was the tournament where he outplaced Vim Tankilo and Wes because they ended up getting third.
Yeah, for sure. And going into this match, they're already locked in the characters. They're already getting into the stages at the moment. And it seems like we'll be seeing the Tesco, we'll be seeing the Ulgrim, the Rayman, and the Scarlet. The Scarlet, I feel like we haven't seen a Scarlet today, have we?
I feel like I haven't seen a Scarlet in a very, very, very long time. I would be surprised. But if anybody knows out there of a recent Scarlet that has played in an official tournament, I would love to know that. If someone can have like the last Scarlet that was played in tournament. That would be tough to find out.
And they have to like pull out the records before any electronic records and just like dust off some papers
like someone who probably played the Scarlet, like they would know themselves, and that's about it.
Yep, that was just me. It was just this one guy. But getting into the other side of winner semis, let's see what they have going at the moment. Right now, News just occupying the ground, looking for the recovery here, and looking for a way to switch this up against them.
That down air picked up 2.5 jump heights up. Almost took off the top, but not quite. Now News in the 1v2, you see him trying to shark as much as he can while his teammate coming back in, waiting for May.
What is News doing?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm trying to avoid what's going on, missing a lot of attacks. Maybe trying to control the ground, at least hit Vim Tankilo up there. But in came May, and ended up getting the KO off of that, but May stuck over on the edge and ends up falling onto final stocks. This is looking tough for this blue team. I hope for their sake that this is not how the rest of the set goes, because I think it does a disservice to this team and how they've gotten this far.
Yes, especially given like the set history going up against, Wes and, going up against Wes and Vim Tankilo. It really can go any way, right? They have a bit of a back and forth set history, but you could not actually totally tell that given this game. They had that 2v1 combo. Wes and Vim Tankilo, they dominated game one. I do not know what happened. I do not know what happened with May and News. Maybe they need a second to get warmed up.
I hope so, because one of the scary things that we just saw at the end of that game was that 3-hit 2v1 combo that was all signatures, which means, okay, technically 4 because Vim Tankilo sent him into West first, but the fact that they can pick up a simple 4-hit and the fact that 3 of those 4 hits are signatures, including the ending move, means like you can be later stages of yellow, early stages of orange, and it doesn't take them it doesn't take them 20 seconds to do that. It takes like 8 seconds. It's easy to input, it's easy to time, there's few points of failure, and it can easily end in a stock, and that's very scary from a 2v1 combo.
Yeah, they need to be interrupted. They have to be stopped. Somebody has to actively stop them to make sure that they do not get away with that, because that was truly an unholy amount of damage output in that moment. So, going into this next one, let's see what kind of a fight that News and May are going to be able to put up here. At the moment, Wes trying to fight for themselves. Red team getting kind of locked to the left side of the stage here. Blue team coming back down. News with the Lance downers. And the reversal from Vim Tankilo. Looking for the coverage with the neutral. Not going to be able to find it quite yet.
Mace making the legend swap over off of the Rayman onto the Stevani here. So we've seen several Raymans, we've seen several Stevanis today. I don't think we've seen anybody go for both options on the same player, but we still have seen that it's a very meta character. Okay, Wes is probably pretty happy to pick up 2 players, even though one was his teammate. Okay, Vim Tankilo turning that one around, getting the stock off of it. News over on the edge, in comes May.
And that's going to be, that sizing. We've been seeing that all day from Nees, let me tell you. And Nees was getting a lot of mileage off of it, and now May has something to say with that as well. News' first stock is going to be gone, and now yet again we have Wes being the stock tank here. Patrolling up above, that was such a good dodge, putting May into such a disadvantageous spot. But luckily, you know what? Everybody else was too busy fighting that they were able to get back onto the stage. Finds that sider onto Vem, chase dodging to get a little bit closer. Excellent weapon toss, but that's not going to be enough because May goes out there and cleans up exactly what they were doing and needed off stage.
In comes News with the stomp sider. That's going to take away Wes's first stock. But we also need to be looking at Vim Tankilo here. He has been getting worked this game on final stocks before everybody else. May is going to meet him there, but News is still living on second stock.
Okay, West right now. Looking for the sider, able to knock May off stage here. Waiting. Not going to be able to connect that side stick, but potentially huge follow-up. And unfortunately, that time around, Wes and Vem10kilo not able to get that 2v1 combo.
We see May over on the edge, has the gauntlets, gets interrupted. Dude, News is chasing so high. May is able to get back to the ground. She's attempting for those KO options against Vem10kilo, the side light follow-ups, but no, unable to find anything. Falls over on the right side. There's the down air from Wes. He has plenty of time to get over, figure out what move he wants to do. News, living, nice weapon toss, keep bonking on the head. It does give a jump back.
Okay, but that is going to be News, and News just losing a stock off the side there. You know what? I'm really surprised the way that game ended because I thought this was going to be going to May and News. May and News, they were playing so well. They even had a lead at a certain point. That was so different from game one. But once again, we have an upwards trend here for the blue team that's happening. It's not completely done. They're not completely out of here quite yet.
Seeing here, Wes, boom, hits the ground pound. Ready to set up over on the edge. But Vem10kilo is there. Even with a little bit of overlap from them, Vem10kilo is able to close out that stock. And now we are seeing May swap onto the Hattori away from the Stevani. So that is 3 legend swaps from Rayman over to the Stevani, now onto the Hattori. And typically, when we see legend swaps like this, it is okay. All right, News. News sticking with the same legend, and at least early on in this game, huge ground pound to take away that stock from Vem10kilo.
Oh, and May almost found a huge follow-up off that side. It does not matter. Right now, News picking it up with the downer. May going to be trying to come back in with that side sig. Not going to be so successful that time around. Downer, okay, you know what? They're not fully getting all the combos that they're looking for, but you know what? They're positioning themselves, and they're trying. So as soon as they get just some of that spacing, let me tell you that damage output is going to be lethal, to say the least. May, sitting only in the yellow at this point, but you are off stage against Lance. Such a good hit to get Vem off stage.
Vem10kilo, what did you do? Queuing up that hugely telegraphed ground pound that got instantly punished. Oh, dude, Wes is coming in. It started off with Vem, transitioned over to Wes, stock gone.
I cannot believe Vem made it back onto the stage. I saw those sweat beads coming out. I saw Vem like pixels away from just like the 45-degree angle slope of the stage, and then still ended up touching the wall. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. News somehow knocked down to the last stock, as is Vem. And right now, the biggest thing for May, it is okay if you lose the stock. You have to keep News alive. You have to keep News safe. You do not, under any circumstance, want a 2v1. You have 3 stocks to play with. That's totally fine.
Yes.
May has plenty of room, but guess what News doesn't have?
If anything, like, you have to, if you're May in that moment, you have to make the really hard decision of, like, do I try and go for something crazy, like, in order to lose my stock with the with the potential to find something, because then I can spawn back in, because every hit that hits me doesn't send me flying away from my teammate for 15 seconds while I'm recovering.
Yeah, that's something Taza and I talked about last night. It is super important that you do that, because you need to have that presence of mind, because now it is a 2v1. There is no stock sharing. May trying her best to target switch, but she has taken a lot of hits.
Neutral air, Wes is looking for yet another edge guard. That is why one of the reasons that you play this legend, or really any gauntlet legend in general, especially with the boots, though. Wes does such a great job off stage. We've seen him showing and putting on a clinic about why you want to play this legend, why you want to play gauntlets, why you want to play boots.
Yeah, this is a really fast game for all intents and purposes. Vem10kilo and West, they've got places to be at the moment. They completely obliterated that second stock. May is trying to make something happen with that recovery, not going to be so lucky. And Vem is simply backlining, letting West take some of those hits because Vem is behind in damage.
D-Light Nair! Interesting choice. I'm not sure what she was really looking for there, but she still is actually doing a really good job. Like, she got caught by that, but a lot of the times that she's been hit in this, it's also was like Wes getting hit as well, or it was Vem10kilo getting hit by Wes. So the damage was being added up on both red team members, so that if she went for like a D-Light recovery instead of that D-Light Nair, she could have got the option to get the knockout there. All of a sudden, we're in a 1v1.
Yeah, I am curious to see what News's chart looks like that game, because it felt like News wasn't around a lot, especially towards the end. And that is sort of like the double-edged sword of stock, like tanking, right? If you're the one that's leading in stocks, you're the one that has to be in the front. And if you get knocked off stage too deep, sometimes it is worthwhile put yourself in a blast zone, give up that stock, just get back onto the stage ASAP. Because there was a moment where May was knocked super deep off stage that she was not able to go out there and help out News, and News was getting beat up, was getting weapon tossed, and then ended up losing his stock on the way back up. And it was just like, man, that's tough. There's nothing that you can do. You just have to fight the 2v1. And she did not do so successfully.
And that's why when you look at News's damage, like there are two major asterisks that you want to put on that. Because you look at 244, you're like, that's not great. You were really not present, and if you were present, you weren't really doing anything. You were asleep in class instead of taking notes. But we also have to remember with that it started off with that big Lance ground pound getting a KO in yellow. That means News got a stock without having to do 180, 200, 215 damage. So you don't need that. So you get to take that out. You can imply some of that damage on this 244 to bring that up. And then also exactly like you said is that edge guard that ended up knocking News out of the game when he was in the 1v2 situation or just really in the 1v1 against Wes. That's a really tough spot to be in because he didn't have a teammate to help him out. That meant that there's more implied damage that you're not able to add onto this number as well. So it's two major asterisks where I don't want to just like admonish News and be like, shame on you. You got to look, bro, you got to tighten it up next time. You really let your teammate down, because that's certainly not the case.
Yeah, no, not at all. The only thing is just about like the actual pacing of the match and knowing when do I have to give this up? When do I have to jump out of the moving car at some point or another? And just let this stock kind of dissipate into the ether. And that being said, everybody, we will be jumping on over to a quick little break as we get into the rest of South America Top 8 for 2v2 for the Fall Champs. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Welcome back. It's South America 2v2s here in the Autumn Championship, and we're getting to the elimination side of top 8. Duke is going to be joining with me on the desk to carry us in the top 4.
Ooh.
Was that your most excited, like, what was that?
No, that's the audience whenever
That's
I'm on
the
screen.
audience.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I gotta...
Oh, I thought you said woo.
No,
You
I said boo.
Ah, it's close.
Gross,
It's
ew,
yeah,
yuck.
That makes sense.
Get them off. We don't like them. We're going to the elimination side of things. Taza, I already told you earlier. This is
Yeah.
where people cry.
I think you said this is where people are sad if they lose.
Well, it's more dramatic now. So.
Yeah, okay, that's right. When you get over to South America, actually, the tears just start falling, I suppose. So we're going to be seeing the first 2 teams that are going to be sad as a result of these matches. The first one is between, I should have asked. How to say, is it Hipper?
I'm going to say Hipper 12.
For some reason, I wanted to say Hyper, but that's just not the double P.
H-I-P-P-E-R.
Yeah,
Hipper.
it's just Hipper. Is that 12? That's not. That is 12, isn't it? X and 2, Roman numerals. Hipper
Unless
12?
you want to say the letters. You could say Hipper
I'm not gonna do that every
XII.
time. No. Continuing with C.
Yeah.
C is in the ocean. Not as in like
Not
sight.
the letter.
Or the region.
Or the ability.
What do you mean the ability?
To see.
Is that an ability or sense? Wait, hold on. Now you're right. It's an ability. I got it. All right, that's fine.
No, I'm glad.
I thought you were going to talk about Southeast Asia for a second.
Yeah, no.
They're going up against Power and Use, who got upset earlier in the bracket. And then there's Sack and Fiend going up against Akuma and Naji. So,
yes,
we'll begin those matches pretty soon.
Should be some good ones. Again, should be dramatic because, again, we're on the elimination side of things. Still all best of 5s for this region. And we're going to get right on into this next one. Power and Use versus Hipper and C. Power and Use are...
There's something about saying Hipper that makes me feel like we're talking about, like, just an elderly Brawlhalla player. Really? I don't know why. I just imagine that.
You imagine?
Yeah.
Is it because it sounds like they're hip?
No,
they're
I think
cool
I
with
think
the
Hipper
youths?
makes me think of like when you hear like the old term whippersnappers, but that's
Okay,
like
but
I don't know.
it's a hipper snapper.
Yeah, it just doesn't really work. But that's
Okay.
what it's making me think of. So I'm just imagining like an old person just saying that.
Okay. Well, Hipper definitely hip to the game as he's on that Taros. C on the other side is kind of the odd person out here coming in with the Asuri for 2s.
Yeah, the name doesn't really fit the booster, does it? You need to
No.
remove the E.
Needs to be Saw.
The Saw. It needs to be Saw. And that's how we would pronounce it. Oh, Hipper barely recovers on the right-hand side of the stage. So we've got... I think we've talked about this a few times. I talk about it every time that I'm guessing South America. It's Axe meta in South America, more so than anywhere else. We saw in Europe where it was a little divided, right? Between, there was like A Chronics, there's a lot of double gauntlets, and there's whatever Acno and Blaze likes to do with Kaya, and then there's South America, which is playing a ton of it. The odd one out, as you said, is C, and it's not because of the name, it's because they're playing Katars.
Yeah. Playing Katars in 2s definitely not a popular pick, although Asuri does have some good stuff that I've learned from playing a couple of 2s matches with Foda, is like you can use Katar down sig as a way to keep that string going. Nice scoop up there from Hipper, though, is going to give them this stock advantage over Power and Use, who I was going to say are considered the favorites of this team. I mean, Yu's one of the few who has won an offline event, the first one to win 1v1s that wasn't from North America.
Yeah, in my personal opinion, I think Hughes has gone into a little bit of a character crisis since Valencia. I think that loss on the Vector to Delta, since then I've seen you switch a lot of characters, play a lot of different characters in singles and doubles, and hasn't really stuck to one where it feels like he's found his new main. And I'm wondering how that's going to be going into the rest of this bracket in this BCX. We've got the Bryn locked in right now, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it change. Meanwhile, Hipper barely coming back from that edgeguard scenario there. Hughes and Power are trying to take the lead back after what was an early deficit. And that team combo was fantastic. Classic with Olgrim. The side stick on Axe and Lance kind of do the same thing.
Yeah, really well done from Power there. Made sure that he stayed just enough to the right side before he threw out that gravity cancel side stick, so he didn't get caught by Hughes. Hipper ended up falling pretty low there, but manages to come back safely. Meanwhile, C on that final stock already.
Yeah, Hughes hit like 3 Axe down airs in the same falling animation. It was brutal. And Power is going to go down to the 1 stock, but as you said, the damage was already done to C. Gravity cancel and light almost could have gotten alley-ooped by Power if he respawned a little bit sooner, but this is almost certainly it for the Asuri player here, unless he can do something with the sword that's crazy. I think he's just a switch over to Katars have that comeback potential. They just have it. But Hughes does go down to 1 stock though.
All right, C comes on over. Nice. Power's going to get caught there. Nice little 3-piece with a recovery from C. Unfortunately, Hipper couldn't get a follow-up there, and that handoff is going to take C out of game number 1.
Yeah, I think Hipper was like hoping that like the one way we win here is if they try to escape high.
Yeah.
And then he gets the X recovery, gets the knockout off the top, and then they get the 1v2. Doesn't work out. Sidelight Nair side sig coming out from Use. We saw that on the right-hand side with Power being the combo finisher with the Ulgrim, but with the Bryn out of Lance combos like that's a little rarer to see, and that was really well played. Using Power, just isolating C in this instance, right? Like that stock went down, and then C came right back and was that red on.
C definitely struggled a little bit, and honestly it was not like the character was exactly the problem, although C is going to make a swap over to the Scarlet for game number 2.
Yeah.
It was just kind of Power and Use getting those big power plays, getting those 2v1s.
Scarlet coming back in, and C's not the only player to lock in Scarlet in South America today. We were watching it earlier with the matchup between May and News and Tequila and Wes.
Yeah.
And that's interesting because I think Scarlet was like while a very popular legend to play in ranked, kind of only picked competitively by Coslicks at like 2 years ago, right? Like it makes sense to me when I think about how popular Hammer is getting in the region. But Lance, I think, has become more of a specialist weapon pick. So I'm curious to see what C can do on this because it's a very huge change from Missouri.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you wanted to play Lance, most people are going to go to Orion or Ulgrim before they go to Scarlet.
I wish more people went to Roland's.
Yeah, but they don't.
Oh, and C's sent out of there thanks to Power's Ulgrim.
Unfortunately, the Scarlet not doing too much just yet. One thing that C is bringing to the table with the Scarlet is high strength.
Yeah.
So that might be one of the big reasons for specifically busting out the Scarlet over any other Lance character.
Yeah, went into the movement speed stance, so it did go down from 8 to 7, I believe. But yeah, that strength's still quite high. Neutral Light connects. Let's see if C's able to get anything else off on the stock here. Hipper doing a fantastic job. That's another switch that we didn't really talk about too hard is that the Onyx has come out here. So Scarlet Onyx for these two teams. So even though I thought the Taros was doing okay, Hipper's been doing a much better job surviving on this character. Although I still think that the problem's still the same, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like if C goes down super early, it doesn't matter if Hipper has 2 stocks.
It is interesting, though, that, like, of all the regions, like, we all kind of, I mean, all of us in North America kind of assumed Chronix was gone and that one of the big reasons is Onyx is gone, but South America is like, that's fine.
I mean, Onyx is getting picked in singles. It's weird. I heard Dara and Sparky trash talking me about that opinion earlier on the last block, but it's just like, I do think that Onyx is like in the weakest
trash
competitive
talk you about anything.
Yeah,
though,
just in general. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like your opinions on vegetables.
I feel, let's look.
Can of worms, we gotta close it before it gets too far.
Onyx is the weakest that she's ever been in the history of the game.
For sure.
And that's why it's interesting that her kit's just that strong that people are still willing to bring her out in a lot of these cases. And I think that's just how it is. It helps the fact that you could dip out of decks, go to 3 decks, doesn't affect any of your moves' critical combos, and you have so much defense. Look at that. Oh, goes over the Sarah. I thought he was going to Sarah again. Instead, goes for that sideline neutral air, and the ground pound hits. Hipper does manage to make it back and sees the most damage on the field. This would be a very doable 2v1 if it gets to that point, unless it gets there right now, and it does. Oh, no, and Hipper was hesitant in whether or not he should have saved.
I think he was trying to see, like, if C could get high enough, Hipper can fast fall down recovery, but C never made it back onto the screen, so Hipper was like, well, no point hanging out here.
Oh man, they're only getting these light hits here. Neutral Light into Nairs. Okay. It misses the follow-up, but the Lance Neutral Light just sent far enough. And this is still a little risky. You have to weapon starve Hipper perfectly here. And Onyx doesn't have that early knockout potential with their signatures anymore. So Hipper's got to be careful. Gets hit by that D-Light Cider, Gravity Cancel Sidelight Nair, and Use was ready for, whoa, that recovery almost knocks out Use.
That was so unnecessary too, because Hipper like dodged down.
Yeah, Sidelight into side air. Okay. Power following up on that. Puts out the chainsaw just to bait Hipper to going in. Neutral Light hits, but the reversal comes in on the Nair. No recovery. Use accidentally D-Light's Power, but, you know, they're making this work. Is Power going to go out there for the edge guard? No, Use does it instead. And they're just kind of like, okay, this probably one of the sloppiest 1v2s we've seen, but I mean, the only way that it gets worse than this is if you lose it. And they are technically, slowly, doing enough damage that a Neutral Light will knock out Onyx, and they go up 2-0 in the set.
Yo, sloppy, but a W is still a W, right?
True.
At the end of the day, Power Use are up 2-0. They're looking fine enough. I feel right now that Hipper and C are just a little bit behind. They can't quite figure out what to do against this team.
I'll highlight even more so that I think that it is just C struggling against the caliber of play that is Power and Use as a team. I'm seeing really impressive survivability from Hipper. That was 700 damage taken going into the next game, but C is being taken down very early, and that's a trend. It happened in game number 1. It's happening in game 2. I think C is probably changing. Yeah, I think it looks like the Koji that's locked in going into game number 3. But Power and Use are doing fantastic, and Hipper is just on that default Bodvar. And did you see that tweet that Impala made between Loki and Bodvar?
No, I did not.
Where it was like a giant paragraph of exposition text for Loki, and over on Bodvar it just said, "Yup."
Oh. That was funny.
And so
that was a good shout out to Impala.
Yeah.
Impala VS. Go give that tweet a like. But we're getting into game number 3. One thing I will say, okay, we keep harping on C changing characters, but I also want to give credit, like, Hipper's also changing characters. Like, they're definitely coming in like, we have a team comp that we want to do.
Well,
this is going to be our double sword comp. This is going to be our starting comp, you know, things like that.
Totally agree. It was, and I take back, like, focusing so hard on the characters, and more so that I was just saying that Power and Use are focusing C out of the game.
Yeah.
That's the part that hasn't changed no matter what composition that they go with.
Ooh, Hipper with the dare that low.
Yeah, he chased down super hard. Stopped, did not go through off the gravity cancel, but still found the nair on the way down. And C, decently damaged, but not as damaged as Power here. Use is the only one that's really staying healthy. An edge guard opportunity here. Okay, 2 weapons destroyed. Can they make it back? Hipper just hits him in the face.
He just ran past Use to do it too. Like, he was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna hit Power, and we're gonna get the first stock of this one. But Power comes back. That's going to be a clean wipe of both blue team members, and Use is healthy right now.
Yeah, and that is a problem. Use is certainly the scariest opponent on the screen, and when you got 3 stocks more of that to deal with, that can be pretty tough. C does get the neutral light though, but Power stops any team combo from happening, and a ton of lance snares come through on Hipper's second stock. Oh, side
goes
sig.
in. Getting interrupt there. Nice scoop up, not quite enough to take down Use. Neutral sig on the
second
swap,
swing. And it's so it was so fortunate for him because he connected with Hipper, but the second swing is the strong one, and C ended up falling into this like high hitbox that normally just doesn't happen unless you get caught by only that move, and the knockback there was exceptional. Oh, Nair's coming through, downlight connects as well. Use gets the silent C light neutral sig. C taking so much damage to Duke. I think that the trend here is going to result in their downfall unless steal it recovery. Okay, Power goes down to 1 stock.
Combo.
Team combo.
Oh, great interrupt there from Power. That neutral sig just a little too long. Hipper, deep red, but C going for the deep edge guard.
Whoa. Hipper goes down. C could follow shortly afterwards. Backswing of the axe recovery is not going to do it, but Use goes straight off stage. Dash guard and the spiking hitbox of down sig catches C as he tries to recover on the side of the stage, and Hipper's in a 1v2 once again.
This is a real tough spot for Hipper now because there are 3 stocks left on that red team. Use in particular sitting on 2, and he's still got plenty of health. Power went out there, but couldn't get far enough away. That Sarah ends up tapping him, and Hipper still playing unarmed for these edge guards.
No, backswing of Dare catches him without a dodge, and Use just falls straight into the blast zone, bringing Hipper with him. That's going to be a 3-0. And they're going to be moving into the top 6 here to fight against me and Use.
Okay, Power Use going to continue on in this one. Now we're going to go over to the other side, Sack and Fiend versus Akuma and Nagi.
I like how you're just like going right into the next matchup because there really wasn't much to talk about, right? That's like that. It was one of those deals where, and we've seen this before. It happens in different areas of play when a new team breaks out into top 8s or whatever have you. Sometimes there is a situation where one player just can't keep up with everybody else there. You get those damage differentials, and it's just going to be a thing where they're going to be able to look at those replays and learn from it. It was cool to be able to see C in top 8, got 7th place, and now we're going to the next matchup, which is what you were about to talk about. I think it's Sack and Fiend versus
Akuma and Nagi.
Okay,
these are 4 more well-known names. We definitely are familiar with Sack and Fiend, longtime staples of the South American region. Nagi has been around for a really long time. Again, like Sparky kind of mentioned, Nagi used to team up with News, and then Akuma, kind of newer to the South American top players.
Yes. Is that the way I'm supposed to say it? Akuma?
Say
that way you don't have to say Akuma?
I like to make people's lives difficult.
You're making my life difficult.
Yeah, you are people.
All right.
You're a person.
I kind of like saying Akuma instead of Akuma because, you know, Akuma's a character that you can play in the game, technically.
Okay. It does bother me that Akuma does not lock in with the Akuma. Like, you have a clear...
How are you making this decision to say one over the other?
You know.
I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to say Akuma.
Okay.
It's fine. We got Fiend on his classic Atori loadout here. That's super fun to see. Sack on Taros. And we've got Akuma and Naji on. It's not quite the Chronix.
No.
It's like
it's the.
I feel
I
like
was gonna say Kraros, but it's not. It's the.
I will say as much as Onyx is the Tonics.
Yeah, Terrasonics.
Yeah, it's hard actually. It doesn't work quite as well. It's like more like Terronics. I don't know. Chronix just had such a nice ring to it.
It did.
And how
It
evil
worked
and
very
sinister
well.
it was. I am noticing that the problems from Onyx is that, you know, the knockout potential is not there, the survivability is there, but also, like, I feel like Onyx falls off pretty hard when you're not coupling it with blasters, and everybody thinks blasters are the worst right now. Even though they're not. I don't think so. But they feel that way because the light recovery knocks out 10 damage later.
Naji now down to the final stock. Sack will also get taken out there, but that's just the first stock from Sack. Meanwhile, Fiend, not exactly the highest defense legend on the screen, but the longest surviving, finally losing that first stock.
Ground pound comes through, and Akuma can make a recovery. Oh,
nice.
Almost made the comeback there. Instead, Sack gets the nair, gets the chase dodge while sweating to make it back, and Fiend neutralizes both Naji and Akuma. I'm like switching between Akuma and Akuma. So yeah, you've done great. Nice job, dude. Thank you.
It just made your job so difficult right off the start.
I need someone else to tell me what's right. Hold on. You
know,
talk
production,
about
they'll figure it out for us. Meanwhile, Naji comes down, hits that down sig. Yo, can they get the edge guard onto Fiend? He does get the wall touch. So Akuma coming in here, feel it all.
That's not, did you hear what he said?
Yes.
It's Akuma. He said say Akuma, and then you switched to Akuma.
Well,
you know who's not playing on the screen right now, so I don't have to worry about it?
Yeah, you're good. Oh!
That's pretty cool. Side sig comes through. That's game.
I don't
Fiend
know
and
how I
Sack,
feel about that.
what, about side sig as a finisher?
Yeah, because, like, okay, it's fine because it was cool because it got the catch, but, like, if he could D-Light Sair, that's, like, he was already further to the left. Like, you just force-directed it, like,
I
to
feel
a
like if
further
you
box.
know what moves knock out, there's no wrong answer.
I guess.
Right? Like, he just knew that his side sig would work, so he did it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, in the scenario where you want a more generalized follow-up.
Yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying, but it was a 1v2 and he had the knockout no matter what he did. So he did the move that you rarely see as a Tori because I think Fiend just likes a Tori set.
That's fair.
I totally agree with you. And if it was a 2v2 but they were getting a 1v2 during it, I don't think Fiend would have gone for that. That was pretty neat. I mean, I've never heard someone so skeptical about something that worked.
No, like it's definitely worked, but I was like, would I be fine with that in any other scenario? No, that's how I felt.
Okay, yes, totally agree. So let's see if we see that again in another scenario going into game number 2 here. It's a 1-0 lead for Fiend and Sack, and they made quick work over Akuma and Naji.
I'm glad they don't have cams on us because the pause and just stare me down. Akuma already getting taken out onto his second stock, and Fiend wants to get more off of him. But a nice turnaround there. Akuma with that ground pound to send Fiend over to the right side.
Oh, falls with Dare. Can get another down air. Nice job with that recovery. There goes Nahi, though, and that's going to be Sack landing with an axe. Can even make it back to the stage. Fiend hits recovery, hits Nair, helps his team make it back to the stage with a sidelight, and then he spot dodges the downlight from Akuma. That was fantastic. Sair connects, weapon throw comes through, and Sack tries to get that Nair on the way back to the stage. Man, it's just so hard to take any of Fiend's stocks. What the heck?
Both of the red team members, high survivability. Sack just jump, gravity cancel, down sig. Gonna launch the other Teros as far as possible.
Fiend went for that side sig once again. The Sair actually hits both of them. I think Fiend's just in the side sig mood.
Really wants to do some
He's
side
just, I
sigs.
really want to hit this reversal attack. That now a down sig mood, that's when you're truly getting silly. Side sig's just confusing. Right?
Well, you know what? It's definitely working out for them. They're currently sitting on 5 stocks to the 2 of the blue team. Sack currently indestructible, still sitting on that starting stock with the 2 minutes into this clock.
Oh, side sig comes through, and hey, you're like scolding him for that. I was like, I thought it was a good idea. He was trying to get a fast fall, I think. Actually, I think if neutral sig just came through there, that would have been perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Downlight neutral sig comes through. It ain't true, but honestly, if Fiend's playing, you get a pass, right? Like, it's like when he's playing Hattori, you have to get hit by downlight neutral sig. Oh, the simultaneous spot dodge. Stomp Sair. There goes Nahi. 4 stocks to 1, almost 4 stocks to 2. Yeah, Fiend looks a little bored. The think that's what's happening.
He's got to find ways to
Oh.
entertain himself with his food, so he's building the mashed potato
I don't
mountain
even think
and
he's
filling
interested
it
in
with gravy.
eating. I think he's just like, he's just waiting. He has to wait out the three. Look, Akuma and Nahi did a fantastic job to make it in the top 8. But these last 2 sets have been like, here's a 2v2 team in SA, and then here's another team that's like, I feel like I'm watching a pools match almost. I rarely do I feel such a struggle to be like, if the enemy team just does this, this, and that, then it'll be fine. They'll win. I don't even feel like it's possible for them to take a game. I want to jinx this so badly, but Fiend and Sack are playing so great. Who knocked them down? I gotta go back.
It
and
was
check.
Wes and
Vemtikilo? Okay, all right.
But we're getting into this next one, and Akuma and Naji going to make some character swaps. We're getting the Olgrim and the Dalsim for game number 3. Hoping Gauntlets and Lance are going to help them out as they're starting to get a solid team combo up onto Fiend. That might be what they need because Fiend's survivability has been insane.
Sack and Fiend lost 3-2 to May and News. So they did, yeah.
Oh,
so,
it was May and News. Okay,
yeah,
that's the other side.
okay.
Power
So it was
Rangers.
like a close game 5. Yeah, so I was like wondering, cause if Fiend and Sack are playing this good, I was like, who the heck knocked them down? But it's the team that's already ahead of them in the bracket. So it makes perfect sense. Stop Sarah comes through there. And this is the first lead that the blue team has. So maybe I just had to very powerfully jinx it by having absolutely no hope whatsoever in between matches.
Yeah, I mean, the more hate that you spout, just the better the other teams do.
hey, that's great. That's content. We'll be able to watch more games. Look at that. Gets that silent recovery. Sack's out of the top of the stage. Toast giving me glares in the midst of technical support. And that side air from Akuma hitting Fiend, almost taking a stock.
Stomp side air. Akuma going to fall on the left side. Opportunity here for a power play. He gets the downlight side air, but Naji not going to get taken out. Still sitting on that first stock, but the scoop up will turn it to a second one.
Ooh, falls with that neutral light side light comes through. Okay. Oh, and now, no, side light doesn't hit as well.
Sack.
Nice recovery.
Double recovery. Naji tries to rotate down there, gives some reprieve, but Akuma's now onto his final stock here.
Oh, and that side light goes through. Nope, nothing's going to hit off of that. Sider ends up connecting with Nahi. And now we have a slight lead for the red team. Let's see if they can make it back. That Sarah from Fiend came so close to knocking Sack out. Spot dodge to the side sig. Sack uses the side light just to reposition, I guess, and then he goes down. All right.
Oh.
It's a lead for the blue team, albeit a small one, still a lead.
Yeah, definitely possible to push this to a bigger lead, though. Plenty of health left on Naji. Really, the eyes for me are on Akuma. He's the one that, if he gets taken out, things are going to be really bad for this blue team.
Misses the recovery follow-up. Fiend tries to get a combo starter. Stops Sarah, puts him on the side of the stage. It is a side sig! And Sack wasn't ready for it. He should have trusted. Fiend's been using that move all day.
No, but
Neutral light stop, side light, D-light air. What a crazy burst of damage that Fiend and Sack just got on the night.
Yeah, and that side sig from Sack to finish it off as well. That's just so much damage being put out onto this blue team. Red team about to put this one away. Dude, okay. Fiend just tried to style. He just did downlight drift and then ledge cancel downlight.
Side sig hits. Oh, Fiend side sigs again. He side sig 3 times. Oh, he got the alley-oop, but that's there. That was so fast. Wow. Okay, Fiend and Sack. Exactly 1,000 damage, 500 per person.
Oh, you know that's what they were going for.
I've never seen that. Wait, that's a screenshot. Production, save that.
You want to keep that? You know,
that's so cool.
Frame it and put it on your wall.
Look at that. Even numbers.
Yeah. Numbers are cool sometimes.
I guess so. I've never seen a 500-500 split.
Yeah. It's nice that it's 500-500 and not like 432 and 432. Like.
Yeah, you know, the important part about it is that it's literally half of 1,000.
Yeah.
There's not really any better meaning for that. That's going to be Sack and Fiend.
Yep.
Going on to top 6.
3-0.
And those were some very quick 3-0s coming out from the elimination bracket. But I think the 6 teams that we've got remaining here in the bracket are, well, I say there's a higher likelihood for these matches to be a lot closer, but we got 3-0s in winter semis too. So we just got to wait and see what happens. That's not going to be the rematch against May and News for second Fiend, right?
Yet.
So the soonest they could get that is at 4th. Yep. So we'll see if they can get that far. Didn't happen in the EU. Maybe it'll happen here in South America. We'll find out in a little bit after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
What is up, y'all? We got 2 more sets to go to find out who's going to be in our top 4 of things. We've already got 2 teams just chilling. They're taking a nice little nap as they're sitting on the top side of the bracket. But we got 2 teams to determine who's going to go into that bottom
Would
side
that be
of the
your
bracket.
advice to anybody competing in a top 8 to take a nap between?
It depends.
Top
Are
8,
you
top 3?
are you the type of person who are really groggy after a nap?
Yes.
Yeah. So if
On the
that's your
duration.
thing, probably not.
Isn't it dependent on the duration and whether or not like it interrupts?
Not
REM
necessarily.
sleep or
I think
something?
some people just like
an hour nap probably doesn't do that to me, but
Okay.
2 hours or more, yeah, I messed up.
What is
with
your
the rest
average
of the
nap
day.
time?
I don't know. I haven't napped in a long time.
Really?
Actually. Yeah.
You don't just have that on deck?
I'm getting like barraged with questions by like multiple people.
Toast in the back is like unmute. What a fool!
I don't know.
You don't.
I don't know what my
keep
average
track.
nap time is. All right, I'll have to figure it out for next time.
Okay.
What's
yeah,
your
I
average
expect,
nap time?
I expect a handy notebook of all your details. Mine, I think, averages around I'd say around 2 hours to 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah, that's the duration.
think
I just
long
know that
naps.
if I go that long, then I'm just messed up the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
So hopefully they're not napping in the upper bracket if that's the case. Because
Yeah,
this
'cause
bracket's been
that'd
going
make us
pretty
sit
fast.
for a really long time.
Yeah.
But all right, we're getting right on
next?
into this next one. We got May and News versus Power and Use.
Yes,
I
it's
love
gonna
that
be,
rhyme.
it's gonna be
That's cool.
it's gonna be a interesting cast actually. We're just gonna be
Yeah.
rhyming the entire time. What was I gonna say?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was very
gonna work with
invested.
it. I was gonna think of like examples where that happens all the time.
Uh-huh.
It's mostly like when uses anything, but that's not really a rhyme. That's just a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Really, when you think about it. So I'm just getting that all mixed up. Regardless, here we go. Game 1 between these 2 teams. We're not seeing the Scarlet coming out from May and News here in game 1, but we might see it a little bit later. Use and Power, however, coming after a very dominating victory in game 1. And Use could just be down here with that down signature, or the neutral signature. What Use has been trying to recover this entire time.
Nair
Got the chase dodge. Whoa, News gets that side air. May gets the side air as well off the gravity cancel neutral sig. Nice job there. And they're going to take the lead in game 1.
And they're looking very good right now. News currently sitting in the yellow on that first stock. May maybe getting into that KO percentage, but still has some room to play with. Oh, not anymore. That side air going to take her out. Still, though, big lead for the blue team.
News getting sent into orange. Neutral light comes through. Yeah, it was a really rough start for the red team. Like, News went off stage pretty early on, and then News and May were able to hold on to that edge guard pretty nicely. Weapon throw comes through. Ground pound from News perfectly covered that. And
Combo. Oh, that's
team
2
combo.
end lights.
Yeah, 2 end lights means there's some DI, and it didn't matter because News not only picked it up, but got the gravity cancel and took it to the spike. Holy cow.
What a quick adjustment from News. He's like, oh, you DI'd up? Let me just GCN sig here and get it over the corner as well. News and Meow looking so good. Sorry, May.
Yeah.
Meow May.
Yeah, it's like they got the tag in the name there going on right now. Cider connects. News finally shut down. May could follow shortly afterwards. Let's see what she can do. Ground pound connects, and that's it. All right, there's a small comeback potential here if News continues playing like this, but that sider will actually just comfortably ferry News back to the center of the stage, and that might be too much damage to come back from. Down to get the neutral sig? Wait, News is like the Orion every gold player wishes that they could be, right?
And May is the teammate that everybody wishes they could have, being able to hit that side air off of the downlight side air from News.
Ensig edgeguard? What on earth? Okay, Power and Use are looking at that match, and they're probably going like, huh, maybe we shouldn't go off stage. I don't know. I feel like that's one of those games where if you're like Power and Use's caliber, you can kind of just be like, yeah, okay, I messed up. Let's go next. Because Use got caught by a team combo that happened outside of, like, it was like the double end-light stack, and then there's the DI, and then they caught it again into the neutral sig that spiked off the right side of the stage. It was crazy. We're running it back to Apocalypse here in game 2.
Ooh, Use tried to get aggressive again onto Use on the right side. Saw him dare and then went for the ground pound, but didn't get over the corner and also didn't land on top of Use.
Nairs are coming through. Use is trying to go for a ground pound to Use, and Use goes on the side of the stage, gets hit by the weapon throw, and that's going to be it. May covers News' landing, so News can pick up a spear. And that side sig doesn't get punished, but instead News finds 2 side lights off of it. D-Light Sider almost knocks into the down sig from News, and these signatures are going crazy. Disarms News here.
Where's the end sig? Where's the end sig? Oh, ground pound. News with the, or sorry, Use with the dodge up,
yeah,
and now News is in trouble.
Yeah. It's tough. When News and Use are fighting, it's like the difference of a single letter. Oh, but that KO comes through, and the red team has a 6-4 stock lead for game 2. Evened up a little bit by that haymaker there. Can they take down Use too? No, Ensig avoided.
No, but the side air will finish off that stock of Use. Everybody onto their second stocks. Blue team trying to get that team combo onto Power, but they were very high in the sky, so it had to be all improv.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens here. Down air gets caught by the sidelight Nair. May trying to catch him off guard with that side signature, and News repositioning with the ground pound. Sidelight Nair recovery almost takes May off the top. She makes it back to the stage though, and that neutral sig of the recovery though. Power and Use's team combos are coming online here. Look at that. Oh, that down sig trying to cover that weapon spawn, and the downlight interrupts News in the middle of that D-Light Stair combo.
I mean, this is reminiscent of what we saw from EU, where Coco was getting those axe recoveries as follow-ups, and those things just chunk as follow-ups.
And I mean, they chunk, they do a ton of damage, and then if you get the right angle, it sends you straight up towards the blast zone when you're already there to begin with. I mean, that can take you down a yellow if played correctly. Oh, he does get hit by the weapon throw, makes it back, however. So close to being to an even game state. Wait, Power? Hello?
He tried. He went out there because you saw Use do a GC side sig to get closer, and so Use had less options, and Power comes in, hits the Nair.
It did look like he was silent nairing his teammate and then losing his own stock, but with that explanation definitely is giving me the clarity that I needed. May and News then in that case, phenomenal job bringing this back. Look at that sidelight Nair. They're getting the stacked team combos here. Downer puts Use off the side of the stage, and this could just be the win for Blue Team to go up to a 2-0 lead. Side sig connects. Neutral sig hits as well. Edge guard from May. Excuse me if we're gonna make it back. There's the down air, and just like that, it's a 2v1 that ends up in Blue Team's favor, and that's a 2-0 lead into the set, which is not how I felt like that was going. I really felt like that was like Power and Use had that first game, and they were like, whoa, let's reframe this. Let's do better going into game number 2. And then News and May, once they had the game state even, they just never stopped winning. And neutral, the combos were fantastic. Look at this. We're going to see this edgeguard moment here.
Yeah, so you see Use was sweat beating, so Power had to go
Yeah,
for
but then
a
what was
tap,
the recovery?
Yeah.
Maybe he failed to reverse it. Because it did look like he was trying to nair recovery Use. All right, Power and Use have to win 3 games in a row to stay in the bracket. Otherwise, they're out in 5th. And May and News are going to be going to the top 4 to fight the winner of Ascena and Reaper versus Sack and Fiends. Here we go.
Okay. Once again, strong start
Power's
for this Blue
done
team.
for.
Power
Holy
getting
cow.
handled on the edge guard. Use trying to give some reprieve, but a little too late. And here comes the team combo, but he gets over the neutral light.
But somehow finds a neutral signature in the air there off that gravity cancel. Nicely done. Cider will come through. It's not going to disarm May just yet. Falling Cider will put Use on the left side of the stage, and Blue Team sent flying into the double Stair edgeguard from Power.
That's a great way to change the state of the game. Power lost his stock early, but he brought it back.
Yeah, and just like that, Haymaker equalizes once more, and a basically even game here after that downlight connects. Neutral light, and the neutral light gets the down sig, and the friendly fire's worth it in that case, in my opinion. Pogo's going to stop them from getting anything off that team combo, though. And that side sig almost catches Use on the way down, but Use doesn't fast fall, lands with Dare instead, and the damage is slowly going into red team's favor.
The Blue team They're still finding responses. Neutralite gonna split this blue team. Both the red team members want their respective 1v1s. Hughes will find his. May gets past.
Yeah, good edge guard there. May trying to equalize the Sair. Falls with side air. Does connect into power, but sidelight air not going to quite connect. What can Hughes find? Edge guard opportunity. Goes for the Sair and ends up with some friendly fire, and that's not what you want there. Oh, little miscommunication on where they were going to be drifting, I think.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. That was an opportunity to even up the stock count. Ended up giving a bigger lead to this red team, but
Wake up neutral sig into the ground pound. I mean, you lose the stock, but that's a ton of damage on a stock that you were about to lose anyways. Nair comes through into Nair. Recovery comes over. Okay, News almost got the gravity cancel sidelight. That could have been terrible for you. Oh, power. Where are you going?
That's a fresh stock. GC and Sig to follow up.
Another neutral sig. One more can come through here. May and News keep barely surviving against the N-Sigs. Okay, they managed to land. Is it another double Sair edge guard? They do go into different directions this time around. Oh, News flying around with the unarmed tech. That Neutralite should not do it. Finally, May goes down, and it looks like Hughes and Power are about to be on the board.
Sidelight side air. Hughes not able to get the handoff, but doesn't even need it. They're on the board, 2-1. Power and Hughes need to win 2 more in a row.
Now I wonder if May and News will take us to a different stage after all these APOC games. I think they're just going to leave it open and we're just going to be playing there the entire time. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that vote was a ban or where they were going.
I think that's where
they were going. Yeah, so we're going right back to APOC. And one loss was enough for May to be like, okay, I'm going to bring out the Bodvar with the little cap drip.
Right. Good old trucker Bodvar.
Yeah.
It is interesting because I don't think the Stevani was particularly bad.
It is. I love the stop sign there. Yeah, it wasn't something, but it's just whatever May feels like she needs to do, I suppose. Right? We're opening up with a lot of nairs coming through. Well,
go back to Stevani.
17 seconds in.
Stevani, please.
Well, okay. Look, you gotta take a game to learn how to play the character, right? That's not, I didn't see what level was on the character there, but no, that was just a lot of lance nairs. Down to come through, and that could be the equalizer that May needs to even things up. D-like ground pound, 2 stuff recoveries, and News goes right back over to try to combo Power right afterwards. D-light sider almost gets the side sig, but May's a little too high.
Yeah, just a slight downward angle there, and Power got past, but Power's got no movement. Blue team manages to steal out the lead. News tries to go for the follow-up GC N-Sig.
And then May went for the slide charge N-Sig as well. What is Power giving off the indication that all right, that's a good thing. So and then he says, go back to playing. That's something that happens occasionally with the online. So here we go. He's gonna pick up a weapon and they're rolling right back into it, right? And that was it's very respectful because the opposing team doesn't have to. It's very good sportsmanship, but you can just be like, sorry, bro.
That is a uniquely South American thing to be like, oh, you just taunted saying that you're having connection issues. We're going to just float here and wait.
Yeah, and that's what they did there, and then it went back to normal, and now we're right back into it where Power and Use are up a stock. May going down once again.
News trying to immediately return that stock count. May gets launched high. News getting a little bit more damage onto May, but still.
Sidelight goes in, D-light sider into the down air, goes in for the recovery right afterwards, and he ends up actually helping Use. I think that was like, taking that damage there was easier for Use to make it back. And then he gets stared into the weapon throw, and Use was so surprised that he was like, wait, what? And then he got down 6. Very weird game state. May could go down at any point in time, and then it's a 2v1 against News' 2 stocks.
But conversely, if May never goes down, then this is a great spot for the blue team.
Yes, News just a ton of damage to Power as well. That recovery comes through, and May just has to distract one of them. Power and News have not gotten News separated just yet. 2 falling Sairs, dodges the weapon throw. Does News go for the save there? I don't think it's worth it. You just let May recover on her own.
Say good luck. See you in the next one. May. It's caught by the side air from the teammate. The neutral.
Okay. May's just going to try to survive with that pogo. Even bouncing off the wall was enough, and now it's a 1v2 against Use and Power. Duke, we're on the verge of a game 5 here, I think. Use and Power, double axe in hand, switches over to the lance so that there's no DI-able moves, and the Nair train begins.
Double Nair. Yeah, was able to DI to the left and got away from Power. News.
Whoa. Oh, that was such a huge... The wake up gravity cancel sidelight of all things. If that failed, he was just done for. Neutral Stick sending at a good angle there for him to survive, and News Sair straight into the tip of a spear, sent flying by Use, and we're going to game number 5.
That was such a bold play coming out from Power there. That gravity cancel sidelight on the wake up, and then able to follow up right after it, both putting more damage out and getting himself closer towards the stage. Yuz did a great job of kind of covering the main stage so that nowhere News felt safe.
Yeah, we might be able to see this is the edge guard right here, that side air to be able to use distance because News is low in damage. I think maybe News could have waited out a little bit, but I don't blame him for going for that option there.
Yeah.
Very well played by Power and Yuz. And now I'm wondering if May is like, okay, I did the Bodvar experiment. I did 384 damage. Maybe I go back to the Stavoni. We're going to find out in just a little bit, I think. Probably a little bit longer than usual because Power is probably going to want to restart his stuff for whatever that was that happened mid-game.
He's having connection issues.
But we'll be getting to that game 5 pretty soon because it's a 2-2 game state right now. And now we're going to stage striking. Here we go. Probably back onto Apocalypse.
I see an Orion, which is not too surprising to see, but it's a Queen Nai for May to close out game number 5.
4-speed Queen Nai too. Had an opportunity
to go 2-speed.
To go 2-speed and be like, this is how broken dash landing is, guys. And your movement in the air is still really slow.
I mean, it's already pretty low. She's coming in as the lowest movement speed character in the game. I think most people, especially if you're not a Queen Nai like diehard, are going to go into the 4-speed.
Yes. It is pretty rough having anything less. And May going up to the top of the stage, sweating alongside Power, misses the neutral signature and gets hit on the way back to the stage. Yuz relatively unscathed. Let's see what he can do. One side air, puts May off to the side. Will he go to save his teammate? Nah, Silent stares in the other direction and then tries to interrupt that attack, but News a little too slippery.
May get knocked around, but yeah, News is really just weaving in there and getting hits onto both red team members. Slide charge off the soft platform, goes over the wall, but unfortunately doesn't land on the Yuz. Qatar's coming out from May. Great damage put out onto Power, but Yuz took down News.
Oh, and that falling ground pound from Yuz will be even more damage there. May barely surviving. The defense from Queen Nai coming in fantastically. Recovery comes through. Power's down to 1 stock, dude. What the heck? That down air just knocked out May's first. It's a polar opposite to what happened with the Bodvar pick.
Yeah, they are kind of just obliterating Power right now. There's a 4 stocks on each team, but the spread is so much worse for the red team.
Sair, neutral sig, side sig. You know what? May just needed her own crazy Orion signature hit, right? That's what needed to happen here. Falling sider almost punishes Power there, and Power is just, I mean, Power might go down before Yuz loses the stock. Yeah, that is literally just what happened. Yuz goes in for the save. Can Yuz get the edge guard here? I know they're looking for it.
Yuz doing everything possible to try to keep Power alive, but the Sair connects, and Yuz with 3 stocks to the name, down to 2, has to 1v2 this blue team.
Okay, let's see what Yuz can do. This is tournament stock for Yuz. No second chances here. Yuz
has 2 stocks.
Oh yeah, tournament match point. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Where it's like if Yuz loses this 2v1, that's it. So let's see. May's damaged enough. Sair comes through, and this is where he's going to have to get a nice little combo. Sair Nair, recovery off the top. You're kidding me.
He just did exactly what he needed.
Yuz has a lead now.
May, and now Yuz in the 1v1 against News. It's a good lead,
That's crazy. 1 strong hit, and Yuz wins this match and gets to the top 4. I can't believe it. All right, News, what do you got? May just went down super early trying to escape into the sky. Dares are coming through. Yuz is only hitting Nairs, and that's like the 1 spear move that won't knock out right now, so News doing a good job. It had to be News and Yuz.
Of course. Yo, sidelight Sair. That lead that News, or that Yuz had mitigated.
He like jump ropes between the down sig, I swear.
Oh.
Okay, and that's News with this deficit now. What was a deficit in the 1v1 matchup, taking the lead. Yuz has got to get like a D-light recovery. I don't even know if you want to risk that. Just get a weapon. Axe picked up, down light will just knock out on its own, and this is as close of a game 5 as you can get in 2s.
Fresh
as close
stocks,
as possible.
Final stocks, News and Yuz. 1v1, but Yuz has the weapon advantage. News waiting for a weapon spawn. You can see him poking forward a little bit. There's the weapon spawn.
Spear is primed for both players now, so if Yuz loses this axe, a spear is going to be coming up next. News gets hit by 1 neutralite. A Sair weapon throw and a neutralite have hit so far from Yuz. Nothing more. Switches back over to the spear. Now News is waiting for that lance spawn to come through. Recovery into dive kick. Okay, this is a very tense one-on-one where they're like, okay, I'm only going to hit with one move and get the heck out of there.
Yeah, they're both wanting to go for their safest options. They're playing like their last stock's red, but they're currently both last stocks.
Their last stock's game
yellowish.
5 for 5th. it's a pretty big deal. Oh, dashing forward, goes in for the nair, down like connects, uses 2 nairs. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, Neutralite. News finding some response.
Oh, and News goes to the sky. News is so good with those anti-airs and downlight of all things. Catching him on the edge of the platform there. News gets to the... Okay, side air, edge guard opportunity. Sweats to the bottom of the stage. Nair lands right into the neutral light, and News has got the lead.
News does land down. Downlight, side air.
Nice pickup off that weapon spawn, too. Falling side air does not work out, though, and a recovery misses. News gets hit by the side light, waits out the dodge. Nothing afterwards. I think News lands one Sarah, and that's the win.
Depending on where.
Oh, but their recovery comes through, and now it's a single hit game for both players. Who gets their combo starter?
I mean, News has all the weapons.
Recovery to catch a jump. He tries it. It misses. Silent comes through. Silent recovery gets it, and News just barely doesn't win.
Not enough.
I can't believe a weapons throw. Dodge narrowly. Gravity cancels Silent. Unarmed recovery. Not going to knock out because it's beneath the stage. News has one more chance. Sarah sends News off the left side of the stage. Tries to get recovery, and News now has to get back on stage.
No downlight.
Sarah
News with the Sarah is going to clutch it out. And News and May are going into the top 4 over Power and Use.
823 damage versus 712 damage between News and Use. That actually was just like a 1.5 versus 1.5. Like both sides just did not have a teammate that game. That's crazy.
You're like, they both got little brothered.
Dude, I'm telling you, what did Sparky say was like the Mad Catz controller? Yeah. It's the Wii nunchuck. That's what was happening there, I feel like. That is rough because, I mean, wow. Because 823 versus 712 is not normal damage numbers in singles, right? That's not like, oh yeah, it makes sense. It was a 1v1, so their damage was high. No, that means that they had to go through 2 whole opponents on both sides to be able to get to that point. What a crazy game 5. That News won against the odds for himself. Once Use got that knockout off of May, took no damage, it was a solid Use lead.
Yeah, like Use was very healthy. 2 stocks to 2 stocks against News when May went down, but News brought it all the way back, clutched it out, and now News and May going into the top 4. We got to find out who's going to be challenging them. Is it going to be Vasina and Reaper or Sack and Fiend?
All right, I'm excited for this. I think, wait, was it? It was News and May that knocked Sack and Fiend into the elimination bracket 3-2.
Yep.
So that matchup, that rematch is possible now if they're able to get through Vasina and Reaper. So excited for this one. Vasina and Reaper went down pretty quickly to Lores and Kaina. No surprise, Lores and Kaina, the qualifiers for the Autumn Royale through singles, band together for doubles and are just crushing everybody. It's just one of those things where sometimes long-standing teams doesn't always beat the 2 best players in the region at the time. But they'll have a chance for rematch potentially, depending on how this reset the set goes. Because the next best of 5 that we got coming up is Sack and Fiend versus Vasina and Reaper.
Sack and Fiend versus Vasina and Reaper. Sack and Fiend, also a little bit of a surprise to see them here. They, I think, took the L to Vem 10 Kilo in West.
No, I think we just talked about that was the main news.
Oh.
Was that, yeah,
I keep thinking of Power. And dude, I keep messing that up. Yeah. Sack and Fiend
that was the
lost
really
to
close
main
set.
news. Yeah. That was the game 5 situation. So they're trying to get into the top 4 to now rematch them. On the other side, Vasina Reaper, like you said, lost to Laura's Kaina. Solid teams. If you had to pick one, which would you go with?
Well, I really want to see Sack and Fiend because I want the rematch.
Absolutely. Well, you could have 2 rematch. Either way could lead to a rematch.
Did May and News knock them both out?
No, because if Vasina Reaper win, they have to go all the way back up.
I am particularly interested in this Fiend Sack May News rematch because it was game 5.
Okay.
That's why. I'm like looking at this and I'm being like, the way that Sack and Fiend are playing right now makes it look like I feel like they should be winning the event. Who knocked them down? Oh, this team that just had a crazy clutch win over Power and Use. So I'm excited for that. So yeah, the team that I've got that I want to see get that rematch is Sack and Fiend, but I won't be complaining.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, either way, we're getting some great Brawlhalla. Into this one, we're seeing Reaper over to the Zol, and then that is, of course, going to be Vasina on the Bodvar.
Yeah, Bodvar Zol, interesting team comp. We've got the Hattori Terros on the other side of the stage. It's interesting to me that, like, Zol, for some reason, I feel like Zol's been around since the Hattori era of Legends, and that's just not true because he has canon. But that's how Legacy Zol feels to me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Zol's like
Zol
been
feels
around
like a
for a couple of years. Yeah, Definitely hits stronger than Taros, but Taros hitting that down sig, going to take down Vecina. It is interesting, like especially with like the modern meta of Taros Axe, is of just like you get a KO by Axe neutralizing until they can't come back. Like Zol's perfect for that.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, good dare from Vecina.
It just comes down to that like comfortability with the cannon, I think. There goes that stock. Fiend the only one, once again, with 3 stocks on the field. Fiend's ability to survive with stocks and doubles is unmatched in South America, I feel like. Even to a detriment at times.
Yeah, sometimes he needs to lose that stock and be more present for the teammate. Ooh, N-Sig.
Neutral Sig comes right through, tries to break everything up. That's had 2 N-Sigs on the sack. That was a little unfortunate. Sack going for the edge guard here. Fiend so good at corner guarding, and that was a surprise to Fiend. Goes down, but then right afterwards, Vecina follows afterwards, and Sack gets hit by the Zol cannon side sig of all moves. And he's like, wait, I want to try that again. And Fiend's like, no, you don't. D-Light neutral sig. That time true because he gravity cancels the side sig. No dodge available means you're going to get for that powerful move.
Yo, but Sack on the right side got the stomp, but jumped for the Sair. Vecina not able to get that reaction recovery. This time the recovery is going to hit, but Sack not going to get KO'd.
Yeah, now Vecino, if he gets hit by another axe combo here from Sack, that's going to be him going into orange. Sack goes for that cider reversal onto Reaper, and I think that's going to cost him. No, the chase dodge comes through, and Reaper follows up right with a dare, but that goes down directly afterwards. Oh, that neutral sig's going to disarm Vecina.
Dude, Fiend doing a really good job of recognizing the dodge habit of Vecina, because that neutral sig was just a call out.
Oh, and then the team combo into Reaper's fresh stock. Huge amount of damage, and Fiend's still feeling side sig mode. After that last set, it looks like. That was D-Light recovery. It's going to take Vecina off the top. It's a 1v2, and they get the team combo right away. Stop Sarah off the right, and Sack and Fiend make quick work of game 1.
Good decision from Sack there to go for the downlight side air away from Fiend. Don't have to worry about him side sigging and making me, you know, pause.
Yeah, that was a really dominant game. Both players on red team had less than 400 damage. Sack and Fiend are just running through the bracket, and this is kind of what I was expecting to see based off the set that we watched before this. I was like, wow, Sack and Fiend are like so good. That's why I want to see that rematch. I want to see what May and News did to him to win that 3-2. We talked about this. Roland. Yay, we have Roland and Zol. What a team comp.
It feels so weird.
You get 2 of the same signatures on downsig. You get Zol Cannon downsig, and you get Roland Sword downsig.
Okay.
And then you go on the opposite sides of the stage, and you cover the entire stage. Strategy.
Yeah, okay. Remind me never to have you be my strategist for anything.
What are you talking about?
Right now.
We played RTSs together. Dude.
That's true.
we lose the Fireland. It's terrible. Oh, back to this. Side air is coming through. Whoa!
Dares! Oh, doesn't even need that final save. Vecina, though, taking Fiend out of this one. Fiend's survivability not going to matter when Vecina's hitting those Lance moves.
It looks like it's been a minute since Fiend saw what the Lance did. Okay, trying to equalize after that one. Those stocks usually last a long time for Fiend, but in this case, he went down real quick. Trying to get that revenge knockout onto Vecina, just can't quite get it. Sidestick comes through instead, and team combo opportunity could land here. Does it even need it? Stop Sarah gets the lead for the blue team.
Healthy lead, Sack, plenty of room here. Not going to get taken out by that recovery from Vecina on the respawn. Instead, blue team going to just try to get that extra credit now.
Dare's coming through. Yeah, recovery comes through as well, and Sack can't make it back. Fiend's got to avoid this damage, and he fails at that. Sidelight Nair comes through, and he's barely lands. Vecina tried to get a Sarah there, and Fiend like touched the very edge of the stage. Sword picked up, and now the blue team's going back to taking the lead.
Reaper floating out there on the right side. Doesn't get a follow-up on the neutral line from Vecina. Does get the wall touch.
Oh, I thought Fiend was going to fall for a second there, but he does manage to make it back.
Saw those exclamation points. Things were getting a little hairy there.
Fiend stopped Sack from getting a stop Sair, but that time doesn't interrupt it. Dodges through the ground pound. Fiend has an edge guard opportunity. Tries to Sair. Reaper out of that recovery from Vecina. Doesn't quite work out, and that's going to be the stop Sair off the neutral. Like, he's so quick. Sack and Fiend are just actually so on top of being able to get these alley-oops. Downer comes through. That's 4 stocks to 2.
Blue team looking very solid now. Sidelight Nair coming out from Vecina, trying to juggle, but Fiend with that ground pound just stops Vecina, and on the left side, Reaper wanted that Axe edge guard.
Ooh, Oh, Sack. What is he going to do there? He goes for the neutral light. Gets hit by the end light. Vecina doesn't follow up, though, and it gets downlighted for it. And this is looking so bad for the red team.
Vecina.
Ground pound into weapon throw. Is Vecina going to take one stock of Fiend and then just do nothing the rest of the game? Because that seems like that's just what happened.
Yo, but that clip going to live on forever.
It was a good clip. And then Fiend said, watch this. Oh, look at that. The chain dodge into the poke. Wait, actually said watch this, though. Wait, I need to see that replay again. What was that?
Dude, Fiend and Sack are so good. Such amazing plays, but here's some replays. This is that final stock from Fiend, and
then I think what he does, he does weapon throw, pogo, and then he hits something to where he gets max length chain dodges, I think. What was it? Sair, chain dodge, dashes forward, pogo, fast fall ground pound. Wow. Really, really quick coming up from Fiend there. Yeah, Sack had, there's no way Sack could have even caught up after that Sair connected. And Vecina's like, all right, Sidra, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be a Sidra and a Chun-Li for game number 3 here. Vecina Reaper hoping that something different going to work out for them, but
Cannon can do what Lance did to Fiend last game, but you need to do it 3 times, not 1.
And also, like, they've been playing Cannon already. Like, Zol has been here. He's been at the party.
That's true. Although it was in the hands of Reaper, not Vecina.
Team
combo to the side sig.
What a follow-up.
Another one. Okay,
wait,
recovery comes through. Weapon toss, maybe.
Okay.
Gravity cancel. End light gets the stuffed recovery. And
Save.
Reaper goes for the save, but that could actually result in Reaper going down if he's not careful.
Oh,
that's not. Oh, he got the stuffed recovery. Fiend, dude. He didn't deserve that. Sack, go get him.
Doesn't have to. That was such a huge
Dude, I bet Sack was actually just like laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, and Reaper goes up there, gravity cancel down 6. Right, okay. We're barely a minute in. It's 5 stocks to 3, no biggie.
Normal day in the South American neighborhood right now.
Dude, Fiend is
absolute insanity.
What did they do to him? Why is he playing like this? He is going. I feel like Sack and Fiend are going to win this tournament.
Oh, but at the same time, Reaper does hit that recovery. The stock count getting a little bit more even.
Oh, but then Fiend goes off stage at all.
Wait.
Maybe makes it back. Sack,
Good
that
rotation,
time
yeah.
Sack saw, he was like, okay, that's dangerous. I got to help you get back there. And then Sair will keep Vecina off the side of the stage. No down air to connect. And a nice alley-oop with the pogo into recovery will take Vecina off the top of the stage. It's 4 stocks to 2. And
no punish.
I think Fiend and Sack both expected the other one to punish, and they both didn't swing.
They both watched it happen. Reaper throwing out these SIGs, wants to hit those big moves. Neutral light. Oh, Sack's Sair actually caught Fiend there for a second, but Fiend still had enough to get to the wall.
Oh, and Vecina trying to get back. It's the neutral light, does pivot it. Has Sack off the left side of the stage. Reaper could get silent recovery, but the punish from Fiend was so huge. Walks out of the way to avoid the whiff, or avoid the punish, and then gets the neutral save. But Sack goes down. Okay, can red team get on the board? D-light recovery does take Fiend down. There's a chance.
It is final stocks for everyone. Vecina not able to hit that side air, though. Sack already chunking away. Reaper is one good hit away. Vecina wants the edge guard onto Fiend, but Sack comes in.
And that's going to do that stock. And now one more strong hit here in Fiend and Sack and most other stuff, and they're just going, oh man, that's so funny. Stops there, comes through. Whoa, that's brutal. That was a brutal set.
Yeah.
That was the most relentless I think I've seen Fiend play in a very, very long time. I think Fiend and Sack are hungry for this top 4, and especially to get into grand finals in that way. I mean, they wanted that rematch against May and News, but harder than I did, I guess. That was something.
They might have been wanting it, but they're the ones who manifested
it. This is the replay that would have. Oh, if we kept going into it though, it would have been Reaper going off to save his teammate and then losing that stock to Fiend. I really want to see that one again. Stomp Sair comes through. We might not get to it.
It's okay. We don't have it, but that's fine because we do have our top 4. Laura's and Kaina, them, and Wes. They've been chilling up there. May or may not be napping. Nobody really knows.
Yeah, their average nap time is like 76 minutes.
Yeah, okay, that's very optimal.
What if they like designed their average nap time around the fact that they usually wait this long to play in winners finals? Could be, right?
Could be, yeah. They could really optimize.
Who's on the elimination side, dude?
We got May and News and Sack and Fiend. You're gonna get that run back that you wanted. The rematch between May and News and Sack and Fiend will be happening in the elimination semifinals.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, and it was a Game 5 set. So I'm excited for something to be just as close, if not closer. So that's gonna be really fun to see.
Well, we'll catch up with that match in a little bit. Of course, we have more matches yet to come to find out who's going to be our South American doubles champions. Before that, we're going to take a short little break, get some breaths, get some fresh air, and get a swap of casters to close out the South American region. We'll be right back.
Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no did test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and no stop. I see through your eyes like a window. There's an inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on, you have it wishing that he stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion, undisputed champion.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the South America Autumn Champs for the 2v2. We are now nestled nice and comfortably into the top 4. This is it. The final 4 will now be defined in whichever placements they'll fall into. I'm with my lovely, incredible, and bald co-caster, Sparky. You excited?
I'm one of those 3 things. I'll let you at home figure out which one it is. But yes, Stara, I am so excited to see how this plays out. Of course, we have our top 4 exactly like you said, and we're going to list those 4 for you right now. We have Lores and Kaina on the top side of the bracket in winners finals. They will be facing Vem10 Kilo and Wes to see who makes it into that guaranteed top 2 slot into the grand finals. On the bottom side of the bracket in the elimination semifinals, we have May and News, a little bit of a surprise after they clutched it out in game 5 against Power and Use, and we have Sack and Fiend who demolished their opponents of Vecina and Reaper Black. So we have a great top 4. I'm really excited to see this mix of players. We have a lot of players here that we're used to seeing, and we're like, yeah, of course you're here. I'm not surprised whatsoever, but we have some faces here that we're like, okay, let's see what you got for me.
Indeed. And I will say, yeah, no, that main News set going up against Power and News, a little bit like unexpected for it to kind of fall into place the way that it did. But it seems like we'll be starting off with winners final. So we got to see a little bit of Lores and Kaina earlier back in winners semifinals, and they ran through their opponent. It was pretty difficult. It was, a 3-0. It was pretty clean. It was in and out. Lores and Kaina are looking fantastic today, I have to say. They have just been on top of the synergy, the coverage. You did point out some things about Lores and Kaina's synergy, about maybe they don't have that exact super machine level of precision that they normally used to have.
Yes.
I'm curious to see if we'll be seeing that going up in the set with Vem10 Kilo and Wes.
Now, they're also coming off of a 3-0 as well, so they're storming into this with a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum on their side. Seems like we are having a connection issue here, either a map issue or connection issue. As everybody is running off the stage, we're going to get a reset here as we see everybody toss all their stocks away to get on into this one. Let's see if we can look at trip of the bracket here for the team of Lores and Kaina while we kind of reset everything. They came into top 32, took out Fernandez and Navarro 3-0, then moved on Lores and Kaina versus Hipper 12 and C, which of course Duke and Taza lovingly commentated earlier. That was a 3-0 as well. So I believe they have not lost a game today. What about Vem10 Kilo and Wes?
Yeah, Vem10 Kilo and Wes to get into the top 8. They took it over Akuma and Nagi. And then before then, they were the ones that knocked down Power and Use into elimination side to begin with. That was sort of the big upset of the first round of top 32 matches. Alongside, yeah, that might have just been the biggest upset that happened in all of top 32.
So it's definitely been an interesting day. We talked about it a lot during EU in terms of the balance of power shifting with the fall of Acno and Blaze in this tournament. But we're also kind of seeing some of that, not necessarily the balance of power shifting, but it's more like leveling out because we're seeing other teams, teams split up and pick up someone that we're not necessarily used to seeing on the stream. And then now all of a sudden we are seeing them deep in bracket. But then we're of course also seeing the Kainas and the Loreses come out on top like we're used to.
Yeah, we're just seeing the custard set. That's what we're really watching. We're watching the Souffle guys at the moment. And right now, we have them off stage. Right now, what's going to happen here? Okay, Lores just going to be looking for an opening up against Wes. Wes, though, quick little Nutrilite. Oh, that's huge. Is that going to be the stock off the top? Yes, it will be with the recovery.
I was expecting the neutral air from Kaina to actually get the KO off the top onto Wes. He ended up switching targets now, focusing on Vimtang. Kilo did get the stock there, and Wes is very close to being knocked out. But he's going to be putting out some work onto Lores. Probably put out 35 damage pretty quickly, but there comes the recovery, and it's actually going to be a 1-for-1 trade there. And we're going to have everybody on second stocks except for Lores, who is on second stock, but taking more punishment than anyone else in the game so far. So he's going to have to be a little bit careful. That was kind of what we were talking about in the previous kind of Lores set. At least this time, we're not seeing that huge 3-to-1 deficit that we were seeing from them previously.
I will also say, I want to touch on, I think it is interesting that we're seeing a little bit of West, we're seeing a little bit of Boots action as well in twos. This is something that Taza and I talked a little bit about yesterday in Southeast Asia, about how Boots is a very interesting weapon. It is not the one that can kind of start interactions, but it is the one that can really finish them, because you're the one that takes an opponent off stage with you, and it is, in my mind, up to Vem10 Kilo to be the one lobbing opponents into West. That being said, West right now with the gauntlets on hand, no Boots in sight up until now, has kind of off stage, and then immediately switching back onto Loyalist, tries to help out the teammate, and but
so good.
Too late.
And what I love about Boots is, like, everybody talks about, like, how sick Boots are and how they're like, oh, one of the best weapons in the game, and oh, I'm losing, better switch to Boots and I'll win. Except, like, we don't have that many Boots players, except for, like, Wes is one of the biggest ones.
Yes.
In the entire world, like, one of the best Boots players that we have going right now. I'm excited if we maybe get to see some more in North America, but, like, it's basically Wes at the top. He started on it, and he's been on it. And they've been doing a great job this game. Their 2v1 combos have been huge. They've done it on both Kaina and Lores. They almost had it there. It was interesting that you saw Vimtang Kilo turn around. I don't know if that was just because, like, Wes and Vem were so close to one another that by turning it around, at least you kind of got to continue it and send over, whereas if you were facing each other, you might run into some issues where you end up hitting your teammate, or there's not enough time for you to react by the time your teammate actually gets the hit.
That was a pretty quick game, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, very fast. It was because, like, here was one combo, and I think that was right after they got the stock off of Kaina right before that. So they were able to convert those two stocks very quickly.
But I will also say the win condition of Boots was executed, which is, hey, oh, I got my opponent stacked and I hit them at the same time. That's cool. I don't have to be really worried about getting called out for, like, a lot of these really active hitboxes. I sent them both off stage at the same time when Wes set up that edge guard with a downer, I believe, against Loris and Kaina. So going into game 2 here, we'll see how this one ends up playing out. Vem already getting so aggressive off stage, wants to clean it up with that N-Sig ASAP. He's got places to be.
We're seeing people use that neutral signature a lot more than normal. They're feeling comfortable with how they can use it. I don't know if it's just, like, wasn't that good for so long, or maybe people didn't use it for so long that they're like, okay, I can use it now. And it's more of a surprise. Wes's signature usage on the Teska has been second to none today, and for a while now. He does such a good job of converting stocks with that and finding those signatures rather than having to build up 190, 200, 250 damage.
I was going to say, that was such a good position for the blue team at that moment. They had everybody split up exactly the way they wanted. Is that going to be the KO for Loris? Yes, it will be. Gets that down, and Wes looking to cover that landing on Kaina. Kaina picks up that cannon, and you already know Kaina not going to be able to get anything off of it, though, as Wes just finds that recovery. Loris is going to get interrupted on that edge guard. Look at Vem10 Kilo being so ready to help out their teammate until, of course, the downer does come out. Loris cleans it up, going high. Vem needs to land as late as possible. High recoveries are so nice when you're waiting for your teammate to get back on, because they just stall and delay the situation, and then they can cover your landing.
And you saw it, because the second Wes spawned, he moved over onto Lores, who was the one chasing Vimtang Kilo aerially, and once Wes got close to him, you saw that recovery come out that really wanted to land on Vimtang Kilo. That's a double knockout there. Wes is unreal today. We're probably seeing him play some of the best online Brawlhalla we have in a minute, because he's doing it against Kaina and Lores.
Yeah, no, Wes is playing fantastic at the moment. And we cannot possibly overstate that, right? Just setting up a lot of these situations. Them coming back onto the stage with the recovery. Wes going out there for the spike, wants something huge off stage. Them with the reversal. Wes not going to be able to touch in time. That will indeed be the spike coming out. So really good stuff to Loyalist for able to get that cleanup. That's going to be Vem10 Kilo stock as well out of it.
I'm not sure if that was like a bait and it landed on the main platform, or if he meant to do it right along that wall. That was a tough spot for that to be interrupted by the main platform, because out came the KO punish from Kaina, bringing everybody to final stocks here. But blue team is certainly still behind, especially if Wes keeps swinging both players over on that left side blue wall. One of them's going to fall fall. It's Lores. Now Kaina finding his way back. It's both members with the down air, but catches an axe side air from Vimtankilo, and that is game 2. Do we see a legend swap from Kaina?
I don't know. This is interesting. This is not going the way that I would have expected it to.
Same.
Now, my question is, I do know they have some of the stats up. Maybe how many times have these two teams played each other in the past?
Let us see.
I guess it'll take a little second to pull that up. But yeah, in the meantime, Vimtankilo and Wes are looking phenomenal. The one that we, of course, we've stated a couple of times already that we have our eyes on is going to be Wes, right? Wes is getting really, really lethal off stage. And I got to say, Vem is really picking up a lot of KOs as well, with a lot of falling like axe sidings as well. Hasn't really gotten too much off the signatures. We see the attempts, but yeah, no, historically, Kaina and Wes have won how many sets?
They've won 4 of the 4 sets that they've played against one another. And in the games, it is a 12-4 win ratio for Kaina and Lores against Vimtankilo and Wes, adding yet another layer of surprise to this as Wes takes that first stock less than 30 seconds into the game from Lores. We are not seeing a legend swap from Kaina over to the Taros, but that is another layer of why it's so surprising how well Wes and Vimtankilo are playing into Kaina and Lores.
Now, Wes is getting punished for some of these signatures, Kaina with a really good whiff punish. Lores, how do you make it back onto the stage? Such a good interruption. You get back on there, you still take a couple of hits. Lores, oh, wait, that's Lores' second stock.
Yes, it
that
is.
Thing is damaged.
And it is, yeah, it's going to be gone very soon if Vimtankilo and Wes keep doing what they've been doing. Lores on final stocks. We're seeing that discrepancy of Kaina with 3 and Lores with 1, except it's when the blue team is already super far behind. So this isn't necessarily like amazing survivability from Kaina. It's both of them getting whipped, and it just so happens that the red team felt like bullying Lores, and they're doing such a good job of it. Forced over onto the edge against 2 blue team members. Kaina comes back in, moves over as fast as he can. There's 1 stock on. See if they can clean up this one from Wes. They're being reasonably careful here. Wes finding a couple hits. Kaina tries to go in to help out. Ends up putting damage onto Lores.
Yeah, sometimes you just... There's a person in your life that whenever they try to help, they do make things worse. In that moment, Kaina was that person for Lores. This is not the situation where you want to be eating any friendly fire. You're already down this much. You cannot be trading any further. Them getting that down, Kaina looking for a way to make it back onto the stage. Love that N6 from Wes. Lores in a nasty position off stage and out of the game.
I love Vim's initiations there over on the wall and over beyond the wall, because he put out like 2 hits on Lance, and a lot of Lance players would be like, I'm feeling swaggy, I'm going to get cute with it, I'm going to clip him, it's going to show up on the Monday Esports dev stream. But no, he was like, I got my 2 hits, I'm going to go back to the main stage, and then Wes comes in fresh with all of his jumps on the board, and he's able to put that damage out. And then they swap yet again, and now they find themselves in the 1v2, likely to clean this one up. Those are those signature team combos that we were talking about. Easy to execute because there are very few points of failure, and you can end those combos in orange.
And right now they're looking to end Kaina's stock as well. Wes going out there, going to be looking for maybe, oh, that's not going to connect. Kaina's just going to find a spike for themselves. Maybe looking for the neutral here, comes back on with a side. Again, quite unlikely. You're just damaged. It's a 2v1. Not even somebody of Kaina's caliber can really pull this one out, especially when you're getting hit like that. That still doesn't KO. Kaina barely clinging onto the stock. That doesn't connect.
I'm surprised there wasn't a really quick punish coming out from Wes. I don't know if he really thought the sidelight side air from Vimtankilo was going to make contact, but of course, ultimately the result is the same, and the result is a shocking one. 3-0 for Vimtankilo and Wes over what seemed like the unbeatable team of South America.
Yeah, this shouldn't have happened. This really was against all odds, especially when you look at the seeding, especially when you look at how dominant Lores and Kaina have been today, and especially when you look at statistically in the past, the amount of times that they've played against each other. Look, this is number 1 and number 2.
That's a lot of ones. Brawlhalla 47 first place, Brawlhalla 46 first place, Battle Frontier 2v2 SA number 17 first place, South American Summer Championship first place, Brawlhalla 45 first place, Battle Frontier 2v2 SA number 16 first place, Brawlhalla number 42, that was second place. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tournaments in a row, including majors, including community tournaments, were victories for Kaina and Lores. Kaina has gone like several tournaments in a row without losing a single game, meaning like he won the 1v1 major, and then he also won the 2v2 major without losing a game across those two tournaments, and yet all of a sudden, Vemten, Kilo, and West are like, you're literally nothing to me. The balance of power has shifted. It happened in EU, and it's also happening here in South America. We have a lot of very interesting storylines building up to BCX.
Yeah, and then that's going to be, you know, Lores and Kaina sitting in elimination finals. So whoever the winner of the losing semis match, the elimination semis, excuse me, is going to have a pretty tough customer coming up in front of them as well. So elimination semifinals is going to be May and News going up against SAC and Fiend. Woof, that's going to be an exciting one.
Sack.
Well, it's all capitalized. So I say
yeah, I'm not saying you're silly for saying that. I'm just correcting you because that's my boy Sack. I miss Sack. I haven't seen him in a long time because I haven't been to any of the Royales. I can't remember what the last Royale he went to, but I do miss Sack. I miss a lot of the South American boys. I miss Fiend. Yeah, he went to Winter Royale. I think I went to that one as well. That was like the last time I saw him. That was like a million years ago. No, I saw him at a LAN. My memory's failing me in my old age.
Not me. Can't say the same about me at all. So that's tough, buddy. I can't really relate.
What'd you have for breakfast?
I had some grits.
What else did you have?
Lovely question. I had a couple of sausage patties.
And
I had a little bit of mortadella and some caprese.
Oh, you're forgetting something.
As well as some salami.
Oh, you're forgetting something
everything.
still. Oh, it's not everything. You also had potatoes. You forgot about the potatoes. Great memory, Dara.
It's not easy being a 35, man. It's not easy.
I'm 32, and I got a mind like a steel trap compared to yours.
Thanks. Really appreciate it. So, elimination semis. How you feeling about the set coming up?
I honestly don't know how to feel anymore because that last set shook all of my confidence from my opinion on this region. I like sitting down over there, I was like, oh darn, I forgot to do my predictions for South America because we didn't have the South American pre-show here, and I was like, okay, regardless, like, Kaina Lores win easy, so like, why am I going to make the tweet? Who cares? I don't really care. I already know what's going to happen. It's preordained, except now it's just this shattering of the earth. I don't feel steady anymore. I feel like
something is off.
My mind palace is having an earthquake right now, and I don't really know where to stand other than in a doorway, which is where you're supposed to stand during an earthquake. Unless that's just like fake news and a lie.
Thanks for the advice. You've actually just educated like the masses on what to do during an earthquake.
Unless I'm lying. I could just be wrong.
Maybe just who would say with Google.
I don't know.
Okay, game one. Bit of an earthquake of a match here, don't we? We have Fiend and Sack teaming up, going up against News and May. And let's see what they got. So the winner side match that we got to cast, the winner semis of May and News, they got kind of cooked by Vemten, Kilo, and West. I'm curious to see how they'll be able to do now. May, currently, she's trying to get back onto the stage, and she will not be able to do so successfully as Sack just guards the stage, holding it down, able to get that side off as well. My goodness.
Now, we talked about the previous two teams coming into this set, both of them 3-0, so confidence and momentum was on their side. It's a different story here in the elimination semifinals. May and News, of course, coming in off of that Game 5 clutch against Power and Use. Meanwhile, Sack and Fiend easily glided. Is that the past tense of glide? I can't remember. Glowed? They glunded here into the elimination semifinals off of a 3-0 against Vicina and Reaper Black. So definitely like two different mindsets going into
These were the ones that knocked them into elimination.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
May and News in a Game 5 were the ones to be able to take out their opponents, to be able to take out their foes, and they made that upset. And right now, it is just about as even as it could be at the moment. News looking to make it back on nice and safe, avoiding the pogo. Makes it back on. Sack able to get that side off and going to be cleaning up May's second stock, putting her on one last one. News, that side sig not enough to do it quite yet. May wants to, I believe that was a side up for like a GCD sig.
Yes, let's see. There's the side sig coming out from May to get that KO, grabs the double knockout. So continuing this even spread across the board. We've seen a couple nasty Val swaps today. May is one of them, and then of course Knees going on to the Val, having an absolutely amazing Val that we saw. So Val is of course still very much alive, even after the neutral signature nerf a long time ago. Love to see this legend out here. Okay, News taking Sack off the top, and not just off that stock, but out of this game. Fiend in the 1v2, but regular. This
News
normal
needs to
form.
relax. News has just been on point. Almost everything that he had gone for has actually connected. May going off stage, looking for that downer, spacing it out nice and safe, committed a little bit too much, but now Fiend using the sider as a way to get her off of him, and now Fiend looking for that recovery, looking for the neutral. May just hiding behind News, keeping himself nice and safe here, and what a combo!
Great pickup there, coming out from News with the D-Light side air off of the setup from May that may or may not have knocked out, so you had to be there to make sure to put Fiend absolutely into that blast zone. Otherwise, there's always that potential that Fiend can come back. I don't think we're...
Look at how much damage News dealt that game. 617 damage. Everybody else across the board, 437, 389, 409. News lapped everybody in damage with a 1.5 times multiplier. That is crazy. News, especially on that last stock, was just popping off. News is the one that I'm going to be looking at going into this set.
Yeah, I need to pay attention to that as well, because I was doing a lot of looking at Sack, and I was doing a lot of looking at May as well. She was doing such a great job. She's swapping weapons almost immediately. That helps keep that weapon spot away from Sack, who's kind of getting handled right now by News.
Yeah, News was dealing a lot of damage, finally getting almost, a slight 2v1 combo going, cut a little bit short. Okay, Sack going out there with the D-Light. Let's see what it's going to be. Dash jumping, waiting, falling back.
Oh.
You have to be so careful. Your teammate is off stage. May does unfortunately miss that, though. That could have been huge.
That was News also like letting the intrusive thoughts of the Orion player take over and be like, I gotta go for the neutral signature. I mean, come on. They're serving it to me up on a silver platter. I gotta take it. Ultimately, didn't have quite the timing and spacing on it for it to work out. And Sack and Fiend end up taking the lead here. You saw that neutral signature come out. Not enough to KO just yet. Sack with the stomp side light, hoping he can get more off of that before he falls, but he's not able to. And now it's Fiend fighting for his first stock, and that's gonna fall as well. Ultimately ended by May. Oh, they dropped them over for that combo, but somehow re-pick it up.
Okay, love that chase dodge. Gets that cross up and in with the recovery as well. Coming back in with the sider, doesn't find the downer. News is popping off right now, getting so many consecutive hits. Fiend taking a lot of damage in that interaction, finally able to swat him off. Now jumping on over to the left side of the stage here. That's the stomp into the sider. May able to get that off, but is she going to be able to make it back onto the stage from so deep? The recovery actually reset the situation. That was kind of favorable.
Fiend was loving those ground pounds there, hoping he'd find a little bit more. The first one he threw out ended up missing because he didn't throw it out early enough to combo off of the stomp side air from Sack. Oh, it looked like he was going for a GC sig there to cover both sides of him, but there was the interruption from May. Fiend ultimately getting the KO off the top. With the recovery, we have 3 stocks to 2, but Sack is extremely damaged. A lot of that damage was specifically put out by May.
And in fact, Sack's priority is to make sure, like, hey, if I lose the stock right now, I hope that Fiend will not eat the nastiest 2v1 combo in existence. Okay, Sack's stock is gone. Now let's take a look at what happens. You have about 3 seconds to make something happen, and unfortunately, News ends up hitting his own teammate. May took a little bit of that damage from the neutral.
Oh, but they all of a sudden immediately turned it around and put that damage out onto Sack. But it was Fiend doing a great job of like continuing to move to the right so that News was having to back up each time because May was having to push forward in order to keep their spacing at that like exactly where you want it to be based on how Fiend was damaged. There's the side signature, gets the KO. Sack's got to be careful. He's in this 1v2. He doesn't really have the freedom to go for stomp side airs here. You do see him going for stomp. He does get the side air there because News was all the way on the left side of the stage. There wasn't enough time for him to rotate over.
Good recognition for him not to commit to anything. Otherwise, Sack would have been the one to find a whiff punish in that moment. Off stage against Hammer. Anything can possibly happen. News holding it down though. And now they're up 2-0 against Sack and Fiend, and they are on the precipice, on the verge of getting the double jeopardy, the double elimination against the ones that got upset here to begin with.
And at the end there, in that edge guard, when it was Sack with that hammer in his hand, they did a great job of staying kind of at 45 degree. News had to go over him for just a moment, but at the end, they were really kind of at that 45 degree angle to up and right and then bottom right as well. So like he can't really scoop with the down air to get the one below him, and he can't really reach up with the recovery to hit the one at the 45 degree angle above him because that's not where the hitbox is for those moves.
They visualize that blind spot, and that is so important when you go off stage against Hammer because it is always going to be innately risky. This is the weapon of reversals. This is the one where you misspace something above Hammer and you're like, oh, That's cool. I deserve the recovery. This is fine. It's actually not fine at all. So, you know, they angled themselves away from it. There was absolutely nothing that Hammer could have covered in that moment, and able to space out that ground pound safely. So beautiful stuff, excellent spacing. And we'll be going on into game number 3. The characters have been locked in. Let's see what we got.
Sack is swapping skin over to the Roman Reigns, which is the most meta Taros skin currently in the game. That's what all the Taros players are really opting for. We saw several of them, not only in South America, but also in EU. You're pointing.
Look at News. I'm just looking at News right now. Everything that News is going for is connecting. A little bit too early for that stock to have exploded off the top, but I know Fiend wanted that. Fiend was fiending for it in that moment. So now slowing it back down, getting back to the stage. Again, counter hits all over the place. And you're not going to get away with that neutralite, or you're not going to get away with punishing it either.
And in that moment, while you were talking, May was doing such a great job of hitting back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back moves on Fiend as well, and avoiding any punishment. You're a big fan of News right now.
News' interruption saved May and still got a stock off to boot. News is amazing right now. News is my MVP this game.
You're a News head, and I don't blame you for it.
Got to keep up with the times, you know?
Yeah, this is probably the only News that you can watch and not be depressed.
Okay, that's being said. Fiend going to be taking off May's freak stock, that is, right? News currently just looking for any way to get down here. Fiend's juggling has been so good, just using the spear recovery, doing what it does best, which is horizontal coverage.
Lance also does a great job with that as well, so you're able to kind of carry over that mindset across both weapons when you are a player like that. Okay, gravity cancel, neutralite. May is so
Such
good.
A smart option.
May is so good. Ended up picking up both with that. It has that unique property when you end up going off the edge or when you gravity cancel it, so it's a little bit different of a hitbox than if you just threw it out straight in the middle of the main platform.
Okay,
he's doing Taro stuff.
That was awesome. That was great.
Didn't even need the neutral signature from Fiend. That one does make contact, gets the stock as well. Fiend doing a great job here, despite having the lowest defense so far in this game, doing the best job surviving, still on second stock compared to everybody else. May still doing a great job. Oh, that ended up taking out. That was in orange. That was a side signature so far to the right. I feel like we're looking at Val gameplay from like 2019.
This is crazy. This is insane. May and News are playing phenomenally at this point, and Fiend is just looking for any possible opening, any possible bit of hope. It is looking quite unlikely. Look at these combos. They're coming out, but missing the neutralite.
Even though that first down air came out way too early from May, she was still able to find the second one, doing it through the soft platform. Insane ability to like drop the combo, which is like kind of a negative, but still be able to pick it back up at least for one more hit. And there you have it, the 3-0, yet another surprising upset. This time it is News and May taking out Sack and Fiend.
I do not know what happened in Top 32 for it to go Game 5, because this looked like an open and shut case on behalf of May and News. SA is doing what they do best, which is just steamroll through their opponents and play really, really fast. May and News looking phenomenal at the moment. They are playing so well off of each other. And I've got to say, News is bringing a certain level of interruption and lethality to the South America 2s today that is honestly looking a little bit unmatched. And I'm excited to see how they will do in that run back that they have coming on up. Not the gunback, excuse me. They're fighting first Lawyers and Kaina. So, huge opponent coming up in Elimination Finals. How do you feel about that?
I don't know how to predict this region currently, because even if we're just looking at PRs alone of the last game, you have Sack and Fiend coming in at 4 and 6. Then if you essentially double those PRs, 4 times 2 is 8. Yeah, well, News is PR 9. And then if you double the 6, that gets us to 12. And May is PR 11. So essentially double the PR. And they're still there to make that upset. And it was commanding. And they look so good. I don't see signs of them stopping. But again, I don't know how to predict this region right now.
Yeah, they are a really good team. They've only teamed 3 times in the past together, and it was only community events.
Yep.
So we see a second placing, and then we see 2 7th placings, and these were only community events, none of these super official big ones. So the fact that they are here, currently fighting for a spot to get into Grand Finals, I feel like is a tremendous feat. Now, I will also say, May and News, historically, how do they do against Sack and Fiend? I think in a couple of community events, they took out 1 of the 2 sets. Going up against Lawyers and Kaina, they will be shortly.
And it's going to be look, the numbers here. Let's just talk about the numbers real quick. No, well, you know what? We'll let you guess the numbers, and then we will bring it back and actually lay those numbers out for you for this next set we have coming up. We still have Elimination Finals to go, and of course, we still have Grand Finals to go here. The South American 2v2 Autumn Championship will be back in just a few moments.
There's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs, and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs, and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs, and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land.
Welcome back to the South America Autumn Championships for the 2v2. We are now in the top 3. We're going to be starting off with some Elimination Finals, and sitting in Elimination Finals is going to be Loyalist and Kaina, knocked down by Vem 10 Kilo and Wes, going up against May and News.
I don't know how to predict this. I really don't. Because like earlier today, we would be like, okay, this is probably heavily in Acno and Blaze's favor. And then a lot of the times we were right. But I don't know how to feel about this because May and News are on an absolute tear. And Loras and Kaina are not looking as good as they have in recent times.
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit interesting. I know they might have played a couple of times in the past, these two teams. I think I got a chance to see some of your stats. I'm also pointing to you to get them to pull up here. And yes, in fact, you know, statistically speaking, it was Loyalist and Kaina that won the 3 previous sets. It was all at different community events, if I'm not mistaken. But here's the thing. At this point in the bracket, statistics actually matter, maybe the least that they've ever have, because we can take a look at what the winner side match was. Vem 10 Kilo and West going up against Loyalist and Kaina.
It was literally the exact same story.
Yeah.
Literally the same story.
4 sets against them, and they got upset.
So yeah, I truly like I don't even know what to say at this point because I can bring out statistics and be like, yeah, Lores and Kaina, some of the best players here. I mean, Lores is coming out PR number 1 and Kaina's coming out PR number 5 compared to PR 9 and PR 11. But ultimately, that doesn't matter here because of the way May and News are playing right now, and that's what matters. Even the previous sets today essentially may not matter because what really matters is how they play during this set right now, these next coming moments, to see who gets the privilege. I don't, because you get a chance to be like second place, but you also have to go up against Vim, Tenkilo, and Wes, and I don't think anybody is really gonna enjoy that. I don't think either of these teams really enjoy that experience based on the way Vim, Tenkilo, and Wes are playing today.
So in my mind, this is Lores and Kaina set to lose, and this is May and News set to win in terms of momentum and how much they have actually going behind it. Because Lores and Kaina had a bit of a difficult winners finals match. I'm curious to see if they'll be able to pick up the pieces a little bit and tighten up the gameplay. And right now, May and News have a lot of momentum behind them, especially, you know, I keep going on about this. News' gameplay today, especially in that previous set going up against Sack and Fiend, I mean, it was honestly phenomenal. The interruptions, the combos, the KO potential, the advantage state. I just love News' presence of mind and how quick he is on his feet.
And on the other side, I don't want to sound like I'm hounding on Kaina and Lores because obviously they made it this far. They are playing very well. They're extremely strong players. There's a reason that we've had Kaina and Lores talked about on the pre-show and this deep in bracket so many times, but they're not playing like themselves today. They're playing well, of course, but they're not playing like themselves. Everything just kind of seems off for them, from the individual gameplay to the team gameplay. This one's starting off pretty good. News is getting handled a little bit by Kaina, but we'll see if that continues through this first stock.
Oh, May not going to be able to get in on Kaina. Kaina with a quick little turnaround. News going to be stuck off stage looking for a way to go in on Lores. Get a bit of space, but not going to be so lucky as Kaina cleans up that stock off of News, sending May off stage from whence she came. Let's see if they'll be able to knock her off stage yet again. Kaina looking for something off that neutral. Nice side light. Looking for the downer.
Okay.
You have to be careful being above speed.
Being above spear. Let's see if we can get this full team wipe or not. Okay, there's the side signature to kind of start things off.
Nice.
There's another side signature. This one's coming out from May. She's been doing such a good job with that signature, almost making it look like the old glory days of Val. And News is going to fall on final stocks here. This game, Lores is doing a great job surviving. That really wasn't the case before. He was the one who oftentimes found himself on final stock while his teammate Kaina was still on first.
Oh no, and News getting brilliant
yes sir!
Oh, Lores said, hey, you know what I've got that you don't? I have an extra stock. It's 3 stocks to 1. You know what that means. I'm going to take you down with me, baby. And now it's a 2v1. It's 5 stocks to 1. 4 stocks to 1. Excuse me, I can't do math.
This is Stringer Bell saying, I want you to put the word out that we're back up. Kaina and Lores are back up here as May is going to fight the 1v2 of her life. That beautiful stage spike with the recovery off of the 45-degree angle, so it still ends up sending her down. She is getting destroyed by this red team. The weapon toss, the neutral light, not letting her land. Oh, kind of almost spaced that down light, or that down light perfectly. The KO comes out, it goes to Kaina, and okay, we were talking about during the break, like not feeling the way Lores was playing. 4 KOs, 616 damage.
He woke up, but I have one thing to say here.
Tell me.
And that is what happened on News' second stock. It was one, I will say it, poor decision that was made, which is I am going to go off stage unarmed against, I believe, Lores with the bow in hand. I'm going to find that downer, and then guess what? That downer wasn't enough to close out that stock. Lores made it back on, found that sider, and then News ended up losing that stock way too soon, only into the orange, and then Lores was like, oh, that's cool. 3 stocks to 1, and then won another offstage engagement by taking out a stock of his own as well. It was all because of that one poor decision that ended up resulting in May being left in that 2v1 situation. It happens. It just shows the volatility of platform fighting, the volatility of twos, and the reliance that a teammate can have for that one situation not to transpire.
All of the variables that, oh dude, News, no way! With the swap onto Scarlet, taking all of the things that Scarlet could potentially have in her kit, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna mess him up with straight hands.
taking out that stock like in yellow a few seconds into the game. Oh my gosh.
News says I have those too. News says that he's got those two,
Bro,
and that
is
he's able
Flores-
to go out there so deep.
Okay.
Kaina try to make it back on. May gonna be going out there as well, looking for the finisher. Oh, I love this. I love the passion behind it.
News and May lost that last game, and they're like, and I took that personally. And News came out the gate swanging and banging. Okay, that's enough to KO. We also still need to like look at the top right of the screen and understand the context here of it's 5 stocks to 4. Now it's 4 stocks to 4, and Dara.
This is just an exact swap of the last game.
We're back
This
to
is
the
totally swapped.
3-1 for Kaina and Lores. That's not what we want to see here.
This is not what was anticipated at all. So the question is, Kaina, how will you stay in play to save your teammate? If your teammate goes down now, you both will go down. That's going to be Kaina's first stock gone. Okay, now let's see what they'll do to Loris. Nice little stage spike there. Going out there through the pogo, staying nice and safe, has to come back on nice and high. I like that, just getting behind the teammate.
Oh, Lores. Okay, he did a great job, like, initially while Kaina was knocked out. Lores, like, immediately was, like, dash landing across the stage to get over there as quick as possible, over onto the wall. You saw May push over. He got past May. Then News came over with the telegraph side signature. Lores was able to get behind that, maintain the main platform control, while also putting out some hitboxes, and ultimately coming out on top in that edgeguard situation.
Ooh, Kaina's been messing up May for a little bit, finally finding a downer of her own. Gets launched off stage. News gets that sider, gets Kaina off stage as well. What's going to be the situation? It's going to be the ground pound coming on out. May going to be knocking Loris out of play. 3 stocks to 1. This is so doable for kind of both sides, actually, depending on how May plays here. But now, 3 stocks to 1. It's a 2v1. Do they have those combos?
Absolutely. I 100% believe they do. News being a little cheeky over the edge. You see him dash landing all across the stage, giving him very quick movement speed. He also had that sort of like fadeaway neutral light as he was moving, sliding off the main platform. May being the one to chase in the air. They're definitely trying to set up for this combo. There is a weapon spawn on the field, but Kaina's doing a good job of being like all the way on the far right or all the way on the far left so that they can't set up that sandwich opportunity.
Oh no, May didn't pick up a weapon. News
oh,
gonna
dude.
get in there, and that's going to be the sider. That was so fortunate. That situation almost flipped on its head.
I thought Kaina was going to pick up after that neutral light that News put out on May, and I thought he was going to get the stock off of that, and I was like, okay, then we really got a game, because Kaina can be really nasty.
But I gotta say, I love the way that Game 2 opened off.
It was
Game 2
so
opened
sick.
off in such a poetic way. It was the exact same thing that happened to the blue team in Game 1.
Yep.
That is what happened to News, and News said, hey, I'm sick of it. I've had enough. I've had enough of your stuff. Going into Game 3, let's see how it's going to open. Kaina, so aggressive already, latching onto May. Finally able to get a bit of space, but not before taking some damage. And again, another offstage situation. Is it like this all the time with SA?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. Yes, this is what, like, back when South America wasn't, like, one of the best regions and was just, like, the most entertaining region, this is what the gameplay was like. This is why we like to watch South America. Not because they were the best, but because
they were the coolest.
They always gave us a fun show. News almost went down low, but was still able to get back over to that wall. No major edge guard came out. May was doing a great job of fighting both members of the red team away. That oh, okay.
Oh, News is just being so patient, just waiting, biding his time, and says, my teammate is back here to help me. Sweet, love to see it. Okay, going out there so deep. News is still going to be able to make it back. That angle was just side to side. Oh, I'm surprised Kaina didn't find a follow-up.
I think Kaina's just, like, doing his best to manage all the chaos. And not playing necessarily like in top kind of form. Not quite as able to do that as we're used to. Good save though from Lores, and they turn that into a stock. See if they can turn it into another, and they do. And all of a sudden, Dara, we're looking at 6 stocks to 3, 6 or 5 stocks to 3. We'll see if they're able to clean up Lores here. Again, he's going to go over onto the wall. A little bit of team damage coming out. That side air from News makes contact with May, and she's actually running away from Lores, despite him being the one very much in the red because she's on final stock.
Yeah, you got to make sure that you're taking as little damage here as possible. News, it is time to frontline. It's time to pull a fast one. May going out there looking for a jump call out, but needed to fast fall to actually get anywhere in time. Kaina waiting, looking for the recovery off stage. Didn't find anything quite yet. Looking for it yet again here. Huge hits, unfortunately hitting your own teammate. And look at May's damage. Look at May's angle. May is off stage. How do you make it back on? It's so dangerous.
Lores disengaging from that D-Light that ended up picking up his teammate, and he actually fast
fast fell down and did the recovery in the attempt to counter the counter punish that could have come from News while he was attempting to save his teammate. Now News in the 1v2, just lost his second stock, now on final. He's looking at 4 stocks for Kaina and Lorez. He's trying to push on Kaina as much as he possibly can, take him into the sky, able to land as well and grab that weapon.
Oh, that's going to be it. That's the down and the side unfortunately, on his own teammate. News getting that final side. You know what? I love the idea. Wanted to get the side and the chase dodge up to potentially touch the stage. Didn't work out that way. Wow. This was quite the game, wasn't it?
Yeah, things are going back and forth. It's these massive swings back and forth. Again, it's like that 3-0 and 0-3 that we talked about earlier today. Was that in our first set of South America? I can't remember which teams we were talking to, or we're talking about. But it was in a community tournament where like Team A went 3-0 over Team B, and then the next time they fought in that same tournament, Team B went 3-0 over Team A. So we're seeing these massive swings back and forth, and it's really hard to predict where it will ultimately end up. But we are seeing a massive change coming out from May and News.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. So we're seeing May locked into the Jala, and we're seeing News on the Queen 9. The Queen 9 going to be making, finally, a return to the stream.
Now, this is, of course, after some low damage numbers came out from the blue team last game, 229 from May and 375 from News. So they're hoping this radical change, of course, going over from the Val onto a low defense legend like the Jala. That could be a little bit scary. Now, this map is a big one, so it does have a very high ceiling if we're talking about taking off the top, so that lower defense isn't quite as bad, but the higher defense legends, okay.
News.
Really
okay.
do survive for a long time unless you're dealing with a Queen Nai who has all of that strength, and of course it was that signature that did the KO.
Such good recognition. May was like, okay, I'm going to let go of Kaina for a second. I'm going to go focus on Lorez back onto the stage here, going out there looking for the recovery save, and May ended up losing her own stock through that commitment as well. That is one of those situations where it's like, you have to hit this now. Otherwise, you not only let your teammate get KO'd, but you also put yourself off stage for free, and the red team more than happy to fully capitalize off of it. So a little bit unfortunate, but look at those spikes.
Dude, no! This is the exact outcome that I was about to talk about. Yeah, it looked like the blue team was so far behind. It looked like it might have all been lost, but then it was like, okay, well, Lorez might be taken out here, and he was. News is going in huge, major commitments, still able to get back. Somehow the person with like some of the least defense in the game is doing one of the best jobs surviving. Like Kaina's doing a great job, and May is doing a great job as well, right as she gets taken off the top. And all of a sudden we have a different game, but we could see the same thing happen yet again where Lorez just gets focused.
Indeed. The weak link is going to be not, of course, Lorez as a player, but the amount of damage that has been dealt. That is the win condition here. Set up the 2v1, set up the 2v1. The recovery sets up the juggle. Now, News is just going to be looking for a way to catch that landing, and that's going to be it. 2 stocks to 1, or 2 players to 1, excuse me. But it has immediately become a 1v1 because of that trade.
And this is a very interesting game here. We have like the best 1v1er in all of South America. It's Kaina, but it's not on the main legend that he's been winning 1v1s with that was that Teros. We rarely see Queen Nais in 1v1, and we even rarely see it this deep in a tournament.
But look at News. Everything that News just went for ended up connecting every single dodge read, every single turnaround, waiting. Oh my goodness, going for the biggest commitment of all. Kaina backing off here, looking for the downer, chase dodging to cross up, delighting in the wrong direction, and gets sent off stage. Nice, gentle, slow return onto the stage. The neutral air comes out. News using up that dodge, finally back online. News wants it too bad. News is too hungry.
But it's D-Sig. That's one of these safer signatures. If he goes for like a neutral signature, then he's being crazy, okay? His dodge is burned. He goes for the ground pound. He kind of had to bet it all on like 2 options there. Either he goes for the ground pound to secure the game, or he goes for the down air, which would have been the safer option. Might not have set him up immediately for the victory, but it would have gotten that wall touch. And it might have put him in a safer spot as he down airs into the wall, rides that down, maybe hop under the stage for just a second before moving back into that push-off column, touching the wall, and resetting your jumps as well.
So there were 2 signature attempts from News that happened in this 1v1 attempt. So a little bit before we saw this D-Sig come out and whiff, we did see also a side sig in the middle of a combo that Kaina was just able to use as an opportunity to get a hit in. And that was, in a way, a little bit tragic, right? Because News was the one that was like winning those first few interactions, built up a lot of momentum, and then Kaina just saw those 2 big openings and took full advantage of them, and then was just able to knock News out of there. And it's like, it's not even a bad commitment. It's just like, if it hit, it hits. And if it doesn't hit, then you get whiff punished. And it is a little bit safer, but Kaina was just in an optimal position to get that whiff punish, was just able to put News off stage. And that is just like a, oh, I didn't read your defensive option correctly. My bad.
And you're a Queen 9.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of play that in mind, is like knowing that, okay, you know, I might get punished a little bit more often, but that's what I have all this defense for. Like, if you have a million defense and you never get hit, you're wasting points in defense. So, like, you use your insurance. That's your insurance. If you're paying for insurance, you know, you lose it, you're essentially losing it. You're flushing money down the toilet. So that's why you play that Legend, is to go for some of those riskier options sometimes. Throw those D6, throw those side sigs. You might get hit every now and then, but you can take that damage. It just so happened that ultimately Kaina and Lores come out on top. I do think that was a misplay from News, going for that ground pound. You saw where Kaina was in the video game. Like, he wasn't close enough for that ground pound to hit. He should have dared in the wall. You saw he was reasonably high up there, so there was plenty of room to get over onto that wall, and it happened to be that one misplay that lost them the set in the long run, and that's tough to see.
So that is going to be them going out at 3rd place, but I have to say it has been a fantastic performance to get up until this point. This set was one that had the potential to go to a Game 5. Lores and Kaina, they were still winning in a lot of different various interactions. I am excited to see how the future of May and News progresses as they move on forward. That being said, we are now in potentially one of 2 final sets of tonight. We will be seeing the run back between Vem10kilo and, God, Vem10kilo's tag keeps pushing out
I'm telling you, like, his name is so long, it ruins reading the bracket.
Vem10kilo and Wes going up against Lores and Kaina. That winners finals match, that was a shutout. That was a shutout.
We'll see if Lores and Kaina got what it takes, because it's kind of what we saw earlier, I believe, in Europe, which was we saw the 3-0, and then we saw the grand final reset with a 3-0, and then we saw ultimately in that final set that it was a 3-0 for the team that originally won in winners finals. See if Kaina can get through this.
Vem off stage almost secured that early stock off of Kaina. Luckily was able to refresh the dodge in time and use that as a tool to make it back on. That is going to be Vem10kilo's first stock gone. Tries to get the follow up. I love the idea off that D-Sig, but not going to be able to connect it.
So we're seeing an interesting choice coming out from Kaina with the Barraza pick. We haven't seen Kaina move over onto that Taros, which is arguably a more meta pick. Of course, Blaster's got the nerf, but Barraza's kind of always held this like hybrid in meta, out of meta. It seemed like if you're the right player for Barraza, then Barraza is the right legend for you if we're looking at like Cody Travis.
And I will say, this is the first time that we're seeing Blasters all weekend, or at least for Sparky and myself. I don't believe I've seen a single one between EU and SA.
I'm trying to like play back all of the noises that I've heard this weekend, and I don't really think I've heard Blasters noises.
Yeah, no, not at all. So 2 stocks apiece for everybody onto the board. Lloyd is going off stage here, trying to get something off on Vem10kilo. Just making sure that Wes has a clean way to get back down to the stage. Now Wes on the boots here. Once again, you have to have Vem be the one to lob attacks with the boots, and
Them struggling. Yeah, that noise is exactly how me and everybody out there is feeling right now after seeing Vem10kilo falling and losing that stock. Not losing his first, but losing his second stock. Wes might be right behind. Okay, I almost thought he was going to get caught under the stage with like some weird friction, and we were going to see Wes end up falling as well.
Oh, look at this 2v1. Look at the amount of damage, and Vem
I thought that was
going
to do it. I really thought that was going to do it because it's Barraza.
Barraza just has that much force, just has that much attack power and lethality at any given moment. Now Vem waiting, now playing this 1v1 against Lores, who is just honestly winning a lot of these interactions. Vem has been kept out of play for so long. Vem has been constantly knocked off stage over and over again, finally able to get in there, knocking Lores off stage, getting that huge downer, but man, just not a lot of presence this game, and finally falling into the siding.
And this is the first time, depending on the RNG, I was thinking like, oh, maybe there's a potential that we still don't ever see Blasters, because Kaina is most likely really opting for that axe. I'm sure we'll see that when we look at the actual stats from the game and the weapon breakdown between these two yeah, kind of put out 479 of his damage on the axe, and the rest, 64, was put out on the blasters, which was literally like what we saw there at the end. It was like a couple hits and then that D-Light recovery, and that was essentially everything he did with the blasters kit. Because if you're playing Barraza, definitely now, chances are you're doing it for the axe, and you're doing it for some of the unique signature properties, like the neutral signature that has that grab and the turnaround. It's a cheeky little signature. And then also what we saw earlier, where he almost got the KO onto Vim 10 Kilo with the side signature, because it has so much movement that it brings you closer to the blast zone and then dumps all that force on you.
So, going into this next game, the biggest thing I want to look at is them being a presence and being in this game.
Okay.
Because I got to say, this last game, maybe not so much. Granted, both Wes and Vem,
Yeah.
they never got a lot of combos targeted. They didn't have a lot of damage, but it just felt like Vem kept getting knocked off stage. And that's, you know, it's very abstract. There's not necessarily one thing to point out of like, hey, why did this happen? But look, it's happening again. Vem got put into the corner, got put off stage. Wes wanted to go for the GCD light. Okay, putting Kaina in a bit of a juggle situation. Now Vem getting something started on Kaina, getting a couple of hits in.
I think Wes is already doing a better job this game with the light attack kit on the boots previously, but one of the things I think we need to see if we want to see a Wes and Vim 10 Kilo victory is I need to be seeing some of those green signature effects. That was something that was working so well for Wes earlier. Nice side air from Kaina to clean up that first stock. Let's see if Lores, yes, there's that next dare, the dodge.
Oh, such a good avoidance.
He's
Lores
still able to
wanted the
get back.
pogo.
I thought Lores was going to get it, either a weapon toss or a falling nair, because you can cover a little bit more space with it.
I'm surprised that wasn't the weapon toss. Really,
Yep.
instead went through the down and instead right, misspaced it, mistimed it, but that's okay. Kaina holding on to this stock still, and that is the beauty of Barraza. Coming back onto the stage, waiting, being nice and patient, looking through the side light, and finally that is going to be Wes taking that stock off the top. 2 stocks apiece for everybody. A little bit more of an even game than we saw last time around. Let's see if Vem and Wes can take it back.
And now we're starting to see some of those green flames come out from Wes, and I'm not talking about the Lil B album. I'm talking about the signatures from Teska. Ground pound coming out from Lores, takes away that stock from Wes. Appa's going to bring him back in, see if he can get to a weapon.
Okay, Kaina just playing back a little bit, looking to whip punish that lance, and yes, is going to be able to do so successfully, backing up past the range. And now, once again, Kaina and Lores up 4 stocks to 2 at the moment. Ooh, I gotta say, I love the Barraza pick solely for the axe, just because of how much damage output it has at the moment. Oh no.
And you also take some of that high defense as well, which you mentioned earlier. If you're an axe player, like, Barraza is not the worst pick. I don't want to see like your average everyday player moving onto the Barraza. But if you are the type of player that succeeds on Barraza, you should absolutely take Barraza. And I know that's like that's a dumb thing to say, like, oh yeah, if you're good with Barraza, hey yeah, duh, you should take Barraza, you silly guy. But it's absolutely evident in the way that Kaina is playing this axe.
It is, absolutely. And my question is that axe ever going to be denied? Kaina, is that weapon ever going to be knocked off? And then Kaina's never going to be able to pick up an axe again and then just be stuck to blasters. And then we'll see how well Kaina actually does with blasters and 2s, because I feel like we just haven't had an opportunity to showcase that. There was never a reason to showcase that either because of how effective it's been. Now, look at this switch. We have a lot of axes on the screen.
It's the double Rayman. It's been a very long time since I've seen something like this. One of the difficulties that I would certainly have when playing like double legends like this is like I'll be like, oh, which one's me? I'm gonna get confused about which one is me, especially when like all the chaos is going on from 2v2s, and of course it is the same legend and they have the same hair, even though Wes is playing the spookier one. It's not like he's wearing the helmet on it. So something that these players have in them lets them understand and dissect what's going on and realize where they are, realize where their teammate is, and realize where each of their opponents are as well.
Them needing to get back onto the stage. Kaina getting a couple of big hits and backing off a little bit, looking to maybe catch Vem dashing in at this point. Looking for the recovery, backing off. Not able to get that sidelight pick off, but I think that was a cute idea, wasn't it? To try and follow up off of the axe neutralite.
Wes is going to be the first one to fall. So far in this game, that recovery comes out from Lores. He's able to find the KO as well. That is a full team wipe on the red team. Lores gets sent high. I mean, we also, like, we talk about the high defense on Kaina's Barraza, but Lores also has quite a bit of defense as well. One of the things that kept him alive there as he was sent off screen, high up in the sky, that neutralite again, a legend with less defense, he would have fallen there. The down air still got the wall touch, able to get over, and Vim is unable to confirm that edge guard. That's got to be tough.
Yeah, wanted that spike so badly. Luckily, Lores' stock is finally gone and off the table. Vem Gonna be cleaning it up that time around. Now, Kaina, how do you make it back onto the stage? Vem gonna be looking for the downer, does not find said downer, gets popped up. Kaina is still hanging on to the stock, and Kaina is getting a lot of extra credit for it. A lot. A ridiculous amount, in fact.
Wes with the side sig skateboard off the side. They're still unable to take this stock from Kaina until now. They built up so much damage in the process that Lores is able to pick up both of them with a side sig and get the KO, all while still being in the orange and kind of fresh as a daisy on second.
This was a completely unpredictable evening, especially if you saw how Winners Finals went. Guess what? This is not how Winners Finals went in the slightest. So, you know, I can ask what happened over and over again, but honestly, Kaina and Lores are just playing out of their minds and playing the way that they should be at the moment.
But this could be like the Godly Knees Coco Munir set, where they got the bracket reset 3-0 and then all of a sudden got stomped into an oblivion.
And speaking of getting stomped, Wes going out there, able to get that ground pound, and
Yup.
on the list of things that shouldn't have happened, red team having a lead over blue team in this situation was not on my bingo card. Okay, I'm not old enough to play bingo. Kaina off stage, Wes looking for the edge card.
Okay.
Wes.
Oh, he bet everything on that. You saw the chase dodge up and then the recommitment after that. And Vemtenkilo and Wes are at least going to deny the bracket reset for one more game.
That was super easy. That I did not expect that in the slightest. I thought this was going to be blue team's game. I thought this was going to be the bracket reset, but Lores' stock just evaporated, and then it was gone, and then it became a 2v1. And then Vem and Wes, they really locked down the team combos. They were able to get a lot off of each other. They both had like the same weapon on, so they were just able to follow each other's angles so well. Beautiful stuff, honestly.
Yeah, that last stock of Lores that just kind of disappeared, that was really tough because that was like shades of what we saw earlier today from Lores, which ended up causing the blue team to lose quite often. And we just saw that there in that game. So see if they can tighten it up after that one. Of course, we're going back to the exact same stage. This double Rayman doing a great job of just barely holding on, denying that bracket reset.
Oh, that swing again, looking for the downer.
Nice.
That coverage.
Nice.
That coverage. Sparky, you know what? That was insane, and that was sick. That was, one of them went out there, swung with the side of the lift, and then Vem was like, that's cool, that's fine. I got you. I'm going to go behind you.
Yep.
Anywhere that you go, it will be covered. Getting back onto the stage against Axe, difficult as it is. 2 axes, 2 of them. The enemy of trees, and clearly blue team as well.
Vemtenkilo was covering the home base. He was making sure that nobody back ranks you. And then the forward operating base was Wes, extending out so that he could find that second KO so that they got the team wipe.
Yep, the dynamic that they have going on at the moment, I would love to see if they can hold on to it. Now, that's going to be Bagatza, that's going to be Kaina taking out Wes's first stock finally, but look at how much damage is onto the board, and more importantly, they knocked out Kaina really far off stage, were able to focus on Lores, and then still continue to allow Kaina to suffer, holding on to the second stock, begging to be put out of its mercy.
Let's see if Kaina, his axe was looking so good, and then all of a sudden 2 axes popped up on the other side, and it's just not looking as good as he's sent down to final stocks. Vemtenkilo able to get back over because Wes was holding back Lores.
Wes!
Yep.
Wes!
Yep.
Oh my god! Wes was like, hey, you cannot touch him. You cannot touch my teammate at all. I will be there. I will be behind you. I will find you in your sleep. I will go into your home. That was crazy. That recovery was amazing.
Talking about home invasions here. I don't know if it's that serious, Dara. But the point of it, the overall result of that was he also ended up hitting his teammate. Okay, we might be, all right, we're probably going to be going to a game 5. But the point of it was like, yeah, you did some team damage. You ended up hitting your boy. At worst case, you knock out your boy, he has a stock left on his side, and you take Lores out the game. Best case scenario, like what happened is you hit your teammate, you do less damage, you do less force, so that he didn't get knocked out, and the opponent did, and all of a sudden, Lores is gone, now Kaina is gone, and Vemtenkilo and Wes are giving us an interesting set here, denying the bracket reset yet again, now with potential to win it all in the next game.
Something clicked. Something actually shifted in the way that they're both covering space off of each other. They're leaving such few gaps in their play. And it is really looking now like Lores and Kaina are struggling to find any openings in neutral, especially when it comes to disadvantage. When both of them are out there, when one of them is ready to interrupt you, when one of them is ready to cover space behind you, the dynamic that Vem and Wes have is top tier at the moment. It is so difficult to defeat.
And on the other side, Lores, 195 damage was all that he could do. He did 1 unarmed damage. I don't even know how you do 1 unarmed damage unless it was like a neutral air getting the last hit. I legitimately don't understand how that works, and I would like someone to explain that to me if anybody out there knows. But Kaina did 640, which is great, but not when your teammate does under 200.
Oh,
okay, all of a sudden, things are starting to turn around. First stock here goes to Kaina. Big take off the top with the blasters, chasing very high.
Yeah, love the fact that we're seeing now Kaina with the blasters, right? And actually being able to showcase those, especially how scary it can be when you're up in the skies. You can cover the ground with down air, you can go up with your recovery. You become such a presence up in the skies that you make it difficult for them to really jump in against you. Whereas Vem and Wes, they have taken the lead on who is dominating with axes.
On the other side, let's see. Okay, now Kaina's got the axe. Hoping he can do some big damage here. There's the side light into the recovery. There's the neutral light. He can turn that around. Oh, I thought he was going to get the axe side air, but he didn't quite make contact with it.
Okay, Vem and Kaina getting knocked off at the same time.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it. Ends up getting edge guarded. Not really edge guarded because it was high and above the main platform, but still, the stock of Kaina's went away. And we have 5 stocks to 4, but Wes is extremely damaged here. He's going to have to be careful. He's still pushing these initiations onto Kaina, going for these reads, of course, as you do when you have gauntlets in your hands based off of that side light.
Okay, everybody now 2 stocks apiece. Vem looking really healthy. Wes, a little bit not so much, huh? All the way deep into red. Okay, looking for the recovery. Loris is going in on Vem, just juggling and dealing a lot of damage at the moment. Wes getting launched off stage and taking a long time to get back on, and Vem is getting bullied for it.
That's what they're doing, is they're completely focusing on Vem in those moments because they know when Wes gets back on the stage, they'll just hit him away again, and he'll be gone for 15 seconds while he's respawning back to the stage. Ultimately, that time towards the end, they ended up actually getting the KO, and then their focus was, of course, back on Vimtankilo, and they got that stock as well. So now it's 4 stocks to 2. Blue team in a pretty good spot. Kind of doing a good job. Oh, red team, both of them moved over.
Vem did not know who he wanted to go into in that moment. Wes wanted to get the recovery follow-up. I thought it was a lovely idea. Unfortunately, down a little bit too low and ended up misspacing it. Vem holding on, gets that recovery, knocking Kaina down, knocking Loris down. This can go either way. A little bit of damage on them. Definitely blue team favorite at the moment, but it is not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed, especially with the way this evening has gone.
And like we see these players opting for the axe so often, we see Wes throw his gauntlets away immediately once there is a weapon spawn there so that he can go over to that axe. We did see that cheeky D-Sig that he gravity canceled over on the edge. One of the few times we've seen that completely, really this entire day, and we've seen a few Raymans.
Yeah, Vem still somehow staying afloat. Wes able to pull off that 1v2 just long enough for Vem to get back onto the stage. D-Light into the neutral, the side light, excuse me, into the neutral. Vem waiting, being patient, getting back onto the stage here. Recovery the other direction as this last second mix-up. And now this is difficult. How do you make it back? You might just not at this
He
point.
has gauntlet side air, but of course the second he gets anywhere near the main platform, it's down airs coming out from Lores. Didn't even need another one. If he had the potential to touch there, of course, Lores was there ready and threw out that down air. We have a bracket reset.
This is the kind of a set that I'm glad is going to bracket reset, because I can, for the first time tonight, without any amount of confidence, say I have no idea who's going to win. I have no idea who's going to be able to take the set, because they have been going back and forth from having even games to having one team dominate the other to having the other team dominate the other. This is back and forth. I just have no idea what's going on.
And even within the team themselves, there has been virtually no consistency. Like this game, you see Lores doing 604 damage, picking up 4 KOs. You've seen other games where he does under 200 damage, gets no KOs, and was all but a liability in that game. Same thing, well, not quite has gone on the other side, but you've seen games where Vimtankilo is doing the lion's share of the damage, and then you've seen the games where Wes does the lion's share of the damage. Sometimes Wes gets more KOs. That time he only picked up 1, and Vimtankilo picked up 3.
I will say, the way that this opened off, with Kaina getting that really early stock off the top with the recovery, is what kind of set the precedent for this game right with the blasters. That was really, really huge. You get that kind of an opening right off the bat. Excellent. So, going into this next set, I really like the double Rayman still. I think this is a pretty solid composition, because when it works, it works. It's just really solid. The only thing is, they are struggling significantly to get out of the corner a little bit more than usual, especially when you have Loyal is just sort of sitting there holding onto all these different signatures, kind of playing back a little bit more. They're like trying to navigate this little bit of space that they're given and jump around. They're getting hit by something eventually. So that entire last stock, I will say, Kaina and Loyalist, they played it beautifully. They held onto their advantage. They held onto the stage. They did not let them get back to center stage when they didn't need to.
We'll see what they got this game. We're still going over to the Demon Island. There have been so many crazy shenanigans on this map that I'm surprised that both teams, like one team is leaving it open and the other team is choosing it. With the crazy hijinks that go on the side wall for both teams, honestly, I would just avoid it because it seems like a coin flip based on who is going to come out on top. There is no double axe just yet coming out from the red team. Wes has it in his hands. Vem Tenkilo is probably waiting for a weapon spawn so he can swap over to it, but I bet Kaina's waiting as well.
Vem saw that Wes was getting beat up, immediately switched onto Loyalist and dealt a bit of a beating. Now, Vem going to be trying to knock Loyalist off stage here, looking for an opening here, gets the back hit of the recovery. That was huge. Just look at that. That is somebody with no weapons being juggled against axe, against 2 axes. Do you know how difficult it is to land? You got to worry about D-Light. You got to worry about neutral. You got to worry about recovery. All of these different moves, but finally, that is Loyalist taking out Vem's first stock.
And that's why Vem immediately made that move. His first weapon was, of course, the gauntlets, but that weapon spawn was there. The second it was safe, he moved over to pick up that second axe, and then within seconds, all of a sudden they were swanging, the big hitboxes were coming out, and you saw exactly what they did with it. That's exactly why they wanted it. Now they're over on the double gauntlets. See if they have something in mind here, or if they're also just still looking for that weapon spawn. Kinda spending some time on the blasters. Not sure if he's looking for a weapon spawn, but he's going to fall there. Vem Tenkilo and Wes are doing work on Dolores, who is on his second stock, might be on final soon if they're not able to take out Vem first.
Vem has had really surprising survivability, has just barely been able to make it back onto the stage over and over again. I forgot, is that like defense stance right now? We'll have to see in a moment, but okay. Wes looking for a way to get in here. Patrolling, Loyalist trying to get this juggle, and then that was excellent movement, just getting up, around, and under Loyalist, able to find the recovery around speed recovery, which is quite difficult considering how wide of a move that is.
So I'm glad you bring up stances, because it does say on the overlay, you can see next to the legend head which stance they're on. So Kaina is on movement speed, Lores is on strength. Vem Tenkilo is on default, as maybe that's a good reason that Lores is, of course, on that strength stance because he just got the double knockout there. And then, of course, Wes is also on strength stance. So Vem and Wes have a little bit different mindsets on how they want to play this legend.
We'll see how it's panning out. At the moment, though, that is kind of second stock gone, and now they're able to focus on Loyalist, and they focused. They sent all the weapons out there, everything but the kitchen sink. That's going to be the spike. Now, once again, it's a 2v1. Vem and Wes, it's time to get your training room combos out. What do you have in store for us today?
I mean, I think that they might have in store what we've seen so many times from like the winner's side team once the bracket reset happens. And they're like, oh, they do gamer lean forward. And they're like, yes, now it is the time. And then you have the 3-0 or you have the 3-1. And you see like why they came into grand finals from the winner's side bracket very quickly.
I hated saying that out loud. That felt awful.
I hope nobody heard it.
I really hope so, too. It was a bit, okay? Wes looking for the GCD light. Not going to be able to fight it quite yet, though. Kaina looking for a way to get back down here. Not going to happen anytime soon as the Sido comes out. Weapon toss, forcing out the dodge. Waiting, looking for the Sido potentially. Then a little bit of friendly fire.
Yeah, some goofy team damage coming out. It came out on the Axe previously as well. Okay, they're able to secure this one with the side air from Vem Tenkilo, and the red team goes up game 1 in this bracket reset. Not bad numbers coming out from Lores. Even though he did kind of get bullied out of the game, he still did 436 damage compared to Kaina's 462, which is reasonably healthy numbers.
Going into this next game, I mean, still, once again, really unpredictable at this point. The question is, will Kaina and Loyalist really turn it up? Wes and Vem really took good advantage of when somebody was respawning and used that as an opportunity to capitalize on the other teammate, and that was most evident with Loyalist. They bullied him.
Let's see if they can do that this game. Lores already on the edge, and they are happy to push over and try and force him down into that bottom blast zone. He was able to get back, playing, of course, on this Pearl, which is that crossover for Kaya. So Kaina and Lores, it seemed like they had a little bit of an identity crisis for their team once they really started losing, but sticking, okay, the interruption there, gonna remove everybody from those bubbles.
Them coming in, sweeping in with that recovery. Now Wes,
there you go.
One of the few times, that might be the first or second, that we've seen that signature coming out from Kaina once he made the swap to Barraza, and that is why it is so dangerous.
Even, yeah, people are still getting caught by that. It is such a nasty move off stage like that. It catches you slipping, truly. Kaina off stage yet again, using up that recovery, and they're just going in on Loyalist at the moment. Not too successfully. The attempt was there, Kaina taking out them stock off the top. Take a look at the damage. Take a look at how much has already been dealt onto Loyalist. That's going to be a problem.
And there we go. That's exactly what I'm worried about. Look, we have the 3-1 split yet again for this blue team. Now, there is a bright side to this if you're the blue team, because Wes is also extremely damaged. So 3 stocks to 1, or 3 and 1 split is better than a 2 and 1 split. But Kaina now also on his second stock. And Lores with the down signature, able to put Wes on final. So this is actually a true and proper lead for the blue team, because Vem10kilo is about halfway through this stock in orange.
Such a good interruption from Kaina. Vem was about to get a juggle of a lifetime onto Loyalist and said Kaina, said stop that, cut that out right now, mitigating a lot of potential damage. Vem waiting for the moment to get back onto the stage. That was excellent. That GC Neutralite to catch Kaina up there was the best possible position to move. Alas, it will result in ultimately Vem stock being taken. Kaina holding onto the stage here, trying to space out one of these sidelights.
Now, they have done a better job putting the damage on to Kaina compared to the second stock. You see him very much in the red, but again, Wes is also in dangerous territory here. Kaina putting out some blasters work onto Vem10kilo. Lores rotating over as well. Oh, Lores might be knocked out here. That recovery came through exactly when he needed it.
Exactly when he needed it. Vem and Wes having taken so much damage now, holding onto the side of the stage, making it back on. The weapon toss to interrupt the flow, but not enough to get past that recovery. That's going to be it. And now all of a sudden, it is 3 stocks to 1. There is nothing, if you're West, that you can do here at all. That's the D-Light. That's going to be the side O. Nice in and out, bread and butter to close out that game, to close out that stock as well. Wow.
726 damage from Kaina. Everyone needs to like on their eyes. You're not watching North America. You're not watching Cody Travis with numbers like 726. This is Kaina putting out huge numbers. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was like, okay, Lores, I'm seeing the bad sides of Lores that we saw earlier today. That was essentially like their lose condition, but he was able to tighten it up. He was able to hold on. He was able to trust his teammate while Kaina went absolutely buck wild in the background.
Indeed. And also, I will say, some of these defensive options against blasters, especially offstage, getting called out quite often. I'm seeing a lot of dodges in, and Kaina's more than happy to call those out. So I'm curious about some of the mix-ups in that moment, but sometimes you also just have to tank that hit. Point is, Red Team is taking a lot more hits than they used to, and they are suffering for it. This entire opening has just been mayhem.
Ooh, I was about to say like this was a blue team opening, but all of a sudden things are starting to change, especially now that we see Vem and Wes both having axes in their hands. Wes is going to be disarmed. He grabs the weapon. Oh, okay, Kaina, can they turn this around? He's able to get back on the stage. I was worried.
That was a piranha that just smelled blood, wasn't it?
I thought they were going to get Lores there, and he was going to end up falling while trying to go over and rescue Kaina, and we were going to be back yet again at Kaina Lores 3-1 situation.
Just a gauntlet off stage, like, ooh, gimme. You have a healthy stock? You think you're fine? Neutrally.
Twiddling the fingers of your gauntlets like they're Hulk hands.
Yeah, I guess like your middens.
Yeah,
I suppose
okay.
You don't have like that much finger dexterity in that moment, right? So it's just like, you know.
Or it's an Infinity Gauntlet for all the dweebs at home.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, what's happening here? Oh, that's going to be Kaina's first stock gone, and they're using this moment maybe.
Vim caught under the stage, tried to go for the neutral signature. I mean, he just went for it because you got to go for it. It at least puts him there. Maybe gave Wes a little bit of time. You at least got to attempt that, but Vim is going to end up falling onto his final stocks. If they can focus on Lores and bully him onto final, that's probably their best hope right now. That's what they're going for, as Vim gets to take off the top, and now they get the 2v1 option against Kaina, forced over on the edge. They couldn't finish it off. That would have been huge, but they did do good damage.
Oh, but look at that angle that Wes gets sent at Vem as well. They get both put out of the play. Vem needing a second to disengage. Loyal is dealing a little bit of friendly fire, which bought time. Gauntlets off stage. They smell blood. They want that stock. They want you gone. Vem setting it up again and again with the weapon tosses. Bounce, pick up again, but that's going to be Kaina's second stock gone. Will they capitalize? But Loris stalling the descent
He's
as
just
long as
running.
possible.
He was straight up running like the 21 Savage song. He's got all his ops running, but this time it was Lores giving Kaina time to land on the main platform, but he's still taking so much damage. But same thing for Vim, and now same thing for Wes. Everybody's almost in KO damage except for Kaina.
Gets that D-Light, kind of backing off a little bit here. Looking to catch that landing. Wes was charging up that signature. That could have been huge.
Oh, the interruption from Lores onto Kaina's recovery. That would have been the KO option. If they lose, that would be so tough. But there's the D-Light side air. Lores doing his best to make up for it. Turning around, target swapping over to West, sending him over to the edge. The sidelight poking, and Lores is there to finish it off. We are going into game 4 with a Kaina-Lores lead.
That was like the cleanest switch up I've actually seen. You saw like the blaster like side light come out, and then Lois is like, no, never mind, I got this.
Yep.
Dashes in, gets the confirm anyways. Really, really clean switch up when, you know, Kaina wasn't choosing to fully commit to the follow-up. Okay, they're down 2-1. These games are incredibly close. What is going on here? This is still another game, another set where I feel like it can go either way at the moment. The biggest issue at the moment is Kaina's damage output. That thing is ridiculous. Still 600 damage that last game, whereas everybody was stuck in the 400s.
And Lores' survivability is stepping up here. He's not putting up huge damage numbers, but he is getting good follow-ups off of Kaina. He is also serving his opponents to Kaina so that Kaina can do those big damage numbers.
On a silver platter, an offering, a sacrifice.
Yes, absolutely, saying, here you go, my friend, take this. But also on the other side, I'm looking at Wes. I wasn't really thinking too much about his survivability in terms of like length of game, but he ended up taking 691 damage before all things were said and done. That is unreal. I got to do a little bit of math. 691 divided by 3. Kaza, what's that? It's 230.
230.
On average per stock. That is unreal.
Yeah, that is actually quite a ridiculous amount, isn't it? Them still making it back onto the stage here. Wes just looking for that recovery and kind of said, hey, you whiff that, I'm going to swat you away like a little fly. Them going out there, making sure to at least close out one of those stocks, getting a lot of damage onto Lores. This is huge.
We're going to get a game 10. Just so pretty much it's all but guaranteed at this point as Kaina is on final stocks and the red team. Kaina's on final stock and that KO just shut down Vim saying, okay, I take it back. I will stop predicting this region this deep in the bracket because all of a sudden we're almost at an even game, but Lores is very much in danger. That's why Kaina's rotating over, putting himself in a sweat beat so that he can put hurt onto Vim Kilo, giving Lores plenty of time to get back.
That was so smart because Kaina recognized how dire and severe that situation was. Made sure that Vem was not comfortable even this late into the game. Huge little follow-up potential there. Vem coming back in with the sider. Now, blue team on the last stock apiece. West not all that beat up. Vem a little bit beat up.
Oh, that was so scary. I thought the D-Sig was going to come out and hit Kaina and send him down while he was in the middle of a recovery.
Okay, they're actually opting to focus on Vem instead of Wes in that moment. Now they get a little bit of a D-Light side of the combo, the Spirit Classic onto Wes. Vem making it back onto the stage so slowly, but look at the issue of when you have that much knockback, when you have that much damage being constantly dealt to you.
Wes is going to fall, and all of a sudden, the 1v2, or the 2v1 in this case, is favoring Kaina and Lores. Kaina does have some decent damage on this stock, but he also has his teammate still in this game. We may not be going to a game 10 unless Vim Kilo is able to turn up. Gets the double D-Light into the side air, kind of gets hit by Lores, and still picks up the recovery after.
Still picks it up, still makes it back onto the stage. Oh my goodness, what a follow-up. Everybody, that means that the blue team, that Kaina and Lores are going to be your South American 2v2 championships for the Autumn Champs. Congratulations. Amazing stuff there. That was a beautiful set, wasn't it?
It's crazy that they went for that neutral signature to send him back over to Lores to find another hit instead of going for like the normal option of just going for the side signature or a side air to send in the original direction of the force. We'll see it. I can't remember what these replays are from. I don't know if this is replays from the game that we just watched or not, but look at this combo. There's the D-Light into the side air. The timing on the side light and then the recovery that came out from Kaina. Amazing.
So this exact situation that we saw, that before it went into all of this, we have to talk about the fact that for like five different interactions, Vem got knocked off stage, made it back on. West got knocked off stage, made it back on. They kept switching positions over and over again, and guess what? They kept having to fight these pseudo 1v2s over and over again. It was so unfortunate. So yeah, you know what? Really good stuff to the blue team. Really good stuff to Kaina and Loyas.
Here we go.
But that is one of those moments. Oh, we have to look at this one.
This is crazy. Who does that? Because like there was so much damage on him that Lores didn't have the like reaction time to pick it up when he needed to. That was Kaina's raw neutral signature from the wrong side of the stage that also bounced off of the stage, taking away some of the momentum, and it still KO'd. That is so wild for them to go through in that make or break moment, and they took it and they got it.
They took it, they connected it, they executed upon it. But yeah, once again, that is the volatility of 2v2s, right? When you are always surviving, survivability in a lot of ways is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you have to, we've been saying this all weekend, you have to let go of that stock. You have to be able to make it back on ASAP to help out your teammate. In those last few interactions, West got knocked off stage, and then his teammate was soon to follow as soon as he made it back on. And they were constantly swapping and were not able to get stable, gentle footing onto the ground. And Kaina and Warriors made sure of that. They were able to make that situation happen, but you just saw them struggle. You saw them struggle at the end to just get any amount of footing back.
It was essentially like a Jackie Chan fight where there's like a million guys all around Jackie Chan, and then like one guy comes in, he beats up that guy, sends him away, and then this guy comes in over here, he beats him up, sends him away, and then this guy comes and he beats him up and he sends him away, and then the guy behind him, and he gets the towel on his wrist and he turns him around and he goes like, ooh, and then he gets him and he hits him with one of these and he gets him in the nose and he goes, oh, my nose, and then he falls, and then it's just like one at a time. It's that asymmetry that gave them the victory that game.
It was indeed. They got a lot of damage off that way, and the combos were super tight, as we saw in that last interaction as well. But everybody, with that being said, that is going to end up concluding the South American Autumn Champs for the 2v2. Once again, congratulations to Kaina and Loyas for being able to make it back from the elimination side after getting upset in winners and made sure to prove and show their name. Sparky, do you have any final words for us?
BCX.live, BCX.live, BCX.live. Make sure to go to BCX.live right now and register for the Brawlhalla World Championship, November 3rd through 5th at the Cobb Galleria here in Atlanta, Georgia. If you like Brawlhalla at all, and if you're watching this like you do, I'm just telling you, it's probably a good idea for you to come on down to the World Championship. You will enjoy your time here. You will see things in Brawlhalla that you have never seen before.
And additionally, I'd also love to point out, man, that was a spectator sport last year. That BCX 2022, you had a whole audience. The screens were beautiful. It was an amazing time to be there. And there was also plenty of stuff to do that wasn't just watching matches, like getting a lot of codes, because that's what it's all about, baby. But truly, BCX 2022 was a lovely time. 2023 is going to be just as amazing. Everybody, thank you so much for watching and listening to us talk about video games. We'll see you tomorrow with some North American action. Sparky, it has been a pleasure, and I hope everybody has a lovely rest of the evenings. Bye-bye.
When we see legend swaps like this, it is okay. All right, news. She got caught by that, but a lot of the times that she's been hit in this, it's also
Akuma and Naji. I'm glad they don't have cams on us. Oh, falls with Dare. Can get another down air. Nice job with that recovery. There, Sarah comes through, and this is where he's going to have to get a nice little combo. Sarah Nair. Recovery. After that last set, it looks like that was D-line recovery. He's going to take Messina off the top. It's a 1v2, and they get the team combo. That seems like that's just what happened.
Yo, but that clip going to live on forever.
It was a good clip. And then Pete said, watch this. Oh, look at that. The chain dodge. Although it was in the hands of Reaper. Oh, team combo to the side sig.
What a follow-up.
Another time.
Kaza and I talked a little bit about yesterday in Southeast Asia about how Boots is a very interesting weapon. It is not the one that can kind of start interactions, but
West got close to him. You saw that recovery come out that really wanted to land on Vim, saying, Kilo, I'm surprised there wasn't a really quick punish coming out from West. I don't know if he really thought he sidelined.
Mage is hiding behind Boots. keeping himself nice and safe here. And what a guy's sack would have been the one to find a whip punish in that moment. Off stage against Camu. And
stock while his teammate Kaina was still on first.
oh no, and
Oh,
News getting
Lores,
cruelly
yes,
off.
sir.
Situation not transpires.
All of the variables that, oh dude, News, no way! Zach, somehow the person with like some of the least defense in the game is doing one of the best jobs surviving. Like Kaina's doing a great, you right behind. Okay, I almost thought he was gonna get caught under the stage with like some weird friction and we were gonna see Wes end up falling.
Oh, look at
as
this
well.
2v1, look at
This
the
is
about it,
huge.
yeah.
Barraza is not the worst pick. I don't wanna see like your average everyday player moving, barely holding on, denying that bracket reset.
Oh, that swing again, looking for the down in.
Nice.
That cover.
Less force so that he didn't get knocked out and the opponent did. And all of a sudden, Lores, it does say on the overlay, you can see next to the legend head which stance they're on. So Kaina is on movement speed, Lores is on over to West, sending him over to the edge, the sidelight poking, and Lores is
That's all but guaranteed at this point as Kaina is on final stocks. And the red
Kaina's
team,
on final stock?
Kaina's on final stock.
and that KO just shut down Phil in this game. We may not be going to a game 10 unless Vemtankilo is able to turn up. Gets the double D-light into the side air, kind of gets hit by Lores, is able to turn up. Gets the double D-light into the side air, kind of gets hit by Lores, and still picks up the recovery app.
Still picks it up, still makes it back onto the stage. Oh my goodness, what a follow-up. Everybody, that means that the blue team, that Kaina and Lores are going to be your South American 2v2 championships for the Autumn Champs. Congratulations, amazing stuff.
Thank you.